Yo, thoughts become things. Yeah. Boy, Jeds. Bulletproof wing. Yo, these niggas are Jamie Foxx, law-abiding citizens. I'm from a crazy block with a 4-5 is killing friends. Rival turf, Mortal Kombat. Who's the winning ends? Niggas with the smallest IQs have got the biggest skates. Niggas with the least heart have got the biggest players. Kids get turned to retards on a ricochet. You better do like FIFA and get to kicking, mate. That little nigga with the heater ain't spitting straight. No cartoon, I'm just trying to illustrate where the scum's from. Young ones with dum-dums, welcome to South London, where dummies fit the dons for sneaky squeezes into functions. The same Donny will be breezing from a truncheon. A set of handcuffs, uniform and walkie-talkie. I'm busy having naughty orgies with these naughty shorties. I stay high and on point like the corners taught me. These ain't scars, they're medals from all the times I fought for glory. Yeah, I know I'm hard to read like an awkward story. Or maybe you're dyslexic, got my words twisted up on the page. I've been left with paranoia, hunger and rage. Still I'm blessed with a daughter, a son and exchange. When shit's hectic, I make it through the thunder and rain. This message for the case, yeah. Nothing but love to you, babe. I wish I could take away your fears and none with the pain. Can't wait to see your phoenix jump from the flame. Nubian, goddess, warrior, blood in your veins. Remember, thoughts and things are one and the same. When you're in between dreams and I'm in between schemes. Am I a rapper or a shotter with bars that's in between themes? I fit in no genre, I'm in between scenes. Trying to stay positive, it's hard when you're in between beats. Thoughts, feelings, and the pen menage in between sheets of paper. Call it a collage of these mean streets. Them haters would rather see me starve than watch a GE. But you can't block the path of a star in ascension. Still I rise, eyes in the prize, no intention. I'm breaking my stride. I smell this on my mom's bones in the cradle alive. Champion DNA, I was made to survive. There's no more smiley faces. I represent the lost that reside in grimy places. Spend their lives in cages. Highly dangerous millennium go-getters. For the funds they clap guns and dash them like old sweaters. Some Euro thugs, high of Euro drugs. I'm a German Luger, Euro gas, busting Euro slugs. And my last name scumbag, first name sexy. It's dirty as the pictures that your girlfriend sent me. Your girlfriend text me. I know you won't reply, but you're always on my mind. And your girlfriend's deadly. One thing that's always on my mind, paper. Cheese got me higher than the sky. Scraper, told them they can laugh now and cry later. The sticker on the bumper says hi, hater. Read it as I blow past your little 2-liter in a 2-seater with a cute diva. No mercy, no roof either. No brakes cause I ain't planned to stop. So fuck the enemy, your progress and the cops. If what goes up comes down, I better land in what? Cause I was born to be a cleaner and brandish mops. I want the money, cash holes and a lavish spot. My name's Jedi, buy my CD when it lands in shop. I got some monsters in my head, they're fucking with my sleep. I'm waking up in sweat, clutching at the sheets, gasping for air like I can hardly breathe. My girl said I swear, clench my fists and kiss my teeth. Somebody help me, I'm sick, I need a vaccine. I'm holding on by a fingernail, who's gonna... Of my dad's seed, was a born a bad breed. Indeed, I use mad weed and alcohol like a tag team to battle bad dreams. Mental combat with marijuana, warheads for the crash course for the 54th. I call for my borders. Alright, man. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online. Trilluminati live, red pill, Trilluminati, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that. First and foremost, I want to send a special shout out to everybody that's looked on the Trill Travels GoFundMe page and has dropped a little donation. I really appreciate you guys. We've had 10 donations so far. I don't mind letting you know we've had 235 quid raised in the last like 4 or 5 days. I really appreciate the support. Big up to all the
donators. Go over there and check out the donators. I don't know if I should scream out their names, but yeah, I just want to big up Curtis Donovan. I want to big up Mary Jen. I want to big up Sanita. I want to big up all the anonymous people that have, you know, donated. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Please look for the link in the description if you want to help, man. Make one of my ambitions become realized, right? So I want to be a travel documenter. I want to be a travel bloke. And I'm not just jumping on the wave. I wanted to be a travel bloke forever. I've always wanted to be a travel dude. Do you know what I mean? So I want to go around. I want to go to somewhere really incredible and, you know, bring you the views, bring you, you know, my perspective, put my Jedi twist on it. You know, I'm going to be funny. You know, I'm going to be insightful. I'm going to make you think. I might even be a little bit reckless. Who knows? So, yeah, if you want to see Chill Travels turn into a thing, please, please, please look in the link. Look in the description. Look for the GoFundMe Chill Travels link. And once again, thank you to everyone that's donated. I appreciate you lot, man. Yeah. That being said, another way you can support is just by hitting the like bomber clap button. Like up the show and let the algorithm do the work, man. All right, man, let's go.
Felt like you're stressed, barely sleeping in your bed. Burnt bridges and stab backs feel like demons in your head. Now I listen to the whispers, I'm sick of trying to ignore them. That's torment. Ironically, hoping that some bars might set me free. I'm trying to find some peace of mind before they bury me. With monsters in my head. Lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. Wake me up before I'm dead. Don't bury me. It monsters in my head. Monsters in my head. Monsters in my life. Underneath the bed. Say you ain't got problems is nonsense. Everybody's got monsters, a resident evil in your subconscious. She told my mom I loved her and hugged her before she took that flight. Told Dex he was out of sight, but never out of mind. Preoccupied with a grind and trying to fix my life. I stared at blank sheets of paper, didn't have shit to write. Wish I was an important factor in my sister's eyes, but I remind her of the dark side, bullshit and strife. To think how I planned it. I wanna be a better father, but miscommunication with ex-partners is the end of saga. I stress and drama. I'm trying to breathe and let it go. This heavy load won't let me grow. So I cop a bag of crow and smoke a heavy dose. I ain't asleep, it's just my eyelids are very low. There's a better way to cope than let me know. Hoping that the truth might set me free. Just trying to find some peace of mind before they bury me. With monsters in my head. I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. Wake me up before I'm dead. Don't bury me with monsters in my head. Monsters in my head. Monsters in my head. Underneath the bed. Underneath the bed.
Fam, wake up, wake up, wake up. Hey, bro, fam, man's late for the show. Come on, late for the show. Man's been BBing you. Fam, man's been BBing you. Come on, fam. You look like you just saw a monster, black. Hurry up, fam. I want my key back, bro. How the fuck you get my yard, bro? Bro, come on. No, let's find it. I have your key. How are you gonna wake up for some lay, black? Come on. Don't tell me.
Find peace of mind before they bury me. With monsters in my head.
All right. Let me pick another cheerful ditty like that. You know, another cheerful ditty. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. Wake me up before I'm
Content over everything.
Yeah, over everything. Like on the show, family.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb. Nobody has an.
Can I say it? This has been drawn. It's come to my attention recently. It's come to my attention recently that Sneaks keeps saying, "Oh, this is my number. This is my number." I don't see how every time it's number time, you're taking someone else's number. I will be disregarding any numbers you share with other people from now, Sneaks. Yeah, pushing in the bush and all that. Yeah, it was jokes the first 80 times, but every morning you're claiming someone else's number or in a dispute. Makes me feel like maybe you're not playing the game properly. So for that reason, your likes will be monitored extra closely. You brought it on yourself, to be fair.
Has any feelings? The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, glove, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, wanna make you turn savage. From a whole hurt package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. But the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed. King trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Normal depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings.
You know what's weird, yeah? I think about people and they die. Like, let me explain. Like, this shit keeps happening to me. Like, this has been a very synchronous 2 weeks where all my thoughts seem to be manifesting in one way or the other, right? So anyway, let me, 1 second, let me sort this out. Let me sort out this. Yeah, that's all good, man. Don't just jump on and try. Yeah, I need to award the key to somebody. I need to give a key to someone else. I got another key to give out. Which one of you don't want a key? Let me tell you the duties of having a key. Ain't no fucking joke. Yeah, having a key is a massive responsibility. Who thinks they're ready for it? What I'm gonna expect from you is to let guests in, kick guests off, preempt porn bombers, so you have to verify their identity before you let them on, and generally just be like a groundskeeper in it, like, you know, like just help, like, for, you know, let yourself on, and you know, I might have run to the gym. Can you let someone on? Can you do the blah blah blah? You know, it seems fun, but it ain't that fun because you get called on inconvenient times. I might even send you a text. Oh, blood, I beg you, like, just look over the stream for 20 minutes while I take my son to get a haircut. That kind of vibe. But the perks are you just walk in and out whenever you want. That's a big perk. That's a bad boy perk. Just jump on. Yeah, I'm on. I'm off. I'm on. I'm off. Yeah, shut up. You can mute people. You can't be kicked off the stream. Yeah, man, is great responsibility still. And once we start bracking bread, yeah, if I can ever get these channels monetized them to a decent level, then we all eating, man. We're eating. That's my word. Word is bone.
What's going on, brother?
What up, S? I nearly called you Sniper. All right, you've been moving like a sniper. You've been moving like a sniper recently. That's right. Picking them off.
I like the perks of the key still, but I'm not sure I'm stream responsible enough or around enough.
Yeah, I know. I want to give it to you, bro. I want to give you the key long time. Yeah, shut up, man. You got me. That was legitimate pause still. I think. Yeah, I would have given you the key long time. And but like, you know, if you're not around, it's like a waste of key. Do you know what I mean?
I want the mute power though.
The mute.
Are we on there like, listen, I'm not Jedi, I will mute you.
I will mute you. That's Emzalini, isn't it? Emzalini's violent with it, man. I'll just kick you off.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh man, that shit's funny, man. That shit's funny, bro. Yesterday was a mad stream as well.
Yesterday was bonkers, man.
Yeah, bonkers.
Because I'm going through the stream and I'm looking at, I don't know what was wrong with me in the morning. I was just on smoke. Yeah, men can't cheat. I was on smoke. Got the women in their feelings, got them talking and that, which was my plan. I put together a couple haphazard, thought processes. But the underlying one is, I do want to say that I definitely agree that society has been structured to be inconsiderate towards a man's biological drive.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yeah. I think men can cheat though, but I just don't think it's anything to do with sex.
Oh.
You know what I mean? I think, say for example, if you're stealing resources for your family and spending it on hookers or strippers or just some other bitch, then you're cheating.
I ain't gonna argue with that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna argue with that. Cool, that's cheating. I hear you. And
or anything like that. Yeah, go on.
In the past, I did do a stupid move like that. Right? I did do back in the days. I done a dumb move. I was in a partnership and I basically raised some funds using partnership energy, raised some funds, and then I jumped on a plane with another bitch.
Oh, fuck.
Right?
Oh, you one of them cheating niggas, huh?
Nah, I did do that still. And I think when I come back or whatever, the whole thing become uncovered. And I just felt a bit, I felt sneaky. And there were certain words that were put to me that made me actually check my character. I think, you know what? Yeah, that was a dead one. It's super dead when you get napped. It's extra dead when you get napped. But it was a dead one. I tried a thing, it was cheeky, and it failed. And I kind of just felt like I don't really do shit like that. I wouldn't do shit like that again. Do you know what I mean? Just I was young. Yeah.
You learn and you grow, innit?
Yeah, I grew. I was like, that was sneaky. Mainly because I don't want no one to that deer in headlights. Oh, you've been caught vibration. Yeah. Not for me, man.
Yeah. And obviously, you don't always get that feeling. But if it's someone you care about and they're looking in your face like, bro, what the fuck is going on? You get that deer in the headlights energy.
Yeah, you get the energy like,
you just feel dirty within yourself.
Bro, the sisters are giving us a solution, yeah. And I'm saying, you just saying that so that we out ourselves, and then we end up with nothing. You not telling, and then I nearly abandoned the argument, and then the Trilluminati came out and let us know that women collectively have the conspiracy to withhold certain pieces of information from their partner, whether it be about the account or there's some shit. Oh, the true number of how many people they've slept with. It just occurred to me that women themselves were managing the truth to quote unquote protect us.
Yeah.
But somehow it was never excusable to do the same
the other way around. Yeah.
Women that were burning for transparency and complete honesty were advocating keeping some stuff to themselves.
Yep. I think that's why they're so emotional about it, because it's something that I don't know if it's something they've had to do because of Western culture, but it's definitely something they've been doing.
Been doing
you know
it.
What I mean? Yeah.
Been doing this. Yeah, let's what they say? Oh, share with me. Men don't share.
Yeah.
Men don't talk about their feelings. You talk about your feelings, and then
you're out the door.
She's gonna tell you some, but she's gonna go tell her best friend Michelle that she bumped into Jason on the high street and she thinks she's still got feelings for him.
Oh, fuck off.
You feel me?
Yeah. I think I've still got feelings for him.
When you're at home with her, she's talking about why don't you just open up and there should be nothing between us, no secrets. But Michelle knows that bruv, it's a mess.
Yeah, and then she's going for a brunch with him to sort her head out. Yeah. Just a brunch in the open. I just need to sort my head out.
A coffee. Just a coffee.
Yeah, a coffee.
Coffee is the root of all these evils, mate. I tell you. Yeah. And when you get invited up for coffee, you know what time it is. Yeah,
boy.
Yeah, the after club coffee.
Yeah. When Jason's like, yeah, boy, I got to make a move now. Anyway, what are you saying? What you up to? Going back, or you want to roll with me, or?
Yeah, you want to roll with me?
She's like, oh, I guess I've got a couple hours. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I got to head to my crib first.
Yeah,
sort out a couple things, and then.
Bro, when I learned to head to my crib, bro, I think I was like 18. I was 18. I just come out of jail recently, whatever, and whatever, innit, man. I had a girl, but that didn't stop me dating, right? So I picked up this girl, yeah, from West Croydon train station, right? I met her outside there. I think she was looking in the pawn shop window. Yeah. And I started, yeah. You know that. Remember the pawn shop that was right next to? Yeah.
That's where I got my first chain from.
Fuck yeah, there. See it there?
Yeah.
I did get something from there. I can't remember what it was I got from there, but yeah. Actually, I think I pawned something there. Let me get my memory correct. I did. I pawned the Longines watch, pilot's watch.
Yeah.
I got skanked for it. I got skanked because I didn't have the paperwork or whatever. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I see this guy outside the pawn shop. Started chatting to her. Thought, you know what? She's pretty, a little bit dopey, but she's pretty. Boom. Said, I don't know what came out, but something about some cinema. We're gonna go cinema or somewhere. I said to this girl, yeah, come link me here, and then we'll go together. I met her outside, and we were supposed to be heading towards the cinema, and I was like, oh shit, forgot my wallet. Can't even know. Can't go nowhere about my bank card. Follow me just up the road, innit? We're going to get the thing. Obviously, from the key went in the door, man, we never turned back. Yeah, you know, that was the plan. But I couldn't have said to her, just come to my yard. Because she would have been, no, what kind of girl do you think I am? Well, yeah, exactly. She turned out to be the girl I thought she was. But I just had to assist her to be that girl.
Finding her true self.
And I think this is a notion that man them have become familiar with. Sometimes women will cheat themselves out of a great time or great experience or great connection because they've got this notion of who they need to pretend to be. And I often believe that until a woman meets her destined man, there's aspects of herself that may remain unlocked. Don't kill me. Don't all kill me at once. I'm not saying you lot can't know yourselves, but I do think that even if I was to chat to my daughter, I do think there's aspects of you that won't be unlocked until you vibrate with a man at a certain frequency for a certain period of time. Yep. Has to unlock, and it shows you ugly things about yourself, lovely things about yourself. I can't teach you these things.
Oh man, only life.
I ain't your man.
Only living.
Right? I'm your dad, isn't it? I'm not your man. I can't teach you certain aspects of. You have to be in a relationship to learn that. I can teach you one-on-ones outside of it, but apart from that, man, you have to roll over and look in that man's face and feel what you feel in your stomach. Pause, like disappointment or love or whatever it is. You know what? This guy is great. You know, I just want to help him. You know, ascend or whatever. Or do you know what? I deserve better than this. My dad would be ashamed that I'm rolling with this dude. Whatever it is, you have to learn it for yourself, man.
Yeah.
That's to learn for yourself. Yeah, I've been with gal who are suspicious that their dad want to bang them. Yo, parents have been the bane of my relationship experiences. You know, when I think about it, dads acting like they want to sex their daughter. Yeah, mom's acting like they want to sex me, or acting like their daughter.
I thought that was normal. That second one, mums, aunties, sisters, cousins, grandmas. I just thought that was what's up.
It might. Good. It might be, man. It might be. I tell you, man, I had a mad experience, man. I never done nothing like that though. I just for the record. Yeah. No. I'm gonna put it out there because people might be thinking, yeah, gents, you done it, innit? I never done nothing like that, but I did play on the closeness or the
fondness,
Yeah, I was a little bit older than the gal. The girl already had a young mum, so the mum wasn't an extraordinary length older than me.
Yeah.
Probably like she was 20 years older than me, but young vibe, right?
Yeah,
so
man.
like the dynamic was in the crib was like everyone was grown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't know, bro. I don't know. The
Mommy's energy just always seems to be vectoring towards you, like. Even when she's sitting, if you look at her, she's just looking at you with that smile. Not with this, like she's smiling in her mind.
Mental smile. She's mentally smiling.
Yeah.
Psychic skinty. I hear you still. Yo, man. And I told you, look, man, the best thing about that situation was the dinner competitions, the cook-offs that they used to have. Man.
Oh, man.
Bro, one time I had to pinch myself, man. You know? Like, yo, one person's made chicken, the other one's made lamb. To perfection. Crazy. Beautiful. Spent the whole day crafting it. Only for me to walk through the door to be led by the arm, you know, like, come on. Like, I'm like, nah, this is a joke. What are you not gonna do next? Unzip me? Like, come on, man. This is
unzip me. So what they didn't take this now.
Hey, that's funny. Hey, yo, that's when I started to think, yo, this thing is this is more than just my imagination. This is a proper serious occurrence. You like having food clash.
Yeah.
Like proper food clash. Big boy meals and dishes. What was it? Like a cheesy, lammy, something, and then some next. I remember one was chicken, one was lamb. One was creamy and cheesy and garlicky. The other, bro, I was just hit with flavors, and then a drink, and then which one do you like best? And it was like, wow, it was really important. Yeah, big up the sisters, made me feel really important, mum. And then there'd be like banter, this and that, blah blah blah, and then the joke, like, you know, you'd be best suited to my mum, and you know. Yeah, you know the ones there.
And you're just like, yeah, you keep saying that.
Don't push me now. Push me.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's but that was great. That was a great time, man. Big up the mums and daughters, man. Nah. See, look, we got two super present, mindful, eloquent brothers, genuine brothers as well, on the panel, and then the devil says, "Nope, let me throw a cage in there." Like, cage. Why did you think that? Why? What are you gonna do with us two on the panel? Where is this gonna go? Cage. I've heard the groan of 73 Chapman. That's your avatar pin. I heard him groan. Oh, and it begins.
Big up, family.
Big up, man. You had that lucid 5 minutes there. Enjoy that, man. Enjoy that. Yeah. Even MJ's a bit maddy.
Depends if it's daytime MJ. Oh, do you know what? That's what I'm saying about listening back to the old streams. I'm starting to realize just how maddy I can sound sometimes.
Was it yesterday or the day before? Yeah, you were bugging, man. Yesterday you were bugging. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna clip this. I'm still looking for the Schiffer clip where he talked about buying the girl with the boyfriend.
The drink, yeah.
That is going up.
Yesterday's stream was jokes.
Fucking wild, man. Crazy. And then in between was Radar as well. It's difficult to know how to approach it when it comes to Radar, because Radar texted me like 3 times last night,
Yeah.
He called me at like midnight. I know he's going through it, and I don't know, man. I don't know.
What was he saying though, if you could say?
Huh?
I say, what was he saying though, if you could say? Was he all right? He just called you to chat? Or?
He could tell from my voice. I wasn't trying to talk in it.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, what's up? He said, yeah, it's Radar. I was like, yeah, what's up? You know them way there. What's up? And he was like, no, nothing. Just this is my number, innit? This is my number. I'll call you tomorrow or something like that. I was like, yeah, cool. I feel it for him, man. I don't know, man. I feel it. I just feel it for him.
Yeah.
Mental health really worries me, seeing a human trapped in their own mind.
Yeah.
That's how I'm perceiving it. It's scary, man.
That's why you gotta check up on your friends and your loved ones and shit. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Make sure everybody's doing good, yo. Big up everybody.
Big up, Cage. Yeah, without a doubt, man. But I feel like it's not that kind of mental health.
I don't know, bro. People are fucked nowadays. I think they're weak personally because I'm a warrior.
It's not like one of them depression ones,
No,
it sounds like he hit an episode of some kind, because even what he was describing, what we've heard of how the incident led up to him being there, it sounds like he wasn't in his right frame. Possibly, Cage, yeah. And hopefully he'll recover soon enough from that. My fear is that they're talking about this 6-month depot injection, and that's the scary stuff. Like, that's the stuff that like messes people up, from what I've heard. So
what is that depot? What is that?
It's some injection that they give you. So instead of you taking daily medication, they give you like a 6-month boost.
Oh, fuck.
Right? And apparently they give it to people in prisons and that's what makes them start rocking and having weird sensations. And it's got really weird side effects, apparently.
He never looked like, I don't know what you need to look like to have that, but obviously some of the things he said don't follow, but he didn't even have the look in his face. Like,
yo, can I say something quickly, please? Some real shit.
Cage.
All right. If you look into Solomonic shit, like, okay, all these, it's all ruled by sigils and shit. You know what I mean? So, and certain names, incantations, they call them. You know what I mean? If you look at these pharmaceutical companies, the people who run this shit, they know all about this stuff. This is why they name the shit. It sounds like demons.
They do, yeah.
Like
Same with software.
It sounds like same with the software. That's what I'm gonna bring up. Because if you look at a computer chip, it looks just like a sigil, like one. It's ridiculous.
And the name
but some demons are
always demon names.
I think in terms of Radar, because he's familiar with that system, I think personally and professionally, I think once his mind starts to think a bit clearer, he will know what to do to get out of there as soon as possible. Now, it may be a thing of he might have to agree to take medication once he's out, because my feeling right now is that he's there on the grounds of he needs to be medicated, and he was possibly refusing it, which led to him getting injected. But now he's
taking it.
He's in the they hit him with the injection already.
So the injections that he's been getting so far is like the daily doses, because he was refusing to take medication. But he's saying that he reckons they're planning on giving him the 6-month dosage, because then what they can do is release him and say, oh yeah, but he's medicated for the next 6 months. Do you know what I mean?
Fucked up, man.
Yeah. But if he agrees to maybe just take the daily
You're saying
medication
the
himself,
injection? Wait, MJ, you're saying they can inject him and it lasts for 6 months?
yep.
That's what it, yeah.
What the fuck? They could do
Yeah.
that?
It's something that fucks people up apparently from what
So
MJ's
think about the
Yeah.
other injections that we give them, motherfuckers. What have they been doing then if it could affect people that long? The fuck?
Right.
That's freaking me out now.
Yeah, man, fucking scary. I tried to jump on yesterday to show something else that was scary because it was Halloween, but conversation was just running too hot.
Yeah, we completely bypassed Halloween yesterday, didn't we? We had enough demons to deal with.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Yeah, man. You said no snaps?
Big up family, man. Big up everyone.
We said snap Schiffer pissed, yeah?
Who, Schiffer?
Yeah.
No, why?
No. I'm saying Schiffer's gonna be pissed. Yeah. I'm not even saying that. All I'm gonna say is this. At some point,
miserable.
Maku's camera came on, didn't it?
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, in the back chat, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh wait, and who was that other guy that jumped on and started crying as well? I was like, because I couldn't listen to the stream, but I was watching.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, there's a guy crying on the stream.
Yeah, awesome skeleton. He's a young boy.
Yeah.
Man, I know who this guy is, isn't it? So I know he's another one of these ones. Maybe a bit mentally slow or whatever. Parents say, man's on there. And then you're interacting with all these weirdos on the internet, and now you're upset and you want to come to Trilluminati Live. The same brother will go and do 50 streams saying, don't fuck with Trilluminati. That I've seen his pattern. He's a type of energy. These man. So I was just like, nah.
No. What do you mean? You say, what did I miss, bro? I missed this Halloween.
Shaheed type of guy.
You saying a man came on here and literally started crying?
You know why I got so angry? I was pissed, because this is exactly how the Shaheed and these men started. Getting trolled, I jump in, Captain save him. I'm not allowing you, man. Like, let's give him a chat. Blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, everyone else is cool, but Jedi.
There's Zuka in your back.
Everybody is cool, but Jedi.
Yeah.
Fuck Jedi. Fuck Jedi. Fuck Jedi's this. Jedi's that. Jedi's this. Jedi's that. Sniper, you're all right, though. Like, Sniper.
The biggest
evil man.
Beat the shit out of them on the stream. Bastard. Sniper's cool.
This evil dude. Nah, man. It's got to be fear factor, innit? I just don't have fear factor, innit? He's just a nice guy, Jeds. Don't try it. Why are you acting like you're a bad guy, Jeds? You're a nice guy. Fuck off.
Nice guy.
Do you know what I mean? Fuck off, Jeds. Whatever, innit? Slaps now they're just like, allow it, innit?
Yeah, but I got different modes, innit? So.
Snaps will tell you about your grandma, your everything.
Your religion, your country, your national dish.
You lot are a bunch of this and a bunch of that. I'll jump in, save you.
Lot.
I will jump in and save you. Like, no, Snaps. Jump in the firing line. No, Snaps. A big man allow it. Like, rare. And then these men will be like, yeah, Jeds, you're the pussy. You're the wicked one. I'm like, what? Ow!
No need for you to jump in.
I know, man.
I got this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand.
I'm like, Snap, allow them, man, Snaps. We can't do this to new people, Snaps.
Yeah, they don't deserve it. I know that's
they
what
don't deserve it, bro. That's what it is.
Fuck all that.
Fuck them up. So yesterday I was on that time from. I'm like, nah. I'm gonna be on that. No, fuck this.
You weren't in the mood. I knew it was like, what? Is there an hour left or something? Because like,
well, fuck this, bro.
I could hear. You know, you can hear resting bastard face. You can hear.
You can hear it, man. I'm mad. I'm mad, bro. Like this guy. I don't know. Man, why do you not pick here? Like, you're also gonna switch on us in the end. Like, so I'm just yo.
Yeah. But you see my advice, I was like, don't you think you should stay off the internet? Yeah. I said, no, fuck that.
Bro, reality, listen, reality is like a game. You see the duality in chess, you know? You got the white and the black pieces. It has nothing to do with race or any of that. I'm saying that has to do with duality. A little geometry in there too. But I'm saying it has to do I have shirts coming, Gematria. Just says Gematria with a question mark. It's proper. You guys copping?
You owe Sniper some money for that, bro.
Are you guys gonna copy? Are you you're not gonna copy that?
Everyone in the Trill squad wants a t-shirt. Are you mad?
Gematria with a question mark.
Gematria.
All it says is Gematria with a question mark. Proper.
You owe some money, man. You owe some fucking money.
Nah,
bro.
you know what it is as well. You know, you do the picture with the baby teeth.
Yeah, I'll model it with the baby teeth and all that.
And put the baby shark song in it.
What's the Gematria
baby shark?
Gematria dentist stuff. Yeah, look into it.
The baby teeth for that.
You have to look into the Gematria of that.
Apocalypto Gematria. That could work.
Gematria.
No, but in all seriousness,
there's loads of slogans.
That's a banger shirt, bro. Man, I guarantee it.
Unsynchronized is going to be an excellent t-shirt.
No, you buy a Gematria shirt, you get an ounce of weed.
You know the ones there, it's copyright
as
infringement.
Who treated him wrong? Who treated him wrong?
It's expensive a fucking shirt, though, you know what I mean?
Nah, none of us treated him wrong. I didn't hear what Odds was saying. I kept kicking him off. I didn't hear what Odds was saying. What was Odds saying to him? Kind of shit.
He was just being an idiot, ad-libbing in the background, talking about, "I'll stop crying. How old are you? You're a big man."
I couldn't even hear it. It was just messy.
That was irritating. That's what irritated the conversation.
Oh yeah. Kept interfering.
I think he kicked him off eventually because he was just interrupting constantly.
What's he crying for? Hey, Sniper, what's he crying? Shut up.
Yeah, he loves cool Sniper, innit? Shut up, man.
Yeah. One thing, Jed, you come. Jed.
Come on now.
Yeah, Jedi, you come correct. Jedi,
you
come
never added to a roast, exactly. You've never been like the Jonathan part to a roast, like, oh yeah, you know what this roast needs? I touch your odds. Never, never, man.
I don't want
milk,
man. I want no milk.
This guy, bro, Jedi, how do you come up with all these fucking photoshops, bro? Now you're ODB. The fuck?
Nah, I'm TDB, man. I'm TDB. TDB, man. Yeah.
You old dirty motherfucker.
Trill dirty bugger.
Old dirty fucking cunt. British fucking bastard.
Look at this dude, man. Look at this. What did he say? Trill dirty bugger, yeah? Man.
British fucking bugger.
See you. Man. I'm an eye on you, bro. I don't know what you're up to recently.
What the fuck's coming off your head, bro? Tentacles?
I know.
Don't be rude. Nah. It's 9 Nifa, bro. That's 9 Nifa. Don't ever disrespect the 9 Nifa.
They look like mushrooms.
Who's it? Forever Family.
It looks like mushrooms, bro.
What do you mean Forever Family? What the fuck? What's wrong with red pillage? Mad thing.
Big up, bro. Hey, listen. Yeah. You know, I had to go and check out your situation today, car. I woke up to the mad news. I don't know who sent it to me. I think it was. I didn't wake up to it actually. I went to sleep with it. Emzalini sent me the mad news of a popular drill artist by the name of I know everyone in Brixton is related to you, so I had to check: is this brother family or family friend or something?
No. No.
Well, what happened? Did you get packed?
But you know, the maddest thing is, I was on the fucking.
He's Dillian White's nephew, innit? Or cousin?
Yeah. I think they're close, innit? He calls him nephew. I'm not sure if they're actually. No, they are actually related. Yeah. Dylan White went to my secondary school as well. That's my young G.
For real?
That's my younger. No, I'm joking, but yeah, he went to my secondary school still. But yeah, that was mad because I was actually on the road when it happened in my brethren's garden, just freestyling that, and there was just helicopters for long. Man's like, nah, something's been touched, fam. These helicopters are just about.
What, did he die? Did he get packed or what?
I'm shot. He got shot, and a delivery driver got killed as well in the crossfire because someone crashed into the delivery driver who was just working, going about his business. So
what's the blurry report of what happened? Like, not too much detail, but what's the blurry one? Like, what happened in Brixton?
He got chased. I heard that he was getting chased in cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that happened. But
But yeah, there's other shit I heard that I don't even want to say online, innit?
If you got chased and then you got dealt with by rookies, you know what I mean?
Do you know that's the same you? I just put it like
people
this.
know how to deal with it. You're not getting chased. You don't even know what the fuck hit you. You know what I mean? Like so.
Do you know it's the same you, yeah, that said let's all come together for Chris Kaba.
Yes,
but
yes.
So just keep that in mind. That's what I know.
I know.
Just keep that in mind. That's crazy.
He said, "Yeah, I'm ready to ride out, whatever. Even though he was gonna die anyway, yeah. But now, so that got a lot of people looking at him like, rah, maybe you're a little bit more sensible than we gave credit to. Even though the final part of the statement was a little bit
left. It was left. How can you say that? And a man just died. I'll take that more personally. You're mocking it about he would have got lit down
whoever
anyway.
killed them are rookies. They're probably gonna get caught. You know what I mean?
Oh,
if you're chasing a man, you don't know you're
yeah.
If it chases somebody you don't know you're doing, he's gonna get caught. He's an idiot.
So let me just ask: is there any conspiracy that this wasn't gang related? Is there any conspiracy like that?
It has to be gang related. Who else is shooting each other? And he's a driller, so it's gang related. To me, it's gang related instantly. It's not like he got shot, stabbed by a maniac on the road. He got chased down in the car, so it's definitely gang related. 1,000,000%.
People don't just randomly get killed for no reason.
The question is it the big gang though?
This is
obviously he did something to somebody to make them go and retaliate on him.
Sorry, this is something that's often put to brothers like you that attend actions, right? You attend actions like protests and things like that. It's often put to you that, because it was put to me and Snipes and whatever, when a black individual is killed by the authorities, we often consider burning the place down, rioting, protest, this action, that action, right? And then they open it to us. So what do you do when it's one of your own that take the life of a young black man from your community? So
no, I agree with you. I was saying the same thing. I said, raw, we had energy. We want justice for Chris Kaba, yeah? So we go to the police to snitch on the police. But when it comes to our ends now, everyone's on this no snitching thing, so we never get justice. So it's kind of like, you want to snitch on the police, you won't bang out on the police, but you'll bang out on a brother and ride the same amount of time in jail. It don't make no sense. All these brothers killing each other and going jail for 30, and the murderers going jail for 35 years, but you won't bang out on the real ops. This is where you know it's a programming and it's a brainwashing. It don't make no sense. How can you have the strength to kill? Imagine you got the mind to kill a guy over drugs or over stupidness, but the real ops you're scared to touch because what will happen? Like nothing's gonna happen when you kill a normal guy.
Yeah. That shows programming. That shows a psychological barrier.
And that's why it makes perfect sense. You know what I mean? They're doing it on purpose, obviously.
There was definitely a time though when it's like stuff used to happen. Maybe not as bad as murder, but stuff used to happen, and there was no police interference at all. So it kind of engineered this mindset over time. Do you know what I mean? And then a lot of things changed. Like we used to have it rough.
What do you mean by that? You mean like
stuff happening in New Park Estate?
Yeah.
Let's not say killing, because maybe if they're gunshot and people dead, police are probably going to turn up. But stuff could happen in New Park Estate, and you just never see police. They wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, because of the silence in our community, the silence wall. And let me ask you a question.
The police are bought and paid for the people up higher, obviously. Anywhere in the world.
Definitely. But I just think it's a combination of cowardice and people getting in situations with their, well, I'll say with their own kind. Ghetto people getting in situations with ghetto people, and there's no outside interference. Combine that with cowardice, combine that with them taking away things like stop and search and declassifying weed. So generations below us didn't even have the same experience of police as us. Do you know what I mean? They didn't have the same, like to us, listen, when I was 15, 14, whatever, if I'm heading in this direction in a car and police go past that way, everyone's looking in the mirror or glancing back, not too bait, trying to see whether they're going to spin it. Every time, guaranteed.
Right.
Ops were the ops. Then there was this 10-year period where, what is it? People getting caught with gun and bullets and getting 5-year sentence and doing 2 for a while. All kind of shit like that was happening. People's running around with weed and drugs, not getting pulled over at all. They just don't even understand that experience.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
No, but bro, you know what? I thought about this perspective right now. You're seeing how people are brainwashed to go instead of actually going after like the real ops, like the feds, the cops, whatever. You know, they're going after each other. You know, the cops are brainwashed in the exact same manner. You know what I mean?
They are, but they don't even count because they're just pussies.
No, but they're brainwashed because without them, bro, if the cops weren't around, none of us would probably be alive right now.
That's not true.
I'm saying you need somebody who's gonna go after.
No, I think what Son's saying is kind of real because we all got this mentality of, I'm on this thing of fuck the cops in certain aspects, but at the same time, fam, certain things I see them do.
You can't deny that.
No, but at the same time, I see it as raw. Certain things they do, man, them wouldn't do, bro. If gunshots are busting, man, them's running away. You think man them's going into the gunshot?
I look at it like this.
Come on,
bro. There's black cops. There's all types of Asian cops. Everything. I'm saying.
I didn't say nothing about color. I'm saying police as a whole. I said police as a whole. I'm not saying nothing about color.
Human beings, when they have power, they're gonna extort that. A small amount of them are gonna fuck around. You know what I mean? Or like a lot of them. And then people have that that herd mentality. You know what I mean? If people are around them telling them what to do, they're gonna start fucking following to it. You know, following. You know what I mean? And that it goes both ways. I think the problem is deeper than just that. You know what I mean? I think the problem is fundamental. There's something fundamentally wrong with the way this whole system's set up. The system's set up.
Big up.
Or something fundamentally right, because maybe that's what they wanted it to be set up like.
I'm Matthew.
Big up.
Is Matthew there?
Yes, family.
Was you riding through Burgess the other day? Burgess Park.
Riding through there?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, what you? There's a lookalike.
Yeah.
There's a clone.
Yeah, there's a few clones. But yeah, man. No, not Burgess. Driving past it. Yeah.
Who did me and who was that with the other day? Either Flames or Mills. We saw a clone of you still. There's one of my brethren. He's tall though.
Yeah.
You know what? Do you remember the guy called Mikey Blacks that performed the Motive?
Mikey Black.
Brother. One of them at Acklam. I don't know. He performed anyway.
Yeah,
someone pointed out how much he looks like. He's like a tall version of you.
But you should have seen that the last one. Me and Shakara were standing at the front of the stage, and I whispered to Shakara, I said, Shakara, I'm not gonna lie, but magical. He said, I know. I was just thinking that. I said, say nothing, cuz, because it's a mad had it kind of a like, innit? You know what I mean? And he noticed it. I said, nah, that's mad. We're both standing there. He's drinking his super. What's he always like? Super malt, innit? Yeah, looking back his super malt. Like,
yeah. He loves a super malt.
And he looked at me and he was like, yeah. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, okay. Everyone got clones, innit? Yeah.
But anyway, back to the matter at hand, Fire. Cause I know Fire don't stay long, right? Yeah. So Fire, if we protest when the police kill us, what are we supposed to do when something happens? Like, let's use perm because there's a lot of politics around this young man because of his affiliation, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let's use him. What would you say should be the reaction when you hear a young man like this has been killed in such a way? What do you think?
I don't know. You probably still got it because you saved all your lives. But man said this on one of your lives. Bro, all the other fairy tale shit that I could say ain't gonna work. The only thing that can work is brutal force. It's us versus them, bro. The road youths are just as much ops in a certain sense once they get to a certain state of mind to the community as police. Because man, this is what I was saying the other day. All these people that say they're Muslim and Christian and they're rappers and all this shit, they're chatting shit because you put your road code before God. Because you know my man's trapping over there, my man's killed over there. You ain't doing shit or saying shit. So how are you about God? This is why when people talk about religion, I'm like, these man don't put God first. Because I hear certain men say, no snitching, no snitching. All right, then if God knows you saw this father get licked down, yeah, and you never said nothing, is that a godly action? Not to get justice for that man. So everyone that talks about religion and God, they're talking far. Yeah, and big men talking about, I'll bring it up because it's on your show and you lot was affiliated. But like, I had to get at Brother Respect the other day because what he said on Spray's interview. And I thought that was dangerous for him to say the person he is. And forget what me and you think about him. People look up to this guy. No matter what we think about him, people see him as the truth. So I'm like, you going on that podcast and calling Bouncer a snitch for something he snitched for in his teens, but now he's a well-established entrepreneur, was a left move. Out of everyone in the hood, you know I don't rate these industry niggas, but Bouncer I rate. He's creating a whole fucking WWF. A local black you, and you want to drag him down with this no snitching thing. Why do you think deaths are so high in our community? Because you that ain't even on the road will think, if I snitch and man them on the ends find out, I'm not from the roads, I go college, but I live on the same ends as you. If I snitch, them man are going to do something to me, the gang on my end. So all this no snitching thing is a big part of the trick of us, of this murderous behavior in our community. Because even me as a big man, I've been programmed not to snitch. Like, but I don't want to pass that programming onto my children because they're not about that life. That programming is a dead format. Why our community is so fucked? Because at the end of the day, the police can only do what they do. But if we're not dealing with it ourselves, like in the sense of we know X, Y, and Z, and we're not putting away the murders and the murders stay on the block, then guess what? You didn't snitch on that murder, yeah? Or you didn't go to the police. That's not. And then he ends up murdering someone in your family a couple months later. So who's to blame? You. But we don't want to have the discussion. Everyone wants to seem cool. No, I mean, men don't talk to the police. Men don't, until something happens to you and your people. And then the police are, and like, say like whatever's happened to me, the police caught the youths before we caught the youths. The youths are inside for 35 years now. Like, what? I would rather that than the young G's go and kill the ops again, then they're both in jail. Then both sides are in jail for no reason because these young G's end up snitching on themselves as well. So what is snitching if the murderers are snitching on themselves anyway?
But hear this as well though, bro, because there's all right. A lot of times, most times, if not all times, police can't, don't, and won't protect the person who's gave them the information. Oftentimes,
that's facts. That's facts.
Oftentimes, the system, the process that's taking place, exposes the person who gave the information to the other side.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times, okay, so look, you're a big man. All right, so you remember when, remember that New Year's Eve when one brother from Junction bust a shot, licked my brethren in the head, went through the wall, and licked Brixton Titch in the head. You remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Right. About I don't know how long it was. It was way after it happened. The police come to my brethren's months we're talking after it happened. Come to my brethren's mum just to let her know that my dead brethren's not under investigation anymore, and they don't think he was doing anything wrong. This time I was a DJ, blood.
So
you know what I mean? Man's a DJ.
Yeah.
So it's like, I hear you, bro. I feel your pain, but we've learned over time that you can't trust them at all. And more time when you involve them, they only make it worse.
Now that is facts in a certain aspect, because say someone I know brought them to went to them for someone that groomed their daughter, for instance, and their daughter got pregnant by some old bad man. Yeah. Basically, the police didn't do shit, even though she was pregnant. You understand? So the police sometimes don't do shit. You know what I mean? We can't always trust them, but sometimes they do their job. Sometimes they do. How much man do you know that's in jail for 35 years or 10 years? You see what I'm saying? So sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's just like with everything in life, innit? But I'm saying, I'm not telling people to go and snitch, but I'm just identifying what I think is part of the problem is this whole, oh, I'm not a snitch and you're a big blood clot man. You're not even on the roads no more. You're still screaming that. That's what's fucked up our community. Because like I say, a lot of man going like the gang life ain't about snitching. Snitching's a big part of the gang life. Grooming is a big part of the gang life. Man will know people that's grooming and they don't do shit, bruv. You know what I mean? So the whole snitching thing, I think, is a big part of killing our community and is a big agenda.
I really want to argue
with
you, but I'm gonna let you live still. Cause I feel like
no, argue. You got a point to make. That if you're just making the point for the sake of it, forget it. But if you really got something sincerely you want to say,
yeah, I will in the end. But I want to the panelists need to. I don't know. Like, let's talk about this snitching thing. Cause I'm not hearing no one challenging you.
I don't want to. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
I was trying to challenge on some different angles.
Yeah,
exactly.
Without taking the old obvious line of it's just a straight no. Right. I was trying to point out some practical issues. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear that. Cause I know where you're coming from, brother Fire, right? And I know it's from a good place. It's from the place. You're just from there, innit? So it is what it is. You want the best for your hood. But I think you're quite experimental nowadays, right? You never used to be like this. Yeah? But your brain, I can see your brain in your eye is opening up. And you're exploring new ideas. And I would advise you to go over those ideas in your mind a little bit more before you speak them out. Because I think what you'll find is next week, you'll find the stance that you actually want, and you'll be like, you know what? I know I said this last week, but this is what I really mean. I get that feeling. I say this because I can see that you're not for the feds, and you know cops is the ops, but the community.
No, trust me, bro. Like me, how I see the man in the screaming out, don't snitch all the time. You're the biggest fucking snitch. You see, man, like me, I'm 36, bro. My son's 17. Me as a big man screaming that out, I shouldn't need to say that. You should just know by my aura and by how I am that that's not me. But I don't want that programming to be passed on to the next generation.
Wait, pause. Let's pause here now. What? It did you wrong. You not snitching, did that do you wrong?
Yes.
Tell me.
Yes, I'll be honest. Yes, because a lot of things, like me personally, I'm not saying like, if I snitch, it would have changed the end. But just me as one person, bruv. How much shit man knew what was going on in ends and rare. Bro, that could have cleaned up half of the ends. You know what I mean? It could have got a lot of fuckeries off the road, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you genuinely believe
if I was that way inclined?
Do you genuinely believe that there was 1,000? Say there's 500 bad youths in Bricky. Let's just call it Bricky, Kenton, yeah?
Yeah.
And you have information that could get 100 of them sent to jail. Let's say we now only got 400 bad guys. Your belief that these 400 bad guys will remain the only 400 bad guys, or will they be an influx of new people to take the spaces?
No, of course, because like to flood out the streets of course there'll be new. There's always going to be new bad boys. 100%.
So we're already of the understanding. Sending man to jail does not necessarily solve the community issue.
Not in an aspect, but at the same thing that
it don't know. Not even a tool, not even a little bit. You know what? Guess why? When me and you were growing up, we knew about certain man that might have got life, or certain man that might have got a long stretch. 15 years was life when I was young. That was life.
Yeah.
To 20, 25. Now it's 30, 35. Get me? By the time I'm an old man, it's probably gonna be like 50 years. And guess what? The murders are increasing. So we know for sure that it's not a deterrent. It's not stopping anyone killing.
Yeah, but do you know why? Do you know why it's not stopping everyone? Because over here, because say that Amsterdam, for instance, kids don't go to prison as much because their prisons rare, because the way they got drugs and all that. But over here, bro, prison is like university for the streets.
Like a rite of passage.
Prison gets glorified. You hear bare man on Instagram that, oh, your man's going into prison to talk to the prison people to inspire them. Fuck those motherfuckers, bro. They gotta learn from. This is why they come out and re-offend, because they think. One second. This is why they come out.
Confused, bro. How you sending them there? Yeah, via the snitching is okay kind of vibe you're spitting, or the snitching might help out the community, and then at the same point admit that you're sending them to a university where they're gonna learn more crime and come out and re-offend. So what is the point of sending them? Just for the, you know that you're not getting no reprieve on the road. The roads never stopped being more dangerous when the number one bad man went jail, because number two was probably worse than number one.
No, you're right. But what I'm saying is, obviously, when they go jail, there should be some form of outside influence that's coming into the jail to help them and rare. But what is because I'm going to give you 2 examples. I had a brethren that went to jail, yeah. He said to his mum and everyone, "Rod, don't visit me and don't send me nothing, because that's just only going to make me want to go back to jail. Because I'm going to be he don't want to be comfortable in jail." You feel me? Then I had a next friend who was fucking, his ass was getting whacked in jail. He's getting everything. That don's always in and out of jail because he's comfortable. He knows when he goes to jail, his family's still going to be there for them. Sometimes it's hard love. You get me? Sometimes I think the jail thing is so glamorized over here that you want to go. These young G's want to go jail. You know what I mean? They want to go jail just to put that in their rap. So if you go jail, say me or you, Red Pill, at this age went jail, you went jail for a year or 2, yeah? A year and a half. Bro, you're coming out with 6 albums because you got the time to write now. So some of these men want to come off the road because the road's so hectic so they can go in jail and pattern up. This is why so much men come out of jail and pattern up or whatever, because they got the time for themselves. When man's on road, you ain't got the time for yourself. You got gal, you got your kids, you got bills. You got so much shit to deal with. I think the jail is a shortcut. I think there should be a jail for normal. I think there should be a jail for normal done.
Snitching then, bro. Like I'm not saying you're snitching, but I mean, we can't spare the non-snitching thing because we're gonna send them to jail, and what they're gonna like. Do we want them to go jail or not, bro?
No, this is what I'm saying. If they go into jail, yeah, I think jail has to be harder, because if it's harder, yeah, like even harder than it is, then you think I don't want to go back there, you know. Like jail's not a joke. But over here it's like, yeah, man went holiday and come back. You get me, man? Man went to the corner shop. That's what I used to say to certain man. Oh, it just looks like you just went to the shop.
My brother, can I ask you a question? Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
But you're kind of throwing me and your brother under the bus, man. Like, I don't understand. Like,
I'll throw you under the bus again, because see what is here, man. But my brother put himself in jail, bro. My brother was going to jail from he was 13 to he's like 28. He's done over 16 years in jail. How am I supposed to feel sorry for you? You're putting yourself in jail.
Bro. It's not sorry, but one thing you have to realize is no matter what you do, they're always coming out. Yeah. So what you've done is by highlighting and doing what you've done, and then you're probably going to go around and tell people, yeah, I snitched on this person, got that person off the street, and did. What you've effectively done is created an enemy for yourself.
Well, fuck, that is what it is what it is. But
yeah, but that's what it's going to be.
I'm saying
that's what it's going to be.
I'm saying that
eventually, cuz.
I'm saying that the last case scenario should be the police. We should have our own community intervention before it even gets to there. You understand? Obviously, 100% before it even gets to jail, we should be intervening as a community. But when it gets to a point now where man's licking man down and no one's saying that, and then the same Don licks down someone 2 months later and everyone knew who it was, we're the problem. Not the society, not the police. It's us. We're the problem because we're protecting the murderers.
Do you think the murderers are the ones in jail all the time?
No. Murder's like a 1 in a million thing, innit? Like not everyone's out there joking man down.
No, there's more
But
people.
like I said, it's just my opinion, innit? Like it's just my devil's advocate, like me trying to think out of the box. Like, raw, this whole no snitching thing, we're the only community that really push it. The white people kind of do, you're grass.
That's because they're our enemies, bro. We can't run to our enemies to solve our problems.
Thank you.
Because when we do run to our enemies to solve our problems,
bro, we're our worst enemy. When I walk down the street,
to some extent, Fire, yeah. But
when
listen,
we walk down the street, when I walk down the street,
bro,
I don't fear for the police, bro.
finish what I was saying, though. Let me just quickly finish what I was saying. The times when people do run to the enemy to solve the problems, the enemy just immediately starts trying to figure out, how much can I make out of this? How many people can I fuck? Can I fuck the victim? Do you see what I mean? Like, it's not just now. I mean, all right, cool. I'm talking from empirical experience, innit? So it may not be the rule. It may just be my experience, the people I've been around, the areas I've lived in. But the fact remains, these are the areas where these are the issues, and they just immediately treat everyone as a criminal. Even dead victims are treated as criminals.
But
and the thing is, sorry, one more, I'll make this one real quick. Another thing as well is there have been occasions where they just murder us.
Yeah, but that's 1 in a million, bro. Come on, man. That's just that is
many, bro.
One is too many. One is too many. But
the street and you beat him
1
to
second.
death.
Yeah, cool. But 1 second.
The doctors in the hospital are colluding with you and saying on their reports they don't know why he died. Even though he's covered in bruises from head to toe and he can't breathe.
Right, so he's lost his life and then there's someone on the road ready to replace him the next day anyways.
Of course.
Bro, this weekend, 3 black youths died this weekend alone in Lambeth. Just 3 youths. This weekend alone. And there's no outcry. Like Red Pill said, like, why are we marching? Where's Black Lives Matter? When Black Lives are supposed to matter? Because it should matter to us first. Because if Black Lives don't matter to us first, what's the point of fucking saying it?
Well, you bought the lie. I mean, we didn't. I mean, everybody bought that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bunch of bullshit. Black Lives Matter.
Come on, you man was Black Lives Matter. Gang was Black Lives Matter, bro. Come on.
No way.
No joke.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Allegations and allegations.
Well, hold on. This was when you was a spectator.
You man were funded by George Soros.
Wow.
You was a spectator. You was a spectator. You was the one always trying to critique us, right? From what position? From position of an organization or anything? Nah, you was nothing. You was on the road, you was there with your little notepad like a snitch. Yeah. Oh, gang's doing this, gang's doing that, gang's doing that. Come on, bro. Be real, man. I'm putting respect on our name. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? These little critiquing pussios were sitting on videos that, look at Mackie, look at Jedi, the man got pressured. You think I forgot all those things, Fire? Like, come on, man. We family and that, but you know, it was like snaking us and shit and saying things about us and all of that, and I wasn't really personally bothered, right? Because it was like an Instagram thing and all of this. Like, people led us to the Instagram where you lot was having argument, but it weren't our argument in the main as an organization. It was more a couple individuals, and you know who, innit? Car. When you came to the park, you lot had a discussion about it. You know what I mean? But bro, don't put all those things on us, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, I'm joking. I'm fucking man.
And
you man, see what you man done, yeah? You see what you man done, yeah? That's what should be happening now for these killings that's happening. Like, not say that man should be going through the ends, showing a united front, showing that we're against the killing. Like, what you man done was so powerful. That's why I was out on the streets with you lot.
Yeah,
you understand?
How we learned that should we be so reactive? You know what I mean? Like, anything that happens, we just running out there. No, we can't do that, bro.
Yeah, and it's good that you have done that. So now we've learned that we shouldn't be so reactive. So
and these situations are very sensitive. Sometimes people don't want media thing or fighting for them and they just want to be left alone, fam, to grieve in silence and whatever. So like, there's a lot of aspects to it that we don't see. But the one thing you should know is that how did the man them got experience? It's jail. It's rolling with being on the roads. It's all of those things that you were just downing on. Do you get what I'm saying? that makes us what we are, and saying we have to give back to our community. And that was the main point of it.
My
We did
brother,
crud,
forget,
we
forget.
did fuckery. You know what I mean? It's not like
Yeah,
and
forget the
these
whole
youth
section thing.
are
I just think that we don't want to let go of being bad men. I just think we love it so much. We don't want to let go of it. Even the elders don't want to let go of it. We don't want to burn it out because we don't want to seem uncool. Like big men don't want to seem uncool to youngers now. Like
So
they
what
want to
is
seem
cool?
we want to be
What is
seen.
cool?
We want to be seen as cool. That we're in with the queue. Like when I was younger, elders didn't want to be in the queue. The youngers, like
So
now.
you think snitching
like,
is in?
Huh?
Is that what you think? You think snitching is in then?
No snitching, bro. Come on, man. On the streets, if you're talking, this is what I said to someone the other day. On the streets level, come on the streets level. Me saying this, I'm just saying it out loud. But on the streets level, snitching has always been a big part of the streets.
Right.
Because if I've started up a trap house and there's a trap house over there, I might phone the police on the trap house over there, so I get all the mitties. That's always been a part of the streets.
The low, though, bro.
Yeah,
no, but bro, that's the streets. You can say the lowest of the low, but the biggest people that make the biggest money are the biggest snitches on the road.
And that's not every. Hold on, but how things run?
It's only the little mongrels that say no snitching that make no peas and end up broke.
It's not the same everywhere. That's what we're saying. All business is conducted differently in all different parts of London. We can't assume that the way it runs in South London is the way it runs in West London, East London, or North London. We can't do that.
Bro, the roads is the roads. The roads is the roads, fam. The roads is the roads. Come on, man. That's bullshit, Maku. You know, Brixton streets, street life, gang life is the same as North London. It's the same shit. It's drugs, girls. That's it. They're selling the same products. They're moving the same way.
Come on, bro. We're different. We're not exactly
come on, look at your acting. If you're different, yeah. If you're different, why is all the music the same?
How are we different?
Why is all the dual music the same if they're different?
What's the difference?
No,
what's the difference?
South is South, isn't it? Like you live in South, you're a South Londoner. It's just different.
Well,
like, we're not the same. Our environment, we're the same people.
A couple miles.
Yeah, of course, a couple miles.
A couple miles on the island.
Our West Londoners. Hold on, my brother. Like, our West Londoners, like North London. No, they're kind of slightly different, right? You know what I mean? Like, everyone's got this slight differences. We're all essentially the same, right? But I'm saying our experiences when you're saying, oh, certain drug dealers and it might not, it doesn't run the same way in my area. Do you get it? Like how it thing. We don't have huge gangs, 28s, untouchables. We didn't have all these things back in the day.
Yeah, but 28s and untouchables, they weren't that huge. Yeah, they're as big as the Tottenham and them and the farm guys.
We didn't exist that then. When they were doing that, we didn't have gangs. So that's the reality. You know what I mean? They were even coming down to our school and all of that. You know what I mean? So I'm saying like some things are different, right? East London is East
there
London.
Was gangs in Hackney, man. There was gangs in Tottenham, man.
Thank you.
There was people in Tottenham. There was crews in Tottenham, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying
there
like
was crews in farm, man. Rambo and all them lot, man.
We're big man, right? We don't say gang. Where you say gang? Where go on Tottenham gang? No.
Well, I say gang. I'm not saying gang.
No, wait. You're saying you're gonna say TMD, right? Tottenham man.
No, he's gonna say TMD. He's gonna say TMD.
I'm the concept, bro.
My brother,
hold on, my brother. There's no gangs. There was groups of man, the man them, and of different age groups, but not gang. That came later with the postcode shit and the youngers. Now they're red gang, blue gang, yellow gang, black gang, and all of that. Yeah,
you're talking about.
I'm living through it, like so. I know it's just like me going Birmingham back in the day. I didn't see these Burgers and Johnsons like how they are now. That's all it is, bro. So as I said, every area is different. In London, London's so big, we cannot say we're a monolith. That doesn't make sense.
Bro, listen.
I was saying that characteristics are different. See, like, where's Nines from? Church Road. Them man are more flashy compared to South, but the game is the same.
Of course.
So I understand what you're saying in a certain aspect to like characteristics, like East London. Them man are Nike. Them man go rollerblades and that in the car park. They're on different. They're different. East London are different.
It's true. And the thing is, if you're more Dalstony, you're more like us, right? And if you're more out barking and all of that, you're different again. because you're more Cockney and all of this weird stuff, and Chingford, and they're still East, but they're not all the same. Like, come on, Leytonstone,
like,
man.
they're not the same, like, as in characteristics, but I'm saying, like, the road is the same in the sense of you pick up an ounce, you sell this an ounce, you find some mitties, it's the same process. But their characteristics are different.
The game is always the same, man. It's non-changeable. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, we all jumping on it and in different forms, in different ways. Only later on, as I said, in more recent times, or say the 2000s, is when this gang and grouping up thing started really for us taking off in North London. So now, generically, yes, we are more or less all the same. Yeah, but I'm saying it never always started like that. I can't say that, oh yeah, Mike was sworn into a gang. Stupidness. Do you get it? I had my man them, and everybody know who me and my man them were. But you couldn't call us a gang. That's dumb.
No, you don't. The point is, yeah, you're using the word gang, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think like that's a colloquial term, yeah. That's a label for me, yeah. My point is, I'm saying to you is like you had your group of man them, yeah, and those group of man them. Yeah, wherever they were, they might have been from one specific area. They might not even have had a name. They were just a group of man them. But
no, they were like, say, like, if you live on the farm, it's farm man them, right?
All right, cool.
Right,
so them man, they used to have their beats with different ends, right? It just wasn't this. Well, I say it wasn't the levels, but man was getting shot up and stabbed up from early 90s, bro, late 80s.
Right, there was a war between Lover Money,
right?
Yeah. And yeah, the TMD or the man them or whatever.
Right,
yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. That's from early
90s, right?
Right, that's from early 90s. You feel what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So yeah.
But I'm saying now that one group of man them on the farm encompasses man from all different areas of Tottenham.
Oh yeah, now.
No, even then. Because Mark Lambie is not from the farm. There's certain men who hang on the farm. They weren't from the farm. Right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Back in the day,
it's like the farm.
Yeah, but I'm talking about. Yeah, but I'm talking about Rambo them days, but like not Captain Rambo, the real Rambo.
No, we know.
Yeah, the real Rambo.
Even Captain Rambo's known in the end. Like no joke, no lies.
Yeah,
Captain
he might
Rambo
be known.
Yeah. You know Japanese. I know the big people. Them.
I'm talking about the man that used to roll with Silka. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but Uncle don't roll with no one. Hold on. You see what I'm saying? No one don't roll with Uncle Sticks. Yeah, Winnie is he was a butcher, right? He was a butcher. He had a butcher shop on the farm. Do you know what I'm saying? So, but this guy, when he's doing his thing, he's doing his thing. And there's many incidents where he's moved to someone, and that's what he went jail for, right? Yeah, for killing someone and even though they lied and said Blake Lock, they added the Blake Lock to the thing, but what he actually did the sentence for was another man that he killed. You get what I'm saying? It's mad. But yeah, these
I've got a question for you lot. Let me ask this question. About back to the snitching thing, yeah. If your child came home, I won't say like your child as any individual.
Oh shit.
What happened there? But
I got him, man. Most I got him for snitching. Most I got him for snitching on a man, then, blood, and making it like it's gonna be a normal thing. I'm telling you, you who snitches is gonna be public enemy number one. I don't know how you're gonna sleep at night. I don't know how you're gonna expect to do the school run and all of these type of stuff. There's gonna be people in the ends that know you're a snitch, right?
That's what I'm saying, Yaku. Why put yourself at risk like that? Like, be known as a snitch just to give information to the police, and what outcome do you expect to happen? Because
it's what
just because you snitch,
how is that going to better the community?
But that doesn't guarantee a conviction, and even if it does help to get a conviction, then you're just putting a young man in prison and destroying his life outcomes. And then, as I said, they're just going to replace that young man the next day, anyways. And it doesn't necessarily stop like the people that are controlling all of this and making it happen, and then it goes deeper as to who's flooding the streets with drugs anyways, and like it gets so much deeper than this.
I don't agree with the brother said, MJ, but I'm not gonna lie, that is the most defeatist comment I've ever heard from you in my life.
What?
Real talk, man. That's just the most defeatist comment. Like, it's weird. Like the brother say, the brother's talking from an emotional perspective, right? He's seeing this and he's fed up of it. You get what I'm saying? And so I can understand. I can understand what he's saying, yeah, and understand where he's arriving from with his points. You get what I'm saying? However, I'm saying like what he's calling for is it not necessarily not in the community. It's not necessarily there where the police utilize what's there enough, because he forgets there's elements where out of the control of people that you might class as snitching. You know how much people get caught and nicked and they look like they're going to get birded and they get off with the case or whatever, for whatever reason. But there's other modes in that, that's in the criminal fraternity. You get what I'm saying? The other part is this whole jail thing and talking about the whole rehabilitation and the man going into jail and giving talks and that and so on and so forth. Well, the way I see it is this: I know people that have got through 40+ years of life and they can't fucking read and write. You get me? And they're just back and forth in jail, innit? Just literally all the time in jail, out of jail, in jail, out of jail, yeah. And I don't understand how they slip through the net for so long. Do you get what I'm saying? I genuinely don't, yeah. So that's a systemic fault. You get me? That's a problem with the system in itself, yeah.
Because you're not rehabilitating when
it's not just that he should not have been able to go through the school system full stop, unable to read and write. Then he's not supposed to get into the penal system and then be getting through where he can't read and write and still be able to do that, right? So there's a flow within this, right? And help man write letter, and you understand me? I here's my brethren. I know, like, it's just a brother when I was a youth, man. Them man that took man on man's first moves and them thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I'm back in man in jail and rap, bullet and like rap blood. Serious. Yeah, bro, it's mad out here.
Emotion. Have you ever read a Dear John to her, man?
Bruv, what are you talking about, bro? Bruv?
Oh, Mike, can you read this for me? Yeah, I got you.
Bruv.
I'm sitting there, I'm looking at the first line. Dear darling Tom. Oh, shit.
Bruv. It's not good, bruv.
Oh, shit.
It's not good, bruv.
What'd she say?
Bro, you know you don't even want to read it, like, bro.
I know.
Yeah. You got to start making up some shit now and hoping he go ask someone else to read it. You know what I'm saying?
She said the kids are good. You get me? No, what'd she say about me? Is she coming down on the visit?
She said not this time. She ain't got the pee. Phone her in the morning.
Man,
I've
seen man with tear in eye. I've seen man go mad because the girl split up with them in their cell.
Fam, come to you, brother. There was a brother in my soul once, bro, and I'll never forget it, everybody. He was doing a month, bro, everybody. 1 moon, you know, bro. One fucking moon.
I've had those ones. It's not balling.
No, bro, it was worse. He was on some rag getting that razor blade, bro. I had to smack him up in there, bro. I said, bro, are you dumb? Like,
don't do that, man.
Man's riding, bro. Man's on bird out here. Are you dumb?
You know how much paperwork that is for the officers, and I have to get a new cell.
Bro,
I can't be in here, do that. Nah.
And I got 1 bag of stuff as well. Allow it, man. I'm not moving, bro.
I'm settled, bro. I like this cell. What the fuck's wrong?
Bro, you mad, bro.
Him out.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Them time that we never had TVs and all that and electric, bro.
You
know what I'm saying?
Straight.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go through that, right? Like, I gotta unwire the lights and all them shit there. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking mad.
Nah, I've had that. A man came, I was in Reading, and obviously this guy's come from the surrounding area, Berkshire and all of these type of things. And then I had this guy, he looked like a hippie, but he was young. He had big mustache, big hair, and he was in the cell, and he was only doing a month, and he was bawling. So he said, oh, me old there. And I said, what, your mum? And he said, no, me old there, my wife. I said, your wife? You married? He said, no, my girlfriend. I said, bro, I don't even know what you're doing. So why are you crying? 28 days. Do you know you're going to only do 2 weeks? That don't piss me off. I've been here 8-9 months. You know what I mean? I can't have people crying to myself. I beg you. Nah, I press the buzzer. Yeah,
that's the worst part of him.
Yeah, before lunch, you're out of here, man. Tell them you don't want to be in the cell.
Yeah, simple, bro. Just tell them that we don't get on.
Crying. Fuck's sake.
The time that you're shouting to one of your bridges, like, hey, black, hey, hey, when we unlock, fam, tell the spirit you're coming in there, really, mate. I don't want no more of these idiots, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's why and Huntercombe later on, single cell bang up was perfect.
Bravs.
I like that. Yeah, all that bunk shit and all that. No. Even in Scrubs, they're doing bunk still. Like, man, if people are convicted, definitely give them a single cell or something. You know what I mean? Remand, you can do all that.
Yeah. The other thing is as well, yeah, not gonna lie, this whole in and out of prison thing, it also stems from how the people ultimately see themselves. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like me sitting in prison and I'm sitting there and I'm saying, right, I'm better than this. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if you don't feel that about yourself when you're in there, ultimately it's not going to be a deterrent. You get what I'm saying? If you don't feel like you got much to offer life or whatever, but what you're doing, and there's nothing else for you, you can't think outside of the box, pause, or see yourself doing something else.
Can we get a new classification for this roadman thing? I think people getting the wrong impression. And like, you know what I mean? And all these dealers and all of that. Like, these are man's dads, uncles, popsies. You know what I mean? These are normal people, you know? Like stigmas that get attached to things. And it's like, it's weird, fam. Yeah? People think, oh, yeah, you're a roadman, innit? Right. You used to be a roadman, bro. I will forever be whatever.
Yeah, do you know the term I don't like now? Jail man. Oh, pick up the jail man them. I'm like, bro, they're fathers, they're sons, they're uncles. What the fuck is a jail man? That term there,
or the man in jail.
I think that term there glorifies going to jail as well, because people think, I want to be a jail man. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of stigma is that? Pick up the individual.
I don't think anyone.
Nah, I don't think that. I genuinely don't think.
Not you lot with your big minds now, bro. You know,
I don't.
I'm talking about we got youngers around us, bro. Like at all times.
Yeah, I don't think youngers want that, man. That's why they do. That's why they moved away. Listen, they just utilize what's available to them, and in some ways, it's like they're not realizing. I don't know why they're not realizing that they're self-snitching. Yeah, like that's it, really. But some of them, most for the majority, you see people ballied up, ski masked up, You get what I'm saying? Not showing themselves on certain things, yeah, because they're trying to keep. You get what I'm saying? Their faces off certain things, like. I'm just saying, like, I don't think they want to go to jail. They want to make money. They want to do the things that they're doing. And within that, there's a lifestyle that they accept that is part and parcel of that. Do you understand me? Within that, it became a point where you wouldn't get respected if you ain't put in work. I remember being in jail and seeing it changing. And people started, right, what work you put in, lad? How much bodies you got, Raf? Like, man's like, what is this? Is this what man's scoring now? Is man scoring like?
That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. They want to go jail because I'm saying they'll be like, how much bodies you got? How much man you shanked? They know what they're doing is 50-50. You're going to go jail. You might get away. So
yeah, but that's anything, bro. That's anything. That's anything in criminality. And then
100%. But I'm saying not a lot of people understand that, bro. I'm not saying you don't understand that.
There's other elements that people don't understand, like, for example, the addiction to the criminality, so the addiction to the buzz and the dopamines that you get what I'm saying, produce when you are doing certain things. So you're on like everybody's seen it, bro. Your brethren, everybody's got a brethren that can't really fight or never really had a fight, but he's won a one fight. And the next day, he's ready to fight. And you're like, bro, you can't really fight. And sometimes you have to tell him, bro, I will smack you up, you know, bro. Are you dumb? Like, you know you can't fight, bro. Like, what are you doing? Just because you beat up my man.
Lao Schiffer, man. Lao Schiffer.
But we've seen that. You feel what I'm saying to you? So, like, I feel like those things are part of there's an addiction to these things. Do you know what I'm saying? And those are the things people don't understand, and so they're unable to tackle them. So that's why you're seeing people go in and out of jail. You get what I'm saying? Not the buzz. People try to get away from jail. People get addicted to the money, the lifestyle, the buzz of the move. Do you get what I'm saying? You see it. How much man do you know that have been on moves and come back amped, bruv? Amped. All for their brethren. Hey, man, you see the way my man bruv. Amped, bruv. That's what I'm talking about. Those addictions there. those addictions there, you'll get people that have addictions to crack cocaine, you get people that have got addictions to doing robberies and robbing jewelry stores and all the rest of it. You get people that have got addiction to robbing banks. These are all addictions, brother. All addictions, brother. When we understand what the brain produces when we produce these acts, then we can conquer them and allow ourselves to not produce these acts.
It's hard because the environment you're in, innit? But yeah, for people to say that jail's soft, I think it's got a lot worse because there's a lot more drugs, a lot more funny drugs now. You got spice, you got all sorts, you got video phones, and the atrocities and the fuckery that's going on in jail. I wouldn't say jail is like a walk in the park like when I was in jail, and it was a lot harder, slop out and all of that. But you know, now you got TVs and
Right.
It might seem like that, but that's dopamines. They're trying to make you dumb.
Right. That's the problem, my brother. Because I remember, listen, I remember the guy job the first time, bro. Yeah. And I weren't a youth, man. I was an adult, yeah. But brother, I remember me and 6 man. Ross Clark at a Ross Clark protest. I ended up holding a Ross Clark hostage. Yeah. See, that's when I went pen. You see, not long after that, brother. Yeah. They started bringing in TV. People started having PlayStation. Right. I was in certain pen. People that got keyboard, making music, sending that tape. And all these things were used, bringing in enhanced, basic, standard. All them things that was used to subdue those that were rebellious. You feel what I'm saying? To give you something to aim for now to make your bird more comfortable. Yeah, man, get enhanced, bro. You can spend the extra P. You can run a clock, get your PlayStation in your cell. You can wear your own clothes. You can get your own bed sheets. All them kind of thing there. All those things they were there to use to subdue, man. I see the baddest of man don't want to lose their enhanced. Vex over a warning. But I bust some story, bro, because you don't want to lose your enhanced, bro, and your TV and your little key to your door and that. In the same,
all sorts.
You feel what I'm saying? The little extra gym and that, all them thing there, they used to subdue the prisoner. You get what I'm saying? That's why it stopped becoming also a deterrent.
When you see Badman Uncle run into himself for Coronation Street, you know what time it is, family.
Bro.
Shit. What time is it? Go catch Corey.
Bro.
Really?
You know when they're telling you, right, it's bang up time now, innit? And man's like, yo, listen. It's 5 minutes to bang up in it. Man say, man, showering now. Innit? Man's had their phone calls, done their runnings, showering now, innit? Them telling you all risking warning in it because you're last in it. Always because you're always last in it. Man's like, shut up, man. Man's showering in it, man, had things to do in it. Like, well, I'm too. You get me? That's how we used to do the thing. Yeah, oh, fuck your enhanced, bro. In fact, you know what? Take your TV, man. Don't want your TV. Football season's done. I ain't got nothing to watch. I just play. That's how I used to do it, bro. I used to play tunes and read book, fam. I ain't got nothing to watch, man. Fuck that, man. You're charging me £1 for TV. Give me back my £1 and take your TV, blood.
Man are fighting over the TV guide and that.
Bruv. Man's losing TV and getting man on basic. Yo, bruv, I beg you, lend me your TV. Hiding it under the bed and all that. Bruv, fuck that, man. Keep your TV, blood. I just beat you until 12 in the morning. You get me till you're knocking on my door. Like, can you turn it down? I'm like, shut up, man. What are you gonna do? I'm on basic anyway.
But the second part to that is that now you've come out and you're a productive member of society. You got your own business. You get me? Like everything is thing. So the only reform that was thing was via you yourself. Is that not true?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Listen, there's mediums there to use, but you have to want to use them.
Yeah, they're there, but yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, no one's gonna force you, no one's gonna instruct you. Sometimes they're even there. What you can get.
Yeah,
you have to use
for
your
me,
own initiative and that. Yeah.
Right. So all my reports used to be this. He takes on board what's been said, and he tends to dismiss what he finds not relevant. Like that's me, bro. Yeah. That's me. So there's things like I said. There's mediums there that enable you to learn and even understand yourself, yeah, and your behavior. There is, yeah. I've heard the brother Jed speak on it before. Like I know he understands that also. So there's ways and means that you can utilize that can help you, that develop. You get me, within your own mentality and your mindset. Yeah. But
and there ain't no better place to think, lie, because you're locked in a cell with your thoughts.
That's it, bro.
Right, and everything you've done before. you're thinking, how did I fuck up, or where did I fuck up, or even in relationships, you start thinking about old girlfriend and going back and yeah, man, I should have stayed with her. It's only because you're in jail, you're saying this rubbish.
But you know what, brother? You know what? Yeah? This is the thing, innit? I what you said is correct. Is whether or not you utilize those thoughts and use them in the positive. Now you have to understand this. A lot of people have gone jail and not seen jail again for 20, 30 years, right? But they're still on criminality. You get me? And then you realize, right, 30 years later, them man are back in jail. You're like, what?
That's what I'm saying. The man's looking down people in my ends, like from the longest time, half of them had never been jail.
That's what I'm saying.
And I found that when me and my friends, certain ones of my friends, went jail and came out, we were different to the rest of our friends who never been.
Yeah.
They're the ones who are hype. Come we go do this. Come we go do that. But we know what's at the end. Because I've sat in the cell. Yeah. I've sat in the cell for God knows how many years. And yeah, it wasn't really the lick. So when it comes to those scenarios, now man's out. Man's saying, no. You know what? You lot go and do your thing. I'm here. What? You're not coming? There's nothing you can say that can compare to when that cell first closes.
Do you know all the other thing as well?
There, you don't know. Yeah. Go on.
The other thing is as well, yeah.
Yeah.
On the flip side of the rehabilitation point, I say this as well, yeah. And this is something I've noticed, and I strongly believe this, that if you are in prison for a certain amount of time, you become what they class as institutionalized, right?
Yes.
Now, that's a pattern of behavior, right? That happens, right? So you become used to a pattern, right? Or a system or whatever that's put in place.
Yeah.
I've always felt like the leap to freedom from incarceration is too big a jump for most people that have served, like, I don't know, maybe a year, 6 months, whatever, over time. I feel like there needs to be a better integration process, because life can change real quick sometimes, yeah, and it can slap you in the face. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like that integration, that system of people hitting the roads again, there's something lacking, and so people lack that, and people naturally just go and miss that rascal. What's the word I'm looking for? Uniform life that they just had. You get me? That structure, that routine. You get what I'm saying?
But remember, we're also, when we come out, we're also jail shy.
Right.
Everything's daunting to man. Yeah, innit? Right. Because like buildings have changed, ends have changed when you come out. It's like, rah.
People change.
To be there. What happened to? Nah. That's not there no more. Oh shit.
Bruv, people change, bro.
Exactly.
People change. The way people talk changes, bro. You get me? Like I've got, bruv, imagine going pen and saying excuse me and talking to a woman respectfully.
Yeah.
Was like, that's what kind of the thing to do in it, to get a decent chick in it. Like to be fair, even to get a Jezzy, you get me? Because you just play the king, whatever. But later in life, fast forward, 7 years, 6 years, people are saying, rah, that's strange. Yeah. Normally you would just tell me, rah, boom, like, oh, just send me this. And like, what? Huh? You get me? You're like, rah, things change, bro. And bro, that is a daunting prospect to people that have served a long time in prison.
Yeah.
And to just expect them to walk out of the gates and adjust to that life is a bit of a madness. It's a bit of a madness, and I guess it invoke a sense of trauma. Not only that, but the trauma that will build upon realizing, actually, I'm arriving on the roads with fuck all, but this little money they're giving me or what I've saved.
Yeah, I remember that, boy. If I never came back home to family and ends and whatever, it would have been peak for me, bro. I lied. I said I was homeless, so I got the full money.
Right.
I'm leaving jail with 100 and something because of obviously the extra canteen and everything I had extra. Yeah, they paid everything together, and I was like, yeah, NFA, man, no fix the boat, nigga.
Yo, big up the man. They are.
Big up, Raj.
On mute for a minute still, but large up the team still.
Big up.
That's mad. But yeah, Fire's just running jokes, man. As he said, he's like playing devil's advocate. You know what I mean? Because I'm finding it strange he's saying this when the first thing he ever said to me was like, yo, Maku, yeah? He said, yeah. He said, oh, my brother, was in jail with you. Hold on, bro. That's like 25, 30 years ago. Do you get it? He was in the speaker's corner. I was like, huh? Who's your brother? And then he showed me a picture of his brother. And I was like, okay. That's those days we're talking about. Huntington or, you know what I mean, Feltham maybe for a little bit and all the jazz I'd been in. But yeah, I knew the brother very well, man. And he's a good brother. So now he's saying, yeah, my brother was this and my brother was that. I'm like, well, you weren't saying that earlier. Yeah. He said, yo, my brother said, you're 30, man. You're 30. I said, all right, cool, love. You know what I mean? And then kind of from then, that's how I've been more closer with Fire because of that little, you know what I mean? Because I know the brother and that. You know what I mean? That's why I was saying, right, we just go about jail brothers and how we kind of got to know each other is through, you get me? Jail. You see me at Speaker's Corner, I see you, and then, yeah, you approach me telling me, my brother knows you and been watching the streams.
Like, you know what, yeah? As a brother, yeah, that ain't ever been jail, yeah. Like, I've always, obviously, I've Mackie, you know my life, innit? So man's been on that side of the road, and I'm just one of them, 1 in a million brothers that ain't ever been grabbed or summoned to court, you know, like that. Man just gotta give thanks, but man learn from the mistakes, innit? And
thank you.
How can I say? It's like prison for me, bro. It's like it's designed, innit? We all know this, but you see, once once we get taken, fam, and dashed into that matrix, bro. It's very hard, bro. Like, because I heard what you and Broski, I don't even know who you were speaking to before, but yo, big up your blood clot self, bro. Yeah, real shit you're talking, cuz. But 1 second, got the young G come to me. I'm gonna jump back on 1 second.
Can I say something quickly? Obviously, because he's gonna jump, he's gonna stop. I think that at this point, I have to kind of cape for what you man are saying and say, you know what, really and truthfully, you know, prison, I think, is a necessary component, or not necessarily prison, but punishment is a necessary component of society to some extent, to some effect. But I don't think that it should dehumanize you or strip you of your humanity in any way. And I think that just locking someone behind the door, locking them up like cattle in a pen, I think that does kind of dehumanize you. Even the factor of we're going to lock men and women up separately. So now you don't even interact with the opposite sex on your level no more. If you do interact with them, they're the people who's locking you up now. They're the people who make the rules and tell you what to do, and kind of, you know, you just don't have that kind of diplomatic kind of association with them the way you would have with a person who's on the same level as you. So I think like for certain crimes though, I'm gonna be honest, like, you know, like the R1, obviously the what's the other one there, the P1, and certain things, I think that, you know, there should be specialized places to put these people, you know, even in certain cases, like we're talking like violent crimes, maybe that, you know, that's how you should separate people. But I don't think that necessarily they need to be locked up behind the door 24 hours or 23 or however many hours people are locked behind the door. Because you go into certain prisons, like a DCAT prison, for instance, then, and they're not locked behind the door 24/7. They can still, to some extent, be productive members of society, and they've got families and people who need to be provided for. And although they're being punished, I don't think that those people should be punished alongside that. I think that takes it to the extreme. Even the people like the victim, like the victim could be getting like a, you know, some kind of compensation from that person playing an active role in society also. So, you know, it's less on the taxpayer's head then. To say like that person was a thief and they stole something that was worth $1,000. You know what? You're going in jail and you're going to work off this $1,000. Rather than I'm just going to give you a jail sentence and you're just there forever, you actually got to pay the money back. Now you might think about stealing the money again, but you're going to think twice because you know you got to pay that back. It's not just about the jail.
I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying, yeah, Shiv. I can hear what you're saying. Yeah. I slightly disagree.
Depends on your reasoning.
Like, yeah, but I feel like jail needs to change the mentality, bro. Like, because you see, physical labor, all of them, bro, that's slavery. Like, no matter how you want it, like, if I stole a ring, like, what's the value of that ring, bro? Do you get me? Sentimental value. Like, no one can't tell you, like it's all frivol. Do you get me? Like, you need, like, bruv, the only way you can really punish somebody is by getting into their mind, and how do you do that is what we need to be discussing, because if you're not changing the mentality of people, then you're there.
Right. And that's where we're at, though, because the point I was making is, You see, like for instance, now, yeah, if I'm a thief and I went and thieved something that's worth billions of pounds, yeah, or millions of pounds, whatever, and I know there's no way I could find the money to pay back for that. Now, I get what you're saying, that that could be deemed as slavery, so I think there should be a cap on it, but ultimately, the punishment has to fit the crime. Any court you go into, they're going to use that terminology. They're going to say the punishment has to fit the crime. So, to some extent, if you like, for instance, now say that you crashed someone's car, you mash up their car, you stole their car, it was your brethren's car, yeah. Now the insurance ain't gonna pay out X, Y, Z because of whatever the reasoning behind it is now, yeah. Now if you've got to now pay for that car, you might not necessarily be in jail. We might not necessarily have to lock you up in jail, is what I'm saying. I'm saying that's redundant.
No, but what I'm saying, I fully hear you. This is where the lines will get blurred, innit? Like where it comes down to sentimental value, innit? These are the things that can't be weighed. It's like, bro, you could have thieved my phone. Do you understand? And the court saying, "Raw, you owe man a £50, £70." Yeah, and then you're like, "Yeah, cause I slap you that, bruv. That ain't justice, bro. I'm gonna lift off your face, cause X, Y, Z ain't coming back." You get it? So it's like, it's techie, bro. Once something's done, I don't think you can ever take back once something's done. The most you can do is change the mind of the individual that's done the mad thing, innit? That's my understanding of this, because I'm like,
but don't you think that you see, if you've got children, yeah, yeah, and your child messes up their room, yeah, and then you make them tidy the room. It takes time, innit? And however long it takes, if you make them do it every single time, after a while, they're going to learn, if I mess up the room, I'm going to have to tidy it. I think all people have this, like, basically instilled in them from birth. If you do something and I make you pay the consequences of your actual action, for instance, like I said, you stole something, now you've either got to get it back, yeah, or you got to pay the sentimental value, like you said. So if you got a way of getting it back, you're more incentivized to get it, because the sentimental value might be too much. You know, like that. So like you might say, you know what? He stolen my phone. The phone's only worth 70 quid, but it's the numbers. It's cost me a day at work or a week off or whatever. Do you understand? So now it gives that person more incentive to right their wrong, in my opinion. So I think that you're only going to see a person change when they know they can't just get away with something. Because some people will do the crime and say, well, you know what? I'm going to get away with £1 million and I'm going to do a couple of years in jail. I don't care. I'll do the years. Cool. You know, like that. Some people are going to have that mentality. So I don't think it's necessarily just about changing the mentality of the person. I think it's just changing the structure of society so that it's not worth it anymore. Once it's not worth it, why are you going to do it?
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, my signal went bad still. Sorry, man. Give me a minute still.
Yeah, apologies. Likewise, my signal went mash up as well still. No, but pick up yourself, Shift, still. Pick up yourself. But yeah, man, I feel it, blood. Because you see me,
come on, man. Obviously, all I'm saying is the system's outdated.
100%, bruv. It's not even out there, bruv. The system's working perfectly, bro. Ain't outdated. Feel out, bruv. The thing's working perfectly, fam. Like, what do you mean, bruv? Bruv. Like, let's be real, fam. Let's be real. Like, I ain't been to jail, and the man
for them maybe it's working perfectly for them.
It's like, no, like, yeah. But what I mean is, it's like, you see, for us, like black men in the UK, we are suffering from our own thing. You feel it? Like when, like what you lot are discussing now, when the man them go jail, this is what man them suffer from. Not everyone, just the man them. Do you get it? And I feel like that's very important to highlight. Like, yeah, man, I feel it for my brothers still, especially as I said, being the only brother from my circle that ain't been to jail. Yeah, man ain't got no burden of Babylon running me down every man's
it was
wanted.
Built for guys that look like you. It was built for us. If you think about it, you go back in the days, yeah, you didn't have jails like you have jail now, you know. Jail was a lot different back in the days, bro. But seeing as we're here, they're trying to make make it more, built them for, strip them for.
Yeah. Yeah, I think your signal's cutting out still.
Drive through country, but I don't know, man. I hear what he's saying about trying to find a way to make people pay rather than locking people up. But I think I don't know if that gets rid of the
Not
problem.
in all cases, though.
But I'm saying I don't think it gets rid of the problem because this happens anyway. It happens anyway, and these are seen as minor punishments. You know what I'm saying? People do these things. You see people like litter picking and all kinds of things to pay off their debts or whatever to society and whatever. And I just don't feel like these things are seen. And there's a lack of, they say there's a lack of staff to police these kind of things anyway at the minute. So it's just a vicious cycle. Then you've also got the element of the probation system, which is fucking trigger happy and want to recall people for the slightest of disagreement. You know what I'm saying? And all kinds of things like that. You know, we all know people that have been, you know, in inverted commas, recalled to prison for behavior, and you don't even.
I agree. That's another outdated system. You're right. The what is it? The probation service. It's ridiculous. And I think a lot of these things, you know, they made up these rules. And
let me finish. So, because I'm about to literally say that the system that is in place is outdated and is failing. It is failing the public. It is failing the normal people by not affording a way for these people to get some type of new type of thinking or outlet or something. Some of these people have got skills. Do you know what I'm saying? I see a video with flipping Crimer from Peckham not long ago, and he was talking about, bro, if you can hustle, bro, you can be a businessman. You get what I'm saying? If you have a good graffiti, bro, you can design. You get what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Like, these are the kinds of things that people need to be understanding and showing these people where their talent lies so that they can both utilize their talents to be able to make them become what they class as productive members of society. Do you get what I'm saying?
A million percent.
Just work doesn't necessarily take away the problem because you're not identifying the talents of the people.
Are you lot talking in this sleepy tone, yeah? People jumping off the Rascal Rat channel. What happened to you lot? It's 1:45 in the afternoon. You lot sound like you're falling asleep. Is this how tired you are?
Nobody's falling asleep.
You chat about the youths. You lot sound like you're tired.
Reggie, you sound like you just drank a Red Bull. What happened to you?
I just done a doo-doo. That's all I done. What? Where's Fire of Truth gone, man? Hey, who's got the echo?
Bruh, for me, conversations are depressing, fam. Yo.
Yeah, well, boy, I don't know, man. It's no point having it publicly then. It's like man's just like,
No, it's needed, man. It's needed, man. Like for me, it's needed, man. It's needed. I won't lie. Yeah, man. I need to hear something.
You're tired, man. If you're tired, don't talk about it. That's my policy, man. Just don't chat about it if it tires me up, man. Fuck it. I hate that drained feeling after you've been talking about a certain subject. If it's bringing a vibe down, fuck it. But I think all of you have made some great points, and I wish Fire was back because I really want to know whether he's on the verge of advocating for snitching or what is it. Whether he doesn't understand what snitching is, whether snitching has changed for him, like his outlook, because I was just getting a little bit confused. What are you trying to push? It's like some of the man from
I didn't even hear what I had to say.
The man never turned into officers and that. Slowly. Do you know what I mean? Slowly. And he's disagreeing with Respect. Like, I don't know how he's disagreeing with Respect, and then you're saying that you like basically you're advocating for snitching. Remember, you know, Ras used to put up like crime videos and that, and ask for assistance and help and information and that, which I thought was a bit crime stopperish. So everyone's kind of crossing boundaries and changing and evolving into their new version of them and what's acceptable and what they want to see going forward. I'm going to keep it old school and funky. We don't fuck with the police. We don't work with them. We don't chat to them. Standard. Who's got the echo? Someone help me out with the echo, man. Yeah, we don't work for them. We don't chat to them. That's it. Any solutions we're looking is coming from us, amongst us. That's it. If I see you sitting down with the boy, them, I'm not sitting down with you. Standard. You get me? If I see
%. Hey, what is it? Me with the echo?
Nah. You're good. Or maybe if you just came off mute.
No, yeah, I just came off mute still.
Yeah, it's you with the echo, man. Or you in your car? Huh? You in your car? Yo. All right, cool, man. Cool. 97, yeah. We saying 98. What we saying? We back, yeah. You lot missed me.
Yeah. Just jumped off the Bluetooth still, so I shouldn't be doing that again.
Yo. Yeah, you're good now. And the wickedest thing is, it's like I got 2 podcasts I kind of want to watch, right? With you lot live. One is Muhammad Hijab's, and one is this Respect one with Young Spray. So I want to watch them with the family. Respect's one's 3 hours long. Yeah, but there was a specific part that I wanted. I saw a clip. Someone sent me a clip, or I don't know where the clip come from. There's a clip somewhere, and I wanted to like hear it in its full context. But I didn't really want to watch it alone. Like, it's 3 hours, isn't it? So maybe we could make it fun and watch it together. 1 second, please.
Yeah, I don't know if I got 3 hours, but yeah. Here what I want. But yeah, man. Where you at, man? Muted up.
Yeah, full. That's a full pagan panel. Man goes into the other room to deal with the youth, man, and no one says nothing. Full pagan panel. All right, man, cool. I don't even know what's going on now, if I'm even on there on my own. All I know is that we're getting back on the...
Take me out of that shit, because I was just talking.
Nah, you just spoke. You're just on the line. So, yeah, you're out of that. Yes, I do want to watch that documentary, but I'm not seeing... Like, you're not even responding to me in the chats. Did you hear what I said? What I wanted to watch? The interview was like, yeah, let's play that. Let's not do that.
Nah, Tony Brown said run the track on speed, though.
Yeah. Big up, Tony Brown. You're right, you know.
Yeah, bro.
But I can't listen to Respect's voice sped up. No way. Chipmunk in my ear. Like that. Yeah. So, but yeah, I think we're gonna flick to that in a minute still. Right, because the part I wanted to see was where Respect was talking about snitching. I wanted to get the grasp of it because from the clip I saw, it's like Respect's gone to the internet. He's gone to the RTM podcast to basically call Bouncer a snitch. I found that kind of strange. It kind of seems to go against it seems to go against Respect's kind of policies to be doing that. But I don't know what's going on there. It just seemed like a madness to me. And clearly it's gonna cause a madness. Like, you know, clearly that's gonna cause a madness because you're going on Young Spray's. I don't know, man. You know, Young Spray's his own guy, but it's
I never knew Respect had policies that he stuck by, bro. I'm not gonna lie to the man, them guys.
Hello.
Yes, I would play the video, yeah, thinking, yeah, Nay's gonna be here, but I know you're due to dust out any minute now. The other day you said, yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, I'm not got work. I'm here, bro. Within 10 minutes, cuz you was gone for the rest of the day.
Don't know what StreamYard does to my battery, boy. Yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice, guys.
Nah, yeah, it's mainly a laptop affair. I can't lie.
Nah, I know.
Yo, big up Ari. Why you sound depressed too?
Huh? No, I'm just sleepy. I'm depressed. I'm just tired. I've been trying to holler at you for a couple of days now, but y'all be on a quick subject. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I just want to thank you because I'm on the road to hitting 1,000 on these subs, right?
Nice.
And if it wasn't for you and Sniper's teaching, you know, y'all the one helped me got to this point. You know, I got about 49 subs to go, but I want to thank you and Sniper for giving me panel etiquette for one, even though I still need a lot of work. I'm still popping off. I'm trying to stop that. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely trying to deal with difficult panelists. Like, yeah, like someone like MS. I'm not going to say his name. He's the kid. MS. Should I just say his name? Because you know he's going to pop up. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry,
what you gonna say, mate?
That M Stacks little kid, man. If I had, I was watching how y'all handled him. You know what I'm saying? And just, that'll be hard for me.
Yeah, man. Big up M Stacks, man. It is what it is. It's just a show, anyway.
Okay.
It's just a show, man. It's just a show.
Okay, and you know when I get into some BS in my sector, I you know that's why I be disappearing and shit. You know what I mean? I had these trolls coming after me. I don't want them following me over here, so I had held off from sharing because I don't want them coming over here with the bullshit. I'm in another sector. I'm dealing with other sectors, and somehow people want to do shit to me to let them know I ain't shit. You understand? So yeah, I've been staying away for a minute. Auntie's still watching. She's still in the bushes, and I'm in the chat.
Okay, all right, man. Big up, man. Big up, Ari.
All right, guys. Bye, you guys. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, man. Big up, Ari. Play it, not to play it. Play it, not to play it. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a draw out to play this.
Play that, Ross. Sorry, cuz play that, blood. For my battery soon dead, blood. I need some drama in my life there. Yeah, but play that, bro.
Yeah, nah, I got a full back still. I got a full back, bro.
Full front.
Yeah, I got a full sideways. I'll let you lot do it on you lot's platform.
Back to that conversation, man, them were having about fucking
about what?
No, I'm saying back to the conversation that man them were talking about prison and how it affects the man them. Yeah, bro. I'll be real, man. There ain't no reform. There ain't nothing you can like. I don't know, bro. I don't know what it is people are really asking for. Cause I'll be real, man. I really don't know what it is people are asking for. Cause this shit's been designed from time, innit? So.
Right. We got Unks. We got Kale.
Big up family. Big up the panel and chat. Hey, big man, where y'all deal with my brother? Run the thing, man. Where y'all do?
Yeah, no.
The reason hesitate and you don't know what to do. Put on the thing, make the man them see the thing, road boy.
The reason why I never run it, yeah, honestly, the reason why I never run it is because I don't want to be the only one up here chatting shit and like rare and you lot going on all quiet and tired and all of that.
No, man. It's just one of those days, my brother. It's not every day a man could be lively. The man then would chime in, just run the thing and run couple joke and man can get involved that way there. It was a gloomy subject and you don't know this, but now let's liven it up, King. I want God, Jim, I want to listen to man them. Run the track, my brother. Look, you disappear yourself, Jedi, you're here, yeah? Cussing the man them and you yourself have disappeared. I wear the bomber clap. Listen, mine, I don't start play tune, you know, Jedi. Like it disappear, you know. I will play tune on your channel, you know.
How did that man, yeah? Brother.
Big up Moshi. Yeah, tell me, say the man just disappear upon we. Where's the rest of the man? Them liven up the place, man. Crack 2 choke. Nay, where you there? Sniper. Is Kayla as well? Liven up the place, man.
You know, where the man deal with, boy?
Oh, where the blood clean? Don't let me start cussing on the channel, you know.
Shit, cuss them. Wait, I'm going to tell you, cuss them, man, because they're
What's
fucking
wrong
disrespect.
with them, man? Man jump on specifically to liven up the place and man's gone. Anyway,
Yeah.
bring on a couple of the sisters as well. You get me motion. Let me try chat to girl and see if I can get a little panache for the weekend. Where the girl them there? Where them there?
Yeah, big up people. Just in between work.
Okay.
I'm
Nice
listening
one,
in.
Kel. Nice one.
I'm listening in, King. I'm listening.
I don't know why. Go on, you get me, but go on, brother.
We got to support the panel, man. You know, man.
I don't know why.
Yeah, we don't know go on, you know?
Yeah, thing I go on like say, oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why I go in, but hey, listen, who the fuck's on the panel? Let me just see what I go on quickly. 1 second. All right, read that. It's KO. Read that. Ah, you know what? Scripture's probably doing something anyway. Hey, Sniper, what you doing?
That man has gone to kit. Hey, listen, you see the one Kanye? Do you feel so that brother should get a heavy beating? Or do you think we should feel sorry for him? Yeah, do you think he should get a heavy beating? Or do you think we should like feel sorry for him now that they're drawing stuff away from him? What do you think?
So personally, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Listen, he was part of their something. Whatever he decides to expose, he thought he could touch the clouds, innit, so to speak, yeah. He thought he could mingle with the greatest in fashion and be seen as one of them. Do you get me? And be able to walk and masquerade and be that kind of thing. And he found out very quickly that shit ain't happening. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's it, man. Like, personally, I don't care, man. You get what I'm saying? I don't care. You took, that's the game you played, man. It's the game you played. You feel what I'm saying?
Motion, I agree with you 1,000,000%. I hate the fella. From the time he made that statement about slavery was a choice, I disliked the fella from there. I wasn't too much of a fan anyway, if I've got to be real. But when he made that statement there, that was it for me. But it seems like the Americans are trying to still cape for this guy. After all the things he said about his own people, and now that the Jews have, fuck all that anyway. Now that the Jews, have taken him down a peg, all of a sudden now he's trying to, come back over to where we are. Right now he should be left out in the cold. That's my opinion. Does anybody else want to chime in? Hello?
Yeah, Kanye, he needs to be dealt with politically. I do agree with you and stuff, right? He's definitely unsynchronized, which is very interesting because of his father. Those who know about Ray West, the Black Panther leader in Chicago. But we just have to deal with him, politically, man. I do believe
not
that
being facetious, right? But is that bona fide? Because the way he's acting, I would never believe that he is the offspring of somebody who was in the Panthers. Is that actual, is that concrete that he is the son of a black member family?
Oh yeah,
I mean a Black Panther parent.
Yeah, you can research this. Yeah, that is accurate. Brother Kanye, just like a lot of us, he's in conflict with synchronization and unsynchronization. We think that we can be around the power structure, get their money and etc., and then do what we want with it. And then, as you notice on the Trilluminati, how they expose a lot of things. You can't do that. You know, once you got your foot in, there's no way you can backflip out and try and help your people or do awarenesses. So, you know, it's definitely a thing for him that he's starting to realize that non-African people are not in the best interest of you. And although they're giving you money, if you decide to speak on certain things, they will deduct your money and push you out. And he's starting to feel the pain now.
Right.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't feel sorry for that guy at all. He's just a paid minstrel and he got it wrong, and serve him right. And anybody who follows suit, they should get the same fucking reward. It doesn't pay to pander to these people. You know what I mean? They will break you, yeah, eventually.
But he's definitely in a powerful position because he's got money, hasn't he? You know, and he's very charismatic, regardless of what people think. He can always lead a crowd and influence a crowd. And that's why they're going to attack him, plus his roots as well. So it's going to be tricky for him. But the question is, are there going to be loads of the entertainers who are billionaires going to support him in what he's doing? You know, because you know that one of us against a whole system is not going to work. So are they going to help him? You know, that's the question. Will they help him?
Well, you know, him being so unpredictable, you're kind of taking a chance. Hello? Say that again, family?
Are we talking about Kanye?
Yes, yes. Big up, Sniper, my brother. I was wondering where you was at. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to disappear in a minute because I just come to liven it up a bit. But yeah, I know that you two can definitely, and Motion and whoever else is here, I know that you lot can definitely like keep the show going still. But yeah, we was talking about Kanye. I just asked Brother Kale, what did he think about his position? Because my position is that I want him to suffer for, you know, for that statement what he made about ionized people. I want that brother to be boiling in oil. You know what I mean? And that's just my opinion.
What statement are you talking about? The slavery choice thing?
Sorry?
You talking about the slavery is a choice thing?
Yeah, the slavery is a choice thing.
Did he say it is or was a choice?
He was cancelled from before that still.
I think he said it is. It was a choice.
Regardless, I just feel that it was a play on words, definitely. You know what I mean? Because it has elements of what he's saying is based in some truth. He wasn't chatting shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, explain.
Go into
Snipes. Explain it.
That's the main overstanding. Do you get what I'm saying? You have a choice. Like, okay, you're whipping me, you're fingering me. I've got two choices now. I can either conform and go into the thing, or I can just jump off the ship, or, you know, run away and let you shoot me or something, at least try or something. So that's what I think he was really referring to. But the way he said it, it didn't even sound good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the way I heard it was like, you know, knowing
Kanye.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure he could have brought a different analogy to prove his point.
What's the relevance? He's a rapper. I don't look up to rappers for anything. You know what I mean?
Neither do I, and you know, well, neither do I still. But for him to make a comment like that,
but they keep pushing
to me,
they keep pushing it in our face, in a sense. You know what I mean? This is your guy. This is your guy. This is your guy. When no such thing is the case, like, bros, that's your guy. You made him. You made him famous. You gave him money. You gave him endorsement deals, sponsorship, and deal. It's got nothing to do with us. What do you mean? You don't care about black folk? You get what I'm saying? So, like, what are we doing here? Like, I just feel I do worry when they keep pushing these people in front of us and say, "This is your guy."
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know about that, man.
Yeah. And the thing is as well is this is gonna be controversial. What Kanye West is using what the Pan-Africanist socialists do, and I know this very well, and that is that what they'll do is when they're under attack, they'll start to use tactics of let's talk to the ordinary as what they call the white people, and what they're going through. We're going to use that and be on board, and then let's talk about the Asian exploit and things like that to get everyone on board. I know it very well. I know that very well, and those who know about Pan-Africanism know is so I know what he's doing. It's not going to work, or due respect to him, you know. But Snipes is right, man. They're trying to push these figures as spokesmen.
What was the last one before Kanye? What's his name? The one who married Mariah.
Oh, Nick Cannon.
Exactly.
Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon, yeah.
When you work for these men, you can't speak against them. It makes no sense.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean? I don't work for them. And even then I'm restricted because I'm on a platform that they fucking own.
Yeah.
So I have to be careful with my words. You know what I mean? That's about it.
Yeah.
But in real life, if you ask me a question, I'll tell you straight. Yeah. Who, what, and what it is. But I cannot sit when the executive producing is one of them. The you know what I mean? The guy behind the camera. You know what I mean? Everybody around you, Mr. Cannon, is that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of coughing and stuff when you started mentioning what you're mentioning, even though you're not lying. You're all Israelite, if you want to be, all the above is us, right?
Yeah.
And no matter where we are on the planet, we're trying to claim some semblance of our identity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't knock brothers for that. So when they say they're Israelite or this one or that one or that one, I'm not bothered. The only problem comes is when they try to distance themselves from their ancestors or their African origin. That's the only clash that we have. I can say like, you are African, but you also are American.
Yeah.
Because if I live somewhere like 50, 60 years or 100 or 200 or 400, I'm that. You know what I mean? And even before that, you get it. So that's like a new influx of us via slavery. But what about the ones that were there before? You know what I mean? That's why there's not much numbers of ADOS like there should be.
Yeah.
Like everybody don't think there was a slave, man.
Yeah.
Even in the Americas.
Yeah.
They would say, I'm foundational Black American. Now the ADOS are saying they're foundational Black American when they're two clearly separate groups. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, ADOS is jumping on the Tariq Nasheed bandwagon now.
Right. Some, not all. Some.
Okay.
You know, like Born Rich, but you know, Born Rich is a flip flopper. Because he's like, I'm a foundational Black American. I'm like, what? Well, you was ADOS. Yeah. And then even that is created by Tariq Nasheed, as in, it's not really created. The Boule is the Boule. They were there before all of these men, you know what I mean? I don't know.
And you know it's based on as well. You know it's based on. I'm not attacking Tariq Nasheed. He's done some great work because he went to Africa, and some of our people didn't take to him. Everyone know, not everyone's gonna take to you. Yeah. Do you understand? We've got loads of Pan-Africanists and stuff, right? Like Martin Delay. When he went to Africa, he had problems, but he always highlighted the positive, how our people looked after him, you know what I mean? But as soon as something up, they didn't take to me, and that a whole movement to sabotage African people, and that's all it's about.
Bloody Africans.
Bloody Africans. Bloody nerves.
It's like everything that run up around the yard to get the blame.
Yeah, man. We've had it so many times from so many different people. Nigerians get the blame. This one get the blame.
It's not Nigerians, it's Jamaicans, bro.
Jamaicans, both. It's like, wow. I remember dancing to the tune. Everything I got in front of the yard.
You get the blame. It's like, can we get a break?
Everything when they are foreign, Jamaica can get the blame.
Them time it was Tony Brown and his people them keeping up fuckery.
I know. It's that generation.
Right.
Silk shirt, crocodile shoes,
medallions, medallions, fedora hat,
business.
Crocodile skin, snake skin shoes, and all that.
Taking occasion.
Hey, imagine this. If man was dressing like that, if man, check this out, Max. Max, check this out. If man was dressing like that in these times, yeah, would he be seen as a bad man?
No.
Or a fool? Check it out. You would not.
Like they would say, like, them niggas is only like R&B and real OG and no, we wouldn't disrespect it. No,
you don't think? No, I'm talking the youngsters. The youngsters who are now wearing tracksuits. Yeah. Check this out. The man them who's wearing like tracksuits and all that now. Yeah. If they was to see a bad man from the 70s come along with his big broad brim hat, maybe a little gabichi, a side pocket, and a Crocs. Do you think that they'll look at him like a idiot and try and buoy him off?
You know what? Where I've seen that myself, Uncle Tony, I knew man just came out of jail.
Certain people.
You know the ones, Uncle Tony. I'm looking down. I'm seeing the first Air Max. I'm like, raw. Nah, this nigga be in jail. I'm standing in the queue with the man. I look down and I see the first Air Max. You know, the red, white, and black ones. Like, raw.
Yeah.
Air Max, you know.
Man's puzzled. You're puzzled, yeah?
I walked up to him and I said, yo. When you get out, G? Man was like, boy, just 2 weeks ago still. How you know? I didn't even say like.
You know, look at this thing, Uncle Tony. You know, look at this thing. In the joke thing now, yeah? Imagine, even my generation, the women of my generation, and we grew up seeing those kind of fashion there, and even like my little sisters who are younger than me, they all still believe that my father-in-law, rest in peace, he had mad swag, what they call us a swagger now. You get me?
Now,
When he passed in my speech, I said that he had swagger before you lot were talking about swagger.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Them man, there was Topper Norris.
Right, brother. Everything you said to you,
cufflinks, everything.
Listen, everything you said, my father.
You have to remember, you know,
Daimler Jag,
the Jag.
Listen, you know you lot, you know your age group, was you lot individual? Like, say for instance, a certain style was in, like, say for instance, the Burberry coat, say for instance, the Burberry Mac, I'm sure your generation wasn't like now where everybody's wearing the same Burberry Mac, the same color. Would you lot get a different color, maybe a different check, maybe a different stripe? In it, that's how it used to be, individual, right?
Naff,
you know, Naff and Chippy.
My brother had a brown one. I had a green one. He was light skin. I was dark skin. And then to go with the Naff body warmer, we're the first in the school to wear kickers. Like, because we're 5th years, isn't it? We got money, innit? Like, little bit, not fully, but we little bit, and we're showing that. Do you get it? So you can come back to school and muggle like, are those kickers? My mum said she's gonna get. Yeah, I know. Just remember to tell your mum where you saw them first. Yeah. Alright, cool, safe. And the joke about that is, I wasn't getting another pair for a long time. So when them kickers was worn out, bro, Mike was still trying to dust the new buck. Like they're finished, cuz. Louder, man.
But even then, brother, listen, brother, you hear what you just said then, though?
Yeah.
Brother, my father-in-law showed man how to hold suede shoes for time, bruv. Bruv. Man could hold a suede shoes for all of 2-3 years. The man used to wear them. As soon as he took them off, boom, man's got the spray, man's got the brush. You know what I'm saying?
All sorts.
Everything, bro. It's a clean, yo, brother.
Uncle's got kit. Got kit. Like,
all the leather shoes. All the leather shoes, the shoe polish, the rag. You get me, bro? What happened to you, man?
Hey, man's all changing the heel himself. New heel on it. Like, are those new? No, I'm just
change your heel.
You know?
Right. Them time that my father-in-law was Guy Rascott Taylors.
Oh yeah.
Guy
tailors and dry cleaner.
Fam, what happened to you, man? Dry
We
cleaner.
never knew about dry cleaners when we was growing up. We knew about laundry.
Laundry. Dry
That was big
cleaner.
shit. Yeah, that was big people's things. Dry cleaners. Don't pick up my thing from the dry cleaners. All right, mum. All right.
Yeah. You never find none of your things in the dry cleaners, fam. What?
When? About you taking slip. Not till you're grown. Fix up yourself. You know when you start doing it, you start realizing, oh shit. That's what they used to do, unks. Even the laundry.
That's the style.
Man started when I'm older now. I go in the laundry. I used to pay.
Yeah.
It's coming with the big bag there. Yeah. Deal with the thing. How much?
Yeah.
£14.
Yeah.
But they're gonna be properly dry and folded. All right, got you. You get me? Give me my slip. I'll pay half. You know, like I'll pay a tenner, and then I come back. I only got £4 to pay or something like that. Yeah.
I'm doing my shit myself, man. I'm doing my shit myself.
More time though, more time.
Yeah.
And you know, after years, we got our own washing machines and washer dryers, and we don't even need that shit no more. But special occasions and certain coat, and that have to get dry clean.
Yeah, fam. One, two.
They don't even have washing machine. They don't even have washing machine temperatures on the good shit. We all know that. Nothing to do with washing machine. It's got the non-iron and the dry cleaning sign. Like, you know what you have to do with this, bro.
That's it, bro. That shit comes back in plastic bags.
Yeah, straight. Envelope. I mean, the hanger bit over your shoulder, innit? Like,
come on, bro.
Or then hang it on the inside of the car.
Yeah,
bro.
Man, listen, you know what times, I used to get told about. You know what times I used to get told, you're running dry clean, that's not fast, no?
I know.
You get me? Yeah, me I go and dance, me I go and
dry cleaners, as you said, dry cleaners, betting shop. Yeah, not all the time for betting shop. It's only like Grand National. Right? Then in the you are wrong, man.
But them time, man could run in the shop and get cigarettes for your mum and all them things there.
Yes. I only needed the note the once.
The one note, fam.
They send you with the note the one time, and then every time after that, Mr. Man knows who you are. He knows your mom. He knows your dad. Yeah. Get me? What? 10 bets in? Yeah. For your dad.
I was fuckery though, because my mum used to send me to the shop for cigarettes, But then when my mum never used to send me to the shop, me and my brother used to rub out the shop.
I think so. I heard a story about these peeling the bakery. We had the same thing. There was a shop, it was called. It's like a happy shopper kind of shop. Forgot low cost, low cost. I don't know if you had one. You must have had one in your ends, but I think they're out of commission now. So this low cost shop now we had in our ends now. In the morning when we're coming back from raving, there's a big crate outside where they delivered all the bakery stuff, fresh bread. You know what I mean? All of them things there. Oh, bro. 5 o'clock in the morning when we're coming home from raving. And it's just there.
The first time you ate a croissant.
Yeah. No, everyone's eating croissant on their estate. Everyone's eating on the croissant on their estate. Because man's going and we're grabbing everything, Big loaves. You know that certain man's mom's going to be happy.
Yeah. Man say, what's that, a bag wet?
And it's like they never caught on. They never caught on for years. And then the worst part about that low cost, it was so small. They had some white man from the area who worked in there. And he was sneaky anyway, right? People, grown adults, children, everybody robbed from that shop. I'm going in there, I'm seeing adults with the big swag bag. Just putting things inside the thing. The man's just there at the front. It's kind of a big store, so it needs more people in there. But he's at the till. You know what I mean? And he didn't have cameras, they had the mirrors. I care not. So people talking to and I didn't see what I wanted and walk out. That's how it's rolling.
Did you go
mad until the shop went out of business? Of course. The next big one was in Holloway, and we never ever thought. But every time I saw one, it was like a free shop. You know what I mean? In my mind, like, yeah, oh, low cost. Yeah, you got low cost in your ends.
Yeah, or at least half price. At least half price.
Yeah.
You know when you're going in there, you say to boss man, yo, boss man, how much is this? Them time in the next.
But yeah, bakeries and bagel shops. We love a bagel shop. It's part of our culture, isn't it? Going bagels and that after raving, before raving, whatever raving. You know what I mean? Could have gone anywhere. Afterwards, you're like, yeah, man, I'm hungry, man.
Bagel shop. Listen, the worst thing is for bagel shops. Yeah, bagel shops are in like fucking mutual zones. Yeah. So they're not really on the war zones. Yeah, but the war zones always happen there. Everyone wants to go bagel shop after us, club raving, bro.
That's right.
Yeah, bro. Listen.
Yeah, I've seen all sorts of fights and things outside the bagel shop. Yeah, I've seen 2 grown men fighting with knife. Yeah, and one had a knife, and the other one, I don't know what he done. He done some type of martial arts where he was upside down, like on the guy's arm, right? So his legs was wrapped around the guy's arm. Yeah, but he was kind of facing the floor. Do you get it? So he's kind of upside down, holding the hand, put his foot locked onto the arm, not letting go because man's got a knife. Mad, big man fight. You know what I'm saying? And again, those big man fights, all of them men are wearing slick shoes, crocodile, and you know Dalston is cobbled and shit. And it's like, bro, it's really slippery. You don't want to get caught slipping out there fighting and with a knife and all sorts. Yeah, this is some crazy stuff.
I remember fucking performing at Hackney Empire. That was fun. Yeah, but I said be up them a little bit still.
Yeah, I used to like Hackney, man, of course. Like, some parts. But let me tell you, Dalston at night, Kingsland High Road at night, good luck with that.
Yeah, mad thing.
Good luck with that.
Mad thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to go there because, like, I've had people who've gone jail now because they've been forced to use the knife they're carrying. That's an area though where that's going to happen though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in North you can have your knife and you might get into a scenario, very rare. Yeah, but Hackney nighttime guaranteed.
Hey, bro, listen, man, I had a little ends, bro. You know what? Years ago, you know, I had a little ends up north, fucking archway.
Oh shit,
archway bits. Fuck it, though.
I said it around there, Holloway and shit.
Yeah, bro, fuck it, though. Stories from there, bro.
And even obviously where I lived, Hornsey is not far from.
Yeah, but the money up there, though.
Of course.
Money up there, boy.
Yeah, all the way to Crouch End and all around me is money. But I State was like a new build, you know, like Brookside. When all there's proper houses around there, you know what I mean? It's the bottom of Alexandra Palace. You know what I mean? Bare rich people live around there, you know what I mean?
Bro, it's always the way.
And that.
It's always the way. It's like even when you say things like, yeah, about Reggie living in Twickenham.
Yeah.
Listen, like it's, bro, it's like, no, I'm being real, but it's like Roehampton, Putney, all them ends
right,
there.
Yeah, you're right.
You've got all these ends here with these like £5 million houses, whatever, golf club round the sideways, whatever, football club, whatever. But at the end of all these big long roads, fam, there's fucking, or each end of them, there's big houses in the States, man.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah.
Big houses in the States, just sitting there, you get me, with bare poverty, crackheads, like, it's all there, fam. It's all there.
Like,
so
that's like at the back of Streatham, isn't it? That road at the back of the Streatham that goes all the way to Norwood and to bruv, some big houses on that road, fam.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? But you come back down past the common onto thing, and you're back to normal.
That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro.
And if you take a left on the other side and go down towards Mitcham now, oh shit again. Quality houses, Victorian, Edwardian, the proper things.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's a forced dichotomy the way they talk about South. Because even up to Brixton Hill, these are big houses, you know.
Bro, listen, this is the thing, innit? Like you think about the houses that are even along fucking Peckham Road, things like that. Some of them big houses.
Yeah, on the high street.
Yeah, bro. Listen, one of my brethren, I used to play football. I used to coach football team that he plays for, bro. He's got, you know, the houses by fucking Brockwell Park, the upstairs and downstairs. They're big fucking houses.
Right.
Yeah, bro. In the 80s, in the 80s, his dad worked 2 jobs, bro. Yeah, fucking bought the house, bro. Yeah, and put him in private school, bro. they moved to America. The son inherited the big Ross Clark house, the upstairs and downstairs. Yeah, the something's worth how much million now? Get me? Yeah, how much million? And just around the corner is literally just around the corner is where this you gets shot and killed. You get me? Just around the corner, literally. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that Jason Road. In fact, you get what I'm saying? Guys, Relton Road. He live on Ross Clark. You understand me? Yeah. Jason Road, fam. That's how the madness is. So there's wealth, but amongst it, there's extreme poverty. You get me? Yeah. It's just in all these areas. Don't think that you see these areas and think there ain't wealth in these areas. There's wealth in these areas. But you hear people like Professor Green living in fucking New Cross with big house. You know what I'm saying? In big house. New Cross
You're not realizing what it is. You're thinking New Cross flats, housing estates. No. Housing estates here, houses on the road over there.
Yeah,
some houses with bars on the window. Right. Remember, back in the day, I went Angel Town. Yeah. And as I'm going in on the road behind the estate, it's like the first road behind the estate after you turn, right? It's there on the corner. So I'm seeing the houses, massive, as you say, the same type of Victorian, Edwardian, all bars on the window.
Yeah.
On the road. I ain't even walked into the estate. Then I walked into the estate and I'm going up, 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 up. And then I got up to some pen bit, some cage in the middle. Yeah. And then we still went up, up, up. Went into the girl's yard. Bro, she got 5 bedroom. In the air. Like, bro, this is like Broadwalk Farm. And then when I got inside, I said, nah, this ain't like Broadwalk Farm. Yeah.
This is what I'm gonna say to you, bro. And you think about that
proper concrete jungle. Like,
but think about that road think about that little piece where Angel Town is, yeah?
Yes.
The whole of the bro, you know how much money's around the area, bro? Yeah, and then you just got Angel Town just there, boom.
Just there, slapped. Yeah.
Just slapped, bro. Because either side of Ross Clark, Brixton Road, is wealth, blood.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's mad wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
as I said,
all the way down
the high street. I remember as a kid looking out the window onto the road that I remember riots being on. Like, right, the riots was here, my team. Yeah. But my mom phoned up the other week on the stream when we talking about thing, and she was saying like racism back in the day, and that only the older African or West Indian would go Brixton. You get what I'm saying? And even in there, they could split your head to the white meat. She said one of the uncles, her older uncles, went down Brixton normal because he's older, so it's all right. But I said, who's busting your head? He said Teddy Boys and skinheads and that. I was
Peckham
like,
was the same, bro. Peckham was the same, bro. Peckham was exactly the same. People think this was some takeover from a long time, but Peckham was exactly the same, bro.
Imagine that. Only be a pensioner to roll to Brixton.
Yeah.
So you could go market and that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. All of it was the same, bro. Lewisham. I remember it ran down in the early 90s, fam, in Lewisham by racist, man. You get me when man was a youth, bro. Yeah. On Ross Clark, certain estate there. You get me?
Because you got a racist area in the middle before you reach Catford.
Bro, bro, the place is a mad thing, bro. Deptford, bro. Like, people don't realize that these ends are like this. Do you get me? Yeah. They genuinely don't realize these ends are like this. Clapham, the Brixton, Peckham, Lewisham, Bermondsey, New Cross.
Dulwich as well.
Dulwich.
People forget about Dulwich at the back of Rye Lane. Bro. You would have thought it was another universe. 1 minute you're in Peckham. You're in Peckham Market, and you get to the end of the road of Rye Lane, and you're in some beautiful ends.
Million
what
pound.
the fuck is this?
Million pound.
Oh, y'all got a common. Shit.
Hey, Maku, listen, let me show you something. Let me show you something about them houses, yeah? You know that long road that the buses go up, that goes up to the library, yeah?
Right, yeah.
See them road, that houses, yeah? I swear to you, in the 90s, most of them houses were housing association houses.
Oh, is it?
Bravs. Yeah, how much people got right to buy, yeah? You know, I grew up with a Ross Club in a big family, yeah? Them houses, like, was accommodating man's family. Get me 5 bedroom, get me 3 levels and that. Bro, house worth like 2 million now, bro.
Sheesh.
2 million.
Yeah, even in the north, it's the same thing. A lot of old people. There was an old guy who had an antique shop up the road from my shop. Yeah, old black man. right? And he had, I think he had a Chinese wife and had a couple of children. But the son, who was a big man, he was like a little bit autistic or something special. Yeah. So my man said he bought the place for like 150,000 way back in the day. This man had antique shop, but I didn't know that the whole building he owned. So it had a couple floors above on a parade. Do you get it? It was like on the corner of a parade. This man sold the thing because he was about 60 something or whatever. He sold it at $750,000.
That's what I'm saying.
Man retired and moved to Chingford.
Chingford did that.
Man retired and moved to Chingford. That thing got turned into a surgery. You get me? Like proper things. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, it's not a joke, bro. It's not a joke. And this is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, man, them back to this conversation we had, bro. The brothers out on the road that are making the money, because there's a lot of money out there now, yeah?
Yes.
I see it all over the place. I remember years ago saying, right, I remember guy in Brum, and I know you saw this in places like Brum, Bristol,
Yeah, big up, man. Them I'm back, man.
Jeez.
You returned, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up. But yeah, guy in them ends there, you used to see, right, most man was making good peas. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And you're like, right, how, you get what I'm saying? How you, boom, yeah, bro. I don't feel like people had the knowledge to invest what they had. And so that wasn't passed down to people to invest in what they have and find a way to get away from the game. So we see what I encountered even when I was in Penn. And I remember saying it as a youngster, saying, right, bro, I ain't gonna be your age in Penn. I can't see. I know you're old school bad man. I know people rate you do the dirt, but hear what, brother? You're 40 something in it. And you're in Penn, fam, getting a 16, bro.
Have you ever seen Old Man in Penn? It's horrible.
Bruv, come on, man.
Horrible, bro. It's one of the most worst things you could ever see. You're like, nah, uncle, granddad.
Yeah, just let him go, man.
Number one cleaner in that. Like, nah, this is
there, bruv. Like, nah, man.
I promised myself that ain't gonna be me.
Right.
I came out and told one of my brethren who used to kept going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I said, bro, you know when I went to jail last year, bruh, there was some old man in there, bruh. You don't want to be that guy, bro.
Trust me, fam.
Can we do a business or something and do and yeah, just stop going to jail, fam. And he did. You know what I mean? Can't force your brethren to do. But if you got the same interest, the fact that he was an artist, I'm an artist, my other brethren's an artist, he was like, boy, let's do an art company together. Yeah, instead of you going in jail every minute. Fuck's sake. And he's the genius one of us. You know, how's the genius go in jail every 5 minutes? He can't be that smart.
Just
yeah. But his weakness is lifestyle. You know, like I find a lot of people who are talented and gifted with certain things, they have a
comfort
something that goes against it. You know what I mean? So you could be a money maker, but then you also have this thing of showing off and spending loads of money. Do you get it? You know what I mean? I got a brother who's like that. He'll make a bag, and then we'll go out raving, and he's spending the whole money.
Spend the bag, yeah, spend it, yeah. Next thing you know, man's like, right, I got a bills left. You're like, what, bro?
Bills would be a fine thing.
But I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that used to be me, fam. That's why I'm laughing, because that used to be me. But yeah, walk around. Yeah,
what's this?
Yeah, this is the podcast that I was arguing about playing, but might as well, innit? Might as well play, have a nice little watch along, have a chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, big up Distorted Molecules, 420, Kane Black, Mood Best B, 420, I said that already. Shaq A, Randy Bennett. Randy Bennett is on the panel, so big up Randy.
Big up Randy. You ain't seen you for a while.
Randy.
Big up, guys. How's it going?
Yeah, man, we're good, man. Welcome back. How you been?
You returned from your KKK meeting, yeah?
I was just taking a little break, and I checked in last night, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah.
I was like, I saw when she entered, and we've got Khan and Schiffer like being nice and nice. And then it all went and then it went left. I was just laughing, man. I was just not commenting or anything. I was just laughing my ass off. It was so funny. It was a great show yesterday, Jets. Appreciate it.
Big up, man. Check out Trilluminati clips. Might be a couple clips from yesterday's show. You never know. There might be some already. Check out Trilluminati clips.
And it apologizes. I was like, what? So you're on the red wine and it didn't mean anything you said earlier? I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah,
no, that was an L for Reggie because Reggie came into Cape. You should apologize and did it. The girl comes on. I apologize for my actions earlier.
It was like
Reggie. He said, what?
It was like thinking all the way with some of them.
Accent got smacked as well. To be fair.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Bro, I've been sitting there editing bare different clips from there. Yeah. No. I forgot about that. You just reminded me. Look out for the.
No, Khan was the first one to get shanked, though.
Yeah, Khan got shanked. It was noisy, whatever.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? Because at first, it was really nice. Oh, I live in South London. Shiffer's going, oh, yeah, I might know this. Cool. And then it just went left. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, okay, we're nice. I live in South London. And then it just went bare left, man.
Please don't say that.
It's interesting. All right. I know. It sounded weird. But anyway, let's move forward.
Big up everyone, man. Chat room, wake up a little bit. Are you lot that are listening, not typing? I want to see some sevens in the chat or something. But what's going on? Where's the chat room at? There are people watching, but not many people chatting. I feel like we got to engage with the crowd a little bit more. You know what I mean? And you lot's old man Joe stories, man. Give it a rest, please. Fuck you, man. Give it a rest. Motion. Give it a rest. You're a jockey, bruv. I don't want to hear it, bro.
But Sniper picked you up earlier was like, hang on.
Hey, I want to hear about your Lone Ranger escapades, man. And you get me? And Snipes, look, man, your ends didn't even have gangs, bruv. We don't want to hear nothing.
Yeah, for real. But we had bad
that, man.
Yeah, man. Little pussy out South London. It's cool.
All right, man. What you feeling like? Fuck spreadsheets, kind of want to smash a lamp. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Big up the working gang.
Yeah, big up yourselves, man.
The Word documents and the emails and stuff. Big up you lot, man.
Meetings.
Yeah.
Presentation,
PowerPoints and that. Hope we're helping you get through that shit. Big up everyone that pressed 7, everyone that's yet to press 7. See what I mean? There's only a few of you. Look, let me count the 7s.
I want someone to record their presentation and record the bit where they slip up and say pause.
7. 7. All right, man. Let's get some more
meant to
in
be
there, man.
serious in that. You get me?
So you're telling me 7 people are typing and 100 people are watching? Is that what I'm? Yeah. Is that what you lot are saying?
Yeah.
Huh? All right, man. Yeah, man. You lot wake up a little bit, man. Jump on the panel if anything. Let's have a chat. We're gonna watch a little piece of our podcast or whatever. We'll see how it goes, isn't it? I'm sure there'll be lots to talk about because we know the guests. Well, we know 2 of the guests. Yeah, jump on, man. Jump on. Don't be shy. If we're only on like 69, shame on you, lot, man. 2 hours, nearly 3 hours into the show. What's going on, man? What's going on? You lot seem sleepy or something. What's up?
No,
you're not getting spoiled with too much good conversation. You actually thought you was in a podcast. Just kicking back listening. Nah, man. This is a trill cast. This ain't no podcast. You gotta interact.
You gotta interact.
You know, the energy gotta go full circle. It can't just be energy going out from the panelists. Because after a while they end up drained and they're just like, yeah. And then you don't get no energy from that way. So you gotta put energy back in. All right, family. Who's gonna jump on? And at least just come and say Wagwan for 2 seconds. Who's gonna jump on? So what exactly you've been doing, Randy, while we warm up?
I'm just doing my Airbnb shit. Just I've got a new my ex-guest has just opened up his Airbnb in Lebanon.
Okay.
I'm trying to get my Goa situation sorted out. And now I'm just working out how to get to Thailand because weed's been legalized. I want to get some Airbnb.
Weed has been legalized in Thailand.
Yeah, man.
I think we said this before. Do you know what? I'm going to Thailand.
Yeah, mate, we should do it. It's like weed has been
legalized. That's a bit cool.
That was a sneaky one he done there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you can smoke weed in Thailand, I think that sounds perfect. Because the way that place looks
it's
fucking
going to be so cool. I've been researching this morning, and
He's in the bar. He's on the road.
Khan's driving. Khan, wind up your window.
Sorry, man. I just jumped on to say Wagwan quickly.
Big up, Khan.
Big up.
Khan. Khan. You were trying to be cool with Kat yesterday. I saw that. You're trying to say like how many
looking pumper, man.
He's
entitled to. He's single anyway, so.
And then
what's your number? What's your number?
Huh?
Yeah, it was the old. How many guys have you shagged?
Hiya. What do you mean, Motion? What do you mean, stable boy?
What are you talking about?
Oh no, hold on. Why have these girls got mouth for man and never got no mouth for the lady?
Big up, family.
She was hiding in the bushes.
Not really, because you're a lesbian.
Nah, listen.
Yeah, but we know this already.
Listen
So
to
you know
me.
what?
I already dealt
There's
with
no point us
Lana,
crying
okay?
about this. We
I
know.
am taking
We know.
that crown and
Ladies
I'm going
don't
to keep
really.
it in my cabinet.
Sarah jumped on. Big up Sarah.
Sarah's a G.
Sarah jumped on.
All of them jumped on, but
I
yeah,
didn't
I'm not
expect
about
to.
that shouting
I give her a rating for
in my
jumping on in
house
the
at
first place.
night time type of vibe.
The
Do you
finger
get what I
fucking
mean?
was a bit mad though, but yeah.
Whoa.
But that was like she was like wilder with
like, your nation's been finger fucked. I said, what? Whoa.
Oh yeah. Pulled up outside as they're like, oh my god, what did you
Sarah,
just
get
say?
her.
I was like, no, babe.
And the girl was like, yeah, but
even in the chat.
Nah, you fucked up.
When she jumped on in the chat, Sleeps went quiet again.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
There's bare girls in the chat like, what's going on?
Yeah, Axum came on.
The Filipinos and shit.
Smacked
The thing is, though,
but then
you gotta kind of just like have a fight,
Ragdolled
shouting. You gotta have a shouty, slangy match. I'm
you
you don't
this
know
was
me. I haven't got that
intercontinental.
energy. In
This
the
was
evening.
horn only, horn beef.
No,
Get me?
I'm sure I heard her say
East African
Asian
beef.
bitch.
It was
Hold on.
proper horn.
Didn't she call?
It was like
Didn't she
horn
say
battle
Asian bitch
Oh,
to
you're too
MJ
late.
or
Even if she
something?
did, so what?
Oh yeah, no, hold
She
on.
did
Hold
it.
on.
Nah, it don't matter. She can say what she
Hold
wants.
on,
I
a
don't
good
care.
point's been made.
My bills are still gonna be paid.
Shut up, man.
I don't give a fuck.
A good point is being made. Unique
what I mean?
did come on with some next energy.
But yeah,
still,
I just jumped on to
which is
say
like,
hi.
which is like the energy is like, listen,
For
I'm
2
a big
seconds.
woman. I'm not here for no fucking childishness.
And boy, you guys are
But I'm gonna-
exciting.
Man, shut up, man.
Shut up, Sneaks, man. Sneaks, can you
Motion,
hear
when
us?
are you gonna turn up to one of the link ups
I
so I
don't
can
think she can
fight
hear
you
me.
in real life?
Whenever you're
Sneaks,
not
can you
there,
hear me?
let me know when you're not attending, and I will attend.
I'm gonna punch you up, Motion.
You lot tell Sneaks she can't hear me.
Apparently, you're the same height as me as well.
Jedi said to
That's what I heard.
Don't tell her.
Unique Diamond always brings it back to
Who's not talking?
little questions. And I respect
Yes,
Unique
these
Diamond.
fucking
no,
tramp.
apparently you're the same height as me.
Fucking
Just,
shook tramp.
quick questions and brings it back to
Motion, I'm talking to you.
I Sneaks, talk again if you're a tramp.
Oh, little Motion. Wait, what's happening? Is Jed's doing something? Why is Silverback putting Jed's and fire emojis in the chat? What's he doing? Has he changed my name? What's happening?
You shut your mouth.
Yeah, man, shut your fucking mouth. Don't you worry.
What's happening? Someone tell me why you like laughing, please. Randy, do you know why?
Yes, Sneety.
Hello.
Hello, darling. How are you?
I'm gonna have to rewind the stream, but yeah. What is going on?
That was
I'm
bars.
confused.
Hey, Randy's extra smooth voice was mad just now.
Sneety, how are you? How are you? I haven't spoken to you for a while. I hope you're doing well.
Lyrics.
Why are you not so quiet today?
Hmm?
Why are you not so quiet today?
We're not quiet. We was talking. You just came and interrupted. That was all.
No, your vibes just like you're usually a bit more hype, and you do that excited laugh, like yeah.
Sometimes
You know
it's
that
like
laugh that you do.
energy vampire.
What was that noise?
Yep. That's
Sometimes
emotions laugh, man.
you're a fool. Sometimes you.
That's your laugh fully. You're so
Sneaky,
lucky. Every time I don't hear it, I don't pop up in the chat and point it out.
Sneety, I'm trying to catch up with you. How's the life been?
Whoa.
How have you been doing?
Feedbacking out.
How you been doing? I haven't spoken
Hi,
to you
Gertie.
for about a month. So how you been doing, Sneety?
Really? Hello? Is anybody there?
Yeah, we're here, man.
Randy, when you going
So, what is happening today? What is on the agenda?
Nothing. Now you're here.
What do you mean? You're welcome. I've just brightened up your whole day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to be fair, it wasn't raining a minute ago. Now you jumped on the panel, it's raining, and I have to go on mute.
Why are you lying?
No. What I was
You're in
interested
London, though. You're not in Mayans.
Who's
Anyway,
in London?
Wherever it is that I just assume that you're from London.
Lying. You're just a liar.
Are you
I've
working
seen bare
in Birmingham
videos
or
of man in
something?
Birmingham and all of that. Like,
I want to
what's
sneak
going on?
Sunak.
I don't know.
Are you in Birmingham, Mosh?
No, I'm not in Birmingham. But I traveled to
Good,
Birmingham.
because I don't believe that you filled out any forms.
Don't
Yeah, exactly. You didn't fill out. You have to fill out a form. You have to send it to MStax.
How?
And
And
if
he's
he
not there.
approves,
He's in
via
Leicester.
email, man.
What are you
How are you gonna
about,
approve
Sneety?
somewhere and you ain't there? It doesn't make sense. How's he?
It doesn't
gonna be
matter.
the
He's
one
got
to test it
eyes
out and say,
everywhere.
"Oh,
Didn't you hear him? You can't
you can
enter
get
the
there in
city,
20 minutes."
innit? You can't enter the city, blood. Is that how he sounds?
But hijab can. Matty.
Nah, no one wants to see him.
I'm out.
No one wants to see
In the
him.
Leicester for
Put your
food.
shirt back on. Excuse me, sir. It's raining. Can you put your shirt back on, please?
So basically, have you lot stopped beefing, yeah?
Who?
I don't know what's going on here.
The Asians, innit? Like, oh,
okay.
Man,
All right.
I don't beef no Asians. I just listen. I'm just little old Sneety. I just live my life and be happy. You know, I don't concern myself with their beef and that.
Happy
know what I mean?
subject.
What did you say, Motion?
Huh?
What you mean, huh? Say it like a man. Say it like a
No,
real
I said,
man.
I said, where's my lighter?
If you
Say
drank
like
your mum's milk, say it with your chest. All right.
Drank Guinness.
Is that why? Is that why you
Sneety's
need
wanting some energy this
a ladder
afternoon.
to mount your
What's
horse?
going on, Sneety? Why do you want some energy this afternoon? We're relaxing.
Stunted you
She's an
guys.
energy vampire. That's what I'm saying, man. She needs the energy to make roti.
Actually, we have poo-fueled power. Okay, under our furnaces, we could in the village. You've been told this. Someone who was it who jumped on the panel and told you?
What, in Smethwick?
That they burned poo. No, not in Smethwick, you wanker.
Burn poo for what?
As if you just called
Sparkbrook.
Nah, when he was like Sparkbrook, innit? I was around there yesterday.
Sparkbrook sound like it's next to Mecca when he says it, boy.
Sparkbrook and that, yeah.
You can't go there, my friend.
You know, when I go down this one road in Brom, I'm always on the lookout for M-Stacks. I'm like, shit, he better not find me. I felt like that yesterday. I was proper, like, on high alert, you know, in the middle of the city centre. Very visible. You know what I mean?
So you need to spar Brooke.
No.
I didn't realise that's sneaky.
Yeah, Motion, you don't know. You're not allowed in Birmingham anyway. Shut your mouth.
Man, you shut your mouth, man.
Fight me?
I've been getting
Make me shut my mouth.
I've been getting Birmingham longer than you lot at your shop, bro. Stop it.
Shut up, man. Old man.
Yeah,
You gotta change your diaper before you get on the motorway. You gotta change your
I've been getting
nappy.
Birmingham longer before you lot started selling yam and planting. Yeah.
Are you okay? Do you know
exotic vegetables.
Are you listen, Birmingham's been multicultural like forever.
We sell plantain, we sell chocho. You know what I mean? Like,
what Saints is doing?
That's how they built their empire, isn't it?
What's this stuff in? What's this? What are these yellow sweets in this tin?
Londis now,
Aki,
yeah.
what's that?
Yeah, it's called Londis now. Yeah, it used to be.
What's that other one? Star. Is it Star something?
What's this?
Spa.
All I know is London.
Spa, yeah.
Spa London.
Yeah, it's Spa. There's
Big
no
up, man.
Star.
You're not going up market.
What can I say?
Their shop weren't big enough, man. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Can I just say, I've also seen some co-ops which are actually really fancy. So we're really doing it big. Pause.
Asian co-op.
Asian
yeah,
co-op.
man. Yeah.
No, she's talking about.
And they've got
Punjabi.
listen,
She's talking about
they've got
Punjabi,
everything
innit?
in that co-op. They've got ice cream machine.
Martins, we don't
They've
even
got
have
coffee
co-op. We only
machine.
got the bank.
They've got a hot dog thing in the corner. They've got cupcakes.
Hot dog?
Yeah.
You said you go for the hot dogs here, Sneaks?
I didn't go there for hot dogs. Okay. I went to get
Wait. Why would you
ice
try
cream.
to sell hot dogs to
I
man?
went to get ice cream like a true fatty. Okay, so up yours.
A true fatty? What are you saying now?
It was on Friday. I went all the way to the back of the store and I got me some Scottish ice cream. Do you know about that brand, Mackey's?
No, we don't know.
Oh, they do a beautiful honeycomb ice cream.
Okay.
It's just heavenly.
Was that before or after you Netflix and chilled with yourself?
Mad.
What?
Sorry. I'm just anyway.
What did you say? Honeycomb. What was the brand?
Mackey's, she said.
Not
Mackey's, yeah.
Not like McDonald's.
If you forget again, just remember it sounds like
how are you spelling this?
I know. P. No, sorry.
Oh wow.
It's a mispronunciation.
Oh boy.
That was so dead and rotten, like your back tooth motion.
What?
I don't know. You
It's
just
mosh.
sound. You just
It's mosh. It's not
sound rotten.
motion.
I just imagine.
Why are you projecting? You're the one eating ice cream at 12 at night.
They're just rotten from all of the. Listen, my back teeth are not rotten. Okay, my teeth are gleaming clean and spotless.
Get me
Yeah,
rubbing
but
your feet.
you're young, sneaky, for fuck's sake.
Love it, man.
Listen, if you're
Tickling
going to
your
cuss
own-
me,
tickling
can you
your own
make
back.
sure your volume
Love it.
is at full
Everything
capacity?
you
Can
eat
you
is
make sure
watery.
your connection is able to keep up? Okay. Thank you. Gosh, what
Who
is
you
this
talking to?
B-Tech fucking
Who
roasting
you talking
motion?
to? Mosh.
I don't know what's
Huh?
going on.
Mosh. It's not motion.
Hello?
Her internet's fucked.
My internet?
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
All right. Safe.
Oh,
Must be
shame.
like a mobile.
Anyway, Randy. Where's Randy?
Randy's
Hello,
got
Sneaky.
Thailand.
Hello,
Unmute
Sneaky.
thyself.
Sneaky, what's the matter?
I don't want Randy's.
You keep calling his name and then you say that you don't want Randy.
Yeah,
He's not-
because you just no. I don't want him like that. Like, I'm on a panel. I'm trying to conversate with Randy. He's
mad.
been hiding for like
Nobody even was
forever.
talking. I don't know
He's
why
been
you-
hiding.
I had to do some
So you
business.
missed him.
I've been
No, I
busy.
didn't.
And then
No, I didn't. Goddess, I
thought,
swear I
let me-
didn't miss him.
I thought,
Like,
let me
I'm
check
sorry.
out what's
Like,
happening in Trill yesterday.
please.
It was fucking like cat.
We say Sneaks, you want to be one of Randy's lodgers, yeah?
No, you tramp.
Mess.
Come to London. Airbnb with a hole in the wall. Mad thing.
Mad.
No, I've been
I
having
wonder
drama.
if we dug up Randy's garden, if we'd find any skeletons.
I've been having drama.
Randy, watching when you're sleeping. Yeah, you're gonna go through the dungeon. There's a hole at the back of the dungeon that leads to your room. Mad thing.
Well, listen, really random. I was watching this Netflix thing. You know, I like serial killer stuff. Yeah. So
What?
I was watching this. Shut up. Yeah. Anyway, so I was watching this one episode of this one thing. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, it was about this serial killing grandma. That it was the picture of this mugshot of this granny that captured me. I was like, yeah, that's me this evening. Let's go. Anyway, this granny, her name was Dorcia Puente, I think, something like that. And she was born in 1929. So, yeah, and she started off as a prostitute. And then, anyway, she used to drug people and stuff.
So I got a phone call.
This is
no one cares, Motion.
Is this on Netflix, you say? What's it called?
Yeah, so she used to drug people. No, you made me mess up the order of my story.
Is it on Netflix?
Yeah.
What's
So,
the series,
no,
right?
yeah, it's
Each
the worst
episode is a different person.
Go on, Randy.
Worst roommates ever. That one. Yeah, and this was the first one. Anyway, so she started life off as a prosy and whatever, and then she just used to like drug people, and then steal their shit, and so obviously made loads of money. She was in and out of jail, and then she started taking in like lodgers. Basically the lodgers would get there. They had this type of agreement with some type of organization or whatever that would help house and whatever homeless people with mental issues and stuff. And so there's this woman. She actually used to dress herself up. She appeared older than she was, and she'd drug them, and then she'd take their checks, and then kill them, and then dig them up in the garden.
This is on Netflix.
And then when they basically found her out, she was like, "Oh, yes, I've been found out now." There was a room where she used to prepare the bodies, and when there was like double carpets as well. There was one layer of carpet, and then on top of that, she'd done like a really bootleg job of trying to hide it and cover it up. And it was really easy for the coppers to pull back the carpet, and then there was just like soiled body fluids in the what do you call it, floorboards and all that type of shit.
What's it called, Sneak?
But yeah, I enjoyed that episode. Did anyone else see that?
What's it called? What's it called? So
it's called Worst Roommates Ever.
Oh, that sounds cool, man. I need to watch this.
Yeah,
I like these obscure psychological.
But yeah, as much as I'd love to stay, yeah, I have deadlines and stuff to hit. Yeah, okay.
Well, you got a meeting
and
again.
Just generally,
Yeah,
I do. I have stuff to do. I have work, so I'm gonna go now. I'm sure you all just enjoyed my serial killer story. Okay, thank you very much.
I loved it, Sleep. Thank you for your contribution.
Bye. Take care.
Big up, big up.
See you later, Sneaks.
Bad internet, man. Fuck's sake. Who else is jumping on, man? See, bury them out there, man.
That was funny yesterday when Snipes spotted Kat earlier. That was like, she was so nice, and we've got Schiffer giving it charm. We've got Charm giving it charm, and Snipes
MA as well, man.
Yeah. I saw that.
Getting away with that.
And then I was like, okay, you might have gone to the same school in South London, whatever. And then it suddenly went left. She came in, and I thought, okay, she sounds cool. But then it went left.
Yeah, she was cool, man. She was funny, man. Can be
She was funny. But it was a bit weird. Because she knows Mona. As soon as she said she knows Mona, I was like, oh no.
Where people turn up and get trial by fire, though, isn't it?
It is.
I told her yesterday,
and then they come back. You know what I mean?
I said, whoever sent you to you, if you never got sent and you just found it randomly, then that's one thing. But I feel
she went quiet when you said that as well.
Yeah, someone sent you, and if they sent you, they don't like you.
They don't like you. Was that after the stream ended? You said
that's
that?
after the stream ended. Yeah,
She went quiet when you said that. It's like she literally just fully went quiet. She didn't say nothing for about 5-10 seconds as she processed it.
Like, no, I'm like, you sure?
Well, if they sent you, they don't
like you.
They sent you over here to come act up, knowing what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
It was to me. It was a suspect body count. That what tipped me off when she was like, "Okay."
It's not even a suspect body count. It's just the attitude towards the body count.
Idea,
because we don't know the body count. We can't say, and I don't want to be that guy online drumming it into people's heads that someone's got a high body count because I don't know.
Yeah. But I clicked it when she said, "Yeah, I'm not doing the body count," and then she was like, she went bananas when you were comparing the cars.
Oh, that was
like
funny.
The chassis, and I was like,
I know car.
Mileage on the chassis.
Mileage.
The chassis came in,
and talking about it's been serviced. Lie. The service with dick.
There's no restoration available for these type of chassis.
She didn't want the analogy, man, because it could go so far. Like,
it could go on forever.
It could go on forever.
I'm into restoration. I could
man was talking about GLX.
Yeah.
How to get one from an Alpina to a GLX and that.
No, that's fun. That is fun.
Gear.
Gear,
what's that gear? Fake mahogany inside. She didn't want us to do. She didn't want us to do the analogy.
But then when she started calling you boy, I was like, you have no idea what you've stepped into. You're like,
I don't think she was speaking to. She was speaking to someone, but and I think that person was younger than her, just a little bit though. But like, she started to make it like it was everyone. You know what I mean? Like, you're all young men and yeah, it was funny, bro.
Yeah. It was funny. And you could tell she was on. You could tell she was on the red wine or something going on there. As soon as I started giving her a talk,
it was rowdy, man.
It was something
Dutch
going
courage.
on there. It was funny though. I enjoyed that yesterday.
It was their jokes too.
Yeah, no. You killed it yesterday. S.
With what though? What did I say?
Everything, bro. Everything. It's just your whole attitude's changed. Like, yo, I swear. Yeah,
because bro, I'm like that. When people start misbehaving, but I just think when people start misbehaving, I try my best to ignore them. But at some point, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes
it's just discipline.
You at the head of it. Like, yo, okay, let's talk. You get me? But there's gonna be some jokes in there. There's gonna be some. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, those are the things I pick up on, the little sly ones. Like, oh shit.
I'd have to listen to it back, bro, because I swear down to me, it felt like I was hardly talking. I just dropped a few bits here and there.
Yeah, but sometimes that's enough. Yeah, so we got bare people could talk for England, as you know. Fuck's sake. Yeah, we hear them all the time. I like to hear thing. The man them still, you know what I mean? Because you bring a calm sometimes, like, who do we need for this person? S. Perfect. Because you go after logical questions or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wanted to.
I ain't got time no more. I'm just gonna snap.
I wanted to just keep bringing it back to like what men actually value.
Yeah,
because you keep trying to duck away from that.
And how you as a woman can say what we value. Right?
Yeah.
You should be asking us, picking our brain for the answers. Even though I ain't snitching.
That's funny though.
But that was the main thing. She came into the room. You know how you want to read the room and see what's going on. But she came into the room and automatically assumed she knew what every man was thinking in the room. I was like, you don't know who you're talking to.
Nah. But I think she's one of them women that she's used to men acting like Schiffer was acting. Do you know what I mean? She's used to men
doing the big simp.
Yeah, she's used to men literally simping. I didn't want to use the word simping because it's not descriptive enough, but she's used to men making the wrong decisions because they're just thinking, oh, if I just keep chatting shit, maybe I'll end up inside her.
Yeah, them men are synchronized.
Yeah, unsynchronized or synchronized.
It's moving unsynchronized, you know. I'm bearing them as well. It's like, it was only Shipper would have been a thing, but boy, there was a few men there.
Yeah.
Get gassed.
Literally, I was falling asleep last night after the thing ended though, yeah. But I just had to, they keep saying Trill, Trill, and then you clock, so it's like, oh, Trill, yeah, nice, sniper, because Trill was at the beginning of your name, innit?
Yeah.
And then like, I must have been closing my window, and as I turned around, your camera popped on, and I kind of heard a,
Hey, it was all good until Zelini came off mute.
Oh, yeah, I was asleep by then. I took the headset off and went
Zelini
sleep.
says, it's all quiet, me and her talking about a country and all of this and
Yeah, I heard some of that.
She's like, then Zelini's come off. He's like, well, this bitch still talking. And they start going at each other like, yeah, fucking, oh, shut up. You still here? And she said, I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to the Trill guy. And said, I'm not getting involved. Yeah, then she tried to make it like it was some gay thing. I'll talk to your brethren. I'll just go there. And I said, no. You get me? Just listen to him, though. He's got his own point of view to say, yeah.
And then MJ popped on, and she just literally thought,
"Fuck that bitch."
Yeah, big up the lady.
I was like, what?
Yeah, that killed it. It just murdered her. Just like, yeah. What is bitch still talking? What about snipes? Shut up.
She started off with so much potential yesterday, man, and just ruined it all, bro. By the end of the time, by the time she left the fucking room.
That was it.
For a madhead panelist, she was all right.
Yeah.
Tried to apologize and that.
Nah. Ems gave her. She gonna learn. She gonna learn today. Yeah. Even in afterwards, he was still putting her in the back chat.
You gonna learn today. You've been on here for hours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute you, and now I'm just gonna put you in the back.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing, you get me, yeah. Because it was her first day, you get me. She got first day blind, you get me.
Yeah, she got bare blind.
She got first day blind, bro. So that's to show her that's not how things run around there, man. You get me? Don't think you're gonna come back on there and be over talking people and just chatting hella shit and Meepa's gonna be allowing you. Like, nah.
Yeah, she was crazy. She was shouting for everybody.
Yeah, big up MJ.
Big up.
MJ, how are you feeling after yesterday, after the fight, man? How you
shouty,
Good, ready to get back in the gym yet? Ready to get back in the gym yet?
Shouty bitch around here.
Fucking funny, man.
Know your place. Get back in that kitchen, bitch.
I'm the queen shout around there, yeah? I do the shouting around there.
I do the shouting. Yeah, you're not gonna out shout me. Oh shit, speak. Yeah. Oh man.
She's like, oh yeah, she just wants to suck the melanin out of you lot. I'm like, yeah, she's already extracted and secured the melanin.
Yeah.
You know
Don't
what?
even worry about it.
I didn't even hear that until I was playing it back yesterday, and then I was like, "Nah, how did I miss that? That was too funny."
I was just sitting there thinking, "What, MJ? She ain't sucking shit."
How can you be so right and so wrong at the same time?
I know. Yeah.
We was all thinking
on here, it could apply. But MJ, nah. Yeah, and as Nicola said, yeah, what she extracted, she done extracted already, man. It's too late. You talk about after the fact.
Yeah, extracted and secured.
Yeah,
shit's a done deal.
Oh, the thing is, I just joined to like try and get involved in the conversation about women being dishonest and that, and then it just went left.
Would you say hoe? Would you say bitch?
Yeah, would you say bitch?
It's when she said, they're white bitches, and I was like, huh? White who?
I was having a Mona deja vu. I was like, is this girl Mona?
Yeah, trust me, I'm telling you.
Nah, what's going on here?
What I got was if Mona and Misunderstood had a baby vibes.
Yeah.
I kind of just got if Mona had an English accent. That's what I just kind of.
Oh no, Mona and Trinity. Oh, mad.
Ooh, yeah.
That was Becky still, man. Good show, man. Good show. That was a great show.
I think MJ called it when she said, "What, you got engaged 2 days ago, and now you're here, and where's your man in America? What the fuck is going on here?"
No, he was supposedly in the yacht. Like,
yeah, and supposedly on video call. And
was he
supposedly
bothered?
a lot of bullshit.
That's why we said at the end. You know, at the end when the show was done, I was like, "It's hella silent in your yard. There ain't no man in there."
What kind of man is going to kick back and watch their woman behave like that online?
Yeah,
really?
all I can say is if there really was a man, really in real life,
you should be
when
ashamed.
Sniper's camera came on, I wouldn't want to be that man.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
It was like a little. It was subtle, but it was like a.
Yeah, mad girl, you know, it's crazy, mad as girl. Yeah, proper.
My girl said a man was on a 17-hour video call, you know. All right, cool. All right.
But the whole time.
Yeah, like, man, out of video call to stream, you know.
Your phone's hot. Your phone's hot.
Trust me, like the iPhone comes with a warning after like
find out. Like,
like,
how do you have a relationship online? She was like, "Nah, we started speaking, we exchanged emails, and then from the emails,
talking on
we
the
exchanged phone numbers, and did it do a WhatsApp video call, blah blah blah."
Flew from America. What?
No, that's the second one.
Oh, okay.
The first one, it was like, "Yeah, I had a relationship with this guy." Huh? So explain this relationship thing. And he's online and you're online and you never ever met up. So that's dead food. You can't tell me that's a relationship. It's like an internet one. You know what I mean? Chat wife and that. Allow it, man.
I got married on Skype.
Chat wife.
Yeah. Yeah, me and my girls modded it.
It was the fact that she started off so nice though. And like Khan's coming in. And you've got Schiffer, oh yeah, South London, whereabouts in South London? Oh, I might know somebody, Nick or whoever it is. And then that was like the first 10 minutes. And then it just went sideways.
Hey, listen, they did what one of my brethren does, right? Because there's 3 of us, right? And one is the real sweet boy, right? The other 2 of us, yeah, we get gal, but yeah, he's the sweet boy. So my friend, sometimes when we meet gal or whatever back in the day, yeah, he would run up to the gal and say, you like next man anyway. Get it? Because it's like a reverse psychology. You know what I mean? My brother's sitting there, pissed face, like, why are you doing that? There's no need to say anything. But man, it's so like, it's like a form of hating, but blatantly, innit? Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, when we walk away, you'll be like, why did you do that? I don't even know. Yeah. You're taking the sweet boy thing too far. But man has done that bare times. Oh, you're not gonna take my number. Yeah, you're gonna take his number, innit? Raw. Why are you doing that?
I want to know what club that was when Schiffer bought that Prosecco for 30.
No, that was funny.
35 quid.
It was 400. It was 480.
Champagne? What was it?
No, it went from champagne. It went from champagne to Prosecco.
Yeah, when I heard £35, I'm like, that's Cava or Prosecco. There's nothing.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Then someone said it and he agreed.
It's like, yeah, it was Prosecco.
Yeah, it was, okay then. Yeah, sparkling wine and that. Like, cool out, man.
Yeah, Schiffer, if you're out there as well, you got to jump on. You got simp charges to answer.
100%.
Yeah.
Proper simp charges.
How you find Prosecco for 2 girls and their man?
And his brethren.
That was mad. That was mad.
Talking about
then go to after parties.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
That was an atrocious display by Schiffer yesterday. Atrocious.
Invited to the yard and that.
He's due to get buried up to his neck and get publicly stoned.
No, yeah, you get me. That would be bad enough if you didn't know the fucking girl. If you did know the fucking girl, bruv. You didn't know that girl from anywhere, bruv. Yeah. And then on top of that, she flipped on you.
Smiling his voice as well. Yeah, then she's like, no, he's a simp.
Yeah. After all that begging it, and I keep telling you, I keep telling them this, you know, a couple of people keep doing this. They keep trying to cape and join sides and join fights they have no business joining. And then people just turn on them and they're looking like a dickhead. Like, mind your business, innit? Mind your business.
Reggie came to Cape and ended up taking the L.
What happened when she came to
That was funny.
As Silverback states, suddenly he's eating his takeaway in the car.
Oh no, that was mad.
That was a bit mad.
A whole dinner, you know.
You know, man, still sitting in the car 10 o'clock at night, ain't got in his yard, just chatting to cat.
Listen, he
He's
needs
so
to
happy
upgrade.
downstairs.
He needs to upgrade to a motorhome.
Mm.
Practically living in the car.
And this is why people's words and actions don't correlate. When somebody will say, "I run my yard," I'm the kid. Like, meh. I don't mean
You run out of your yard, you mean?
I could be wrong. I'm not there, but I'm saying it. I've never seen man eating in their whip at 10 o'clock at night.
I know. 10 o'clock at night. Still ain't returned home from work.
Sorry, cuz.
Pulled up at home hours ago, still sitting out there. Can't go inside and switch on the desktop, put on the headset, carry on the conversation in front of wifey. No, none of that.
And you know, Schiffer's setup. Man's got freestanding mic, 2 screens.
Oh wow!
Proper
exactly.
Setup.
It's got a whole
yard. So I don't know why I'm hearing this tinny, hollow Schiffer.
You lot fuckery. You lot fuckery.
No motion. We're truthful. We're truthful motion. We're not fuckery. Yeah.
Have you not got a bad boy setup? Come on, man. Everyone knows Schiffer's got bad boy setup.
I don't know, man.
No, man, he's on the camera all the time. Yeah.
Anything you lot heard me say on this stream, I'm in my yard.
Yeah.
You get me? There's no hiding.
There's no hiding. But when the man's
Man
in the
called
car,
it,
we're
man
in the
called
car,
it
innit?
from early in the daytime. Like, bro, you couldn't be having none of these conversations at home.
Right.
10 o'clock at night.
There was a twinge. There was a twinge of extra confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he tried to lie.
There was declarations.
Then he tried to lie and say that his girl listened to the stream when he was talking to Sanity. Like that was lies.
I know for a
10
fact.
hours later.
I know for a fact. I've heard man on there whispering, brother, at 9:30. You get me? Good message, sir. I could bring the stream up. I could draw for the stream. It's
I've
there.
heard it as well, Salini.
So I'm saying, yeah, it's looking a bit mad still.
Oh, fuck's sake.
A bit mad.
We got in the car Schiffer and at home Schiffer.
Hey, S, I swear down. I swear down, bro. There's times that Schiffer's on there and he's whispering like a bit. Listen, I swear to God. And it's not no late, super late hours, bro. You get me? So you don't need to be tiptoeing about, bro. Why are you whispering at 9:30? What's going on?
He's got a baby, man.
All right, fair enough then. Understandable.
But Mosh, what's going on today?
Oh yeah, and I thought you didn't know he set up, man. I thought you didn't know he set up, man.
Yeah, but I know you got a fucking heat, bro. What's going on?
Oh, you know more than you let on, brother, huh?
It was like, all right, we's in the whip. And you know, most of the delil was coming from the comment section. I'm on the stream, innit? And I'm thinking, I look down at the side and I see someone write, yeah, man, this nigga in his car. And I thought about it and I thought, for real, I can hear the hollowness. I can hear, like, you know, when you're on the motorway, slightly up. Yeah? Then he pulls up. Then it's bare quiet, bare hollow, and he's shouting. Now you're in the car. You're in the car, bro. You're in the car.
He sounds wifey can hear you from upstairs.
Then Tutu's he's chomping. He's on the camera.
He didn't even go in and get his plate out the oven or nothing, man. Just eating in the whip, like got takeaway.
And you know when man looks sweaty in the car, that food's hot.
Someone said he put the food to put the plate. That's said he put the plate in the glove box. Now you like taking with you.
They're saying wet wipes and that.
Yeah, the whole setup in the whip.
The story. He's gone up to the grill, 5 girls and a guy and 2 other guys, and he's bought them the prosecco. Yeah, so he's.
Oh no, that was mad. That was mad.
And he said, that girl's got a guy.
When he was doing that, that was motions, Bridget.
And his son,
doing what? Any funny stuff, yeah. Who's Bridget is this? Oh,
remember, this is his girl that he's with now, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the whole story was about.
Hey, Schiffer. Hey, Schiffer, where you at, bro? Don't let fucking Randy, you know. Don't worry about anyone else but Randy, bro. Randy's just shit, bro. Bare sheddings, bro. Don't have it, man. Not from Randy. Not from Randy.
He said he's just getting his coat. He's just getting his jacket and leaving the house. He'll be jumping on.
He's jumping in. He's jumping in.
He'll be out in a minute.
You gotta give him 3 to 5, man. Give him 3 to 5.
Mrs. Schiffer allowed out. Mrs. Schiffer.
Nah, he's like those friends that you're not allowed to knock on their door and ask if they can come out.
No way.
I know.
Gotta be prearranged. And I hope it patterns up.
You know what your mom told you? Don't make them people there knock my door again.
Oh Lord, Jesus Christ!
Hey, listen, just wait round the corner. Yeah, I'll be out at 12:05. I swear. Just wait round the corner.
Mad. Mad. Great.
There's some gaps
If
in that
I was Schiffer's
story.
friend, I would have been at Schiffer's house a lot. Because man's got bare sisters. Sorry.
There's
I would
some
have been that
gaps in
friend.
that story.
That friend. Always getting shot for mummy and the sisters, them. Well, we like your friend, Mackie.
You come in and you sit down by the master system or whatever, and you're like, oh, where's Tanisha?
Yeah, got Schiffer looking at you funny. Boy, I don't even know. I don't even like the way you keep asking for my sister. No, it's genuine, cuz. You get me?
Yeah, just wondering, innit?
Just wondering, innit?
That's
like the bridges. That's like the
Dean
bridges.
Schiffer was
when Tanisha's 15 and that.
Dean Schiffer was looking at you funny. It's just the way his eyes are.
Yeah. No, that's the same way when your bridges got the buff mum. Yeah, she always want to hug you and that. Oh, hi, how are you? Oh, my God. Yeah, how's your mom? And you're like,
I'm not partaking in this conversation. I got too many tells. I ain't partaking in this conversation.
I know.
I'm pleading the fifth.
Nah, I plead the fifth as well. I stay away from man's mum, but yeah.
Do you know the irony snaps? I actually watched something, yeah. I can't even it's Power, yeah. The third one with Caden in that replay. My man pammed his girl's mum, fam. But it was some creepy.
Shit.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, the woman's a perv, bro. The woman's a perv, cause straight up and down.
Right.
You get me, bro?
Big woman.
That exact scenario, bro. Literally, I watched that. You get me today.
Fuck's sake.
Mad. My brethren walked in. One of my brethren, he walked in the room. His mum was getting jiggy with my next brethren.
Oh my God!
No way.
Get me?
Oh my God!
Yeah, he drew for the Bora, and then my brethren took off his top and went, "Stop me, then."
God, this is a mess.
Hey, listen, hey, Mose. Hey, I'm gonna send you a video, yeah, of Boosie, yeah, and they asked me the exact same question. Someone on his live chat is like, I walked in and see my mum getting drilled up by my brethren, yeah. Boosie starts moving like it's him, cuz he's like, "Bro, I'm gonna cash up you 700 for your troubles, man." You get me? We'll send it. Mum, listen, Boosie's talking like it's his mum. He's like, "Mum, you gotta die, fam. I don't care if it was she fully wanted it. You gotta die, cuz, innit?"
Yeah.
Let me find it.
I'm not gonna lie though. Someone told me
mum's not to blame.
Yeah, cuz.
It was probably about 20 years ago, yeah. But an older man said to me, "Listen, if your girl's mom ever tries to give you the pussy, you have to take it. Because if you don't take it, she's going to constantly be in your girl's ear trying to turn her against you. And if you do take it, anytime your girl's got a problem, she'll be like, no, man, they're backing you up." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know if it's good advice, but it's always stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Wait, you know what I mean?
I don't know how that's going to work out, man. Yeah, it's a deadly combo, bro.
Deadly combo, but to be fair, there's only one way to find out.
You know those? Yeah, babe. He said, "Yeah, where are you? I'm at work. Yeah, man, I'll be back soon." Then your mom comes into the fray. Yeah. What do you want for lunch? Shall I make ackee and saltfish and fried dumpling? Shush, bitch. Who's that? Sounded like my mom. You get me? You gotta hang up, man. Yeah. But yeah, no disrespect to my brethren. A lot of their mum wasn't even all that, so wasn't even cool. You know when the mums are real mums. Auntie!
Listen, there ain't no jokes being made about man's mum being fit. None
whatsoever. Like only one man had a biscuit mum, and he was so mean, it was unbelievable. You just didn't even want to go there. Like, no, your mum looks nice today. Not even that. Just leave it alone. You know, like when man know their mums, that. Yeah, they're looking at any inkling, looking at twitch in your eye when you see her. He's looking at everything. Yeah, best behavior for years.
Is man looking at my mum?
Not in it. Yeah, them ones. Yeah, I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved, man. That's disrespect, man. Yeah, man. Shit.
There was a bit of cock blocking going on yesterday. Like Khan gave it like, oh, you've got a shifty eye. I was like,
yeah. It's true. It's true.
What the fuck is going on here?
It's true. It's like, pick me.
People's highlighting. Yeah, people's highlighting other people's frailties.
Over the internet.
You forgot it the most, about 7 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wait till she sees his wonky eye. I said,
yeah. No way. Like, where's this coming from? What we doing?
Yeah, like if a man done that in real life, man,
if it was anyone else, I would have said, you lot are fuckery. But because it was Schiffer, I just accepted it. I was like, yeah, man, bars.
That's one bag of fuckery.
Fucking bud.
I don't know, like, you notice that, Schiffer. You notice. Notice I didn't say nothing when he was doing fuckery. Yeah. I'm a good stirrer, but I'm not as good as Jeds. Jeds is the best stirrer I know still. He will stir up the pot, boy. Stir up the pot, boy. Now you're gonna have that. Like, yeah. Just the way he says it makes you feel like you have to do something about it. What, is it real, Jeds? Was it that bad? Yeah, boy. I personally would leave it, but yeah, like, nah, man. Don't listen to him, man. He's a wind-up sometimes, bro. It's fun. It's funny,
no, definitely. But it's just the way that Khan and Schiffer were like moving in at the beginning. You remember when she came on the beginning, the first 10 minutes? It's like they're all giving it large. Like, oh, I know you. You might go to South London.
I basically got psychically punched in the face.
All this nonsense.
Sorry. I can't engage in this convo because I'm recording a clip right now, yeah? But can we just talk about how many times Schiffer felt the need to sing?
I know. Yeah, over people talking as well.
Old man,
that was Schiffer's MO.
He got in his jagged edge bag, boy.
Especially after it fights out him.
Nah, I can't lie. It come like Trilluminati the musical listening back to this.
It was. I think that man just discovered one day or something, man. I don't know, man.
Mad.
Yeah, there was definitely like a bit of a Blackstreet Teddy Riley vibe going on.
It was mad.
Yeah, man. Come on, tank.
Every minute.
I need to stop watching these theatrical dramas. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Thinking he's Tyrese. Asking her how she gonna act like that and all that. What's going on, man?
You get me? Out there trying to move like his name's Joe. Fall back, man.
I know, man. All the things your man won't do and all that.
Fall back.
Allow it, man.
Like Ralph Tresvant.
Allow it, man. Mad. Sensitivity.
Ralph Tresvant. Trying to show his sensitive side.
Hey, a man like me.
Schiffer Tresvant. Mad.
Hey, fuckery.
I said Bell Biv the shift.
Bell Biv the shift.
Bell Biv the shift.
Yeah, I don't know what he was on, bro. This bear singing. No, it was mad. Unwarranted singing.
Nah, that's a shift of vanilla. Nah, you like take a shift of vanilla.
Shift of Trent Derby.
That's the one. Shift of Trent Derby.
You got charges to answer, man. Where are you? Come out there.
Stay up, man. We'll leave it. Yeah, and then we'll pretend that that's not the point, and then he'll jump on, and then we'll get him. You got to talk about something else. Let's start talking about something else.
Man's on some entrapment thing to get.
He entrapped himself. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
There were a lot of gaps in that story of Schiffers, yeah. So it's like I'm in a small town.
I mean, it's not like we ain't heard Randy simp, to be fair, though. I know Randy's one of the simpinest motherfuckers out here.
Yeah,
like, I've had Randy simp for fucking all kinds of shit.
Exactly,
You
bro.
get
So
me?
he should know. So he should know what's simp.
Yeah, for real. It takes a simp to know a simp. You know what they say, innit? To catch a simp, you gotta think like a simp.
Schiffers' story has loads of gaps. It's suddenly like,
Huh? You're talking about man's gaps?
And then suddenly we're back at the yard. He's talking to some other woman that he's been, I don't know, educated by the other two brothers in the crowd, and he's worked it out. But I'm not quite confident that that story is true. So we need to examine that story.
Okay, PC Randy. Would you want to take a statement as well?
Yeah, I want to do CSI checks and everything.
Authorized obo, Sarge.
Trust me.
Did the CSI know about that dungeon you're building?
Mad.
Yeah, it's
No. Sorry, MJ. Sorry, MJ. That's Special Victims Unit. Yeah.
You know, I do Airbnb, but there's a sort of a BDSM Airbnb.
Yeah, we thought so. BDSM. Mad.
Mad. As soon as you brought up getting your Goa business sorted out, you know, in the whole red flag.
Yeah, that's why he wants to go Thailand as well. That's why he wants to go Thailand, isn't it? His little massage room.
It's the best time to go to Thailand right now. Nobody's going, and
why is that? It's because schools. Is that because school's out?
No, because they've had a lot of lockdowns.
A lot of crackdowns and lockdowns.
It's the best time to go to Thailand. Weed's legal. It is a ball.
I'd love to hear.
I've been this morning because the clocks went back, and I was feeling a bit cold this morning. Like I need to get away. So I just been like working out. I said, yeah, I need to get to Thailand. So that's what.
I'm not gonna lie, Randy. If you make plans to go Thailand, I'm phoning ahead. You're gonna get clipped when you land.
Hang on there.
Save the children.
You admitted a few months ago that you went to Thailand, but you never really spoke about it. So
who never spoke about it?
Can you tell us about your Thailand visit?
I've been to Thailand twice. Yeah, who never spoke about it? I went there with my wife and daughter. With my wife of the time, she's half
where
Thai.
Where did you go, S? Did you stay in Bangkok or were you after Phuket?
Pattaya.
Pattaya?
Yeah, proper red light district. Yeah.
That's proper sort of red light district, isn't it?
That's where you live, yeah.
A hotel called the Royal Twin Hotel is what it's called, something like that. Second Road.
Royal Twin Hotel. I've never been to Pattaya, so I wouldn't know. But I'll Google it and we'll see what's going on.
You say the
Your
straight
mama's in the
Bangkok.
slum. Yeah, straight.
Straight Bangkok. You're not even trying to do Pattaya. The straight Bangkok.
Yeah.
We got a one-way ticket to Bangkok, you know.
Pause on them name there as well, man. Pause on them name there. Big pause on them name there. Man will never travel to them place there just because of the name. Allow that.
Can I just chat to X, because I'm not.
He said man's got to go Thailand. Man's flying the long way around pause.
Look, bruv. Man will go chat, bruv. Yeah, man will go.
A boat in from India.
From India or something else, bruv. Man's like, what, where? Landing where? Nah, me alright, man. Me alright.
Mosh and Emzalini, can I just investigate S's travels to Thailand? So he went to.
Oh, shut
Go
up,
for it,
man.
man.
Not
Thailand's
everybody
one of
goes.
my favorite holiday destinations.
So what years did you go, S?
2000 and 2001.
Okay, and how long were you there for?
3 weeks, I think. 3 weeks each time. Yeah.
3 weeks each time, yeah?
Yeah. Could have been even 3.5 the second time. Both times were Songkran as well, so it was just crazy.
Oh yeah, Songkran with a water pistol.
Yeah, man. Shit's crazy. Like the whole place is having a water
it
fight.
is crazy. You get your mobiles wet and everything. So, what made you go to Thailand, Dust, in the first place?
Not the same reason as you.
Like I said, my partner, like my daughter's mum, she's half Thai. Do you know what I mean? And her dad lived out there as well.
So why have you only been twice if your daughter's mum is Thai?
Man, shut the fuck up.
It's personal now, Randy. It's getting a bit personal, but I'm not.
That's
I'm
what I'm
not
saying,
with her
bro. Like,
anymore.
fall back, man.
I'm not with her anymore. But I would love to go. But it's far. That's another thing. I've always said if I go back there, I'm gonna like stop off halfway for 4 days. So I can't take the long flight. You know
It's
what I
only
mean?
10 hours, man. What's wrong with you?
Man, shut
Maybe
your mouth,
nowadays.
bro.
But what about when it fucks up? Last time I went there, it took like fucking 48 hours to get back.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
See, not everyone goes first class
Oh.
like you and your slave trader family.
We're
Fuck
not
off.
we just cut your slave trader family.
Oh shit!
You get me? Your trafficking family.
You get me? Fucking blood cloth.
Your people smuggling family, fam. No one fucking
You get me? Get out of here, man.
The S family gang.
Some of us got to travel like normal folk,
I'm just
Randy, you know?
trying to S. Why is everybody putting in? I'm just trying to chat to S and what's going on.
No, because you're questioning like, why you do this? Why you do that?
S, bruv. Y'all are trying to interrogate S, bruv. You get me?
Yeah, trying to catch
Why
me
did you
out.
only stay for 3 weeks? How come you only been here?
Keep questioning, bro. Keep questioning. My heart's pure. Keep questioning.
No,
not everyone rents out their house as a whorehouse like you.
S is cool, but we've got Emzalini and Mosh having to step up in the background when I'm just chatting to S. What's going on?
Man, don't step up in no form of rare ground, brother.
Step up where?
Put lava upon that talk there, bro.
Step up round where?
Yeah, man's in the peripheral, if anything, bro. But they ain't
around
no
our back, yeah.
Get me?
So you haven't been for 20 years. Why are you not going back?
Yeah, man.
You enjoy it.
I do want to go back. I want to go back, but it's fucking far. Plus, I ain't got private jets yet. But I'll be going back there as soon as I can. Trust me. I love to.
All right, good for you, S. Thank you.
Yeah, I told
I'm going to leave it there because
and
I
then
feel
find
this
another
might
wife.
go left like yesterday. I'm going to leave it there.
Yeah, I showed her that thing, innit? With that dude, that black dude.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, well, what? She ain't really doing nothing special, is she? I was like, I guess you got a point. You know what I mean? Wifey got most of that covered, except seeing me look at a darker chicken going in the sun. I don't think wifey would do that. But she had all the domestic side covered. I can't lie. She don't play computer with me though, or take up golf or my other hobby.
Right.
She ain't taken up programming and problem solving.
Right.
But
You play golf, S?
No. It's just that the chick on the show took up golf in it because she really liked golf. But no, I don't play golf.
Okay. Gonna say. That's what's on horse riding, my G.
No, I got some man there.
That's
a strong play. They go pigeon shooting.
In some ways, it is.
Play pigeon shooting and that. Like it, man. Man are moving up nowadays in the world.
Trust you, man.
It's weird.
You get me?
They're still gonna get gunned though. Motion. Like
Yeah,
some of them.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Are you in the country, Mosh?
Who, me? Yeah.
Yeah. You should get yourself some rifle license and all that, man. Shotgun.
Nah, I can't get rifle license, man. What I'm saying, man, me a old gangster, you know. I can't get them things like that.
But listen, if there's a piece of land where you can say, yeah, I got to tend to this land and keep the, you know what I mean?
Nah, the aim, the plan is in a few years' time. Obviously, when equity can release under the looking at a farm like around Wales, you get me?
Oh, I get it. You're
That's
trying to
where
be a Mountie. You're trying to be a Mountie in the end.
What in the Black Wales Texas Ranger is going on? Man's out here trying to patrol the valleys, you know.
Big strap, you know, like, yeah! Say something. What you saying about horse riding? Yeah? Back, gallop. Galang, more like. You know what?
You got a puppy.
I remember I was give you a back kick. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Stand right here, right at the end of the horse. You know, like at the end of the horse, have the conversation.
Wow.
So I heard you was talking smack. And then as you're walking away, you just smack the horse on the bottom and kicks its legs and kick my man in the chest. Done. End of story. Mad horseshoe chest.
To be fair, I didn't even think that far ahead, my brother.
I know.
A horse is a weapon.
Definitely.
Yeah. Horse is
I'm
a
not
weapon.
gonna lie though, I definitely want to learn how to ride a horse. There's no electric and no petrol.
Right.
You can ride horse and shoot bow and arrow and what?
You might live a little bit longer than everyone else.
Looking to get a hawk as well.
In Armageddon, that might be handy.
Already
imagine we come a whole cross a field full of horses and only Motion can ride horse. That's fucked.
Yeah. And I ain't helping you out, motherfucker. I'll be like, yeah, remember you?
Yeah, remember when you lot was trying to call man a jockey and that,
The fuck are you? Look,
Yeah.
go on
Whole
then.
fucking 10 minutes, Whole 10 minutes, I had to put up with this shit. I didn't even have vellies to go complain on anymore. None of that. Man.
You're wrong. Yeah. All them equestrian jokes. Fuck you.
Yeah. Oliver Skeet, Oliver Skeet.
Yeah. Keep up, motherfuckers. Man on the horse talking about how this thing work, motion. It's not moving.
Where's the key? Where's the key go? Where's the key, fam?
What is it? Is it push? Is it push button?
Yeah.
It's got cruise control. Like, what the fuck, man?
Where's the kickstart on the horse, fam? No, listen.
Man. Yeah. I know horses got emotions too. Yeah. I remember we went on some horse riding thing and they said this horse is wild, mad. I was like, is it? Shame it's not my horse though. You get me? But the person getting the horse, I was like, bro, that's my little broski. I don't understand. You take a horse named Rocky, who's known to flip out. And they've told you this before they put you on the horse. Nah, man, chase the horse, man. You can bring me another one. This one's broken. Yeah? Don't think this horse didn't bolt while we were on the pony trekking thing that we was doing. Yeah? It bolted, bro, and made all the other horses start bolting and galloping.
Oh, so Sniper, you went horse riding, yeah? Okay.
Back in the day, man.
Fucking jockey.
You're waiting for you. Waiting. Got this motherfucker now.
You know what I'm saying? But that's a proper trip. You know, orienteering and all that. Yeah, one day was for
you try to make an excuse for it, man, whatever, man. Yeah.
Man are climbing mountain, man are abseiling. Okay. Yeah, all them skills, man. Man.
Yeah.
Fuck you, niggas, man. Yeah. When it all goes left, and I'm abseiling outside your window, you ain't gonna be saying shit. Yeah, like horse riding, your blood clot.
I mean, abseiling out the window,
well.
like.
I wasn't a big man like you, though. You took your own money and went.
It's all right.
Yeah, you took your own money. Like, you made a conscious decision. It's different. It's different. Yeah, council. Yeah, Haringey.
Like you took your own money away.
Yeah, you took your own money and I took your time out and said, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. All right, safe.
No, it weren't like that, man. It weren't like that. Let me explain.
And you gotta know, Motion, I wasn't the one cussing you. All the host jokes, everything. Think about it. Yeah. You ain't ever heard Sniper really cussing you. Yeah, it's fucking sneets in them.
There's not even nothing wrong with horse riding. It's just the British jockey outfit thing, isn't it? And to see Mosh looking like sitting up, looking all majestic on the horse in the jockey.
Why do you have to say majestic? Why? There's no need.
Because it was the hat as well, man. You get me?
The
whole attire.
The little jockey helmet.
Where the
equestrian and shit. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna lie. It was fun, I had fun, bro. It was fucking sick, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It was sick, man.
I'm more surprised that man ain't been forwarded to the next one, like a next session. So, since then,
you only did it the one time.
This is up the duff, isn't it? So can't even really.
Oh yeah. I got you.
Man, not when Christopher Reeves himself.
And he was moving and shit.
Yeah, fuck it.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The horse they gave that I was on, bro, it was like a plodder. So he was just happy to just stay kind of like just just slow pace, yeah. And the one my missus got was like it's a leader. So when we stumbled across the next trek that was in front, her was just like, yo, McGrath, you get me? I want to lead this group, you get me? And I'm like on my horse, like, yo, Reggie, can we go? You get me?
Like, man, we all right, man.
Yo, we are flow horse, dog. We are flow.
I got a Jamaican horse, fam. He was on the rum.
Man got a horse called Milton. No, allow
Milton.
Campbell. So yeah, lazy a bomber clerk. You get me?
I thought horses eat hay, not haze.
You get me?
Smoking on haze. Like, your horse smokes. Fuck.
Yeah, but it was good though, man. It was fucking
Of
good,
course,
man.
But as we're saying, when it all goes left, yeah, them skills are going to be essential, and there's no way to rely on that.
Trust me,
right? Because I can go down the road now and see a horse in the field.
Yeah.
In
And
London,
stop Zilla, you better stop, bro. You stop Zilla, you better stop. You forget, yeah. I started training Somalian brothers, yeah, and elders. You better stop, bro, car. They said to me, the reason you behave the way that you are is because you didn't grow up on the camel milk, bro.
Mad.
Oh shit.
If I was you, I'd chill out, bro. Yeah.
Unpasteurized, yeah.
How many camels your people own, G? Get me?
Mad.
No, I heard Stopzilla's family's into the goat herding business. They're not really camel guys. You get me?
They're not really camel guys now.
Yeah, I mean, before you start with me, bro.
Goat herding, that sounds like a mountain thing. Going on stops.
Mm-mm.
We saying ibex and that, yeah.
Yeah, them men are pasteurized. No, hold on.
Oh,
They're pastoral, seafaring people, innit?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Man, they started seafaring down.
Yeah, I know.
Stopzilla.
No, Somalis. Somalis are
the sea peoples.
No, they herd animals, right? So they're pastoralists, right? And they're also seafaring.
Yeah, they arrived there from being sea people or something.
Yeah,
right?
Something like that.
Yeah,
But the whole shit don't make no sense. And then you're gonna get the bit that's most sandy because you got the coast. So how does that make sense? Yeah, it's not like land. You go inland, you're in Ethiopia, and there's bare land. You can pasteurize your horses. They do the same thing too. But you lot came across the way on boats, landed there, yeah, and then started herding animals on the beach. All right, bro.
You know what you should do after this fundraiser for the Trill Travels, yeah. You should start another fundraiser. Could be the same amount of money, yeah, to buy a piece of land in one of these African countries.
Oh shit!
Because I know people who have bought land in Gambia and whatnot for like a few thousands here and there, decent little sized pieces. Do you know what I mean? Like one collect up a little bit of money and just buy a little Trill piece of land somewhere.
I know Kale's one of them, man. I bet Kale's got bare land. Yeah. I bought out the Middle East. Yeah. Take back some of that sand land.
No, who said he's got land in Israel? No, stop that. You don't
take fuck off.
Fucking
fuck off.
Oh, I love it.
Kel, that weren't me, you know. I swear that. That weren't me.
You said Chef bought a piece of reef.
Man, where is Kel? I swear I saw
Man
Kel.
bought a plot of coral.
Yeah, man, Kel's lurking in the chat. She might as well jump on Kel.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what he was doing yesterday because he was moving a bit sideways.
He was caping for Reggie, man. He was caping for Reggie, man. That's
all. I don't know what's going on with Kel.
Nah, he was simping for his son sister.
Yeah, I mean,
simping for the girl and simping for Reggie.
I'm not gonna lie. I was worried it wasn't the real Kale, but when he jumped on, it's like okay, wellness check complete.
That went from being worried to being disgusted. I know.
Stink face.
It was the fact it was backing up Reggie that I was a bit sort of.
Because Kale don't like it when. Look, you can't have a son sister and an I sister beefing. That man's cracking jokes on the son sister. Kale's not gonna have it. She could have been saying the most outright, like, "All white people are gonna die if it was up to me." Kale's still not having it.
Kale's still talking about the fact that the ice people practice unethical code of conduct and rare tear. Like, but you ain't gonna address your son's sister and her unethical code of conduct, are you?
Yeah, but surely Kat was unsynchronized yesterday.
She was completely synchronized, brother.
She was on point.
What?
You see what it is, brother Randy. You see what it is. Historically, the I sister.
We know that the European.
Yeah. You already know. No, not the European, the non-African.
Non-African.
Yeah, if she never had to conform to these norms of what is good looks and so on and so forth, which was
exactly our sister. That's why I should have started it.
You know, and I think because, and this is why he says that you all practice an unethical code of conduct, because when the time comes, you still always fall into line with your narratives, my sister, and sometimes that's detrimental to the brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Pan-African says. You have to study the political science, and what
that's
you
why we need Pan-Africanism.
And that's why we need a military base.
That's true, and military power too.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man didn't need to make 1,000 million ways for the girl to get out of jail for free.
I know.
You know, Kel's partial to a sister that looks all right anyway.
You see, Brother Z, the logic, Brother Z, the logic. You have to understand the logic. Yeah, of course we get that. We don't excuse fucked up behavior, no matter where it comes from.
Even I had to remind Kel that Sister Axel was actually our sister.
Oh wow.
Shots fired anyway. I gotta go.
Axum.
Well, you made a spit out sandwich cake right now.
Yeah.
Mad.
There's bare mayo all over the desk.
There's still a piece of brown cheese stuck in her teeth. No, man.
Yeah. Think about your out of order. I even think was there, innit? Did Eunice?
Yeah, Eunice popped up for a little while.
You can excuse Eunice though, because he ain't got no pussy, and he's probably just dying to know what it feel like.
No. When he heard that someone was rude to Axum, he was like, "What?" You know what I'm saying? But the what was so soft. I was like, "Bro, what are you even doing? What are you doing?" He was like, "Is it Axum?" Like, shut up, man. The fuck, man? You late, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He knew he couldn't go at the chick though, because she would have fucked his shit out.
Yeah, she would. Yeah, he's not got enough tenacity to even the way she was overbearing as well.
And you like,
but remember, he used to love Mona. He used to get into it with Mona, so I think that's what he was looking for yesterday.
He likes them freaky bitches, right?
Yeah.
There he is. He just popped up in the chat.
He wasn't like that.
No,
He's
he's
out of
been
order.
It's not sounding good, Eunice. It sounds like you're into certain kind of things, bro, and it don't look good, bro.
He likes them freaky bitches. Man.
Yeah, the women that you're into, they talk about all kinds of shaggy, and I don't know, bro, man. Like, yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't know, man.
Come on, beefy.
And it should give you spirit cake.
I really don't know, man. Maybe you should, I don't know. Maybe you should stick to the axioms of this world. You get me? You like European women anyway. So,
You're not changing.
How are you not violating Axum? Axum, where you at?
Why are we violating it? Nobody
violating. I know, MJ. What are you trying to do?
European.
Unethical code of conduct. See it there.
It's fine.
You see,
can defend herself.
Always.
Well, she tried that yesterday.
Well, why change the habit of a lifetime, Motion, eh?
Yeah, she got slapped up yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. She got slapped.
A couple people got slapped up yesterday.
MJ, you done well. You was like Foreman against Ali. Get me? You done all right. But yeah.
Do you know what was so annoying? I wasn't ready for that. I fully just like I just eating my dinner, and when you eat your food, and then you're like, let me sit down, relax now, and okay, let me jump on and join the conversation, and then it was just smoke, and I was just like, oh shit, okay, hold on, let me sit up, let me roll one, let me get ready for this smoke.
Okay, whatever you say.
Oh, mate.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, brother.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
You know, is that serious?
Each to their own, eh? To you, brother.
See, there's a bit. See, there's a bit of a tribal tension. You know, a bit of racial tension in the chat.
Isn't it? Tribal Tuesdays. Mad.
You get me? But yeah, what's going on in the world, man? Well, go on. What's going on out there?
I'm going for it. Oh god.
Yeah, boy.
So regarding that story that Schiffer told yesterday about buying the chicks a drink, right? If that was your girl, right, and you're at a club celebrating something, she pops off to the toilet, whatever, with a mate. On the way back, she gets approached, or they get approached. Yeah, you ladies want a drink? No, we're good. Oh no, let me get you one anyways. Da, da, da. She comes back with a bottle of prosecco. Like, have you got an issue with that? And she's like, yeah, that guy over there bought it for me. And you see him over there grinning with his big Colgate smile.
I mean, not really. I mean, I don't really give a shit.
It's happened.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't happened to me, but I don't really give a shit. My girl's never been raving. You know what I mean? So ever, and I mean ever, not once. So I could say, oh, she's not like that, but it don't even really matter. Like I don't give a shit, to be honest. Couldn't give a flying fuck. Because I've been in raves, and boy, if I'm having fun, I'm having fun. I don't care whose man is who. I don't give a shit. Just handing out sweets and that, chatting up everything. You get me? Everything. I don't mean chatting up like that, but I mean, if I see a girl and she look nice, I'm chatting to her. Just cracking a joke.
So it's not disrespectful.
To make her
So
laugh.
it's not disrespectful to you as a man for your woman to accept a drink from another man then?
I mean, okay, look, if a man hands a bottle or buys a bottle for a group of girls, that's different. If he's like, oh, what you saying, babes? Can I get you a drink? Oh, go on then. Yeah, of course that's disrespectful. But if there's a dude out there going on like his name's Charlie Big Potatoes, and it's like, no, I'm all right, I'm with my man. It's like, all right, you lot take this bottle then. Yeah, take the bottle, innit? Right. Whatever, I don't give a shit. I mean, nothing.
While I'm standing there with my drink in my hand. I'm like, babes, what's that?
You're buying bottles for girl trying to show off. I could just still take your girl holding the bottle you bought.
Yeah, mad.
You know what I mean?
You ain't taking my girl.
Nope, it's not happening.
After you gave her a bottle and walked away. Oh, fuck off, man. That's what I said. Schiffer never noticed the man them laughing in the background.
But these are the same man that invited him to the after party.
That's what I'm saying. Laughing after you.
I was there when Schiffer said, yeah, and then he invited me back to his house afterwards. I was like, no
Real bad man don't have no convo with no neek. Yeah.
So are you gonna invite the man that's just bought your girl a bottle of prosecco back to your after party?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Not me. Not me,
Yeah.
Mike.
Not me.
Not me, mate.
Huh? Why? What was that guy on? I don't know, babes. You know what I mean? He's buying up the bar and that. You know what I mean? He just bought drinks for me and my friends. And he even said, you can have some.
Right, and who's to say he ain't popped a few pills in there?
You're right. That's the next thing. One time I fucking one New Year's bought a bottle of champagne. I was with 3 chicks though. One of the chicks, I'd never taken a pill at this time ever. And she dropped a fucking pill in the bowl. I had a good night though.
It was a hell of a night, innit?
My brother.
You know, not that good, but it was good. It was good. It was good.
Got a vibe in that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, but I was bubbling because I heard a mention of it and I was like, did a what? And I see her kind of go like, don't say that. I give off that vibe and I was like, Anyway, I just drank it. What's a pill? 1 pill in a whole bottle of champagne.
No, you see the difference?
Yeah,
when
bubbling
you know,
down, boy. Winding down my gal and her virgin, rubbing up all kinds of pum pum.
Well, the good thing for you is at least it was a happy pill and not the other kind of pills that people be using, because that's going to be dangerous. You know what I mean? Those date rape things and that. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
So, I'm watching out, man. I can't imagine Schiffer doing that though, man. But you know, each to their own.
No, I'm not saying him, but I'm just saying in a general situation.
I'm just saying it's
you know
a
what I
weird
mean?
scenario. Yeah, like that don't normally happen, but it has happened. But it's like I've been with my girl out. She's looking hot back in the day. You know what I mean? Her and her friend. And man's bought them drink. She's called me over and she's like, "Ah, this guy's buying me man them drink. I'm buying the gal them drink. Should I get one for you? Whatever, man. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm not actually bothered. I got my own money, my own champs, my own whatever. You know what I mean?
Randy, what about you?
I do understand if your girl's really nice, yeah, she's gonna get a lot of attention and a lot of free drinks. You know? Because I always used to cuss them and say, you see, this is the difference between us. When now we go out, man, them have to have money. You lot can go out with a little money and the cab money to get home and and just stand there all night looking cute and get bought pure drinks.
And get home with your cab money in your bag still in your purse.
Right. The thing for me,
at that.
the thing for me about accepting a drink is that accepting a drink is kind of giving the nod to, okay, I'm willing to at least conversate with you or something like that. It comes with some obligation. So if I've got no interest, and there's plenty of times where someone's like, oh, do you want a drink? And I just look at them and think, no, I don't. I have no interest in you and to speaking to you and getting to know you in any kind of way. Therefore, I'm not going to give you a reason to carry on this conversation. I'm not going to accept a drink just because it's a free drink. Do you know what I mean? So most of the time, I'm just going to say no unless I have an interest.
You see it there.
Huh?
I didn't understand.
Imagine you're working at Witherspoons. Don't they buy the barmaid a drink? Sometimes they do, yeah.
No.
Yeah. When you're behind the bar, that's a different thing, isn't it?
No, but the thing that I didn't understand is he said, I've got some table, and he went up to some other people's table with 5 girls and 3 guys, and just buying a bottle of prosecco. I was like, I don't really get what the situation.
I think he was at the bar or some shit. I don't know.
Right.
So it just seemed like he spotted a girl, but then he's buying the whole table of drink. Now I might be giving it large, which I've done before, but I was just
I'll give it large, but I'm not buying random drinks.
I haven't got enough information.
I don't do that. What's large? I'm drinking what I'm drinking.
Right, so this is what I'm saying. So giving it large for me would just be like just circulating around the club. Like as soon as you step in and you just anything you see you like, you just go and whisper something in her ear, make her laugh, share 2 words. All right, cool, I'm gonna circulate, move to the next lot, just keep moving around. Come back to the ones you was chatting to, just jokes and that, but no buying drinks for no groups of girls. Right? What, babe? Want a drink, babe? Fuck all that bollocks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not cockney like that, man.
Yeah. I just put it on like the Charlie Big Potatoes. What, babe? Get you girls around the drinks. You girls want drinks?
Essex boys business.
Something ain't true for me about it. That's why I want to go to the story again.
Yeah, but you're buying
what don't hang true?
Drinks.
No. I don't understand. What don't hang true? What don't hang true, Randy? I don't get it. Like, it's weird.
Right.
There's plenty of people. Listen, let me finish what I'm saying. There's plenty of people that do different things to attract a woman that they like, whatever, right? So the dynamic is this, innit? Like you said, there's 5 girls on the table and 3 guys, yeah? So by the law of averages, 2 of those gal are single. Now, one of them could be giving a signal. One of them could be looking over. This could be an event where Schiffer's a performer, right? So Schiffer's tours all over the country doing performances. So this could be someone that's sitting perform. We don't know the whole ins and outs of the scenario to understand it, right? So it's not like it's unrealistic. It's not unrealistic. It's not unrealistic. It's just that Schiffer, as you've noticed, does things a little bit different. You get me? That's it. I've been raving with Schiffer, so I know I've been raving with Schiffer, so I know what Schiffer's like. You get what I'm saying? Schiffer, like I know Schiffer will fucking go and buy drinks, bro. You get me? I know Schiffer. He will buy drinks for gal and their bread. Yeah, he will buy drinks for gal and their brethren, fam. He will. Yeah. I know that Schiffer, because he's playing Sweet Boy right now, isn't it?
I know.
He's playing Sweet Boy, isn't it? He's keeping the friends on side. You get me? He's keeping the friends on side. Like he don't want to chat to the other friends, but hey, what? Let me do that. Plus, there's man there. He don't know whose toes he's stepping on. So hey, well, let me bring a little You get what I'm saying? Peace offering, whatever. Like, there's all kind of motives, man. It's not unrealistic, man. It's just that you're just used to getting them from fucking whorehouses, bro. That's all.
My Thai bride and that. Like that. There's different levels.
All right.
Yeah.
So there's 5
Walking
girls.
street and that. Randy knows about
Yeah,
walking
so
street.
in Mossu's scenario, yeah, we've got 5 girls at a bar. 3. There's a guy with a girl, and there's 2 laggers. Yeah. So Schiffer strolls in. He's picked his girl out of the 5, but unfortunately, that girl is the one that's taken. Yeah.
Hey,
So
Randy, you know, if Schiffer comes in here, you're finished. You know, you're finished. This warning you. Yes, so carry on.
So Schiffer's gone up. He's chatted to the girl. Realised that one's taken, so he just presses the prosecco button. All right, I'm just gonna floss this.
You don't have this.
No, Randy, listen. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Understand this.
Randy,
Listen. Sometimes you're in a situation, right? I'll give you a situation for me that happened personally, right?
All right.
And I saved this brother's skin basically, right? Because I'm in a club. I've walked into the club with my brethren. Yeah. Boom. From I've walked in the club, this Satam has made a beeline for man, like with the eye contact, boom. Right? I already straight away clocked it. You get me? Straight away clocked it. I said to my brethren, right, check this thing over here. She's got a man with her and everything, you know. Yeah, boom. Right, I went to the bar. We bought drinks. See, the second round of drinks, I went to the bar. The gal came over with the man. She was pretty much literally on my lap.
Wow.
Yeah. To the point where I literally looked at the brother. I literally just moved. Yeah. I literally just moved. Yeah. The brother, when I went toilet, the brother was waiting outside the toilet for the gal. I walked past the guy. The brother spudded me because he recognized, right, that day I could have take away your gal. Yeah. Do you understand me? But understand this. Let me finish, Randy. That situation with Schiffer could have been a situation where there's a woman there. Yeah, she says she's got a man and she's got to say she's got a man. But understand this. Her behavior and what she might be exhibiting towards him might give him the thought that he says, if I buy this Prosecco, I might still, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and some chicks will be with their man and they're letting you know, like, with their behavior right there in front of their man while he's holding her hand. They're all up in your eyes, like, I want to suck your dick, like, eyes. Do you know what I mean?
It's explicit, man. It's not a joke. Yeah, it's not a joke, man. So it's not unbelievable, bro. There's all kinds of scenarios where that could happen.
Yeah, that's why I want to examine.
I don't want to make this about race, either, but a lot of white dudes need to like step their discipline game up. Like you'd see a dude and a chick walking down the road towards you, right? And she spots you and she's just on you. And he knows how she behaves, so he kind of looks at her to see if she spotted you, looks at you to see if you noticed she spotted you. Then he'll like hold her hand and then like maybe like lean in for a peck on the lips. Yep. Like I said, I don't want to make this about race, but I've only seen white dudes do that. Like you don't need to like sort that out.
No, it's
not
all
white. No. No, I'm sorry. You know what, S? I can't lie. Yeah.
So we take away your girl.
No. I got a brethren. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're disappointed because this guy's had full-on scuffs with man. Like, you look like my girl. Like, fam. I swear to you, like, I'm not saying no, it's not Schiffer. It's not Schiffer. It's not Schiffer. Yeah, it's not Schiffer. But like real talk, bro. Like to a point where man's even done it with gal. Like he's even like just chatting to. You get, yeah, like to a point, bruv, it's mad, fam. You looking at my thing, like, bruv, like, bro, punch up man on roadside, everything, bro. It's not, bro. It's not. I'm sorry, man. Like, I seen them insecure movements as well, but yeah.
Is she moving like what I just described? Them other chicks moving like though. Is she like giving off the choosing signals? Like, oh, you look nice.
Nah, do you know what? I wouldn't even say that. Look, I'll be real with you. A lot of the time, it is people from, I'd say, backgrounds and cultures that are, I'd say, known to be a little bit more disrespectful towards black people. Definitely. Like when he used to go out Central, I used to punch up a lot of Arab man. for real.
Okay,
A lot of Arab man, because them man
give you that dirty look face, like that piece of shit
not
on my
just that,
shoe,
some of them, not even a dirty look. It's not even a dirty look, fam.
You're right.
It's not even a dirty look. It's just ignoring that you're there and pretty much undressing your woman with their eyes in it.
Oh wow,
kind of thing. So you get mad at things like that. But there were times where it wasn't like that, innit? And it was like, nah, bro, like chill, man. You get what I'm saying? Like you got a good looking woman, like people are gonna look in it. Like, you get what I'm saying?
But a lot of men are like that though. Very defensive, protective.
For their
but then don't get a good looking woman then.
Especially if she's
don't get a good looking woman.
If a woman's
get a butter thing,
not to look at her, it's just impossible. You just can't not.
Yeah.
So like, if I'm walking down the road with a chick that's Chris, I'm expecting people to look. I don't give a shit.
Yes, I do.
As long as she's acting right, I don't care. And if she starts acting right, my energy's like, bro, you can go with him, you know.
I think if the car's not beeping, there's no wolf whistling, I gotta really check myself if I'm with the right chick.
Yeah, no violation.
You know what I'm saying, like, what's going on?
Hey, look.
I'm saying don't. No, I'm saying don't beep for wolf. Don't beep for wolf whistle when I'm walking with her, bro. Don't take the piss. Don't beep for wolf whistle when I'm there, bro. Like, you might as well just come and say to me, bro, let me take your girl in it, like, and we can have an argument about it.
Fuck off for your girl.
Yeah. Beg your fuck off for your girl.
Yeah, exactly.
I want
exactly.
Can get that one.
I remember one time when I lived in Croydon, Jedi he weren't there at the time, but he was in my house. Me and my baby mother's gone. Where did we go? Iceland or something, right? Jedi's in my house with my older brother. Me and my baby mother's gone like fucking Iceland, just around the corner. As we're walking to the Iceland, is when they were building grants. So this is in Surrey Street, right? They're sitting out. There's three Jamaican dudes sitting outside there, like they worked there. They were part of the building crew, right? They must have been on a break. So we're walking past to go to Iceland, and one of them, I don't remember what he said, like a little comment as we're passing, like you look nice kind of thing. So I just looked at him like, brother, you stupid, like what are you talking about? And just kept moving. He didn't say nothing to me. Little small guy like me didn't say nothing. Him and his two brethren. Brother, we do our shopping. We're walking back through. Must be a next one of the crew now. A bigger, taller, heavier brother. We're across the other side of the road. Just getting to the alley where Granaries is, and I can hear this dude saying like, "What? This is the brother, one of them ones." So I look over like, "What?" And he's telling me like he's gesturing like, "Move your blood clot" kind of thing. Yeah. So I'm like, "What?" I said, "Brother, I've got shopping bags in my hand. My baby mother's pushing the buggy. My daughter, she's young, like a toddler." I said, "What?" He said, repeat. I'm like, "Oh my God." I said, "Brother, just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I promise you, 2 minutes, bro." Right, power walk to my house, put down the bags. Power walk to my house, put down the bags, went in my room, had a knuckle duster in my drawer that I got from Thailand. Yeah. Gone in the drawer to get the knuckle duster. I can hear my baby mom, she's gone in the front room like, "Oh, go with your brother, please." I'm coming out my room like I'm angry, like fuming. These lots coming out like, "Bro, what's going on?" I said to like, "Jed, stay there." He literally just not long come out of jail. I'd only just kind of met him. I said, "Bro, stay there. You're on fucking probation or whatever. Just stay there, bro." And I see my brother like, "Come, bro, let's just roll." So they just roll behind. I'm walking fast walking to go up there, brother. And I get up there. All of them are gone.
Mad.
All of them. It's just a security guard talking. They said, "Oh, why you come back with your friends?" Like, oh, brother. Right, you can't be doing that wolf whistling. You can't disrespect man over a girl. But look, yes. Right.
Yeah, that's what we say. We don't fight over gal, but you're not going to disrespect me.
Yeah.
So if I'm with my gal and you disrespect her, you're disrespecting me.
And we're walking past and you're making it. Look nice. I beg your pardon? You stand just sitting down, I could have just kicked your head through the window.
Jamaicans are fucking like that as well. I remember going to a rave with my brethren, and we was in the rave and we did back up his gal. And a friend them. And I remember his gal went to the bar and brother, he had to walk over there. But the worst thing is when he walked over there, he said, "Bosh, I saw that couple of your brethrens." I said, "What?" I walked over there, I see my cousin's brethrens over there. Right? I said, "Yo, wagwan. And I'm like, "Yo, brother, it's my brethren's gal, man." They said, "Yo, brother, she look nice, man. What the fuck off I hit her?" I'm like, "Brother, Like, allow it, man, innit?
Yeah.
Like, it's just gal, innit? Yo, fam, they don't care.
Jamaicans are
fam.
fucking with it.
No, they don't care.
Fam.
But as a Jamaican, if you're gonna be in a club or whatever with your gal, like you gotta understand, there's bare Jamaicans who just naturally just gallus, if you wanna call it that. Do you know what I mean? It's not so much an offense. It's not so offensive.
It's not.
Between them.
Some of them. It's true. It's true.
Between them, for man to say, "Oh, be look nice," you know, as you're walking past, an ex-Jamaican man ain't gonna take offense to that.
Yeah,
it's
true.
true. It was like, you know, it was like when we were growing up, and you had a couple Chinese boy in your school, and you always wondered, could they or couldn't they do karate?
Oh, that's fucking.
No, seriously.
Not even kung fu, no Chinese were doing karate.
Yeah.
Racist.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie, I did this kind of thing when I was younger still.
Yeah, you know the ones there, like Kenny.
TV, fuck man up.
Listen, I had a Korean brethren, right? Yeah, his name's Sofat. This guy, right, he's like, obviously, he's Oriental thing, and I thought he could do Thai boxing or something or whatever. But in school, you never see none of that. You just hear a man chatting shit. Yeah? Mike's the only one fighting, right? So one day in the dinner queue, he's like, yeah, Max, I heard about your reputation. One day, me and you should have a little sparring. Now, I'm at school lying about doing martial arts. Lying. I'm a freelancer, freestyle. Yeah, I didn't know none. Yeah, these men are like, yeah. So you know a little something, yeah? I'm like, yeah, man. Little taekwondo, little thing. Lies. Which African parents are sending their child taekwondo under 15 back in the day? Now, hell no. Yeah. So anyway, he says, yeah. One day, you get me, true, we're friends, yeah. It's lucky that me and you ain't fight. I'll probably beat you up in a fight. I just looked at him. Bruh. Anyway, so, and a couple days later, he really gets into beef for the first time in all the years we've been in school. I'm like, okay, let's see what going on here now. So, Fap, you think you're a bad man? Yeah, ninja and all that. Let me tell you, he got into beef with this Greek guy. I mean, yeah, and his name was Theo. This guy was already like 6 foot. You know what I mean? When we're in the third year or fourth year or whatever. You know what I mean? So he's quite tall. And Sofap shorter than me. My guy, he went out there and they went, break time to go and fight, right? So the Greek guy's there, he's like, yeah, what? You want to fight me, yeah? The Korean guy done a double back flip in the air and landed on his feet, stepped forward and punched my man in the mouth. My man said, I don't want no smoke. And that was the end of the fight. Double somersault from standing position. Come on, bruvs. That's what you know. Yeah. This one could do martial arts. Yeah, this is a different thing. Yeah. But yeah, man. It's like that in life, man. Some of these yard man, he was like, man, is this guy a killer? His eyes is red enough. Yeah, he looked like he killed a few people still. I don't know, man. But ask any of my brethren, I was the guy to get the girls away from the yard man then when we were raving. We go to the big bashment rave and there's man with eyes like Satan. You know when they're so red and you're like, we don't do that. You got a natural gloss like, yeah, man, we live in Jamaica since me. You get me? Like the sun's so hot there, it's made your eyes funny. You get me? Just like in Nigeria as well. One of my uncles, when he goes to sleep and he wake up, it's like he smoked 2 ounces of weed. You know what I mean? When you come from these hot countries, you go sleep and you wake up. Their eyes are red or yellow as normal, not white like ours. Man need the eye wash thing.
Big up, Radar.
Where's Radar?
Yo, big up yourself, Radar.
Yo, bless.
What's good, Radar? How you doing?
Good news about what my doctor's meeting today.
No.
Basically, I managed to escape having a 6 month. Can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Bro. Yo.
Yeah.
Yes, I had a doctor's meeting today, and the doctor said my medication, I can either have it put up from 15 to 20 milligrams, which is what I agreed to, or have the 6 month depot. So it's a small victory, but I've agreed to go on 20 milligrams of olanzapine and have it reduced, rather than a 6 month depot, so 6 months worth of olanzapine. So it's a good victory for me today.
Right.
Good to hear that.
No,
What about your leave? Are they still going to give you leave?
Nah, I'm just doing it the old school. I hired my advocate yesterday. So they should be contacting me in a couple of days. Let's get out that way. I always got out that way, you know.
Okay, cool.
So I just get my medication and that from the pharmacy like normal, and just same old, you know.
Yeah.
What are you not talking about it, aren't you? I'm trying to get on for a while. My internet's been very buggy. But when I changed the battery on the phone, the Samsung J4, 2017, you can take out the batteries now. So it's quite a cool phone.
Oh.
What are you not talking about?
Not much, man.
I'm good.
Is that one reminiscing?
In my room, they put my fucking, yeah, I shaved off my mustache. I've left like 3 times again.
You left where?
But that's why I don't have no leave. Here, innit? 'Cause I can walk out anytime I want to walk out. It's literally, it's like having like a child standing in front of the door. From like, they're just like, oh, don't go. I'm not gonna like pick up a child and throw them up like out of the way. You know what I'm saying? If I just pick a window where I could just walk up and leave. You know, town's not that far from here. Obviously, I don't have leave to go courtyard, but you know, they put heating on in my room now, so it's been like, they say it's about 2-3 weeks. I remember it's just before the full moon. At least I got some heating in my room and shit now. What was you not talking about anyway?
Talk about Hey, are you a guy to to buy drinks for gal that you might not get no way with? You know what I mean? You go to Traps a girl, she says she got a man. Would you buy her and her whole entourage drinks?
No. I might buy her one drink just to show respect and that, but I'm not just gonna ball out all my money just to get a gal.
Would you buy a man a drink?
I'd buy a bread and a drink, but like I said, like, everyone's about to buy their own, isn't it? Like, it's one of them ones. It's like,
Did you freeze or something? Yeah. It's mad.
if you all everyone on them does it, I'm not gonna sit there all night while everyone drinks. Like, then you might buy one.
Yeah, no. I ain't trying to buy no.
Because through the cameras are like low different.
I ain't trying to go no girl buy no girl that I ain't thinking and a whole entourage drink. Yeah, I might buy her the one drink. You might be right. Yeah. But
what I didn't understand is whether it's targeting a girl or just being large and buying the entourage to maybe
What
get
does it matter? What does it matter?
Well, it matters a lot because
I explain why does it matter?
All right, so he's gone in. There's 5 girls, 3 guys. 1 guy's with 1 girl, and then he's gone outside for a smoke. And he's worked out the lay of the land, supposedly, even if the guy might be lying. But I didn't really understand Schiffer's motive, whether he's targeting one of the 5 girls, which turns out to be 4 girls because 1 girl's taken, or whether he was just trying to get the after party, or he was targeting 1 girl.
Look, by the sounds of it, Randy, he's seen them at the bar. They was getting a drink anyway. He offered to buy them a drink. They made it clear that they was with the group, and one of them had a man, and he still offered to buy them a drink anyways.
Yeah, he was
And
just.
he upgraded them. He upgraded them from a vodka and coke to a bottle of prosecco because he thought that made more sense.
So is he after 1 girl, or is he just being happy and giving it large?
I think he was after 1 girl, and then he failed in that because she already had a man that was there. So he thought, okay, let me just, still show them a bit of respect and play the big man by buying them a bottle.
So he just
Prosecco.
lost it and then said, yeah, okay.
Yeah. And he had to save a bit of face, innit?
That's what I thought, but I just wanted everybody to confirm that.
Only he can confirm that. Everyone's just surmising. Nobody can confirm that but him.
Exactly.
But you're hung up on it like like it's something to really investigate his motives.
Randy's
for it.
taking
Like,
notes. That's what it is.
like literally, like it's offensive or something that he's decided to do that shit. Like
The amount of times he said, "I just don't understand."
yeah, like what's not to understand? He bought fucking around the drinks, man. Fuck's sake.
How many times have you choose, man, on Goddess's doo-doo?
Mad.
Bro, this has to go right there. Ugh.
No,
Two's on that funnel.
my point was,
Two's on that funnel.
Saves.
You got splash there, little doo-doo splash on your top lip.
What's that, brother?
What in the name of doo-doo brown is going on?
And I've been looking out for a group.
Oh, man's
that
teasing
might
on the
be
funnel,
an
boy.
after party.
No, allow it.
So I might just, you know, selfishly go out and just, you know, buy them a round of drinks, see if I can get invited to the after party. So I didn't know if it was that scenario.
What does it matter, Randy? It's what I don't get. Like, why are you so hung up on it? What is that? Like, what is it that you don't understand? What? Because he was interested in a girl, or what? What is it? What is it what are you trying to do? What is tactic to get to the woman? What is it you're trying to understand? Literally. Like, it's not that big an issue, bro.
Whatever it did, it worked for him because now he's with her and they've had a kid. Well done, success story. You know.
See, I don't know. I have a feeling Randy's just the kind of guy that doesn't buy drinks for women like that. Like, unless you're his woman, he's probably not going to buy you a drink. He's a man that drinks John Smith's and buys Yellow Label food. He doesn't go out there just buying drinks for random women.
Randy's the kind of man that puts his keys into a fruit bowl. Literally. Yeah, that's what it means when he's buying drinks, isn't it? Someone else's wife is getting shared. That's what Randy is about. You get me? That's why you don't understand the concept of just having a normal. You get me? Like, I don't get it, man. I don't get what he's so fucking confused about. Shit, man. Some of us don't have the opportunity to have lodgers that you can buy the thing from. You get me? Like, it's just that, innit? Sometimes you gotta buy a bottle of Prosecco for a group to get one, innit? It's just it. Or sometimes you don't need to. Sometimes you might feel that's necessary. But like the brother said, it got him where he's got him, innit?
Yo.
What's up, Eunice?
Why don't you address Eunice and tell Eunice to, Eunice, you should try that, you know. Go to a bar and buy a couple of girls a drink.
We said what, apparently? Go on, try to defend yourself.
Mona and all that, and that's not true.
Yeah, you did.
You do, bro. You do, you perverted little bitch. You do, you nasty bastard.
You love all that freaky stuff. Don't lie. You want to eat spirit cake. You want a piece of Mona. You want a piece of cat as well. Cat's the closest you're going to get to Andy Crossy. Come on.
No, that's
literally, bro. Wow. No, bro. You're an Asbo, you in the making, bro. I can tell, bro. Trust me, you're gonna get Asbo for all kinds of things, bro. You're gonna literally, you're a Hakia that part 2 in the making. I can tell. Bro.
Say something then, Eunice.
It's the truth, bro.
It's my photo.
I'm not a freaky guy.
But you like freaky women.
Bro, how many porn stars can you name?
I think a dozen.
Doesn't lie. So triple that, guys. Triple that, yeah.
I think a dozen.
Yeah.
Like the fact you can even name a dozen, like
exactly. That's a football team, bro. Yeah.
To be fair, you can probably name more categories. So how many categories of porn do you know, Eunice?
Not a lot, like.
Fucking liar.
Nobody believe you, bro. You like Boris Johnson. Literally, you like Boris Johnson on this panel, bro. Ain't nobody believing your shit.
Presidential lies.
I find it a bit boring.
No, we've heard you, bro. We've heard you in the past, bro. When something gets brought up and you're bringing some in-depth education on it. oh, you know, this is like when a girl or and they're having it off, because you always try to use these little innocent terms like you're innocent, like having it off. Them time that you're a nasty little piece of the work.
They was knocking boots.
Yeah, but
like
trust me, you hear it, bro. They were having it off, yeah, and they was getting intimate, yeah. But them time that he's watching the most depraved porn. Get me? He knows every phrase where it all is. You get me? But he try to act like he don't know how to say sex or fucking. He gotta say having
Where's
it.
Mona? We need to get the expert here. Where's Mona? Call him
Nobody
Mona.
falling for that shit no more. No, please don't call Mona.
You need the expert in there.
Please don't call Mona.
Hey Mona, if you're listening, jump on the panel, fam.
Eunice is the expert, man. Trust me. He knows it all, bro.
Hey, what do you know, Eunice? Tell us what you know. Like, allow Eunice, man.
But don't you have to have experience to be an expert?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I don't have, you know, I might have experience, but I don't have the practical experience. Yeah,
No.
absolutely correct, Mary.
Fairy,
we agree. It's all fairy, yes, definitely. It's all written.
When the time's ready, brother Eunice. When the time's ready. Big up panel. Big up everyone.
Big up,
always
big up.
Always
Big up son Caper Kale.
yeah, big up son, brother. Big up and the son people. Always a pleasure to be on the panel, of course, man.
I'm going in it.
Brother Kale, I think it's quite unsynchronized that you're telling Brother Eunice that all in good time. I feel like the brother should be moving post haste and acting with all due diligence to seek out a matey, because this thing's getting peaking at the dunya. You get me?
Well, brother, you see, brother, we want our African men, brother, prepared with strategies and sincere intention for the African woman, brother. If the brother's not ready, then we don't want him to go into a marriage where he hasn't understood it and destabilize and cause problems for the African woman. And then we have a case of single mothers, which we do not want going around. So as I said, when he gets himself sorted out, he's graduated, masters, big up to him. Now he's looking for a job, then the yacht. When he's got that, he finds himself a son queen, hopefully not any other. And then, you know what I mean, he can build up the race, brother. You see?
You don't even like Brown Sisters. What are we doing?
You don't like this? Well,
no, he likes Kim.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian and Chloe.
Kim Kardashian.
Those are the levels he's looking at. So yeah. He's looking at
I'm my brother. I hear what you're saying, and I understand. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, my brother. And for the most part, I would agree with you. And in any normal circumstance and any normal individual, I would agree with you on that, my brother. The case in question, my brother, is the young brother. What you are telling him to do would probably take him the best part of 2 decades, my brother. And then he will become the 40-year-old virgin. And I would not want that to happen to another son, brother, my brother. So, you know,
you're gonna be sun dried like a fucking raisin.
But you see, brother, it's very tricky, you know, because and I don't want to talk about him, but this new era, it demands a lot. And what I like about the millennials, brother, they are definitely setting the way of this business, digital, online thing. It's phenomenal. They're creating all these apps, you know what I mean? They're setting the way. And I notice a lot of the young African descendants, whether it's the Caribbean, Nigerian, etc., brother, they're also part of that community as well. So this is how it needs to be. And for him to kind of dive into a woman, brother, especially we've been listening to him, he's not ready. He's gonna disturb her mind, and I'm not being disrespectful to him. He's gonna cause problems, and vice versa. So when he's ready, as long as he doesn't, no disrespect, brother, as long as you don't go through the back door to hell, meaning, you understand what I'm saying in that. But if you're waiting and preparing, brother, then big up to you, man. You know what I mean? Big up to you, man. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Eunice, do you have an interest in finding a wife in the future?
No, I'm not planning to. No.
Or civil partner.
Oh, come on. You know I'm straight.
I don't, brother.
I don't.
Soft, confident voice as well. Like, yeah. No. Come on, family. You know what's
Yeah. That's like asking me. That's like that song that says, "Would I lie to you?" and then say, "Oh yeah." Like, no, bro.
Yeah.
Oh no, my brother.
Yeah. So Randy, Macho Man Randy Savage, how's it going, man? Long time no hear, of course, and that. Maybe you've been in the wrestling ring or looking for Linda, but it's good to hear from you, though, man. What's been happening? What's been happening?
Wasn't it Elizabeth?
I thought it was Linda.
I thought it was Elizabeth. I don't know, man.
Let's ask him ourselves. Randy, was it Elizabeth or Linda? Silence is gold, right, Randy? I hear. Yeah, let's go with
the only
it.
person moving savage out is fucking Kel.
Yeah, and big up to MJ as well. Big up to you, the Irish blessings. Always, it was good that show, MJ. Right, we were all working together and stuff. Right, I like that Sunday show. You know, you moderated it, and it was great, man. What did you think about everyone participating Sunday, MJ? Or are you still angry with me because I was helping out the Sun Sister? You know, I hope we're not going to get too. Remember, MJ, personally, I don't have a problem with that. It's all political, beloved, all political. But what do you think about that show?
No, that was a great show, and I always appreciate you guys helping out on the panel, of course. And I wasn't hating on you, Kale, but I did say that my ratings went down yesterday when I seen you simping for the Sun Sister, because what you failed to do was you failed to address her behavior. And I noticed, like, in the later part of the show, you speak to the brothers about, you know, how they approach women, etc., etc. Now, as a woman who's participated in many conversations on the panel, I wouldn't just react like that because I've been asked a question. I can be asked a question and I can tell the panel respectfully, I don't want to answer that question, or I can just give my opinion on the subject that's at hand. But the way that she started like flipping on the brothers and start attacking them and saying all kinds of, do you know what I mean? Not nice things to them. I think that you should have addressed that behavior.
You deserved it.
All right then, MJ. Here's the story, beloved. Right now, we've got to be realistically now. She is a female, and us guys got to realize, those who have daughters, those who have wives, and we've all had mothers, right? Got to understand, the female logic is not the same as our logic. You see, when you got like a girl and she'll firms your hand and act like one of the guys, she's not really one of the guys. When you call in a bruv, she's not a bruv. You see? So when a woman's professing that she slept with this amount and she can do this, she can do that, you know deep down, MJ, that for her to do that, in the back of her mind, she has to protect her emotion, what us guys who may be judging her in a wrong way, you know what's going to happen? And that's what happened. You understand what I'm saying? In that she's revealing things about herself, and us guys were like, oh yeah. And it's not that we're bad guys, it's just that we don't respect when a woman portrays herself that way. This is why it's very important that women got to understand that there's a way you need to form in order to get respect. So the moment she's revealing certain things and acting like one of the guys, she got finished up. So when I understood that, because I've got daughters. I got daughters who are in their late teens. I had a mother like everyone else did and stuff, right? And I got a wife. And I understand there's certain ways that they may say things, but you can't attack them that way. And she was under attack. So all I said was, I understand where she's coming from. Me and Brother Z were speaking, and I understand completely what he was saying and stuff, right? It's not like I was caping for her. It's that I understood as a father and a husband and as a son that she may appear to be strong, but really she was being very, very sensitive and attacked. Do you understand?
I hear what you're saying, but I don't feel like she was being attacked, and I feel like her behavior was just vile. And again, it's like you're trying to excuse her behavior and put it down to, oh, she was being attacked, when realistically it was just a conversation, and it was actually a hypothetical conversation. It wasn't necessarily about her personally, but I think she brought it to that personal level then.
Now, MJ, you are a very smart woman. You know women, right? Is it wise? Let's be honest now, right? Is it wise? Would you ever go and tell guys, and I'm not being disrespectful, believe you me, beloved, how much guys that you've slept with before you was with your partner? Would you do that?
All women. All women.
You mean what I speak about on the internet? Shut up, Motion.
That was a good motion flow there, man. Big up to you, Motion. Big up, brother. Every time. Would you do that though, MJ? Let's be honest now. Would you go and tell all the guys online or on street? No disrespect, you know. I'm not saying you've done this. That you know what? I've had about 50 guys. Would you do that?
53.
No, I wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't answer that question online, but this is what I'm saying. She wasn't necessarily being pushed to answer that question. It was more about what men see as a woman's value, etc., the qualities that they look for in a woman. And that was one of the things that was brought up. And it was the sheer subject, I think, that triggered Kat. It wasn't that she was personally being asked that question.
Right. Well, MJ, let's be honest now, right? And big up to you. And you know, there is a modern day woman. You know about the modern day woman, don't you? Right?
Yeah,
Let's be honest. You see, the modern day woman, she keeps up with the times. You understand what I'm saying in that, right? Now, the old school women, you see, the ones that are from the olden times, like the Cinderellas, the hopeful romantics and stuff like that, they're not going to be doing them things. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to be, I'm not saying that they're not going to have that side, but they're going to preserve themselves. But this modern day woman thing, MJ, a woman can't, I believe a woman has many layers, but a woman can't really be so direct when she's got to protect her femininity and her emotions at the same time. So when she's doing that, we as guys got to learn, okay, she's chilling with us and saying certain things, but it's gonna cause an emotional damage to her, and that's what I sense. It's not that I like her physically and that. She's a sun woman. I'm not saying she's not attractive and stuff like that. It's got nothing to do with that. But what I understood is that she's gone in too deep, and she's trying to get out, but she can't. Do you understand? And that's what I was sensing as a father, a husband, and as a son. That's
right.
what
So let me ask you something, Kyle.
Right,
do you not think, as a 42-year-old woman, right?
Yeah.
So someone who's old enough to be a mother, possibly a grandmother, do you not think that she should have been able to express herself better and express to the brothers that she was speaking to that she didn't feel comfortable disclosing certain information or having a certain conversation?
Here's the thing, MJ, right? What I got from her is she has a good understanding of men's sexuality, but doesn't have a good understanding of how us men think. She understands, right? Like what she says, you just put it in the vagina and bam, 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 this, that, and bam. That's what she was saying. Now, us guys, we're not about that. You understand? So I'm not expecting her to have a good understanding. Plus, no disrespect to the brothers on the panel and that. The brothers on the panel, they don't mess about and stuff, right? They will artillery your ass if you say wrong things. So if she's sensing them things, right? If she's sensing them things, right, she's not going to really be truthful, let alone understand where us men are coming from, because she's already on the defensive. You understand what I'm saying?
I do hear you, but I think how it tends to be is your energy will get matched. And I think she was showing from the beginning that she's well able to handle conversation. You know what I mean? She was ready for the fire and she was given the fire. So I don't know why it was so triggering when it got to that particular part of the conversation.
MJ,
but, I think she was also, and sorry, Ken, I'll just say, like, I think she was fueled by alcohol. And I've seen what alcohol does to people. Do you know what I mean? And people can jump online and talk shit, and then a few hours later, here she jumped on and started apologizing, and that's typical alcohol-fueled behavior. I don't rate that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? From any man or woman, I don't rate that at all.
Yeah, I hear that one. I don't believe that she's prepared for what was to come for her and stuff. She weren't prepared in that, and quite frankly, she wasn't ready either. So we have to take that into consideration. Now, the things what she was saying to you, do I agree with it? No, I don't agree with it, so far. But at the same time, is that when a son woman, and this is how I've been raised, is being attacked, right? Then naturally I have to defend. I'm not defending the things she's saying, but I don't like when the black woman, whether it's from east, west, south, central, north, the Caribbean, is being attacked because it happens too much. So automatically my brain is this, oh, you're attacking the sun woman. Okay, watch this. And I'm going to defend her and stuff, right? And that's all it was. Do you understand?
I hear you,
it's
but Kale, I
mean?
didn't attack Kat. She attacked me and I defended myself.
But MJ, the way how you was defending yourself though, you didn't need to say the things that you were saying though. Can you remember what you? Hold on, brother.
No, Zalini, hold on. Maybe I didn't.
Hold on. MJ, hold on.
Yeah.
She called out. Yeah, she called out white fucking females. Called out white females. Scratch the fucking word. Sorry. Called out white females. MJ jumped on the panel and said, "Yeah, I'm a white female." X, Y, and Z. My girl then started trying to go at MJ full force, bro. Yeah, what the fuck? Well, MJ supposed to stand there and take it because she's not a fucking son sister. Bro, fuck that.
No.
I didn't jump on the panel because she said that I was on the panel.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
And I was just sitting there quietly waiting to get into the conversation. She talks about white bitches.
There's no defending or excusing her behavior yesterday, bro.
Hold on, brother.
Go on.
Go on, control your dopamine, brother.
Go on, Z, man. I'll go after you, King. Go on, brother.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that, bro, like, you get me, I fully get where you're coming from, and under other circumstances, I probably agree with you, bro. But yesterday, my girl went looking for smoke, trying to disrespect certain people to the utmost based on their skin color and where they're from, and then when they get the same heat back, people start defending it. Like, no.
Can I just quickly chime in? I'm just gonna say this, MJ. I hear what you're saying, yeah, but the days of you Europeans being able to use that shit in court and be found not guilty is no longer. All right, we're not buying that whole "they attacked me first" rubbish. All right, we've seen the videos online. We've seen what happens. All right, we're not gonna buy that whole "they attacked me first." All right, you knew what you was doing. You knew what you was intimating. You knew what you was starting. Right. And then now you're crying victim again, right? We're not going to use this white privilege that you always use from MJ, yeah? It's in unsynchronicity. And look, you've got the brother Emsdini all twisted all up in a heap. You get me? You're getting all unsynchronized. Talking about, no, I don't business. You get yourself synchronized, bro. What?
I hear you, Motion.
I'm joking.
That was a very deep speech. You got brother Motion, man. Big up, bro. But you know what, MJ, right? Here's the thing, right? The way what she was saying towards you, right? I don't agree that you should say those types of things, right?
But
no, brother. However, brother, there's a difference.
However. Pause on the button.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. However, right? There's an experience, MJ, and we have to acknowledge the experience. Is that the things what you were saying to her, you didn't need to say that back. You could have used other types of things to neutralize her, because first of all, in that we both established that she was drunk. Number two, she weren't ready for the panel anywhere in that. But you were saying some things that is going to even make things worse. Do you remember what you were saying, MJ? I won't repeat them unless you want me to. No, but do you remember them?
Yeah, I told her she was a waste woman, she'd failed, that she had a bucket pussy, all kinds, yeah.
No. You
in response to being called a white bitch. That's disgusting. How could you?
No. You ain't saying that, MJ. You were saying things like this, but you can see why the black man goes for the white woman. Do you remember? You see?
Oh wow!
Did I specifically say that, Kale?
Oh my
or
God.
Have you misinterpreted something? Because I remember saying, "Oh, are you jealous because the men want me?"
Now, MJ.
Because
MJ.
hold on, Kale. Let me
Go on, MJ. Go on.
Kale. Let me explain
Go on.
something to you, right?
Go on.
She may have used racialized language in speaking to me, but I didn't attack her back racially, and I don't give a shit if I'm speaking to a black woman or a white woman. I will say the same thing. So nothing that I'm saying is racial or intended to be racial. It may sound like that, and people may perceive it as that because it's coming from a white woman, but that's not my intention. So don't misinterpret things that I've said into some kind of racialized thing.
No, but MJ, right? Here's what you got to understand, right? Personally, I think you're a good person, right? You got good manners and everything. I don't have a problem with you personally. I've said this many times before. Neither one of yous, honestly. Politically, we cannot ignore that. Now, when you're saying those types of things there now, there's an experience that is going on.
Brother
So that... Go on, brother. Go on.
Keeping it political, right? Would you
Who's
agree
that?
with me
Oh,
that
brother Khan.
women of minority groups who live this kind of promiscuous lifestyle are emulating their white counterparts, thinking, well, if the white girls can do it, then we can do it. But really, they should be on nation building. So if there's an unsynchronized person, it would be her.
Right. Here's the thing,
you was all out of sync when she was on there.
She smoked you,
got air,
She
man.
flamed you up yesterday. Oh my
Stabbed you
God.
up, everything. Shank. You're gonna be bleeding from the jugular, all sorts.
She was kicking the dead corpse.
She kicked the shit out of him.
Sorry, Kel, go on, brother. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
That sounded like Call of Duty Modern Warfare on you, Khan. Not stirring though, but yeah. As I was saying in that, right?
Method, not stirring though.
Just saying.
Yeah. You know, Khan, it's going to be difficult for you to understand, right? Because the black woman, unfortunately, due to systematic unethical code of conduct, she has been put in that mindset. You see, brother? However, when the African woman is walking around naked, brother, you see, this is normal back then. The non-African people see these things, brother, and they find it strange. But we can go into Europe and even UK, and there is a festival of naked, promiscuous women protesting that we should show our breasts, show our body piece, and all these things. But nobody says anything. Because when you have the power, hold on, Khan. But Khan, we've spoken already. It's all political. You see, it's all political.
People living a natural lifestyle. That's not politics. I'm talking about when you look at America, you'll see that there's a lot of people of minorities who emulate the white people who do have a privilege that they can do shit and get away with it. They can go on a whole flex and then get a job working for Barclays Bank and it's all forgotten. But when you're of an ethnic minority and you follow them down that rabbit hole, the exit strategy ain't there for you because it's not a life that's been planned for you. It's not for you, is it? It's for them. And you're emulating them into lesbianism and into like all sorts of degenerate behavior. I'm not talking about natural things like being naked. I'm talking about lesbianism, feminism, all these things that are put on our women, including Muslim women. Yeah, and the girl, bear in mind that she was a black Muslim. Yeah, she's saying that she's had this lifestyle, and she's saying she doesn't want to be judged on it. And I'm saying you're unsynchronized. Now, being Kale, I'm expecting you to agree with me, but for some reason, you got your cape on, which is understandable because it did seem like 10 people were going after one person. But like MJ tried to explain, she seemed to kind of she seemed to kind of be looking for her reckoning. She came to us like putting herself down like a little lamb to the slaughter, saying like, you know, like you can finish me off right now. But we didn't. Like, really, everyone was fair to her. Everyone was fair to her. No one called her a whore. No one called her a slut. No one was slut shaming.
We didn't even mind that bit. When she fucked
I think what you lot fail to understand is this, yeah.
We were pretty fair to her.
No, I think you lot fail to understand, yeah. She's
yeah.
playing a psychological game where she knows she can act a certain way most places she goes, and the majority of men will react to her in a positive way.
No pussy way.
Do you understand me?
See?
Yeah.
All right. And that's what I try to explain with MJ is that she has an understanding of the male sexuality. But Khan, here's the thing though, right? Do I agree with you that the I can't use the word minority because I don't mean to hurt people's feelings. There's more black people on the planet. We're not minority, we're the majority, right? So the majority black people, should they be following those who are in power? And no, this is why Pan-Africanism is needed, you see, because we need principles to keep the community from not following those, right, who have that power. So I get where you're coming from. Was she acting unsynchronized? Of course she was. You see, it's clear, and everyone else understood it. You see, but the thing is with me is that I've been programmed when a black woman is being attacked. You see, regardless of what she's doing, you have to defend her, and it's something we as black men need to keep doing. Do you understand? I don't disagree with Brother Snipes and Zelini.
Right,
She was
so
very
Caleb,
unsynchronized.
So
Hold
Caleb,
on,
defend
I don't
her.
agree with that.
No. I'm saying defend her, but
Wrong
are
is
you going to
wrong, right is
correct her
right.
behavior? Because are you going to defend a woman and then she goes on to do that behavior again? Because if yesterday was a real life situation and she gets so triggered by a white woman's presence, right, and she was to behave like that in real life, realistically, what's the consequences going to be?
But
I'm gonna defend my friend.
And are you going to still
MJ.
defend? Are you still going to defend a grown ass woman, right, who should know better and not correct her in her behavior?
Exactly.
Okay, now MJ, let's be honest. Oh, just Brother Z, you want to say something, Brother Z? You want to say?
Quickly, all I was gonna say is that, man, females like that, and this is just typically talking of past experience. You get me?
Right.
My own fucking experience. Gal like that will get man killed or thrown in jail. Yeah.
Right.
Simply because of how they carry themselves, yeah. And again, like I said, I get the whole defend the son sister. I fully get where you're coming from with that kill, but this is the thing, fam. You can't be wrong and strong in it, and she was fully wrong yesterday, innit? Yeah. So we're not going to do that. Because you got melanin in your skin, we're going to excuse you a bit. Nah. Yeah. You disrespected someone, you went out your way to do that, and you got clapped back. That's simple. Like there's no racial there's no super racial undertones, even though it turned into a bit of a racial conversation. There's no super, like, you know what I'm trying to say, it's not that deep, bro. She was talking smack at the side of her mouth. MJ said what she said. Yeah. End of.
Yeah, she's talking smack at the side of my MJ Boxer on the side of her mouth.
Simple.
I say like this. I say like this though, quickly, brother. I feel like I hear what you're saying, yeah, and that would be for me in any given situation where there's someone under attack and they've done nothing wrong. I don't know them. 100%. It's two individual parties I don't know nothing about. Whatever, right? In this situation for me is a bit different because you have experience and conversation, and like you just spoke about, it's a show where you've collaborated with the sister. Yeah, to a point where you felt like it's a success. It was a success, right? That's why you just talked about it a minute ago. So for me, I would say in that sense, somebody that I've got experience with, yeah, that I can see has no mad agenda, no matter what I think of their people, I would say, you know what? You can't disrespect that person. And that's where I feel like it goes a bit too far, because where do we draw the line then and stop at defending son brothers and sisters then? Because we're seeing things all over the roadside. Do we turn around in public and say, nah man, the youth them killing each other's, I'm gonna defend that like unreservedly, or do we actually talk it out? Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? We can't hold that stuff totally, because it becomes you can't maintain it.
But brother Motion, let's be honest now. There's a lot of son women that haven't done anything wrong and they're getting the press.
Yeah, no,
you see,
100%,
brother?
100%.
Okay, all right. You understand what I'm saying? So what you got to understand is brother Z, here's the thing, bro. All due respect here, right? Is what you got to understand, right? She was very unsynchronized. I don't disagree with that. However, and we have to be truthful, and it weren't just MJ. MJ, You and I know, right? When you ask certain questions and statements, right, it is to trigger to get a response out. Let's be honest now. Not saying you per se. So when you're asking a person who is emotionally wound up and you're asking them certain things, how many guys you've been with, when they're emotionally wound up, 9 out of 10 times in psychology and that, it's not going to be a good response. And that's what was happening. You see?
Were those questions born out of the woman?
Sorry,
using her sexuality though.
Yeah,
Sounds
very
interesting.
Sorry,
those questions to be born.
Bro, fully hear that, Kel. Fully hear that. But again, what we're doing is we're allowing people to evade accountability for their fucking actions and how they carry themselves. Again, she's a big Ross Clark woman. She ain't no fucking 22-year-old. She ain't no fuck. She's not even 25, as we like to call young round there. 20 fucking 5, even though it ain't.
Right.
She's a big fucking woman. Been married for fucking how long? Divorced. Got into another relationship. She got engaged again. She's doing X, Y, and Z, bruv. So she can do all that, and she's experienced it on that front. But she's emotionally fucking volatile and unstable, and we must all fucking pussyfoot around her. Fuck that.
But brother, she's fragile though, Z. She's fragile. She's fragile though, Z.
Then
And
she
that's
needs
what
to
we're not
stay off
understanding.
the
Wait,
Kel.
You know this woman, Kel. You know this woman just as good as probably us, yeah, from yesterday on the stream. How do you know what she is?
Thank you.
They're all
How do you know? How do you know
Hold on,
yesterday?
brother.
How do you know yesterday?
You can tell, brother.
This the woman afterwards said she is a troll.
How do you know yesterday? How do you know yesterday wasn't just a drunken fucking fit?
Yeah.
How do
Brother,
you know?
you can King. You can tell, brother. First of all, brother, you know when a woman gets into a marriage, brother, right, and she has expectations and divorce, whether it's her fault or not, do you know that's a whole lot of emotional damage that they have to deal with, brother? Hold on, brother. If you let me finish, brother. If you can let me finish, brother. If you can allow me to finish, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
Go on.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, right? Now, what I'm getting from her, brother, she is fragile. You see what I'm saying, brother? Now I'm being honest with her. You understand?
Well, that's not what she said.
More broken,
but brother, what she may say, brother, is not really the reality. You understand?
He's entitled to his opinion. He's entitled.
You see, brother, what she may say, brother.
Her reality.
Go on.
Hold on. You're saying her reality might not be her reality. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is what she's saying.
Tells you, hold on. If someone tells you at the end of the conversation, after the end of the stream, I am a professional troll.
Right.
I go around YouTube trolling people. What sympathy and what thing am I supposed to have for that individual?
Brother, it's not, brother. You see, when we're talking about trolling,
it's about information,
brother. Hold you accepted, brother.
Hold on 1 second. If you're not in full possession of the information or the facts, you will make statements like you made rather than statements that I'm making based on her actual words. You get it?
Brother.
Right.
What
So try
she
again.
may
Go back
say,
to the drawing board.
what she may say, right? What she may say is not always gonna be what she's really feeling inside. So, for example, hold on, brother, right? What you gotta understand is, brother, she's been divorced, right? She's drinking, right? And she's behaving as a brother. That's a fragile woman. Right, that has been damaged. So she's gonna behave as remember this, you know, brother. We got daughters and wife and things like that, you know, brother. That's what you gotta understand. You gotta take it into consideration. Some of us weren't grown with our fathers in our life, and we've seen how our mothers behave. So what I'm saying is, brother, you can tell that there's some damage, and she may act tough, but really she's a sensitive little girl inside, brother. And we gotta understand that.
Okay. Sorry. So Kel,
far from the truth, but that's your analysis.
Yeah. So all I heard, basically there was a whole bunch of assumptions and aspersions that man can't fucking prove is fucking true. We do not know this girl from Adam. That was her first time on the stream yesterday. We are taking what she said. Yeah, we don't know her to say, right, she's lying or she's misleading us. She's a grown woman. She said some stuff. We're gonna take it at face value for what she fucking said until she can prove or she shows us otherwise. All this making excuses and she's gone through a divorce and X, Y, and Z, but that may be the case, fam. But we don't know that at this current moment. So we're not gonna use that as a fucking excuse for behavior yesterday, fam.
Salini, you know what you do. I would don't write off his claim. Is what I would say about it.
That's what I said. I'm not writing off. But it may be true.
No. Let's apply that metric, right? So let's apply that metric you just used.
to say about the sister. She's broken. Her behavior is
someone in the back chat, you know.
Side chat, yeah.
Was it?
Waiting to get on.
Yeah,
No,
so say that you're saying, yeah.
She's not trying. Well, she
thing
was, but then
didn't,
she ran away still.
It didn't connect.
Let me finish what I said, yeah. So her behavior up front, yeah, to protect herself from whatever, because she's fragile, whatever, because she's been through divorce, breakup, right? Now, on the flip side of that, then we have to apply that metric across the board. We can't just hold that metric for one specific person. So she's come on the panel and she's exuding sexuality to kind of get some kind of response and whatever, right? How do we know? Because there's other females on the panel, okay, who have had children with a man and not longer with that man. That can be a traumatic experience. Maybe they only wanted to have children with one man, so on and so forth, right? So we're going to apply the same metric to the other side of the table too, so we even the odds, right? We can't just apply that she's fragile, she's broken. How do you know she ain't triggering the fuck out of MJ with her question, what she's saying, and MJ has to inquire as to what she's saying? Because her question, the way she behaves, makes you want to have those questions. She's behaving in that way because she wants to talk about debauchery and and so on and so forth, because that's where she wants the conversation to lead. So you have to apply
dopamine's coming.
Brother.
Yeah, you've been hoodwinked. You've been tricked. You know what I mean? You fell for the okie doke.
You get me?
Like I said, Kale said give him 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, you get me? Yeah, big up Kel, because, and then, like I said, any other circumstance, most probably, I'd probably agree with the brother. Well, I was first-hand witness to how my girl was behaving, fam. Yeah, I saw the initiation of the conversation between her and MJ. Bro, she's totally in the wrong. There's no defending that, none whatsoever. Yeah, so I can't fucking push someone or fucking bar someone, and when they turn around and box in my face, I'm sitting there talking about why you boxed me for, bro. You shouldn't have fucking pushed the person in the first place, innit? Simple. You started some shit and it got taken there. There ain't no one's fault.
As I said, he's got, you know, he can defend who he wants to. Like if that was your girl, whatever, do you know what I mean? You're going to defend her, but you're also going to address why it happened. You're going to address the girl's behavior as well.
No. She tried to jump on and then it weren't connected to the mic or whatever. And then she jumped off, like it disappeared again. So she can jump on when she's ready. Yeah,
I'm here anyway. I'm listening in. I'm chatting to my son, telling him what happened yesterday.
But they got everyone, man. But we don't do the wrong and strong thing around there. You get me? Or me, I don't personally. You get me?
Yeah, I don't either. And actually, caping makes me feel sick. It does. Yeah, when people cape, I just feel like, yeah, I got this. Yeah, my count.
Or their behavior, or even
I'm allergic to caping. It's mad.
Yeah, how's I gonna tell people about their own behavior?
I know behavior and what females do and all of that. But then that man's got more game than man. Nah, stop it, man.
Simple as, man. Sometimes you gotta tell people like, listen, that's wrong, man.
100%.
That's it, man.
100%.
Yeah, you know what? I'm telling you because you are a son, sister. Yeah. I want you to be better and represent us better. If that's your driving force, isn't it? You get me? Correct them in public so that other people can see actually.
100%. 100%. 100%.
Side to that as well, bro. Sometimes you can be a crutch to people, bro. Yeah, and they don't need the crutch no more, bro.
I blocked that person.
That's it, man.
So we're caping, man. Someone said we're caping, man. No, man.
I'm about to go work.
Everyone was caping. You see how Khan came on, he was caping. Thing was caping. MA was caping. There's a few capers out here, but not us. Definitely not. We don't do that, man. We're 100 times smarter than some of you dumbass numpties out here. This is how you walk straight into a fucking bullet, into a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh, she's not. She's a son sister. She'll lead you around the corner and let some real son brothers rob your blood clot. So,
there's a very famous saying, bro. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, fam.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All this caping. Anytime a sister's being that's a setup. You see that girl lying in the street over there? That's a setup, bro. You see it as a son sister. Yeah, I gotta look around. Oh, there's some goons around the corner. There's a car parked over there. You have to be aware of your environment and how things are. You can't just go through life on this la-di-da thing saying that everybody's a Pan-African. Pan-African is the best option for everything.
There's some dangerous sun sisters out there, you know.
I know. With your political science, yeah. Once she's made you bust a nut, bruv, goes out the window.
Yeah? There's some different there's some different sun sisters out there. You get me? Yeah, trust me.
She give you that pum pum, boy. You've forgotten about Garvey. You know the way there. Yeah, she's the only Garvey in your life. You have to be careful with some of our sisters, man. And all I say to the daughter bit is, you better know how you're bringing up your picnic. You got to have certain principles. And if any one of my daughters is running around like that, I'm telling you, blood, you know it's a five. What did the five fingers say to the face? Because I'm not going to have you embarrass me out here.
Yeah,
or embarrass yourself.
I don't know if it's because the brother's got 2 daughters or whatever. You get me? I'm assuming he has other children. I don't know.
But I have.
But yeah, but it's like, yeah, exactly. You're a prime example. But man, it's not giving. I'm not getting the same sort of vibe or energy.
No way. Like every woman, I've got to save and dive.
I'm not saying this is Kel. I'm not saying it's Kel for 1 second. But certain males, it's like they'll have females in their life, brother, and they'll kind of picture the majority of situations with females through the eyes of someone that's like close to them or related to them or they know like that. And I'm like, fam, that's not the case every single time, you know. Sometimes she's just really, that person's a dirtbag and it is what it is, fam, innit? You get me? Or they're on some fuckery and that is what it is. It's not every time we can save someone's fucking soul or life, bro.
Right. She's Sudanese dirtbag, baby.
You get me? Yeah. Sometimes people are just goners and you got to leave them as that, man. Yeah. Big up Beefy as well, Rascal.
Come on.
Big up I Africa.
Yeah, I'm down work anyway. Peeps, done.
Big up.
Silverback, Unique, big up Natty, Victor Renz, Gurdeep, Cooltrin. Yeah, I'm not gonna run through the whole chat, so yeah, if I miss you,
and big up Cat, man. She's there. Well,
big. Like that man said that yesterday, man. Big up yourself, man. Jump on when you're ready as well.
Man. Yeah, man. I told you we're here every day, man. She must have thought we was joking.
Big up Moroccan Hebrew as well.
We're here every day, man. And the fact that we had conversation after the fact is what I'm saying to Kel. Like, if someone tells you their situation and their position and and then someone comes with this scenario, yeah, it's all well and good. It's like, yeah, it sounds nice, Kel. Good Reynolds rap. But how close is it to the truth?
Exactly.
Quite far, in fact.
Exactly.
Like 100 million miles away from the truth. So, like, I don't know what you want us to analyze.
Exactly.
Yeah?
And
like I
was trying to explain to the brother, it's not like we know the sister, like, or we've had a rapport with her to say, raw, you know what, this might not be as it seems or she's saying. That's the first time we spoke to her, bro. So we've just got to take what she's saying at this current moment in time.
Yeah.
You get me? I can't. How am I supposed to fucking disprove or prove what you're saying? I don't know. I don't know, man. You get me? So you said it. We're gonna hold you accountable to what you said. Simple.
Yeah. Well, these capers, they want to come back the next day with still the same energy. This is terrible, man. This is terrible, man. You know what I mean? You know that we are on our best behavior. Otherwise, some people that got roasted. You know what I mean? We're only running jokes like, you lot was caping and did. But reality, you know, many of true things said in jest.
Yeah.
And the reality is we're caping and that.
Yeah. Big up Africa.
Yes.
I think I know what you mean, but I don't want to get it wrong. So could you explain a little bit more, please, sister? We all see it. Black women don't want to say it because they're scared of getting called ugly, bitter, etc. Are you referring to interracial relationships?
Oh, I thought it was business.
I don't know, because that's what I'm saying. Maybe she's talking about MJ as maybe.
The only one I told her about.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's a fucking butters. What? Say something.
She's a fucking butters.
She's a butters, man.
Man said she's a butters.
What do you mean? I got family.
Like Penny Snacks. Like Penny Snacks. Big up, Penny. Go on.
Trying to get rid of the hashish life.
Oh my god.
What you like saying, man?
Star dog to hashish, mad.
Hashish, man. What go on, man?
Come on, anyone coming to
wifey,
Cape
what
for
you
this
saying,
son,
man?
brother? Yeah? Anyone come to Cape for this son, brother? Fucking numpties. You're so stupid, some of you, man. Yeah? You're living in some fantasy world where everybody who's black loves and cares for each other.
No, that's a myth, bro. That's never been the case ever.
This is
that's never ever been the case, bro.
Never.
Yeah, never.
Yeah. We care about our nearest and dearest and the people in our community and our friends and girlfriends and exes and all of that.
Some fucking dream they sold you, bro. We was all one once upon a time. We was never all united, bro. Allow it. Yeah, we had alliances and we used to fuck people. Certain people fuck with certain other people, but nowhere in the world are all of one people, all alike. I don't care what color you are, bro. Yeah,
yeah. And if that's the case, if that's the case, how come George Floyd is dead and ain't no dead police officers? So let's stop the nonsense. Chris Kaba dead, no dead police officers. So that when people want to say, defend, how, where? Show me an example where we do this. You can't. Yeah, you're a bunch of fucking walking down the road, chanting, protesting. For what? Where's the paperwork? Where's the thing? What's the things you're supposed to do? No one wants. Everyone wants to play this silly game of beating drums and singing and wearing kente and all of this shit and acting like you're African and that you down and that you conscious. Most of you are a bunch of fakers. Yeah, eating bacon, doing whatever at home, and coming here and telling man, yes, you must look after your son, brothers and sons. Fuck off, you cunts. If you deserve respect, you get it. And respect is earned, not given. Cunt.
Fuck off, you cunts.
You can hear snipers doing that clenched teeth and that.
I'll piss my teeth, man. I'll fuck you up, man. Don't piss me off, man. Fucking capers. Yeah? And everyone's like, yeah, it's true. Yeah, you got to protect your sons, sisters. Try and mess with my daughter or anyone in my family and see what happens to you. All right, so I do my job then. That's plain and simple. I got nothing else to worry about. Anyone I hold dear and say is close to me cannot be fucked with. Simple. If it happens outside of my authority, then me and my boys or whoever will go and deal with the matter. That's it. And that's the way it's always been. While the rest of you sitting at home chatting shit. We've had these as real life scenarios where people have attacked people's family members, females. Try and Yo MTV rap them and all of that. You ain't lived through those things there, dickheads.
That's what interesting.
Yeah?
Yo,
so until you really defend your people, hold on, you really shut your mouth, you little fucking tramp.
Bro, don't even entertain that, bro. Don't even entertain.
What are you doing, man? Shut up, man. Dickhead.
Man still got his brethren. Man still got his brethren touching his lower leg. Like,
don't worry about my brethren, bro. You
shut up,
Full back, man. Man's got man touching his leg on camera, bro. Go away. Why you got man touching your leg anyway, but on camera? Like, man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Sort your life out, man. Donut you.
Donut.
And it's true. As well. Beefy makes a great point. You get me? Yeah. Certain man got dropped in Brixton the other day. You get me? Like, where's the outrage? Where's the uproar? Where's all the marching? Where's everyone linking up and getting together and saying we must ride out an X, Y, and Z? There is none. There is none.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the unethical code of conduct? Where's the unsynchronized? Where's all that?
Double shooting in North and South, bro. Yeah.
That's how it goes, man.
All melanated people. You get me? But again, the energy is a bit different. So yeah, man.
Get me.
Brother, you gonna behave yourself, fam?
Bro, listen.
Are you going to behave?
Did JEDI give you permission to?
It's a yes or no question. Are you gonna behave yourself?
Suck your mum, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying. That wasn't even me, cuz, but you got to know to behave yourself and come correct around it.
Yeah? Man, I'm shook, you know.
We can shut up, man. Yeah? Go find a girlfriend, you little tramp.
Yeah, man. Trust me, man. It's about time these little youths learn some manners, man.
Fucking Sparbrook.
Get me? This is what happens when you don't beat. This is what happens when you don't bruck up children, bruv. Yeah, that misbehave, bruv. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, he's gonna get bruck up. Trust me.
See, this day today the shop they keep putting me on backstage.
You're talking to your boyfriend again.
Why are you talking to your boyfriend again?
You got your boyfriend in the car again.
He told you about that the other day, bro. You're still bringing your brethren to get embarrassed again.
Yeah.
You don't learn, fam. You don't learn.
Sparbrook. What in the Sparbrook gay relationship is going on?
Sparbrook with Yusuf.
Sparbrook. Clown.
Oh shit.
Certain man wanna go on like they're bad because they think they're far away.
Just look over your kids, bro. What's going on?
I don't even know, fam.
Who's that, your little bum buddy?
Brooklyn, Somali town.
Who's that, your little bum buddy?
Are you fucking
turn
mad?
the camera on, man. Who's that, your little bum buddy? Turn the camera on.
I'm a G in the meantime.
Turn the camera on. Man sitting in a sweatbox car room,
live.
man.
These niggas are low lives. They
Are you eating out of your car?
Alive. They just
What's
chill
mad
on
as
live
well
streams.
is you get these little faggots, right? And they don't even realize how corny they
A
sound.
bunch
They
of
actually think
50-year-old
they sound bad.
niggas that don't look.
Proper little
Have you jumped on your D? Have you jumped on your D after last time conversation? Have you jumped on your D yet? Have you?
Are you fucking mad, blood?
You ain't. You're still out and moving like a cuff, innit? I know, man.
I'm still out here making that loose, my
Man's
nigga.
had a good couple days to sort out his actions, but he's still.
I'm making money, blood.
Man, still exactly. Man's putting money over the deal again. Yeah.
You might want to start.
Yo, you know these money. If they ever came to where I am at, bro, I would have kidnapped all of you, lot, man. Wallah, put in the back of my boot, bro. You dirty red niggas, fam. You filthy red niggas, fam. Wallah, put in the back of my boot, bro. I would have fucked all of you lot up.
Your mom's Juria, man. Your mama's Juria, bro.
I told you, shut up, yeah? It's real talk what I remember saying the other day.
She's Juria for having you.
You're disgraced to your religion, man. Yeah?
Your mom's Juria for having you, man. Shush, man. Get me? What is he talking about?
Yeah, man, still probably ain't been moss since
Who
last
the fuck
Friday.
is your dad, mate?
These man keep muting a gulag. It's no point, fam. Jump off, fam.
But he's sitting in a car. He's sitting in a car with man them. We on the side of the
Go
road.
lips up your boyfriend, man.
I know. Man.
Yeah. Go and squeeze the inside of his leg. You can't. Fucking dick.
Oh my days.
Homosexual niggas, you know. Wallah.
Zelini, remember when he laid on a bed in a room full of men and said
Remember when man was sending?
Shut up, man! Shut the hell up! Remember. I can't get the words out. Sorry. Remember when he laid on a bed in a room full of men and said, "Set the pace, pause."
Yo, let me chat to you, man. Why you putting
Suck
me
your mum,
backstage,
dickhead? Shut up, man.
Invertedly, yeah.
Man's boyfriends are not allowed to talk on panel.
No. How's man got his side chick? How's man got his side hubby on the street? What do you do?
Yeah, side habibti. Like, stop it, man.
Faggot,
to my life, not a baby.
Man sitting with a pre-op habibi. Fuck off, man.
Pre-op habibi. Nah, that's.
He's a disgrace, cuz. He's a disgrace, cuz. You got everyone in the chat, man. Hit that like button. Cash up and pay if you haven't already. I know Silver's gonna throw the link up for me, brother. Thank you.
Yo, which one of you lot are ready to link me up, fam?
Suck your mum, fam.
None of you lot.
See, more faggoty talk. This faggot's always
I forget about you. You want to link me up, yo?
This
you want to link up, fam?
Faggot is pretending that me and him
Pretending
can
who,
talk.
where, fam? Wallah, I'll fuck
faggot.
you up, man. I'll fuck you up differently, fam.
This little faggot really
on my
think
life, bro.
me and him can talk.
I
like,
do
what
this.
levels.
I do this.
And they come online and they pretend that they do stuff like that, like their behavior's not see-through, bro. Man ain't been real G's from before this little cocksucker was born. Do you know what I mean? Like, we can't hear that he sounds fake. Like we can't hear him and his little fake brethren sitting around like little fake pussy. Like we can't hear. Like we don't know.
No, certain man been doing dirt on this panel from before you were a seed in your mum's fucking cunt, bruv. Yeah, don't forget that. Net bangers. Don't forget that. That same mum, M-Stack. That same mum. Remember, you said you saw the other day last time, and we disproved it because you ain't seen your mum in years. That same mum. Remember?
They talk. You know what? They're not gonna stop talking for the next 10 hours.
You remember?
They're not gonna talk. They're gonna talk till 11.
Do you remember?
That's what I'm saying. Shut up. Yeah? Actually, do you remember? You're there talking about some other stuff. Remember when you started lying about seeing your mum? Do you remember that? Because I'm pretty sure we can clip up the show if we really need to.
But she kicked you out. But
proper little faggots, bro. I'm talking to a man about linking man and that. Proper faggots.
Let's talk about making money, putting in
Oh
work.
my days.
Into the match.
Imagine I'm trying to wet bum.
He's an experience.
You're disgraced.
Got no idea what happened. Gabriel, when shit goes the other way, no idea at all. But no idea who the fuck he's talking to. None of it.
Trust
He's a clown.
Your ex, stop acting like a gangster, bro. I would punch your teeth in, bro. Allow it, fam. You're wet,
This
bro.
pussy still thinks
Bro,
he
you
can
haven't
chat
lived a
to
day
me.
of my life, bro.
And
Allow it, fam.
Fellini,
You
didn't you
fam.
tell him the other week? I ain't got no
You
chat
haven't
to
done
him. I
half
swear
the
you
shit
did.
that I've done, bro.
I did,
Bullshit,
but you
fam.
know, these little
Fucking
youngsters,
old
they're hard
granny,
of
fam.
hearing, bro. These
Don't
little
listen.
youths are hard of hearing. It's
He
like
still
they
thinks he can
don't.
chat
What
to
do
me
you mean,
like he
youth,
just
fam?
ain't digging
These
his
little
hole
youths will
deeper
fuck
and
you up,
deeper.
though.
These little
Like,
youths, through, but they're
look
hard
at
of
it.
And people
hearing.
on YouTube, they're muting
This
and
is
they're
why.
removing, fam.
This is why. This is why.
This
S
you
back in
don't
the day,
realize
fam.
like how fucking skinny he is. He just don't realize. You don't realize he will snap if someone hit him.
This is the wickedest. Man will draw for one of the youngest to brack you up. That's how real it is, bro. Yeah. I understand you're a little
Bro,
man.
bring them youngers, man. Bring them youngers.
Shut up, man. You shut up. I don't want to hear your voice right
Kind
now.
of like a punk.
You're a little man in this, bro. Yeah, you're talking to seasoned veterans in certain things, fam.
Exactly.
Have some respect and manners. And again, this ain't no glorification or no fucking bragging. This is just telling you what you think you can come and show, man. Man's done that before you even a fucking thought, bro. Yeah, you're not showing no one nothing new. You're not impressing no one. You're just nerdy, fam.
Who am I impressing here? I don't give a fuck about you niggas, man.
Yeah, you're just nerdy. You're sitting in your car with your brethren selling fives, bro.
Oh my days, man.
Anyone with any sense would know that you don't say certain things.
I'm a G in the meantime.
Much less just saying it to
On
random people who you don't know.
Life.
But that's cool. It's been said.
These men are talking about
let's see
bitches,
where
fam.
it goes.
Yesterday, I was with a bitch, a Barbados bitch. The day before, half Arab, half Mali bitch. The day before,
These are bitches that no one seen them stats. No one sees these imaginary
You ain't
women.
got no wives,
No
nothing, bro.
one
Allow
sees
it,
these
bro.
imaginary women, M-Stack.
Am I lying, Gumba? Am I lying?
Just like the other day when
the
your
same
girl
brother
told
that
you.
said his girl ain't available.
Yeah,
on Friday.
last time. Remember?
Pedophiles, all of your fucking pedophiles.
When he says bitches, he means his man. Obviously.
He means
Wallahi, they don't get half the
boyfriends
bitches I
in
get,
the
fam.
background.
I don't told you. You want to see proof about the bitches that I
Shut up, man.
Bro,
He's
there
got
was
no
no
bitches.
drowsy in that whip, fam.
No one believes you, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
Yeah,
hot dog
I'm
water.
saying, this
How's
little
your car
punk,
smelling of hot dog water? It doesn't even make sense.
this little punk really thinks he can say certain things to certain people and it's okay. He
Little
really
hot dog
believes
water,
that.
you.
But that's
I
cool.
know, man.
That's cool.
Until
Let's
we
see,
catch
innit?
him.
Let's not even catch. Let's just see, innit? Let's just see.
Bro, man's liable to go up to
Let's see how
Leicester.
okay it is.
you lot be active 10 o'clock.
Birmingham.
I'm linking a bitch 10 o'clock. Be active. Be active.
We're licking
Make sure you're on live stream, man. Make sure you're on live stream, fam.
You're gay, man.
Bro, from you gotta tell other men to make sure that they're online so you can prove to them.
Don't
that
me
you
at
have
home
interacted-
fucking
So you can prove
prostitutes.
to them that you have interactions with women, cuz.
I have interaction with bitches.
It's a quadruple L, fam. It's a quadruple L, bro. Yeah? Quadruple.
He said he's linking a chick at 10 o'clock. So he's a virgin as well as a pussy. That's how he
And
is.
how many times are you going to be with the said Bayesian girl? How many times? You think we're stupid? When you say, yeah, I was with the Bayesian girl, I was with the Bayesian girl. 4 weeks you've been with the Bayesian girl. Like, allow it, man. That's why
he would have snapped at the pelvis. And what's he talking about? Clown.
She definitely couldn't play I Am African.
A real bad man. You fucking
Man said he's a real bad man. Oh my days! What a faggy!
Only you
are a real bad man. You fam. You bro. You fucking dickhead, bro. You. I don't beef bad men, bro. You're a faggot, bro. For me, you're a faggot, my nigga, fam.
Hold on, did you just say you
fucking Khanis, fam?
Wait. Did you just say you beat men?
I've just thought.
Wow. You're strong. It's a lot.
Well, I just want to flow in the head, fam.
Yeah, beat men. I beat men, you know.
I've just thought of another sick Illuminati clip.
We knew what he was on with.
I just thought about another sick Illuminati clip.
I
never had you working for free for JEDI.
Why do you mute that pussy or put him in the back?
But JEDI got all these niggas working.
Yeah, put him backstage. I've just thought of a sick Trilluminati clip, bro. The first time M-Stats tried to run up his mouth to me. Who remembers seeing it?
Ooh,
when I first ever came around. You remember what happened?
Yeah, it was
running up his fucking mouth, running up his mouth, telling me this is not, where you from? And I'm just trying to talk normally. He's running his gums to where I had to say, bitch, I'm S, bitch, S from the hill. And he's like, S from the hill. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. And what did this little pussy or inexperienced little puppy say to me? Oh, what does that mean? And I said, that means you've got everything you need, you fucking clown. And you've had it since then. And you're still running out your fucking gums. You've had everything you need from 2 years ago, you pussy. And you think you can talk to me like you're talking to random people on the fucking internet, you clown. You said what you said, you pussy. You see, when I do see you, you pussy, it don't matter where it is. You're getting videoed, bruv. That's all I'm gonna say. Pussy.
You know the ones there.
Imagine you to make an example out of him. I'm telling you.
From
media savvy and that.
You got everything you need, pussy. Stop running your fucking gums, you twig.
Mad. Yeah.
That's right. Silence, you fucking twig.
Groot.
Yeah, Groot.
I
Man
am
like
Groot. Groot's nephew.
I ain't hiding my location, fam. I can show you the street name, the road name, the door number, and none of you niggas will pull up and do anything. Cause you're a bunch of wet paper bags, fam. And if you ever do come pull up,
brother,
fam,
you asked for my name and location. I gave it to you.
So,
why are you saying none of us won't pull up?
Listen, I'm never going to be threatened by someone who is in Leicester. Yeah?
In Leicester.
I could have given you a tiny bit of credit.
Man's in Leicester talking about you can't come to Brum.
I know.
After man goes Brum all the time. Clown.
Yeah. I don't know how a man could be in the car with his boyfriend chatting shit. Man. This is the world.
Man can reach out and touch Brum without leaving London. Clown. Yeah, another little pussy like you who thought he was bad, thought he could put his hands on my 15-year-old nephew the other day. Do you think man left London? Clown. Pussy. Yeah? Who went for the youth? His fucking gang boss, you fucking clown. Pussy.
I know, it's just...
You and your little batty boy brethren who's next to you. Tell him to come from beside you before he puts himself in the fucking loop as well. Clown. Pussy.
How about these gay youngsters, man? They're just weird, man.
This is where all this fake competitiveness gets you. As if you're even in the running. Like, who are you? You're just a malnutritious little piece of stick.
Big up to the panel, though.
Yeah, Ankat's decent.
Big up to the panel, though.
Yeah, man, Ankat's decent, isn't it?
Yo, can we all just get along, man, brother?
I heard that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm to speed. Yeah. See all these capers? Mad. As I said, not even interested. No one is going to be able to tell me, especially of those man.
Conscious, you really surprised me.
After taking that
Actually surprised me, Conscious.
What did you say, my bro?
Conscious, I thought you'd be along the Kale line. I'm thinking. But you went in on the bitch, and I respect that.
What do you mean?
Yesterday.
I thought you was going to be caping for
is that a conversation?
Kelwood.
Are we talking about yesterday?
No, magic, yeah.
Yeah.
That woman crazy, bro, man. I'm just trolling, bro, man.
How many man was caping? There was bare man caping.
Bare man were caping, though. Like, come on, man.
Bare man was
but it wasn't that deep,
There's only one man that was singing love songs, and that was Schiffer.
There was hella man
that's
caping.
true. There was hella man caping, but only Schiffer was singing. Okay, I got you.
Who was caping?
Nah, but yo, he was mad disrespectful though, bro.
Like, break it down. Who was caping?
Fucking disrespectful.
Break it down. Who was caping? Go on, explain how. Explain how.
Oh my God.
Who?
You can
explain what?
Hold on. You can explain every other person's scenario, but not your own. When we're sitting there
why are you trying to like distract?
She shanked
why are you trying to
first.
distract attention? Why are you trying to distract attention away from the fact that your friend MJ got roasted?
No, you was out of the way. Regardless,
MJ
man.
got roasted,
Remember.
and I was trying to help her, but you were silent.
Who?
You was.
I don't have to speak. You idiot.
Yeah, man. I don't have to speak, man.
Why would I have to speak for MJ then? Go on, explain. You little fat fuck.
She was getting roasted.
So what?
She had strips torn off her.
No, but did she run off and cry like you do? No.
Don't matter. That's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it's got loads to do with it.
Bro,
you're a pussy.
Bro.
You're worse.
You come across.
You are the worst. Shut up, man. You are the worst caper out here. Cunt. Yeah? And she fucking tore you a new one. Cunt. Yeah? About you talking about MJ. She's the first person. You're the first person she shanked up.
Facts.
Mercilessly as well. Like, hold it. You Turkish, yeah? Oh, fuck's sake.
Bullshit.
And I told her yesterday. She said, I apologize. I said, no. The one you don't need to apologize for is Khan. Yeah?
Whatever.
We don't mind if you.
I'm speaking
we
truth.
don't mind if you cook him and roast him. Ask her when she comes back on.
Who's we?
Ask her what I said to her.
Who's we? You and your imaginary friends. Like, who are you talking about? We. No
You're
one ain't
sitting there
on
with-
your
You're
mentality.
sitting there,
bro.
you're
out
sitting
there
there
on your
with my
own.
friends. You're sitting there with my friends talking about imaginary friends. You imagining that we are your friend, dickhead. Yeah? No one don't like you, you little fat cunt. Yeah? Go lose some fucking weight. Yeah? Before you have a heart attack and die in your car, you fat bastard.
Man said hit the gym and that.
Shut up.
Yeah?
Delusional. Listen.
Sitting there like an old Turkish woman. Shut up, man. Yeah? Take that chick's dick out of your mouth, dickhead.
Muslim. How?
Yeah? Anyway, let's deal with M stacks. Batty stacks.
Move my head behind the sofa. Oh my Carnito, you fat bastard!
Fucking disgrace to Somalis. Somalis must hate this little prick.
No, they must
throw him in the bin.
Embarrassed. Man said us in the side chat.
Throw him in
begging
the
him,
bin.
Remember who
Throw him
ended
in the
laugh
bin.
out loud. Fucking cocksucking faggot.
That was mad funny, fam.
Pathetic attempt to be one of the lads. That's what it is.
Oh shit!
All these fake competition. He's just like showing us that he fucking rates us. That he ain't nowhere else. He's here. Even his friend that's sitting next to him in the car ain't getting as much attention as we are right now. Don't care about his own friends because they're dry. You're here trying to get some intelligent conversation or some cussing match going or whatever it is, but you know your own life shit. That's why you're here.
But I'm saying the Seat is not that big, so if you overstand Khan, their legs are going to be touching in the car anyway.
How many M stacks can you fit in that? How many M stacks can you fit in that Seat? I said a good 8, a good 8, 9.
Let me think. On the back shelf,
in the ashtray.
3 in the back, 3 in the back, 2 in the back. Yeah, because it only fits. Yeah, and then 1 lap in or 2 lap in. So you can get 2 M stacks in the back, and then 2 M stacks sit on top of those 2 M stacks. Pause. No
that's
pause.
4.
Yeah, right. That's 4. In the front, we can put 2 M stacks in the passenger seat,
and then 1 in the footwell easily.
You're getting 3 M stacks and 4 tubs of butter in that car. Yeah?
Easily.
Your car, bro. I tell you before, bro. Please, man, I'm not your friends.
Look. I just gotta mute shit like that. I don't know. Say what you want, Khan, man. Just get him now. Get him.
For a second, man. 1 second, man.
In fact, you need a roof rack to fit your girl in that car.
No problem. Listen. These niggas, wait, man. Wait. I can't shout, man. Listen, I had like 2 hours sleep, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? I was at commentary yesterday.
Right.
It's kind of fucked for man, innit? So let's.
Hold on.
Pussy can't shout because his lungs are
wait.
weak. That's why he can't
You only
shout.
had 2 hours sleep. Tell me how many hours you spent away from your bridging.
Can you like
Well,
even
spend time apart.
You man slept in the car, don't lie.
Right.
They slept in the car together, breathing in each other's farts. You men were breathing in each other's farts, bro. In the car, locked in.
All right, listen, yo,
sleeping in the car together.
Can't did I not tell you that day when I came on a panel, yeah? Yo, let me catch you. I said bare background noise when I pranked one nigga, fam. All right, you lot finish off and I speak.
Shut up, man.
This little prick's been coming around for so long, and he still comes around and just gets shelled down all the time. Like he's a slow learner.
He loves it, bro. He loves it.
He can't get shelled down once or twice and then find a way to fit in. But this little cocksucking faggot, He just comes out and gets shelled down all the time. Like he's so like, there's no
But did the man just
versatility.
say, yo, did the man just say fit in, yo? Why the fuck am I trying to fit in with some wet duns, fam? Are you mad?
So what are you doing here?
Weird niggas, fam.
Thank you,
What
Khan.
the fuck?
Thank you, Khan.
I'm just wasting time, bro. I'm linking the block niggas right
little
now.
cock fucking faggot. That it's better to find your little corner rather than just coming around and getting embarrassed time after time. Like getting shelled down and run off like the worthless piece of shit that he is. Worthless piece of trash.
Get me.
Get me.
And he can't even. The worst thing about it is he can't even hold his own. He gets literally raped every time he comes here.
He gets destroyed,
literally.
Bro. And look, he constantly showing off his steering wheel. Like we explained to him, bruv, it's a fucking Seat, bruv. That's shit. Like if you're gonna try and stunt vehicles, the minimum it should be is a Beamer or a Benz or an Audi. At the bare minimum, if you're gonna try stunt vehicles, you can't come with no cheap brand and try and stunt like it's something, bruv. No one don't respect it. Man drive Beamers, Benzes, Audis, Porsches, and up. That's all man drive, bro. Wouldn't spend my money on nothing less.
You're on a bus, my nigga. You're on a bus on a plane,
I'm not being funny, bro. Seat can't even test Vauxhall. Seat can't even test Vauxhall, bro. You got a Spanish car. You're driving around in a burrito. Brother, you're driving around in a burrito.
That was cold.
I'm driving around in paella.
With wheels. Nah, fuck's sake.
I'm driving around in shrimp paella.
Man. Oh shit, man.
Amanda, you had your fun. You had your fun. Yo, you had your fun now.
Shut up, man.
No, like, stop.
And you're having fun driving around with another man. You're having fun driving around with another man.
Oh, my days.
Like, does he have any idea how cheap the touchscreen in that car looks? And all the controls next to it. Any idea how cheap it all looks? No idea at all. Like my son just said,
my next car is a Mercedes CLA Coupe. Just wait on it. Give me a few months. I'm gonna put 25 racks on the car. And look at me, fam.
Boy, you know.
Look what I pull out. Look what I pull out. I said CLA. Motherfucker.
Never heard
CLA, you motherfucker.
You're talking about GLA. Anyone who knows about
I said CLA, you fat bastard. I said CLA, you motherfucker.
Oh, you sound gay, man.
It really means so much to him.
Yo, CLA.
If it was that emotional, you would be driving that car.
He just actually
I'm jealous. I'm jealous about a car. I've never cared about something as much as that in my life.
Yeah, be passionate about the car you got. How are you passionate about a car you ain't got yet?
You ain't got. Oh, please, man said CLA as well. Man said CLA.
One of the most basic mercs out there.
Basic.
Yeah. Like again, you're just starting at the bottom of the range.
Hey, which one's the CLA? The glass back thing.
He don't even know how the car range lineup works. He just looks at it, oh, that's nice.
Like, you saying the heart to heart? You got the heart to heart Mercedes convertible.
He just saw the CLA and thought, no, that looks pretty. Like what a girl would think, oh, that's nice. Don't business about the engine.
I'm a G in the meantime.
The gearbox.
Bro,
I used to have
bitches in a fucking Peugeot. I used to have bitches in my Peugeot. And fucking in a caravan. I used to have a caravan, Peugeot.
No, he's right. He is a G. He is a gay. Yeah?
Yeah, G doesn't mean gay. G means gangster stacks. You ain't no G, bro.
I'm a fucking G. Niggas know about me. Niggas know.
You pretend that you run things in your end, but you're driving a Seat, bro.
I don't have to talk too much, fam. My name is Bones in this motherfucker.
Brother, listen to me. I've been to Birmingham and West Brom and them areas. I see the kind of cars you're driving, bro.
On the front,
and they ain't driving the cars like the youths up there driving, bro.
All right.
There's Indian youths up there. One of their cars will buy 10 of yours.
Facts.
Fuck your dusty mother, man. Wallahi, you can't come Birmingham, fam. Stop talking that talk, fam. You dickhead, fam. About come Birmingham, bro. You fucking faggot, bro. Get your head kicked in, fam. You fat motherfucker. By me and the fucking niggas, fam. By me and the Mollies, bro. By me and the fucking Mollies, bro. But me and the fucking Mollies, bro.
You and your lover.
You're a disgrace, bro. Me and the Mollies, bro.
Me and the fucking Mollies, bro.
It's gonna be me by myself that breaks your fucking bones, bro. You're talking about me and the Mollies, bro.
Yeah.
We call it Brooklyn, fam.
You don't even know how much of a pussy you actually look like. You've got
no clue. Make it happen, bro. Make it happen, fam. Pull up, make it
Remember
happen.
the first time you challenged me for my name and location, I spat it out straight away, pussy.
What do you mean spat it out, my nigga, fam?
You didn't turn it up. You didn't turn up.
You think I'm traveling 2.5 hours? You think I'm traveling 2.5 hours?
Then don't talk then. Don't chat shit then. That's what you said.
Don't chat shit then.
What's my
I
name?
didn't
What's
say
my
that. I didn't say
location?
I
So
was
you can
coming
pull
London.
up.
You're lying.
Don't shit, don't shit. Yeah.
But yet you're
Don't
telling
chat
man
shit
to
then.
come 2.5 hours to you.
Like you're somebody.
I listen to this. Yeah, you said that you come Birmingham,
If I ever
right?
waste petrol to go out there,
Birmingham
I
all the
have to
time. I've
finish
got
you.
family
I
there.
have to
What's your
finish you,
problem?
man.
All right, you got
What?
family there. Where you family from?
I'll block you
I'll pull up them right now. Come to them. Where are they from?
Shut up. Shut up, you pussy.
Pussy
Behave
on
yourself.
man, family. Are you alright?
Yeah? Mind yourself. You
It's gonna
already
get
put
yourself
yourself
into
too
more
far.
trouble, man.
Yeah, exactly. So just mind your pussy self. Yeah?
What is he doing, man?
Mind your pussy
Are you? Where's your family from? Where's your family from?
They don't even make Somalians like this no more.
Mind your pussy
Where's
self.
your family from in Birmingham, bro?
Shut up, you
I tell you where my
pussy.
family's from.
Shut
Somali
up.
town.
Shut
Small
up.
Stratford Road. That's a trip.
Brother, no one don't care about no fucking
Where
Somali
is your
town.
family
If you
from
come
in
Birmingham,
Birmingham?
you'll
Where,
come
where,
Somali
where, where?
town alone and drag you off the street in front of
I dare
everyone.
you. Wallahi. Yo, everyone can hear me right now. If you come
Wallahi will
Somali
happen.
town,
Wallahi.
if you ever come Somali town, that's you know.
Shut up. You just sound weird. If you ever come Somali town,
says wallahi for
shut up, bro.
Anything. What says wallahi for?
Like you're used to people who care about that kind of talk. We don't care about that shit, bro. That man said to you, I dare you say, I dare you say Jareer in man's face. I dare you. Man said that many times.
Come Somali town. You say that every day. You say that every day, bro.
No, you wouldn't.
You say that every fucking day, bro.
Do it. You wouldn't do
We
it.
just crashed on a Jared yesterday, fam. We just smoked the Jared yesterday. What are you talking about, fam?
The other
We
day
do
was
this on a
a
daily
man
basis, you
pretending
fucking
you
dickhead,
stole
bro.
a Gucci bag off a
You
black
fucking
dude.
faggot, bro.
And then you're trying to say you bought it.
Pretending.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Pretending, bro. 1 minute you robbed it off a black
Yo,
dude.
Jedi. I got a proposition that's gonna make you 10 racks right now.
Shut up. You got no proposition, bro. No. There's no proposition.
If S pulls up in Somali town, if S, Wallah, I'm gonna say it right now, I'm Jedi's family, fam, and I'm a Muslim, fam. When I put Wallahi to something, Wallahi, I'm a gal if I don't do it.
Wallahi, you put Wallahi.
What have I lied about? I said Wallahi. What have I lied about? I said Wallahi.
If Jed's fucking killed you, someone would kill him.
Yeah.
Put Wallahi.
Yeah.
Within 24 hours. Within 24 hours. Within 24 hours.
No one ain't riding for you, bro. All the Marleys
Are
hate
you
you,
mad?
bro. They hate that you
No niggas riding with me, bro. Alright, we're gonna hit the. Alright, we're gonna hit the block.
You're a
Alright, I'm gonna hit the block right now.
Driving around in your plastic Spanish whip, chatting shit.
Alright. Shall we do that right now? Shall I hit the block right now? Shall I hit the block right now?
Where you gotta touch everything twice.
Shall I hit the block right now and see how many niggas are gonna pull up? Shall I hit the block? Yes or no? Yes or no?
How's that possible?
We can't even hear you, bro. Your voice is just too shrieky. We can't even hear what you're saying. You need to slow down, wait for your turn to talk, and then talk.
Have you heard what I said? Okay, let me repeat myself nice and slow for you so you can understand what I'm saying.
There you go.
You said no niggas pulling up for me, right? So if I hit the block right now, there's not gonna
Shut up. No one ever said that.
There's not gonna be 4 niggas. There's not gonna be 4 cars deep right there. About 20 niggas. And I found
no one said anything about more niggas coming for you. Shut up.
No, you said no nigga is gonna pull up for me. If someone does something to me, no nigga is gonna ride that for me. You said that right? You said that right?
No.
Oh, M-Stacks,
No.
I found the perfect accessory for your car.
I said you put Wallahi on within 24 hours.
What have I lied about that I said Wallahi on? What have I lied about? That's it, Wallahi. Give me one.
This will make your car go faster.
Would happen that you've got no control.
What nigga has ever pulled up on me? What nigga has ever came to Brom and said Wallah, and I said Wallahi and I didn't turn up? What? Which one?
Bro, are you even listening to the things you're saying? You sound so.
The other day you said Wallahi you're on your own, and then it turned out your brethren was still with you.
Yeah.
Wait, when did I say that? When did I say that?
And you kept touching each other's laps.
When did I say that? When I put my camera on
pass a spliff to each other, your fingers were touching each other's
after that you
fingers.
said you dropped him off. You acted like he's gone. I'm on my own. I'm on my own.
And he was still in the
I
car.
said I'm on my own, but then
It's detected.
You swore to God you're on your own and you're sitting with your brethren. You're weird.
He's in the car now. He's in the car now.
No, there's no one in the car.
In the car silent.
In the car now.
He just jumped out. We heard him. We heard him.
Yeah,
Don't try.
he parked up earlier.
You just jumped
Nah,
out.
you made him jump in the back. Fuck me.
No.
You put him in the boot, yeah?
What type of love-hate
He
relationship?
said, don't worry, I'll make it up to you later. Faggot. I'll be back in a minute. I'll go and pick up my family.
Cool, man. Big up, man.
Fuck your family, bro. Fuck your family, bro.
Shut up.
Fuck your family, bro.
Shut up, pussy.
Suck your mum stacks, man.
Suck your granny,
You little tramp.
Wallahi, when I find out where your family are from, bro, every day we're gonna watch.
You're not gonna
Shut
do
up.
anything, man.
Shut up.
All right, I'm not gonna
What is
do
it?
anything.
And you're not even in Birmingham.
Shut up, man.
You're in fucking Leicester.
I'm in
Chatting
Leicester.
shit about
I
Birmingham.
was at Brom yesterday, you dickhead. I was at Brom yesterday, you fucking faggot, bro. I was there yesterday. I'm going Brom every other day, fam. You fucking dumbass, fam.
Hey, put
You lot. Wallahi was in Brum
Put
yesterday.
put 3 fingers on the steering. Yo, stop. Yo.
Wallahi, man. Huh?
Wallahi,
We
I
say
was
red
at
up.
Brom. I was at
Put
Brom
3
with 3
fingers on
cars
the
deep.
steering,
Not even
bro.
one. We went there with 3 cars deep. We went, Brom, hit the end with 3 cars deep, fam. If I ever find out where your
Hey,
family is from,
God.
I'm
Shut
a
up,
dickhead
man.
if I don't pull up, fam. That's it.
You
Yo.
are a dickhead because you don't pull up.
I'll be back
I
in
pull
like
up.
10
What are you
minutes.
talking about? I don't pull up.
It's proven.
You're
It's
chatting
proven
shit.
that you're a dickhead.
When have I
Proven
ever
that
not
you're a
pulled up?
dickhead.
When have I never?
You're a
Prove it.
dickhead, man.
Prove
Anyway,
it.
man,
Prove
we're
it.
bored, man. We're bored.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
we're
prove
doing
it,
good,
blood.
man.
You
Yo,
little
listen,
tramp.
let me ask you
Go
something,
away,
Stacks.
man. Throw
Why do
yourself
you
in the
keep
bin.
coming over here with this kid energy? Like, we're not interested. We don't go look for you. You keep coming over here bringing this childish teenager pull-up talk.
Yeah.
Like, you're bored, man. Go do something, man. Fuck off, man.
I'm making money, fam. How can I be?
Bro, fuck off,
Suck
bro.
your mum, man.
Go do something, man.
Yo, idiot.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I ain't got nothing for that, man. Go ahead. Not every day you come looking piece of energy, man. Shit. Tell him about
Seeming
rats
a
and that.
bit gay, man.
Do you know what I mean?
Only
Like,
a
what are
gay
you
person.
substituting for? What's missing in your life? Because people understand these concepts that a man may be just projecting because something's wrong in his actual life. We've come to the realization that this applies to many people. Yeah? Making the loudest noise, but the emptiest barrel. You know the kind of thing, man. Let's relax, man. Shit. He's on a mad thing, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Your family members are just lacking if they don't pull you up and say, "Yo, calm down, relax." You know what I mean? Family can be shit sometimes, man, or people around you, whatever. Someone have a word with this brother, man. Have a word in his ear. You know? Chat to the Dan. All right.
So you said anyway, what go on, man? What you been on, bro?
Yeah, who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just took my son boxing thing, innit? Boxing practice or boxing training. You know? Well, that's a Tuesday evening thing, man. It's pitch black out there, bro.
Yeah, I heard that.
Pitch black. But yeah, just when I've done that, watching the old 1-2 and that, just spending time with him, really. You know, went for a nice little walk on the way back. Walk 4 wings, split them down the middle. You know, 2 for you, 2 for me. Yeah, we do. Just just a little munch just to walk back with and that. Yeah, man.
You done well, son.
Yeah, talking nonsense. He done good. And then that was it. I'm back and I was hearing this noise.
I know, it's
fucking
horrible.
noise. Like what started it?
But he just jumped on. Man.
He just jumped on, while we was slapping up everyone else. Any capers from yesterday were getting slapped. But M-Stacks decided to come on with something different. I don't know. Just got full barrels from everyone else. It didn't even make no sense. It was pointless. I think we was in a mood.
Remco said, I'm in Erdington, pull up right now. This is the thing. You're going to end up with someone that's actually on smoke, you know, and it's going to be mad. You're going to actually end up whatever, anyway. Whatever. Just do your thing.
I believe like people ain't got family in Birmingham or these areas. Like, I know, man.
One phone call with the gangster thing. We don't need it, bro.
One phone call.
We started the show. We started the show talking about the the brother Perm and that, and just talking about some different direction of things, and you come on some hype like you're trying to draw man out. Like, allow it, man.
Bro, you know what? Before
moving like an agent, man. Always coming on there trying to draw violence out of man. Allow it, man.
Wait, I like the muting in it.
Nah, I said draw violence out of man. That's not even pause. I was specific.
What I'm saying is,
that's not even pause. Don't try it, bro.
Who said that?
What you saying now, M-Stacks?
Anything said to M-Stacks is a pause.
Trust you relaxed? Me. What are you saying, M-Stacks? You calm down?
I'm always relaxed, man. I'm just cooking. You know what cooking is? You know when you're just cooking? That's all I was doing. You know what? These man just take it serious and they just
Cooking
cry.
with man.
All right.
That's it, man.
I don't
All
understand.
right, well done, man.
Your boyfriend was just speaking a minute
High
ago.
five to that. That's amazing. Thank you for cooking. Great.
Cooking.
What now, though, bro?
Man, don't even know. Like, yo, I don't take this shit serious, fam. I only take it serious when I see you in real life. These online shit, fam. You trying to say, fam?
Nah, real life you would die, Stacks.
Wallahi, I
Just
wouldn't,
don't
fam.
play
I'm
these
alive,
games,
bro. I'm 22.
Anyway, man.
Just a few
Anyway,
and a half,
bro.
man.
Right, man. Cool. So obviously you don't know how to interact with normal dons, right? Like you only can interact
Only your boyfriend
with ADHD hype youths. You just can't just
Nah.
chill and
I
chat
can interact
normally.
with real
no,
niggas,
it's cool, man. It's cool.
Real block niggas, fam. Like,
Yeah, of
these
course,
other
man.
faggots that act like gangsters,
Of course,
fam. I hate
you can
wannabe
have that
gangsters,
title,
fam.
block niggas, real block niggas. You can have that title. That's great. I thought you'd want to be a mukmeen, but now you want to be a real block nigga. Then yeah, go
So
for
I
it.
said, bruv, all now. I know you ain't been to the masjid since Friday, bruv.
Go for it, man. Like I swear down, mine and your goals are different, brother. Wallahi, they're different. You want to be a real block nigga. You want to be a real block nigga. I just want to be a good dad. You know them way they're like, you know them way there. I just want to be a good dad, man. I just want to be a good friend. You want to be a real block nigga. I just want to be a brother. You know what I mean? Come on, man. So I can't relate to you, cuz. So I don't know why you keep coming back with this energy. I can't relate to it. I'm the host.
The block just.
I don't relate to the bad man up and down M-way, 3-man, 4-man. I'm not whatever, bro. It's not impressive. I just don't see the use of you telling me and exposing, busting open your lifestyle for the internet. No one wants to see it, smell it. Like, just, be like us, man.
I'm leaving YouTube, man. You acting like
Be like us, man. Do your thing and keep it humble, bro.
What you mean be like
I wonder if M Stacks thinks that he's the only man on
be
YouTube.
like you lot though? Like,
I wonder. Listen, I'm trying to explain. I wonder if you think that you're the only person on YouTube that does some stuff to make money. Huh? I wonder. You wouldn't have a clue who's doing what. Guess what, brother? I promise you, yeah. More than the points that you get from letting people know your hustle, yeah. When you've done Bird, you realize that you'd swap all of that to be the quiet, sneaky dude in a suit and tie, or the live streamer, the YouTuber. You'd swap all of that just to be that dude, yeah. But I don't know if we can be real like that on me and you, because you got this level of pretense. I don't know if you're ready to be real with me, but I've been real with killers. You know what I mean? In a cell, I've been real, and they've been real with me and told me, and I've told them how we feel about this fucking system, this cycle we're in. And one thing we realized is the most gangster thing is to make sure that your next generation do nothing like what you do, right? And that you don't promote it, and you're not the cause of anyone thinking that it's cool to be like this. But you're on some next thing. You want to show us you're dropping out your car, up and down on the M-way, yada. Oh, look at us. Look at me. I got Stardog. Look at this. I stole a Gucci bag. Look at this. We ran up on this and it's like, brother, come on, man.
Nah, it's like, yo.
You're fucking up the frequency of what Trilluminati Live is about, bro. We left the roads. We left the roads. That's what we left the roads, bro. We got the codes and the lessons from the roads, and right now we just trying to be dads and friends. Like, but yeah, I get it that you're a top super gangster, and if anyone goes spar, like, amazing. High five, man. High fucking
all right,
five.
can you hear me? Or my voice has been.
The problem is, even with all them gangster credentials, you get locked in a 4x4 room with someone with no arms, and you pretty much get fucking crumbled like a Cadbury's flake. You know what I mean? So like, it's like, there's only a certain remit that you can be respected. There's a certain sliver of reality where I rate you.
If you get caught,
and let me tell you what that sliver is. That's when there's bare of you and not enough of me, or you're armed and I'm not. That's when you become super gangster. And I have to rate it. Take my hat off. I might have to run. I might have to walk around Hyde Park 55 times. You know what I mean? As long as it means I'm not injured.
That was
mad.
mad.
As long as it means I'm not injured, I don't mind, because I go sleep. I walk. You know what I mean? I go sleep. It's nothing, man. I take my son to the park.
It's like man offered you out, and then along the way, it's like you was doing your taxes or something. It turned into some long thing.
All of that is great. I don't mind that. Do you know what I mean? So, like I said, you do your thing. If you want to live to be the big man in that little small window, cool. But everyone else knows it and sees it. They know it when they look at you. When you got that knife in your hand, yeah, and the man ain't got nothing, they know technically I've won. You're gonna kill me physically, yeah, but you're a coward. You're a coward, man.
Jeds, can I ask a serious question? Why do you think that these people are fixating on you, though, individually?
No, he's not fixated on me. He's not
But
fixated
is
on
it?
me.
I'm thinking, is it because you're muscly, or is it because you're tall?
Oh, no,
there
he's
must
not
be
mus-
one element why.
What?
Is it the
Sorry.
charisma? What is it
Sorry.
that makes them fixate
Sorry,
on you?
can't. He's not fixating on me at all. He's just come to the
But
channel. He wants to talk to
but he-
anyone. No.
Oh.
He's lonely, bruv. He's in Leicester, rolling around. He's bored, lonely. Like he wants a little buzz. Only he could tell us why he continues to hit that link and come on and then just chat shit. Waste all the socializing time just chatting shit and trying to create some fake internet beef. I don't understand it, brother. You know what I mean?
Stacks, you got any answers for this?
I
Got any
recorded it and
explanation?
played it to a bunch of girls yesterday, a bunch of girls and women yesterday. They couldn't understand it either, so I'm lost.
Wow. There's no deciphering the
They were
madness.
like, "Rah,
There's no method to it.
rah, what is this?" I was like, "Yeah,
Some
dude
alien,
from
some
dude
alien
from
behavior.
from Norway that's come to Birmingham and then gone to Leicester and jumps on a live stream to tell the people on the live stream he's with how gangster he is."
Mad.
Mm.
In a $2,000 car.
Anyway, man. Yeah, enough about that shit.
Yeah, man.
What else is there in the world?
Yeah, man. You know what's really pissing me off? I got one spliff and no cigarette. Because you know what that means, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I just don't want to do that.
I got bare cigarette and no zoot. I mean, you know when you're waiting for your guy.
Are you two need to link up, cuz?
You know what? I'm tempted to use that Mullane. In fact, I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, use it, man. See what it's saying.
Yeah,
No, man, let's
it's
sniper.
alright.
Stick some fucking fags in an Uber for him, man. Send them over.
Nah, man. No, it's not that. It's the fact that to buy a pack of cigarettes for one spliff, bro.
Yeah. Do
you know what I mean? And then I got them cigarettes there, and it's no, it's cool. I don't mind having the one spliff. I aim to have the one spliff yesterday. I'm not supposed to be smoking in the week. It's supposed to be weekend. But on Sunday, I ended up with some leftover. Yeah. Was it Saturday, bro? I smoked my head off. I think I was chatting to you lot, bro. I smoked my head off, bro. I just staring at the screen like smoking weed like a crackhead on the weekend, bro. Where I'm putting it down.
I say, because you're trying to make it up for lost time. You're making up for lost time in the week, man. That's why.
Bro, why do I feel so tired? Like, bro, I don't get it. And then I remember, shit, you just smoked all that weed. That's right. It's when it creeps up on you and it just puts you somewhere. Yeah, dope. Oh, Stacks. Oh, okay. There's more for us to talk about, Stacks. Fucking hell, man.
Wallahi, you don't know my lifestyle, brother. Wallahi.
Listen, man. You know what I hate? I just hate niggas that act like there's something that they're not, fam. Why don't you just behave like how you behave in real life, bro? Like a nerd, fam. Just behave like that, fam, innit? And no one have an issue.
The irony. The irony of what you're saying.
Have another persona.
Who behaves like a nerd in real life?
Motherfucker and this fucking other bastard that we're just talking right now, fam. No,
all right, man, whatever. All right, cool.
Yeah,
Well, listen.
I'm not looking at
Listen. Even if they're man there are
right
nerds
there.
in real
What's
life.
his name, fam?
Hold on. Even if they're man are nerds, bro.
Why you
what's wrong
behaving
with your
like a
Tourette's?
why you
I'm gonna
behaving like a bad
disrespect you in a minute. I'm gonna disrespect you in a minute. Cause I don't have the patience to keep correcting you. Like I'm talking, you keep talking. So it's fuck me, it's fuck Jedi, it's fuck you too. Then innit? You decide what you're on. I'm a big man. I'm trying to chat, and you keep trying to like run up your gums. Like no, take your Tourette's or your ADHD or your need to express yourself somewhere else. Well, what is it then? Are you on crack? Are you on crack, bro? So why are you so hyped?
Why don't you let anyone speak? Why every time I start?
Well, I was talking and you started interrupting me. Are you on Ritalin? What is wrong with you?
You asked me a question. You said, who are you talking about? You dickhead.
Ritalin.
guy's got disorder, fam. I'm telling you right now, fam.
And snorting Ritalin.
Like, bro, listen. Whatever's so intense over your side, yeah, it's not that intense over here. I don't know if you're getting what I'm trying to say to you. It's not that intense, bro. It's not that deep. It's long. Man, are thinking about the electric bill and other things, bro. We're not thinking about pulling up to Sparbrook. We're not thinking about pulling up to Sparbrook and clashing corn. Yeah, at Ops. We're not trying to clash corn at Ops. We're not trying to clash corn at Ops with the G-Lock. Allow it, man. It's cool. Wallahi, I just took my son boxing training and came home to hear this brother on the other side of the country took his smoke. It's long, bruv. Like, what's this? It's embarrassing.
I wish I could take my son.
When you're online, I can't even have my children in the room because it's just unbalanced. I might as well sit them in front of a whole drill album.
Nah, you're missing a point. You're missing a point.
What's
a point.
this?
And the point is,
what's this?
And the point,
how many times did I run man down? Huh?
Huh? How it goes.
4-4
listen, what I'm trying to say is,
I know, man. I know.
This is what I'm saying, yeah.
Everybody rap about 4 dollars. I'm trying to call me a cab. That's all
I know. I'm trying
But my point at hand is
I know, man. I know. Skr and the ding dong. I know, man. I get it, man.
Yeah, man. Taking the 4-door truck, trying to crash it at them, man. I hear that.
Yeah, can't crash it at them, man. Yeah, man. There. And while we're at it, free the guys. I get it, man. While we're at it, free the guys. Your whole lifestyle is a drill song.
Free the guys.
Your whole lifestyle is a drill song, bro. Don't you feel?
You're a cliche.
Yeah,
you're a cliche,
especially when you start speaking the Arabic and talking about Islam, then you become. That's like the drill rapper starter kit. Wallahi, I catch it.
Man's a starter kit now.
Man. Yeah, me. Yeah?
Hey, listen though,
Yeah. Before I shoot, say Bismillah. I get it, man. I get it, man.
Talk about the
what? Talk about what?
But listen to this, yeah.
What?
What? Listen to this, yeah. This is what I hate, innit? Niggas that haven't done what they're talking
about.
Man.
Boo, we're bored, man. We're bored. If you hate us, stay away from us. You should be on a live stream with just real drillers like you. How come you keep jumping on the pussy on live stream? Don't you know real drillers that do YouTube?
No.
Are you the only real driller on YouTube?
No, I'm just wasting time.
That says something about you then, innit? If you're the only real driller on YouTube, that says something about you.
Listen,
and if there's other real drillers on YouTube, you should be over there trying to crash it at them, man.
Bow.
Bow. Fine. Hit me.
I said bind.
Yeah.
I listen to this, yeah. Well, my point is simple, right?
Nah, man. Your point is bro, this ain't Link Up TV. This ain't Press Play, bro. Like, go somewhere where it matters. No, listen. Go somewhere certified where the energy you're giving out is gonna be returned. Go and do that. If you're bad, if you want a challenge in life, there's other little youths out there that ain't never come inside of a woman, yeah, that want to die or go to jail for life. Why don't you go and chat to them?
What do you mean I never come inside a woman? How do you know about my life so badly, though? Like, how do you know?
Go to Birmingham and chat to certain.
You want to argue? You want to argue with me about whether you've come inside a woman now? Is that what you want to do? I promise you, yeah. If I ever found myself online, yeah, on someone else's channel, yeah, doing this on a regular basis, I swear I'd just jump off. This is how I know that we were different, especially at your age. 21 years old, you would, bro, I promise you, at 21 years old, I didn't even know about the internet, bro.
I know, because you lived in the 1960s, bro.
I didn't know about the internet, bro.
You had the 1960s, bro.
Yeah, that's a cool joke. It's a cool joke. You get me? It's a cool joke, but the truth is, I don't need to tell jokes, bro. I could just tell the truth. When I was your age, I didn't know about the internet, bro. Man was busy. You talking about how active you were. How active you are. But you got time to live stream and chat shit. That's it. Yet again, no girl, no nothing. Bro, it's dead, man. I was a dad at your age. Man. Full back.
Listen to this, yeah.
I can't argue with you anyway. Shush.
I got my Apple CarPlay on right now.
Yeah, shush. Shush.
Yeah, man. Shush. You got nothing important going in.
Shush.
You got nothing going on in your life. Shush.
There's either two choices. I play.
You got nothing going in your life, man. Shush, man. Shush. Just go away, man. Go prove it to your dad that you made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Bounce, man.
Dad, man, I made it. Dad, look what I got. Dad,
Got
I
no love for a
see
wagon, man. Got no love for a wagon.
You get me? You trying to lash back at whoever you're angry at in your family. I don't know, man.
Mad.
Whoever abandoned you or whatever the issue is, go over there, man.
I don't know, man. Hey, listen, man will kill you. Listen, just fall back, M-Stack. Seriously, man. Seriously.
Don't even want to do it.
Yeah, like seriously, lyrically, verbally, and physically, man will just allow it, bro. Innit? Allow it.
Yeah,
I understand you're young and you're having fun. You probably need some time to kill in between your 5 shots. I get it, bro. I get it.
No, but for real, on a real level, though, yeah. Is there not some super gangster channel that M-Stacks can go and inhabit, where people want to pull up on each other and leave their yards in winter? You know what I mean? 1st of November, yeah. Let me just leave my yard to go and look about a 21-year-old boy that wants smoke. I mean, he's not even 21. What is he? 20 what? He's older than that. Shame on you, man. How old is M-Stack?
About 20, 22, so 23. So
how old are you now, M-Stacks?
I'm 28, bro.
Whatever, man. Anyway, cool.
Jedi, my point is, it's either listen.
I don't care about your point, man. Stop jumping on to tell me your point. I don't care. Like, you won't, like, because you have a point to prove, I'm not letting you prove it.
Okay, I'm not proving a point right now.
Yeah, I don't care now. Now you should never tell me you came back with a point.
Allow the emotion behavior,
I have to prove to you that your point is not important in anyone else's life but yours.
Right.
So maybe you don't need to jump online to tell me your point. You can save
that
it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's true. You can save it because no one's asked for your point of view. No
so
one.
Play music or
bro, like play music then, innit?
Nah, I'd rather be on.
Go and play music, man. You'd rather be talking to us. All right, why don't I hear what? Don't play music. Play the Quran.
MashaAllah, man. That's the best advice you ever given me.
Go on then.
Fucking
dickhead, play the Quran rather than talking to us. Go on.
Go on. That's the best advice you've given me in your whole life.
Go then.
You advise to jump on your knees.
While you're driving, close your eyes and make dua for me.
Oh, fuckery.
Yes.
Can we get?
Speed up. Close your eyes. Make dua for me. In a bit, bro.
My tune is coming out.
All right, man. Yeah, forget your tune. Play the Quran, bro.
I'm made,
right, man. I know you man don't give a damn about your damn religion. You don't care about Allah. You man don't care, man. When I say things like this, it means nothing to you. Go and worship your God right now.
Are you mad, fam?
Get me. Go and listen to the Quran. Why are you still here? You acting like it's a hard choice between Jedi and the Quran. You'd rather fulfill your egotistical fucking desires to chat was to man that you could actually have sensible conversation with, then listen to a recital of the Quran. You fucking tramp. You dirty tramp. You better go play that. Yo, Siri. Hey, press the button now. Let me do it for you. Yo, Siri, Alexa, play the Quran.
Hold on,
man ran away. Man ran away, yeah? Mad.
Nah, I kicked him off when I said play the Quran.
I'm about to say, I thought man cut out.
Dramatic effect. You know how we do. Go away, man. Right about now, you're just moving like a meme. And I got you trapped in this weird place where every time you come near me, I just have to hit you with truth. That's it. Yeah? I'll just hit you with truth. Because you never seem to be doing what you should be doing as a so-called Muslim. You never seem to be doing what you're supposed to be doing. Shame on you, man. Shame on you. What should I play? It's either I listen to music or I jump online. You hear the pussyholism? That's your only options. You know, man's bored in life.
How about you sit in silence and you just think?
And think about where your life is going, tramp. Think about life, man. It's back again, man. Allow it, man. You know what? For your own sake, we're gonna give you a rest today. You just stay wherever you are, man. For your own sake, man. Because you don't seem to be able to quit. I feel like a shotter. And the nitty just keeps going, yeah, mate. Yeah, it's me again. Yeah, have you got any more of that thing? Yeah, I'll take 2 more. Yeah, mate. Ah, fucking pucker. It's exactly the same, yeah? Yeah? It's the same as what you just give me. He's back again. Boop. Yeah, look, man, I'm not taking a piss, yeah, but have you got one more? Yeah, I've just bumped into my mate. Yeah. It's the same though, yeah? The exact same.
No, but you know, you got to remember when I said to you, Phil, come at one time. Like, pause. Like,
come one time, bro.
You told me you're only doing one today. You told me that.
Nah,
maybe
mate.
come at my house 5 times now, mate. Like, fucking no, you know, I wasn't trying to do it.
You're not just giving them the ball.
Yeah, I was trying to be good today.
Control that, man. You fuck me around, I'll kill you, Steve. Yeah. Remember, I know where you live.
Oh, yeah, M Stacks, man. Bring that badness to London, man, and just go to any part, north, south, east, or west, brother. Just do your thing, innit? Do your thing, man. Do your thing, bro.
Why you say bring the badness to London?
Yeah, but he don't even have to come that far. Pause. He could go to certain parts of Birmingham. I didn't want to say no names earlier on, but there's enough people his age. Yeah. You get me, real local to him, fam. That can give him exactly what he's looking for, fam. Yeah,
if that's what you want. Like I said, if you just running around looking for who's the realest so you can challenge them, then I know where to send you, bro.
Yeah, man.
I know where to send you. If you got that need, that desire.
Yeah.
You know? I don't get why you keep coming to Trilluminati Live. All we do is debate and that rare. You keep coming around there with some road thing. I don't get it.
You get me? And this is the thing, Marvin, and this is the thing, like S was saying earlier on, bro, you don't know who you're fucking disrespecting and talking.
I know, it's so stupid. It makes me giggle.
Like, you don't, fam. Yeah, you're talking to people that have done their work, they've put in their shift, bro.
Done their thing, bro. We're just keeping it. Yeah. It's an actual miracle. It's actual anomaly that certain man are just on the internet just chilling, cooling. Like, it's cool, isn't it? You know, it's a testament to how many lives people can live, how many different paths people can walk down, man. And I just feel like, as of yet, M Stacks, if you're listening, you just haven't found another path to walk on. So you only see yourself through this gangster
bullshit.
paradigm.
Yeah, this bullshit. Yeah. That's it.
You've not really developed more of a personality than that, which is a bit of a shame because you're clearly an intelligent man.
You're not stupid.
It means that you feel like you have to display this kind of gangster persona. A man sees it for persona, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The most gangster man, it's still a persona, bro. Like I'm not like. Bro, at the end of the day, you can't be gangster and do shit.
The only vibes you give off M Stacks because it's childish, bro.
You know the thug life. You know thug life. You try to be a thug and do a shit at the same time. Don't work, man. You know what I mean? You don't fucking work, man.
You get me? Yeah, don't get twisted, M Stacks. Man will chase you through traffic and clap up your car, fam. Yeah, just know yourself. Yeah, know yourself, blood. Yeah. You get me? People are dropping left, right, and center, but like, life ain't a joke. And I don't even think he's been in any serious situations because he wouldn't talk up talks. Yeah.
Do you know what M-Sex reminds me of? M-Sex reminds me of those teenagers back in high school, innit?
What teenagers in high school, Eunice?
When I was a teenager and all that, you know.
No, bruv, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
But if you bring me back in, I'll leave, you know.
Them threats there, you know.
When I leave, don't go looking for me, bro.
Fuck that. Because if I want to leave or Snipes was to leave, niggas get drawn back. Nah, fuck that.
This guy's funny.
You get me?
That's his thing now. That's a new thing. He just, I don't know, man. Whatever. I think, let's not even talk about it. Yeah,
say nothing.
Cool, man.
You get me?
Big up, man, like Vic. I see you in the
big
chat.
Up, Vic, man. Big up, family.
Bro, man. So, do any of you feel stalked by Emzalini? By M-Stack. Sorry, my bad, Emzalini.
No, you see that? They're going to see about 10 yeses in the chat now.
Any of you feel stalked by M-Stack? What's going on, M-Stack, man?
He's bored, Jed. That's all it is. He's bored. He ain't got nothing. His phone ain't ringing. He's sitting in the whip. He can't go to no house or his own house, so he's got to kill time somehow, bro. Yeah?
Really?
He's listening to the same 10 tunes. Oh, I'm telling you, he's listened to the same 10 tunes a million times, fam. He ain't got no new music to listen to.
Emzalini's fucking, I gotta have to say it. No, Stack. Why don't you just pick up a gal and just roll with her?
Do you know what? Yeah,
That's what he had done.
Do you know what M-Sax thinks he's driving a German whip, innit? Like,
because there is no girl, brother. Any girl with any bit of fucking common sense is gonna see how he acts to being around there for 20 minutes and be like, let me like this car.
Hey Stacks, why don't you just roll with a gal, like, so you could just chat
Man
to
said
her?
there's no gal. Yo, Jedi, send your number. If you got a number right now, send a number right now. You're gonna see me with the most TT bitches right now. I'll send the videos. Who's wanted to do that, fam? Any bitch that you man have, I'll show you a Barbados bitch, a fucking Arab bitch. I'll show you a fucking half Jamaican, half Russian bitch that I was with. Bro, you can't fuck with me, man. I'm telling you right now, fam. No rap cap.
When you say with, talk to me about the. No one's trying to fuck with you, bro. Like, calm
That's
down.
it. Fuck you then.
Calm
Stop chatting
down.
shit, my nigga, fam. You
Calm
fucking
down.
dickheads, man. Talking out your ass, fam. You
Calm
fucking
down.
Chinese faggots,
Man's got
fam.
all these gal. Man's got all these gal, but he's driving up and down with
She's there at 10
man.
o'clock,
Calm
fam. Be
down, bro.
active. As I said, be active on this panel 10 o'clock.
Yo,
I'm gonna
calm
pull
down,
up.
please. Calm down, please.
Fucking dickheads, fam. Just talking their ass, fam. You ain't got no bitches, fam.
Sound a bit
Fucking
triggered.
grey head niggas, fam.
You're right. All right, man. So M-Stacks, when you talk about being
Bro,
with
I got
these-
proof. I got receipts. I don't have to lie.
Bro, relax, man.
Come on, fam.
Are you triggered?
Say I'm capping right now and I'll prove it. Say I'm capping.
Are you triggered?
man, you don't need to get Kai in it.
No, 1 second, Eunice, please. M-Stacks, are you triggered?
Triggered who, what, where, fam? Why would I be triggered?
I don't know. I'm only answering your question.
I'm not triggered, fam. Why would I be triggered from
Okay,
you?
man, you ain't got nothing to prove to anyone. Like, you know this, right?
Who, what, where, fam?
No, it's this fucking faggot that keeps talking about girls when he don't get the girls that I get,
All right,
fam. You don't get the gal that I get, fam. On anything that you don't get the gal that I get. If you want to play that game, we can play that game, bro. You bring one bitch on the panel. You bring one bitch, I'll bring 10 bitches, fam.
Why?
Like,
Why
come on, bro.
would you do that?
If you want to play that game, we can.
Embolini, please, my brother. I beg
Fucking
you.
dirty nigga, fam. One got one fat auntie in his house. He's a bad man, fam.
All right, man. So, why would it be important what he says?
Because he's trying to show off to you niggas, and I need to put him in his place, fam. That's all it is. These niggas want to show off to other niggas on the panel and have this fucking virtual friendship. Like, why?
But none of us
this
know
virtual
you.
friendship that you lot got going on anyways. Like, it don't make sense in my brain. Like, how do you become bridges with someone on a panel? Like, how does that work out?
Well, let me explain something to you. Cause first and
Man,
foremost,
don't you have bridges in real life, man?
First and foremost, yeah, you're the one that's going and linking with Tash Jeff's husband, yeah.
Because he came to my city, bro. He came to my city, fam.
Yeah, so
Anyone that
listen,
comes to my city, I'm a book you, fam. On anything,
second.
if you come to Birmingham, I'm a book you.
Bro, why do you talk so much? Like, what's wrong with you, man?
Because you're trying to switch a script, fam. You're trying
I'm
to hold the narrative
chance
that don't
to say
make sense,
anything,
fam.
man. You're just waffling.
How am I waffling?
Because you just won't stop chatting.
Yeah, go on. I'm gonna let you speak. Go on, but you're not gonna let me speak. That's why, fam. You're gonna mute me, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, I don't want to hear your point." That's why I speak
I'm
over
only
you.
gonna mute you once I get annoyed. But right now, I'm being patient. But I don't think you've seen the patience I've displayed just getting this far. Because you're just chatting shit, and I'm just trying to. I'm not even caring.
Call out my
about
bullshit. I'm gonna let you speak now. Call out my bullshit. Go on.
I'm not even trying to score a point with you. I'm just trying to talk to you, bro. I'm trying to find out why do you sound so invested in proving that this person is chatting shit and you're not? Like, why does it matter to us? Like, why does it matter to you what we think? That was a question, bro. Don't need to do the long monologue. I just wanted the opportunity to ask you the question. You feeling some kind of way? You can't answer the question? What's going on? Why is it important what we think? Because you keep like, yeah, I'm going to prove it to you now. Wallahi, I'll show you now. Give me your number. I'll text it. I'll show you pictures of me with women. Like, that sounds weird, bro. I would never do that. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Why would you want to show me pictures of you with women? What is that? Did you take the pictures with the women just so you could?
No, I didn't take pictures with the women. They take pictures of me. That's the big difference between me and you niggas, fam.
Make it make sense then. Why do you
like,
want to show
they
me?
take pictures with me cause they know, yo, if you're with a nigga like M-Stacks, fam, you trying to say got niggas on the ropes, fam, that runs shit, fam. They know, yo, listen, boom, they're doing something in their life, innit? A nigga that's got money, fam, actual money, fam. Not these broke ass niggas, fam, that walking around in the ends, that walk on the street for no reason, fam. I'm on the street for a reason, fam. If I'm not making money, why the fuck am I on the road, fam? I'd rather be in my yard, fucking, I don't know, fam, watching some Teletubbies or some anime,
bro,
fam.
man.
Like
yeah,
you niggas, innit?
Great,
You know what I'm
man.
trying to
Great,
say?
man. You going
Like,
to see? Do you notice how you go into these long monologues about your life and all the things you do and the things
Because
you
you're
don't?
chatting about my
It weren't
life,
that
though.
deep.
So obviously, I'm gonna chat
It was a
about my life.
question. It
Yeah,
weren't
what's the
that
question?
deep. No one's chatting about your life. I asked you, why are you taking pictures with gal? You
I
said
didn't.
the gal is
I
taking
said I'm
pictures
not
with
taking
you.
pictures.
That's
They're
it.
taking
And
pictures
you
with
have
me.
to go into some long monologue about when the girl's with me, she knows she's doing something right with her life, not just some brother that's just on the road. Because if I'm not shotting, then why am I on the road? If I'm not making
I
money,
didn't mention
on the,
shotting now.
if
Now
I'm
you're
not
putting
making
that in.
money
You're
on
putting
the
that in
road,
now.
all right, it
I
was a
didn't
slip.
mention shotting there.
All right,
Go on.
cool. It was a slip. You can see what I'm saying? You got some kind of ADHD. You
I
need
didn't
to
mention shotting right there. You're lying.
I
didn't
know
mention no
it was a
shotting, fam.
slip. I've said it 3 times now. You got some
Right,
kind of
son, I didn't hear you,
ADHD
fam.
that don't allow you to listen.
No, I didn't hear you. Go on.
No, because you were busy chatting. For a man,
shit,
a man
man,
shouldn't talk as much as you, bro.
You talk way more than me. You know that, right?
I host a channel. And I don't talk as much as you do.
You talk way more than me, man.
I don't.
If
Bro.
you add your talking time plus I'm like 0.00001% of your talking time.
First and
right?
foremost, you talk for
way
longer
more
than
than
everyone
any
else.
nigga that I've ever seen in my life, man.
Look, you still talking?
You talk, wallah, you talk more than
You take
bitches as well, fam. You know the
1,000
bitches that I be
words
with,
to
fam. You talk more than them as well.
Still chatting.
Like you could talk for 12 hours. You could talk for 12 hours, fam. Like it's weird.
I've never spoken for 12 hours.
You have.
In my life.
You got 12-hour live streams, man.
Don't mean I'm chatting.
No, you don't mean any like.
You're intelligent, innit? So let's not talk
If you add up all the talking time from your live streams, average 3 hours. You average 3 hours of talking time every day.
Can I talk? Or are you?
Go on, go ahead.
Alright,
man.
Cool. So 1, you talk 1,000 miles an hour. 2, when you're talking 1,000 miles an hour, you're saying 1,000 miles a fucking second. Yeah, that means that you're quadrupling the amount that the average man talks. You need 1,000 words to describe something so simple. You went into all this detail about women shotting and you being on the road.
Shotting, man. I haven't talked about shotting, man.
Look, man, look. Your impulse, your natural inclination is to chat. That's why I don't know about you in a police station, bro.
Trust me, I don't talk in. I've been tested. That's why I'm good in the hood, fam. I've been tested, fam. I don't talk to the police, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? I've been through that. Trust me, and I'm mad one, and I don't talk, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? I know the shit, fam. So don't come with that talk, about the police station, fam. You know what I'm trying to say, fam? That's some bullshit. You, on the other hand, I would never want you in the police station, fam. You would try, I don't know, twist the script or say, I didn't do this. You would talk, fam, Jedi. Let's be honest, fam. You're a talker anyways. You talk for 4 or 5 hours per day, fam. Like, what makes you think that, you're not going to chat to the police and give them a 4 or 5 hour statement about what happened, how it happened, where it happened, when it happened? Like, come on, fam. Like, I don't expect any different from you niggas anyways, fam. Like, you think you got something going on in your life? There's nothing going on in your lives, man. Let's be honest. You're on live stream 24/7. Like, come on, fam. 7 days a week, fam. If it's not you, it's Maku. If it's not Maku, it's you, fam. Like, come on. I'm here, twice? I've been here twice now for the past 6 months now, something. 3, 4 months. And you're acting like I'm here on a daily basis, fam. You're chatting shit. You're chatting out your ass. And you probably won't see me for the next few months as well, fam. And I'll probably spin back and do another 2 days and you'll be like, you're here on a daily basis talking shit, fam. You're here every day talking shit. You have a mental disorder, fam. Amnesia. I don't know where you see me every day being on your panel talking shit, fam. You're out of your head. You're on drugs right now. I don't know what pills you're taking, fam. Go back to the doctors and tell them, like, you fix up my shit, fam. Like, I'm being honest with you dusty niggas, fam. Wallahi, fam. I've had enough of you, man. Wallahi. A bunch of niggas that just talk and talk, fam. Don't you have a family, fam? Don't you have wife, children?
Do you have a family?
Mothers,
Eunice,
fathers,
man.
Sorry.
Fucking uncles.
Restart the clock. Restart the clock.
Like, come on, man. Like me, I don't get how you lot pay your bills and come on live stream. I get a headache when I see my bills sometimes. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, fam? You know what I'm trying to say? I'm thinking of ways how to make this money now. But you, man, don't get it's just free. So the only way I can think about is this year is you, man, are on universal credit. You're taking money from the government. You know what I'm trying to say? You've got child benefits, the bunch of you niggas. And that's how it is, fam. That's why you like can be on live streams 24. Who's that?
Do you see what I mean, M-Stats? Like, do you see how long you talk for? I said one thing. Do you see how long you chat for? You see that? You just proved that you're a girl. You just proved it. While you was trying to disprove that I chat more than you, you just fucking done verbal diarrhea for about fucking 5-6 minutes. Almost interrupted if it weren't for Eunice, because he's the only one that didn't clock the game. Waffle.
Nah, I clocked the game myself. I know you man were trying to be quiet to prove the point that I
Pocket watch.
Like,
watching man, watching this, watching that, like weird shit, man, girly shit.
I ain't that girly shit, fam. It's observable. When you say that you observe shit. I observe shit as well, fam. Like, I observe this shit, and I'm coming to a conclusion that you man are robbing the government of money, fam. Am I lying? Tell me one of you niggas are not taking money from the government right now. Go on. Say it with a straight face, fam. You are taking money from the government. You know what I'm trying to say? They're paying for your young council houses. You know what I'm trying to say? Something that I could never do, fam. If the government, wallahi, the government told me when I was fucking, I didn't have a yard. The government said, yo, we're going to pay for your yard. I was sleeping in McDonald's on buses, fam. These 24/7 buses that was spinning around, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? Rather than the fucking government giving me a yard like some dickhead, fam, and sleeping in there, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? Don't you like feel like, yo, you're bitches, you're females, fam. When you got another fucking nigga patting in a yard for you and saying, yo, put your head here, put your children's heads here. Don't you might feel like dickheads, fam, taking money from the government? Like, fix up, bro. Like, this is actual real life advice, fam. You might talk about fuck the government, fuck the feds, fuck this, but you might work with the police, them. You might work with the government, them. You might work with all these motherfuckers that are fucking us up, fam. You might are there taking peas of them and they're saying fuck you lot. Like, how does that make sense? How? In what world does that make sense to you lot? It don't. But you man are so dumb and deluded, fam. You still try propagate this bullshit. You know what I'm trying to say? Fake facade, fictitious lifestyle that you man are living. You know what I'm trying to say? My motto is, yo, be your true self, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? I got a bunch of niggas that are with me that are fucking, they're just on Dean, fam. And I rate them all life, fam. I'm like, yo, one day I want to be like these niggas, fam. You know what I'm trying to say? I got niggas that are fucking, mahalla, stood.
Oh, who told this brother we care about his life story? Go and chat to someone that loves you, bro. Like, fucking hell.
That's it. You have to meet some real shit. I was talking real shit.
Go and chat to someone that loves you.
Real talk, you don't like real talk.
I wasn't listening to you. I was just thinking, why are you telling us your like what you care about and what you don't, bro? Why? What? Why are you still talking?
I was telling you some real.
Who are you even talking to? And why? Why are you talking to us, brother?
Hey, عدة دم. Oh God. Pahun. Wallahi.
Honestly, man. Radar, what's going on, man? Talk to us, man. The youth are fucked.
You're joking, fam.
Yo, Radar, what's going on?
Huh? I'm good. Or he was lighting on that. What's that little fuck? It's probably just the lighting or something. Was that slept too much, like too good? But I'm good, fam. I'm myself.
Hey, Rado, did you have a shave? You look like you had a shave.
You got your hand on the mic or something like that. I don't know.
What's that about?
Yeah.
Yo. So what's the topic you man's talking about? No, I'm good, fam. Trust me, I'm good. I'm gonna take this to fucking to a solicitor still, cause the doctor's talking so much shit. And when I realized the woman, when you're speaking and someone's typing it out. I realized when this one woman started speaking, you weren't typing. I was like, why are you typing? And I come like the doctor had some fucking earpiece or something, bro. I looked at her and I was thinking, why have you got one of your bits of hair over your ear? Let's say someone's listening in and she's like speaking for her or something. I was very professional in that meeting today. She's like, how are you feeling? I was like, I'm feeling neglected, being financially abused. I was just proper being like discreet. That's not the right word. Just proper being like proper thought about what I was saying, innit? Yeah, from I got the 20 milligrams, it's just 5 milligrams more than what I'm on now. Instead of a 6-month depot, which would have just fucked me up. Like, it was a victory, man. On the 8th, I'm going, I'll be calm, man. I'm glad I got trained up, you know, with that fucking banter and shit. Gave me a lot of self-control. I'm saying. I was a little bit angry yesterday. It's like, you know, rang man, because one guy was talking shit about trying to try to send goons, but I think he was just chatting shit, because today everything's so fucking good, innit? So it's something that's just private. Yeah. Got Mrs. Street, what she said. Yeah? Oh, yeah, what was your man talking about?
M-Stats is just chatting shit. Just young boy shit. You know what I mean? Nothing important, bro.
Hey, what's new on the news, fam? Because I ain't checked into the news for a while, family.
Fuck the news, man.
What's been... I saw that one show with Facts when you had Facts on. He's called him like Agent. Nah, because I didn't know we had a new MP. I didn't know we had a new MP, like an Indian MP and that, like, you know? I thought we still.
Yeah, but nothing changing. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter who's in it, who's there. Just focus on getting better, man.
So obviously, it's the America. They're getting their new president this year, isn't it?
You might be out on the 8th, yeah? Is that what you said? Fucking no. Yo, Radar.
That's how I get out in the same team between the 8th and the 10th.
Okay. Yeah, man, that's good.
You.
Yeah, you maybe there's a bit.
I can't hear you, man, either. I think it's the signal. Yeah, see, it's trouble connecting.
Yeah, maybe it's a bit of a delay, bro. People are driving, but yeah.
Saffron, why's it gone so quiet?
But no one's talking, isn't it?
Okay, now.
I'm still here,
It was bare chat when I got out the car just
now.
Connection. I heard the monologue about how man doesn't talk much. That was funny. Come out the car and come in, there's no talking.
Yeah, it's just one of them ones, man. People make it awkward sometimes, isn't it? And then people just know what's to
Switch this back so I can hear properly. Yeah, man. If it's gone quiet, I've got something I can show still.
Yes.
I'm not even gonna lie. What, are you back now, S? Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm back now.
You can't hear me no more.
Yeah, can't you hear me?
Yeah,
I
we
was
can
responding,
hear you,
so I don't know.
We can hear you.
Yeah, go on. What you gonna say? You wanted to what?
Oh shit! I fucked up. I'll be back 1 second.
Yeah. What's everyone saying though? You saying Radar? You good? Radar.
Yeah, man. Got given like 2 minutes to answer us. His
internet's on some late thing.
Yo, nah, it's not even that, fam. I pressed unmute. It's just delaying like a couple of seconds, isn't it? So, you know, that's all it is. I'm just making a roll it real quick. Yeah, I'm good, G. I'm good, very good.
Good.
Like, won the battle most of the way. I'm not fully out, but you know, I'm doing very good. Just my normal stuff, you know. Just want to have a normal conversation, innit? Like, I don't know what shift it is, but I had a couple of links to share with him. Probably chuck them in here if you someone wanna share a screen and literally too.
Yes,
it's very interesting. Apparently, these are like the oldest portrayals of like human faces and that, innit?
Okay. I'm surprised Schiffer ain't come around today.
Drop the 2 links that I got so far. Can I find the blue?
I think he was. I'm sure he was here.
I found it on the phone.
Yeah, he was today. Yeah, he was here today.
What, on the panel or in the chat?
Yeah, he was on the panel.
I put 2 links out. You heard of the Samson J4? You might have heard of the Samson J4 2017?
What? Sorry, bro.
Yo, family, help the PayPal, help the Cash App. You done know. Show a little love, smash the like button. I'm just gonna phone someone and then I'm gonna jump back on.
Hey, can someone share a screen? I've got something to show you. Like that'll be an interesting topic to get into. Yes, can you share a screen?
I ain't got controls like that.
Yo, can you hear me?
M. Fellini or Sniper.
You're going, Reader. Go on.
I'm on the phone, I can't share a screen. But if someone can share a screen, I've got something for you to look at, innit? It must be an interesting conversation or something to go through.
Yeah. What is
Well,
it?
he's on the. Yes. It's not.
Go on. Yeah. What is it?
Yeah, share screen. Share screen. Go on duckduckgo.com. Off. No, put save search off so you can get all the searches. And then type in FAYUM space portraits. And then just scroll through like the faces. And then just start there on the share screen.
FUYAM faces.
FAIYUM. FAYUM portraits.
FAI
portraits. Mummy portraits. FAYUM mummy portraits.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, let's have a look through this then. Let's go on then. Let's get into this.
Podcast show, season 5, new season 5. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Here with your host, Young Spray, Big Bad Spray, with my co-host,
Cream, with the vibes.
Queen Ice Cream. You get me? She tried to leave the thing. You get me? She tried to bust out and go to that pearly tick. Like.
Sorry, why is man still looking so serious in the corner? What's going on?
Yeah. Now, you know when you're like,
Man's just sitting there.
you know when you're like with the road man and it's road time and you're a road guy and I don't know, and you're a serious you, I don't know what it is, maybe. I don't know. It's like you got the pressure of the world on your shoulders, like all the, all the kids you're helping and all the communities that you're saving and that. And it just, you just feel like that. I don't know.
What's going on here then?
Got something on his mind, mate.
Got my hot drink.
Huh?
I got my hot drink. I'm ready.
Yeah, man. Let's see. I don't know. I was thinking that. Why does man look so vexed? Why does man look so? But I remember when I was in drama school, how I'd get.
Okay, now spray. Is that spray?
Yeah,
that looks different.
How?
Chubby.
This looks different. I guess growing up, innit?
It's the beard.
Yeah.
Just growing up. He's a big older man now. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I think he's put weight on.
He has put weight.
Yeah.
Rash looks like he's put weight on Drew.
Yeah, he's been doing gym, man. He's been getting the sly brolics, isn't it?
Okay.
So he's doing his thing.
Who's the chick as well?
Huh?
Who's the chick? Okay.
Ice Cream, I think her name is. Ice Cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
My favorite.
Yeah, you love a lick of ice cream, don't you?
Who's the one in the middle? Is that Vic?
No, Young
Is that
Spray.
Vic?
What?
You said, is that Vic?
Yeah,
what are you saying? You saying no matter what shade they are, they all look alike.
Well, it could be a Carla. It could be Vic.
Could be a Carla. Could be Stormzy.
Hey, sorry, quickly. Is there any Arabs in the chat or in the building?
What Mezzo claiming to be Arab.
Yeah, Axum, Bibi.
Bibi's Arab. Alio 84.
I know. I was like, really? Yeah, she's probably at home like, really?
What the fuck is this, cuz? I just ordered from the fucking from the Arab shop, cuz. What the fuck is this, cuz?
Was it supposed to be?
I don't fucking know. What the fuck
like
is
sponge
this?
cake.
Sponge cake.
Is that flowers?
Thousands on it.
No, I don't know, fam.
I need to see like the middle, like that, like the
inside.
No, not the inside, like the outside of it, if anything. Like
slicing.
No, that part. Like zoom in.
Is it a pastry or?
I don't get what I'm looking at, bro.
Some kind of
neither do I, fam. Is it fruit under there?
What did you actually order? Rambaba?
No, man ordered lamb chops and fucking rice, cuz I don't know what the fuck this shit is.
Man, looks like my rice, isn't it?
I don't know, cuz it's some extra shit.
It looks like a dessert.
You didn't ask for it, cuz keep that shit. I asked them,
Oh, it's an extra thing. Yeah, it's a dessert. It's a dessert then. Is it soaked in syrup?
Yeah.
Most likely.
What's sprinkled on the top, like flowers and pomegranates and nuts?
Exactly that, God, exactly that.
Lavender and
it's some type of cheap fake Arabic baklava, the rip-off version.
I see like green shit on there. It looks like there's rice in it.
Pistachio. That gives us probably pistachio.
Coconut. You get me? It's gonna be pistachio, coconut, and something else on there.
It sounds nice, isn't it?
Sprinkled nuts.
You eat it.
It sounds nice, right?
Yeah. He as soon as he had nut, it was on it.
I say, where'd you order that from?
Yeah, where? Are they on delivery?
They delivered to North, yeah?
Fuck.
I know what it's called. It's called come on, Royal Gamer, man. Nah, man.
It's called food.
Was it kunafa? Kunafa.
Special guest today. We wanted to start the season. Off properly. You get what I'm saying? Cause you know what we're about. We're about giving out flowers to the people that deserve them. The people that maybe go unspoken for, maybe that they need more recognition. You get what I'm trying to say? So and it's not just about music or none of that stuff. You get me? Most of the music guys are clowns anyway. We've got a stand-up guy with us right now. You get me?
What?
And respect, big respect. You get what I'm saying? Always on the pavement, taking on the pavement.
What is this?
D double, not D single.
And it, ooh.
Get the man on. Me, the kids are mad on. Yeah.
It's me.
Yeah, it's hard. Big up, D double. The other one there looks like Azzy's brother. I could just recognize the face. I don't know him personally, but I know Azzy. And that's Stephanie's brother.
Yeah, no, this picture looks mad still. I feel like I'm looking at overweight Raheem Sterling.
Sorry, is that one next to Ras got a boss eye?
Yeah, that's what
that's the one I think is my brethren's brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks weird for me. I'm like trying to look close.
Hey, Donny's giving us some dark skinned Fredo vibes because
I can't. Who?
The one next to Rasmus.
Yeah.
Oh, what, the one with the boss eye?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you talking about the other one at the back.
You know.
The older one.
My Fredo got a boss eye. I don't understand what you think he looks like Fredo.
Nah, you're kind of still. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That Don there looks like Fredo to be fair. He just looks like a dark skin version.
Wow.
Or darker. Like obviously he's not a splitting image. It's not a splitting image, bro.
But I know what you mean. I kind of know what you mean.
You're right. Wait.
Logic, Fred.
You get what I'm saying? Gang. What's gang again? Guys in the new generation. Yeah, I remember though, innit?
What?
I remember though, innit? That's gang. You know what I'm saying? Guys in the new generation. So we're gonna get to know a bit more about rap.
What's this? Justice for Chris Carver. Yeah, man.
Respect today.
You lot say whatever you want to say, you know, like, you get me? Anytime you lot want to.
Like a revolutionist, really.
What, no justice for perm, no?
Huh?
So no justice for perm, no?
I know it's sticky when, like, I was talking to Fire of Truth earlier, and it's sticky when the victim is somebody that, you know, is known to be on the road, man, and then people don't know where they stand, and like, and this has often been the racist number one tool.
Go to.
So when you lot kill each other, you lot don't do shit. But when a white man kills someone, now we're going down. It's a bit hypocritical.
It fucking is, bro. It fucking is, bro. And I'm not gonna lie. I used to sit there and kind of not look past it, but I weren't really trying to hear it, entertain it. But brother, it is what it is. The truth is the truth, fam. Yeah, like man can't just rally when it's other people licking man down. But when man's licking down each other, man don't give a shit. That makes no sense, none whatsoever. Cause you get me, and I just feel like the same energy that's put into other people, it should kind of be reciprocated. Not even kind of, it should be reciprocated, bruv, innit? Fuck it. It should be reciprocated, innit? Yeah, because no one's, I don't see no one's Twitter's popping, no Instagram, no nothing about my man in that same light. You get me? It's just, oh, RIP, he's good brother, X, Y, and Z. And me personally, fam, I dropped out of that fucking, that blindsided seeing past shit a long time ago. Because if you're in the field and you do certain things, because whatever walk of life, something might find you in it. Now, if it's my brethren, I'm gonna feel a certain way, understandably. But bruv, I'm a realist, innit? I'm not gonna sit there and act like, oh well, he did it this. Nah, bro, he was there, he's living a certain life, and life caught up with you, innit? It is what it is, bro. Yeah. If a footballer breaks his leg, bruv, on the field, I don't sit there and be like, oh my god, he broke his fucking, like, you know what you're doing, fam.
So then, what are you saying, that if the way you die is a result of the way you lived, then you don't see a reason to protest, basically?
It makes
kind
sense.
Of, yeah, kind of, yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Because if you're living that lifestyle, being a gangster, you're bringing it upon yourself. But if someone innocent that's black in the community dies, that's not their fault.
Like me personally, like I know JEDI.
Wait, pause right there. Stick that foot, pin that foot.
Yeah.
So, what does that mean for somebody like Chris Kaba, who it may have been a bit of a grey area? As in, all right, he didn't necessarily back a gun out on the feds, but it's understood, it's known that he was a gunman or associated with gunmen. So
we have to say allegedly, though.
Why?
Yeah, no.
Where's the evidence?
I know, man.
We don't.
I know a man that know him from road, innit?
Like man is from the ends, innit? Like,
yeah, exactly. I just know a man that know him, innit? I know a man that cried.
Fair enough.
Right? A man that cried because he died, let me know what he's about, and at the same time, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
No, but just seeing it behind the hands of a white person, you know that there's a different stigma behind it. It's a racial issue. Like, do you know what I mean?
No, I know.
It's not to do with gangs. It's not to do with black on black. It was a white man that killed him, basically. Like, do you know what I mean?
But is that worse? Is it worse when a white man kills one of us, or when we kill ourselves?
Yeah, of course. When it's a white man, it's that they know that black people are in a situation where they might lack information.
Let me ask you a question now.
And they play on that. So it's actually them being a devil. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
All right, I respect what you're saying, and you're entitled to your opinion, and everyone's got their own opinion. Let me ask you this serious question now, right? Dealing with your family now, yeah? I want you to be honest. What would be more devastating to you? If a stranger killed a family member, or a family member killed a family member?
A family member, of course.
Right. So how come it's different when we're dealing with our family, our community?
Because the black people that are in gangs, postcodes, that's not the majority of black people.
Come on,
that's
man.
a portion of black people. That's only a little percentage. You get where I'm coming from, though? If it's like a gang thing, that's something that they preserved. Not all black people in the Caribbean and Africa are coming here on no gang codes based in London. Do you know what I mean? So if someone's doing that, they're glorifying murder. They're glorifying being a killer, a criminal, and they don't see that being wrong. So if something happens to them, that's their own bad karma, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't think you understood the question, but still.
Because as a family member, I get what you're saying. It's black people. We should be dealing with black issues. If a black person's killing the next black person, that's something we should deal with. But in a sense,
I mean, obviously, it doesn't make sense to us. How come if my mum killed my sister, I'd be devastated. Yeah, more than if an outsider killed my sister, because obviously now I'm gonna lose 2 family members, or 2 family members are implicated. It's two relationships are changed forever. But now, in our community, if we hurt each other, it doesn't hurt as much as an outsider hurting us, which is weird.
No, but see, us on the panel, we're conscious black people, so we ain't gonna be degrading ourselves, joining gangs, promoting killing youths and everything that's black. But you have a certain amount of black people that don't know themselves, they're ignorant, so that's just the way it is. I can't be saying that they know better. They don't have a clue. So if a European kills them, that's them taking the piss out of all black people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, shalom, brothers.
Big up. Yes, Lulu. Big up.
Shalom.
Shalom, bro.
Yeah.
Alaikum shalom.
But you get where I'm coming from, though, Jedi, though. Like, real quick, because it's a thing where if you're in a gang, man, you don't give a fuck about black people, like, overall. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
No,
that's not true. That's not true.
No way. No.
Bro, if you're in a gang, that's you saying fuck it.
Why?
I don't give a fuck.
Why?
Bro, like, you're abandoning your real identity and impersonating a character. If you really check
hold on, but yeah, all right, cool. But people do that through various means and all walks of life, though, conscious. So why is it just because you go?
Some people are born into it, and some people pretend.
All right, fair enough. So what would you say about people that have problems with other gangs that have mixed people in them? So, for instance, you got gangs full of white people, Turkey, X, Y, and Z, bro. It's commonplace. Like,
I mean, they got the mafia. They're way more organized, bro.
No.
But more a bit ignorant. You know what I'm saying?
No, but what I'm saying is that the day and age of one color, one gang, bro. I think that's kind of long gone, innit? That still may happen in some places, but I think in most cities or in most major cities anyway, like, people are integrated in it. So for my estate, I might have a Turkish brethren, a fucking African brethren, a Cypriot, India. It's not just like, oh yes, we're all gonna be from fucking Yard or Africa. You get what I'm trying to say? So I'm saying in that instance, how do I apply those same ethics?
You gotta drop out being a gangster, bro.
All right, cool, bro, cool.
When you say ethics, what do you mean, though? Elaborate on that real quick, though.
Because basically you said that people don't care about black people if they're in gangs, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, raw. How is that us not caring about black people because we may be in a group with?
Because that goes against us, our image, our real image. It goes against that. It promotes the slave image. It promotes you being colonized, you forgetting who you are, and you fully just saying, "I don't give a fuck."
So all right. Do you know how the first gangs or the first black gangs were formed in this country?
Tell me.
It was due to people protecting their area and themselves and their people from racist fucking groups, i.e. teddy boys, etc. And from that, you have the spiral into probably what we have today, because you get me. But originally, man weren't rolling 10 deep to go and keep up a fuckery on the fucking street. Man's rolling 10 deep because the last time I rolled 5 deep, 50 of them fucking other youths tried to brat man up because of the color of my skin.
Hey fam, do you know 6'7", yeah? Obviously you know 6'7". They said it on Vlad, bro, that the first gang, some of them in London, the newer gangs, they were imitating Bloods and Crips.
Yeah, but that's
not again. Pause.
Imitating Bloods and Crips, bro.
One second. Yo, this is where you need to understand something, conscious eye, yeah? No 22-year-old, 23-year-old, 25-year-old can be telling Vlad TV how gangs started in the UK.
But that didn't happen though, bro.
Forget that. Listen, forget that. Yeah, don't get caught up in that. Yeah, the only thing that happened was the already existing gangs decided to maybe use a bandana to distinguish themselves from other people.
Other ones, yeah.
That's the only thing that happened, bro. Yeah, we had gangs.
No, but like, think of it like
and that
this,
shit was late. That was
when we
in
had
the
the first
2000s.
rappers in London, right? Certain men were imitating American accent when they were rapping. So a lot of the influence of the gangster image comes from America, and we get brainwashed to follow that over here.
Rap weren't
Even the
gangster.
drill, even the drill concept comes from
Listen. Let me
Chicago,
tell you
bro.
something. Let me tell you something. I'm from an era where it weren't cool to rap. It was kind of sneaky to be an entertainer or be a rapper, right?
Right.
So like, don't ever think that the gang life was imitating rap. It weren't. Yeah, the gang life was doing gang life. Then it met rap. Then it incorporated some things from rap, but it already existed outside. Man was wearing drain pipe trousers with fucking ratchet, yeah, ready to slice you from ear to ear, yeah, for their clique, for their crew, for their posse, and they weren't listening to one piece of hip hop. So please don't just forget that, man.
No, I hate you, Jedi, though.
So
When I
what the
say
Rasta man
grime,
is?
though, was our thing, though. Grime was more
Go the
our
Rasta
thing.
man.
But grime was more our thing. It was more based in the UK. Grime.
Yeah, but
it changed
grime
the
weren't
drill,
gangster.
bro.
Grime wasn't gangster, though.
Huh? What are you talking about?
The grime thing was kind of greasy, bro.
See, this
like,
thing. Sorry, hey, Jed, hold it.
No one greasy at the time. Thought grime was greasy. Until and then a couple greasy guys went and started making grime. And
That were from where? South London.
Exactly. Then no one still thought grime was greasy. Just those guys. It wasn't like grime was gangster.
Yeah,
no,
it was that batch. It was that batch.
Yeah. No,
Burning Grime
Let Jedi talk, man.
You're too young, man.
No, let Jedi finish. Let Jedi finish, man.
No, when it comes to this music and roads thing, I just discovered.
Excuse me.
This is a topic that I can ace all day long.
100%.
This was my field. This is what I was into.
100%. Man used to live this shit,
Go on, Radar. Go on, Radar.
I'm just excited.
Go on, Radar. Express yourself, bro.
No, he's
got a mad delay.
Yeah.
All right, man. So, like I said, nobody considered grime to be gangster. A couple gangsters started doing grime. It became a little genre, but on whole, the music seed of grime was something you could run through with your mates. Two of your mates, you could go to a grime rave and rap everybody.
100%.
Everybody.
Yep.
All the
And this is why even to this current day, certain grime artists are looked at as fucking, I don't want to disrespect, man, but they're looked at as idiots or clowns.
Yeah, man,
simply because, it's real. It's real. Like, I'm not gonna lie. And this is why, because grime was looked at as something that you could.
I'm trying to leave the call in.
You could be the neakiest guy ever. You could be the neakiest guy ever. Grab that mic for 5 minutes and fucking turn into fucking the biggest bad man
What
ever.
about gigs and gets though? What about gigs and
that's
gets?
not grime. That's not grime. That's not grime.
And
you don't call gets grime though.
Gets maybe, but gigs not.
Gets is he's probably one of the sickest grime MCs, but like no one was. I'm not trying to put
Carlos, Carlos, yeah,
no one's trying to put him down or nothing, but no, we didn't consider grime to be the gangster genre. If anything, if the gangster genre of music was hip hop.
And sorry as well, conscious, like no disrespect to nobody, but I'm not gonna lie. Gets may have put in his work over the years, guys, you get me. But no one's ever looked at Gets as that guy. Sorry.
Yeah, I didn't even want to go there, but big up Gets.
He's a cold, sick.
Yeah,
like,
you got
shows in Russia, bro.
Shows in
Russia,
bro.
I don't need to be questioned.
International.
I was in jail. I was in jail the same time as Gets.
Yeah.
So like I know what Gets is about. I know what Gets is about. I'm sure he's not someone that's gonna let you call him pussy without
100%.
retaliating. You know, he's a good youth. He's a normal person, isn't it? But that doesn't mean that grime was considered gangster. It weren't. Like I said, couple guys jumped in grime and they tried to turn it gangster, and they maybe were the gangsters of grime, but grime itself weren't gangster. So you got the gangsters of R&B, right? Do you know what I mean?
Like
certain R&B man will fucking turn you over, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? Literally, Tank and these man there, these men will fucking bust your fucking head. But
you know our music, bro.
We're never gonna say
Our
R&B is
music was
gangster,
more
are
like
we?
a soulful thing, like Sam Cooke, Marvin Gaye. Do you know what I mean? James Brown. You can even throw Michael Jackson in there, the whole Motown, bro.
We on grime. Where are you going now?
R&B. That is not R&B, fam. That is not.
No, but I'm going before R&B, though.
Where's he going, though? Where's he going? Where are you
going? My whole point is, the agenda in music for black people has always been a tool to destroy them mentally, bro. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying the music has been a tool to destroy black people mentally, bro.
Grime and hip hop
and grime was more our thing in London than it turned to drill.
The sat-nav's thrown him off.
No, but if you study the whole thing of music, bro, you'll see that there was a whole plot to destroy the black community through music.
We're not talking about that, bro, but that's not mean grime was that.
We're talking about black on black crime.
This is the problem.
We have to really bring in the real fucking problems. You know what I'm saying?
You know what you remind me of? You remind me of the pace setter in sports.
Hey, sir, what are you talking about? I don't know about that. Hey, Jedi, all I'm saying to you is, the grime music was our thing, and drill music has turned to the new thing in London, and that's showing you the influence of America, man. Because drill came from Chicago.
Okay.
So when it comes to black people killing themselves, bro, they ain't representing Africa. Some of them that's killing themselves in gang culture.
Anyway, man, fuck this. I'm gonna press play on this video, man. Fuck this, man.
You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna get to know him a bit better. We had that thing how many 4 or 5 years ago still. And big up Nana, was it Nana? Yeah, it was Nana. And Chris Sibia bring me through. Yeah, we had that thing. And it was me, you, Scraps was there, big up Scraps.
Big up Scraps.
And AM and Skengdo. Elijah. What was that guy's name?
Elijah, and I think Mark, the producer, was there as well. To the studio afterwards, didn't it? We went upstairs.
Yeah. And basically, you could check that out anyway. Don't even know what it's called or whatever, but basically, me and him, we're having like a discussion, innit? So, but he was like at a stage where maybe I was a bit more ignorant. You get what I'm trying to say to this thing type? Because I was just like watching the road thing full 100. You get what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it's good to have him here today. 5 years later, man's doing a podcast. You get what I'm saying? Man's on some idiot thing now. You get what I'm saying? Man, no, I'm joking. Man's with Chip. You get what I'm saying? Big up Chip. Join the What's Up crew. You get what I'm saying? I see your podcast, Chip. Big you up. You get what I'm saying? Boom. But anyway, my brother, don't know if you watched it, but yeah, we start with like a little background, like where you're born, where you're from. You know what I'm saying? Eager aspect. You get me? I know you got some gems for us today.
Yeah, story still. Still like even that video from that time, like even when man was saying it's calm, you get me? Like man understood what man meant, because there's times when it's pepper, when shots are licking off every other day and man are getting dropped down every other day. You see in the time when one you got shanked, it's calm in comparison to what it might have been in the reality. And then even with the carrying of weapons thing, like a lot of the elders, when they see the knives on the videos, they're shocked. But anyone who's been on any block, and I've been on every block, it's normal. You know what I'm saying? Because of the environments that our youths have been left to lead without any sort of intervention from the community. Because that's where I'm coming from. I'm saying it's very easy to see a video and point fingers, but who's actually going to the blocks to find out what's actually causing these issues? So that's how Guiding the New Generation started. It was about man them who come from the roads, who have lived the life, you know what I'm saying, but managed somehow to elevate.
Hey, when you can, fam, someone play Green Gang. Someone play Grey Gang, please.
Why? Why are you doing that?
Because we want to talk about the whole gang thing, innit? And how it really affects black people. Therefore, Africa.
Well, you're a baby, bro.
Let's see Green Gang and Grey Gang.
That came out in when you while you were alive, but a lot of us have been alive before any of that.
And look at Lamps. Lamps got killed up in Wood Green, up in View, only 19 years old, and he was representing Green Gangs. But let's see the founders of Green Gang, and let's see how it affected London and the youths.
Yeah, what? This is old shit, man. We've done
but this still happens today, Snipes, man.
We went to the vigil. We was there, man. We was there at Wood Green. You
I remember when the whole Grey Gang came down to Wood Green looking for G money.
When you say stuff like View, you just know that this is new shit. It's just
but I grew up in it, bro. I seen it.
How you grew up in it?
Of course, we all did.
Weren't there. If you weren't there and we were there, why are you saying what you're saying? I don't understand.
I actually know people associated with this, bro, and that was actually members. Like, do you know what I'm
Was you
saying?
there?
On both
What
sides,
I'm saying
bro.
is, bro,
On
come
both
on, man.
sides, bro.
When we're
So
doing
it's another thing
candlelit,
where it's like it's
when they're
close to
doing
home,
candlelit vigil for
and
the
they don't
youth,
do no
yeah.
good for black people, bro.
Come
They
on,
don't
bro.
do good for black people.
We don't
So
need to
how
debate
can
that
we
though.
glorify
We
gangs?
get that, conscious. We don't need
Yeah,
to
but
debate that on this
how can
channel.
we
I don't
glorify
know what you're saying,
gangs
man.
and try and make gang culture cool?
Who was
That doesn't
trying
make
to make
sense.
gang culture
No one.
cool?
You don't even know what you're talking
Bruv,
about.
this is what you do, conscious,
No, but
bruv. Yeah?
certain man said,
Like,
"Oh yeah, the
you run away,
Europeans had gangs,
with,
or the
you
Italians
run away
had
with
gangs."
something,
So
bruv,
what?
and then you just get lost and confused, fam. Who
But
is
that is true,
Nah,
glorifying
though.
bro, we need
gangs?
to
Fam?
bun out gangs, fam. Bun them out,
Who,
fam. Bun them out.
brother, slow down, stop, take a breath, fam. Who is glorifying gangs here, bro?
No one. Shush, man.
This is
So
what I
we
mean,
bun it
cuz.
out
Like,
though, yeah.
bro, man, just
Shut
like,
up,
bro.
man.
Sometimes you gotta chill, cuz. You gotta chill sometimes, man. We
Just
all do.
listen. Watch the
We all
video
do.
and listen,
Take a
man.
breather
Come on now.
sometimes.
Bloody hell, man. It's just
Let's watch the
winding me
video.
up.
Let's watch it.
Like, we get you're passionate about certain things, cuz you hear that, but like you just taking it on a tangent out of nowhere that it didn't need to go. That
Now I'm just saying to you, I know the
Yeah,
youths
bro,
out
like,
here
he
got
took all
fucking
his money
zombie
and
knives,
all
fam.
of
They got Rambo knives. They're out here on a mad thing, fam. But it's calm.
Fam, listen to what I'm saying, cuz yeah. As much as I will say music plays a big part, bro. You see, once you go past a certain age, bro, and you're able to think for yourself, yeah, and you're able to know right from wrong and good from bad, and you still decide to involve yourself in certain things. And I know it's not all by fucking choice, bro. Some things people are in simply because they're in it. They can't do nothing about it. I get that. But a lot of the time, it's man involving himself or wanting to be in or around some shit they have no business being in or around. Yeah. So you see when you've done that, you see now you've done that, bro. You've put yourself in it. There's no one gonna feel sorry for you, or I'm not gonna feel sorry for a grown ass fucking person who decided to go and fix himself up in some shit, and now it's gone left for you. Yeah, the same way how when we was talking about, I think Jedi said one time, man, don't have sympathy for people who die in parachute accidents or shit like that. You decided to take yourself and go and put yourself over there. Yeah, as a result of that, bruv, it's ended bad for you. Yeah, but if it didn't go that way, we would have heard dip, seen a million videos, man talking about we splashed the other side and X, Y, and Z. Like,
Yeah, anyone who watches all of this big shanks shanking up school kids and these big shank youths that ain't getting no pussy and they're all running around dressed like in the same trampy black tracksuits with the same trampy hoodies, all looking the same. Anyone who wants to join that no money, no pussy getting bare death cycle, come on, like what?
Hey, but some of the girls, fam, are so
good.
Some of the girls are so dumbed down nowadays. They think that's the shit, bro. Just not trying to show you.
No, conscious. I think you're misunderstanding. There's always throughout time, been a group of women that will be attracted to men that may carry themselves in a certain way or do dumb shit. There's always been that, bro. You're always gonna get that.
I agree with you, bro. 100%.
Women are attracted to bad guys. It's
Not
always
all
been
women
that.
though. But I'm saying all black sisters is out there on the street selling
All right,
themselves.
look at it
cheap.
like this.
That's
Look at it
sad,
like
fam.
this. Felons have 30% more kids, by and large, on average, than non-felons.
Right.
As in, if you just take all the numbers, felons are breeding more. Women are giving their wombs to felons more than non-felons. Women are attracted to men who take chances. Women are attracted to men who show tenacity.
Not all women though. There's real good women out there, fam. But I'm saying to you, the black women get
the woman
convinced
doesn't
to
have
be
to
more
be
like
a bad
white
woman.
girl in her mind sometimes.
My woman's a good woman. My woman's a goody, right? I attracted her with game. I attracted her by
and God. I know you're a believer, so say God.
No. I didn't use no God. I just attracted her with game. I attracted her by letting her know how worthy I am of having her because of the way I am. That's it.
Right.
Do you see what I mean? So I wasn't a goody. I didn't have no good job or none of that shit. Yeah. But she saw something in me that is not the same, but similar to what any person who might be competitive is like.
But you know
see
what
what I
certain
mean?
girls, bro, when they see the next thing and it might be a little bit better than your thing, they might run off.
Oh yeah, of course. That's what
when
they
they
call
don't have no
hypergamy, right?
spirituality and no self-respect
Of
for
course,
themselves.
yeah.
Do you know what
Of course. But then that woman would have always done that, regardless.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? she's always looking for the next best thing. But you'd be able to see that in her before it happens. You'd see that in her the first time you talk to her. You just ignore the red flag.
Right.
She'd probably say something to you in the first conversation that makes it clear that that's the kind of bitch she is.
Yeah,
but you'd ignore
I
it
get
because you
you.
want the pussy.
Exactly. And that's
know
the
what I mean?
problem, man, because certain men get trapped by a girl's looks, and the girl's brain might just be ignorant as fuck. You know what I mean? So that's what's happening in our black community, man. You got all these black women that's pretty, but their brains are dumb as fuck, man. That's the truth. In the media, though, I'm not saying on the ground level, and us as the working class, but I'm saying on the media level, they always show you some dumbass black woman, but she's pretty as fuck. Do you know
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
in the media, they always show you fucking certain images of us, man. So it's like
Yeah,
we
as
know,
men, as us, we're always violent as
so,
black men.
So
Always
if
killing
we
each
know,
other.
if we know what the media's about, why are we even not even? I wouldn't say caring, but why are we putting so much into it?
Why are we partaking? Yeah, why are we giving it value? Why are we
Because
giving
this
it energy?
affects the kids, the black kids. This is what's fucking their head up.
Yeah, I hear that, but the same way they do the women, they do us, bro. So it's like we can't just sit here and say they're making them look dumb and X, Y, like.
And we can't just blame the media.
Yeah.
99.999% of black people send their kids to school instead of raising their kids themselves and educating their kids in what matters. They just send them to school.
They even know what their kids are learning at school, bro.
Yeah. So we can't blame media. Like everyone's got a TV. Everybody's TV's got all the channels tuned in. The last few TVs I've bought, they've never ever been even tuned in. I just use them for consoles or my computer. Never been tuned in at all.
Right.
So I don't know. It's choices that each individual is the only way. It's like it. The solution begins at home, innit?
I agree.
The solution begins at home, and I think if the solution begins at home, then it's gonna have to start at home. But everyone's kids go to school. Why is everyone's kids are still going to school?
They should do
forget
both.
the
They
whole
should do
conversation,
homeschooling and public schooling,
or just homeschooling. That's it. Forget public school. It's the same thing. If anyone who's still feeding their kids to the system, or the fact that everyone is, means this conversation's pointless.
What do you think about infiltration, though? Infiltrating their system.
We don't need to infiltrate it. It's smothering us. There's nothing to infiltrate. It's landed on our heads. They're still sitting there. We're smothered by the system. There's no infiltrating it and destroying it from the inside out or changing it. There's none of that.
Right.
There is none of that. I just don't. Or do you know what? I don't want to be the negative one. Do you see possibilities in that respect?
It's only if you be smart about it. But if you start being emotional, because we got to be rational. So if we be rational and be like, all right, cool. We understand their system. We understand their maths, their science, their English, everything. We can beat them. I guarantee we can win.
But in what way? So how would infiltration look?
Infiltration would look professional.
No, but I mean, what would be like? What would we infiltrate, and how would we change it?
Their curriculum, their school curriculum, their news outlets, everything.
Okay then. So why not? Well, okay. So forget their curriculum. Homeschool our kids. We teach them what we teach them, right? What was the other thing you said? You said their curriculum. What was the other things you said?
Their news outlets.
News outlets, yeah. Well, this is a news outlet.
So this is a news outlet right here. Like,
yeah.
exactly,
So we just create our own. We don't need to infiltrate shit. We just create our own shit.
We need our money. Like, look at the amount of money that black women spend on hair, and it's not even their own hair. So we need to fully get our communities understanding how they're basically selling themselves cheap, and we need to put our money in our communities.
They put their hair on their head, and man told them how sexy they are, and fuck them and breed them and leave them, right?
Right.
When I first come around here, I said, I don't even like seeing black women with straight hair. Even if it's their own hair, I don't even want to see it straightened. I've seen it so much, it just makes me feel sick seeing black women with straight hair. Bruv, everyone wanted to flame me like I said something crazy because I prefer seeing black women with their natural hair. It's like 2-3 years ago when I first came around on first jumped on the panel a couple of years ago.
Right.
I said I prefer to see black women with their natural hair. Why can't I see some fucking afro puffs? I want to see no straight hair just hanging off your head. It don't even look right. It just looks wrong.
I remember that. It wasn't even that long ago. It wasn't that long ago.
It was around when I first came around, though. 2-3 years. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Has it been that long? My God.
Yeah.
No, but that's
So-
some real shit he said, though. That's some real
Yeah.
shit.
But since then, more and more black women have been getting rewarded for the foolish hair, these stupid 2-3 inch nails with the square ends where they can't do fuck all with their nails. Like, women are only doing this because men reward them for it. If they
But it's the
follow
white
their
man that
brethren-
rewards them. It's the white
don't know.
society that
Not really. Not really. Not really.
The
all
media,
the
though.
chicks.
When we go to
No,
the
I mean,
media,
all
they
the chicks
promote
on
all these
ends.
women like Beyonce. She's the best singer now, Beyonce. And she don't even look like a black woman.
Fair enough. But if the chicks on ends were doing this hair thing and this nails thing and dressing like fucking slags and whatnot, and they weren't getting positive responses from the local men, when they dress up like that and come out their house to go walk up and down on a Tuesday, their man's trying to chat to them.
Nah, I get you. I agree with
That's what I mean by reward.
Right.
So they're getting told, yeah, keep up this behavior.
No, but you know there's a psychological game being played with black people, how they try and
I
make
get
you
that.
feel like that white women are more superior in beauty.
I get that, but this has been we've been aware of this since before you and I were born.
Even with the movies they make about like Snow White and Cinderella, that's played on us as a black youth.
Maybe so. But I'm not gonna lie, even
But you know what?
as
It's tiring, bro. Right now we trying to talk about like whatever these guys are talking about on this podcast, and you've taken us to 50 different subjects, and we've not.
Nah, but you're talking about a black woman,
we've
though,
not
innit? I
explored
was saying
any
to you
of them.
recently, there's a Little Mermaid that's been turned black,
bro.
Like, do you know what I mean,
bro? Like, come on, man. Like, I get it, man. You've got all the shiny pogs. You've collected all the cards. You know what I mean?
You got all the best cards.
Yeah, you got all the best cards, man. We get it, man. Cool.
Do you know what a line is? Sorry.
She know what? Oh, she know what your black ass is. That's the question, bro. I said, do you know what your black ass is?
All right, man. Big up, man. Come on, let's.
Do you know what I mean? A lion coming from Africa, but you let the white man go and take your symbol.
All right, man.
Pretty
Amazing. Honestly, I feel that anybody that knows Conscious and matches his energy with the same energy is just as bad as him. Honestly, and Conscious is here to teach you a lesson about yourself. I think that it's way easier to navigate these type of personalities when you just surrender, man. Surrender your ego, because he's here to challenge your ego, our ego, should I say. And I fell victim to it before as well. I don't think we should now. Let him throw out what he needs to throw out. Let him get what he needs to get. I think it's kind of a Tourette's thing. Once he says it, we just move forward. We don't need to tell him we know. We don't need to tell him we don't know. We just like, all right, yeah, man, big up, man. You know what I mean? Try that technique, man, because it's just tiring. Because a young brother like this could be somebody that we're here to help guide, or he could be a total drain of your energy that you could be using on someone that listens, or someone that's receptive, or on yourself. So
I don't think anything I said that has been draining, though. It's been more relatable to the black community.
Yeah, it's just your energy, bro. It's just your energy. You don't really perceive it because you're giving it out, and I don't think you reflect. So I don't think you're gonna.
I'm not on no hype. I'm not on no cussing. I'm all about the black elevation of the mind. You know what I mean? Black people.
You're right. Big up yourself, man. We all on the same page then.
That's all I'm about.
Yeah, man. Amen. I'm gonna press play now.
I'm on. Hey, go ahead.
To something better, coming back. Yeah. For those 50. Big up Craze 24 as well, man. Yes, Craze is that's a genre still. Come on, man. Like I said, I'm a youth. I didn't have my dad. You get me? Single parent mum working overtime. So literally, when you're talking about black male influences, like me seeing myself, Channel U's where it started. You get it? So that's how I was trying, man. North Spray, I was raised on that. You know what I'm saying? Mash Town, Craze 24. Sometimes it feels like no one understands a young man trying to come on. Swiss Cry. Yeah, Bash
Big up
Black.
Swiss.
Bashy Black Boys.
No, you can't say no spray and then mash town.
I know.
Got my wiggling in the chair. And did man say no spray? Wiggling in the chair. Like, yo.
To elevate to something better, coming back.
Yeah.
For those 50.
He got Crazy 24 as well, man.
Yes, Crazy. Yeah, that's a genre still.
Come on, man.
Like I said, me, I'm a youth. I didn't have my dad. Get me? Single parent mum working overtime. So literally, when you're talking about black male influences, like me seeing myself, Channel U's where it started. You get it? So that's what I'm trying.
Wow.
Man was raised on that. You know what I'm saying? Mash Town, Craze 24. Sometimes it feels like no one understands a young man trying. Come on. Swiss Cry. Yeah, Bashy Black Boys. When that one dropped, that hit man. You know what I'm saying? Stanner. I used to listen to Stanner religiously in the band though. Religiously. You get me? Like Kemsy when he first dropped his thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still listening to Kemsy.
Come on, all now. That's all. But man, I have to understand. Yeah, you see a lot of youths in this country. What they do is they idolize the American thing. You get me? And obviously, I think your generation was much more inspired by them than us. But our generation, we're the ones that said you can't rap in American accents. Furthermore, in the band though, you couldn't play American music. We was playing Daft half, but that's my ends, innit? Daft. You get me? So we'll get into that.
Big up that free. Is he out?
No, free Daft. Free Daft still. You know what I'm saying? I was playing Daft half. You know what I'm saying? Mike JLC, even a Carla. Logic, you know what I'm saying, from way back, man, that was the only.
He's lying.
I don't even care. Who the fuck is my JLC's my guy, yeah. But I'm like, it's showing the levels of age group and that. You know what I mean?
A Carla in the band though.
Right. Are we buying this? Are we buying this?
I don't buy.
That's man's last day in the band, though, fam. That's man's last day in the band.
I don't even buy the bando talk, but
yeah, I don't even buy that either.
I believe he listened to music and watched it. Yeah, I don't know about the bando. I don't know what that.
Yeah,
I don't know what that.
And are you gonna admit to being a proper fan, second fan, or number 2 fan to Big Bad Jeds? Are you gonna admit that? I don't know. Because like that's what was said before, live in the park and all of that. You see this guy, he's my favorite. Hey, he's one of the best artists in the UK, you know.
Anyway, I don't know.
But now he swapped you for a color.
I would honestly, I'd honestly hit the roof if I heard man say my name. Like you get me? I'm not really trying to. I don't want him to say that, so allow it, man.
No, he would be being honest, but he wouldn't say it. I know he wouldn't say it.
I don't know. Who knows? I doubt he would have. I don't even know if that's the case, so I don't really care anyway. But yeah, in terms of a Carla in the bando, I don't know. You don't. I don't.
It doesn't make sense.
That.
It doesn't work, does it?
It's
not realistic.
A Carla can rap, but no one. I didn't know no one that listened to a Carla.
No one.
Logic can rap, but I didn't know anyone that listened to Logic.
No.
You know what I mean? Bashy
That's
was
the same, yeah.
Bashy come from grime, so man listened to grime when he dropped the Chopper Chops mixtape and all them things there. Yeah. Because I own the record shop.
And Crazy Titch, right?
Crazy Titch and all that grime stuff and rare.
That's their ends, so it's there.
Different from that, but it was Channel U though, so maybe
okay.
I don't know. Someone was listening to him. Can't remember. I was in
Guess who?
No, I remember I was in jail and someone had a Carla mixtape or album or something like that, and I remember I listened to it, but it didn't really like draw me in like that. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I like it. Yeah, he's spitting a little bit of knowledge, but man's used to knowledge in bars, so it's not like I was getting bowled over by that. And I just didn't feel it was musical enough or catchy enough. So it wasn't really my thing.
Who was the person? Was it Vic? Was it Vic?
It might have been. No, it weren't Vic. It weren't.
Vic's a bad man. Anyway, don't knock Vic, man. Vic is bad.
Man can rise up and maybe achieve something. You get me way better know the movement. You get me the whole grind phase, but then man love the rap phase as well. You get me from Northwest, you know, like all of that. So yeah, that's what man come up on still. Until this day, that's the top for me. So for me personally, and I know a lot of people ain't gonna really agree, but for me personally, like
I'm glad you said Mike JLC though, you know.
The man from our thing, for me, they're bigger than the American thing. Like for me personally,
I'm glad you said Mike.
the man dealing with.
As Mike would have posted Joe Black saying, yeah, if you don't say Mike Josie, he's gonna post Joe Black. You get what I'm saying? Big up Mike. My brother, I'm glad. I'm glad you said Mike, you know. Yeah. If he didn't say Mike, Mike would have posted Joe Blacks again.
Joe Black,
I ain't got time to see that.
Joe Black, Joe Black really definitely he helped to slow down the murder rate. Because Joe Black made a lot of us who was rolling around on a violent thing.
He slowed it down. That's a mad title. Now, man sped it up and he slowed it down.
Yeah. But even your thing, but even North Star, from beginning, there was a level of excellence, even especially in the tunes, obviously, that we've seen on Channel U, the mainstream ones, that made man know that even though man's here, man can go somewhere else.
Yeah.
From beginning, man had that element of like professionalism.
What's he talking about?
But obviously on the freestyle thing, your
studio was in my yard though. I don't understand. What talking about? Was he there? Did he ever come round to Mike's yard?
But yeah, trust me. So that's what man comes from.
No, man, but bear in mind, as well. Remember, that was just a little clip they thrown out there. We had a long conversation.
Yeah, in fact. And
after I'm trying to say, so I can't remember all the stuff we spoke about. We agreed on a lot.
Yeah,
you get what I'm trying to say.
One of the potent stuff from that debate is when we spoke about Mansa Musa being.
You got my SM1 niggas, man. Anyway, that's what
in a tune called Mansa Musa afterwards. So that showed man how community coming together can directly.
Did you just get it? Did you just get it? Did you just get it? Yeah. Come on, man. This is a nigga who shot a Turkish man with a 22 on the top of my road, bro. Road lock off and all sorts. This youth was reckless. Yeah, in the ends. I was like, who brought this youth here? And he said, oh, my brother's like, oh, them man there, innit? Bruvs. Like, where did you get this guy from? Yo, he's from Leighton. Young spray. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah. But I'm glad he's doing better now. He's learned the lesson. Big up this one. Yeah.
But that was birthed in a conversation where they didn't know about Mansa Musa. Okay. And someone in the audience said, why don't you spit about Rare? And they said, well, we don't know about that. So then they got told about it, and then they went and made a tune called Mansa Musa, which made probably thousands of youths type in Mansa Musa and find out that history. You get me? So that was a heavy. Came out that day still.
Yeah, heavy still. But yeah, we're starting off with where you was born. Big up though, man. You get what I'm saying? Give man the little flowers.
Come on.
You get what I'm
Nah,
saying?
real talk, brother.
Give man the little flowers. Appreciate that. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Where was you born? You get me?
Born in Newham Generals still.
Newham General, yeah.
Newham Generals, yeah. Right, like Forest Gate sides. Yeah, original Newham baby. You get me? Sherrod Road. Okay. My mumsy's from Hackney though. My whole family on my mumsy's side is from Hackney. You get me? Like frontline though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, certified. You know? Even Tricky's my cousin basically. But when people see Tricky sitting down with his dad, for me that's Uncle Vincent.
You say what? When did this happen? Sorry, where have I been? No, I'm out. I'm out the loop, man. I'm shit, man. I'm too old, man. I need to go and sit down, man.
That's hilarious.
I have several seats because I don't know what's going on in the world. Tricky.
Yeah, certified. Even
since when?
Oh, Tricky's his cousin. Oh yeah. I see that.
Say nothing, man.
Man just had to laugh to himself.
It's all right now. I've got my weed, so I'm good.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, let him carry on.
All of these guys from Hackney. Front line. I'm saying, yeah, certified. Even Tricky's my cousin, basically. But when people see Tricky sitting down with his dad, for me, that's Uncle Vincent.
Man's laughing. I was like, yeah.
Right.
Right. I look down your cousin.
Yeah. Thank you. You have to turn away. Yeah. Does this man know? Does he know? Does Ras know? Like, that's what Spray's thinking. Does he know? Nah, I don't think he knows. Get me? I'll fuck up your cousin in a minute.
Man, you know this interview's not getting ahead. It's spray new that ahead of time.
I'm telling you. Lock off. Cut. Hey, Kazi, let's talk, man. Let's talk, man. Get me.
This is mad. So, hey, big up Uncle Vincent. Big up Uncle Vincent, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Big up Uncle, man. Get me. This is mad. Yeah, go on.
Not a family, man. Seriously. Like, trust me, it's mad. When you're first generation, you don't get that. That's the thing that I missed out on. Like having family. That would have made me way more certified. Like in terms of things that I was doing, having certain teams and because there was no real loyalty. I was like always on my J's. Didn't have cousins from here, older brothers from there, nothing. So you know what I mean?
No,
I had cousins.
I had cousins, but
that was
on that.
Whatever
Smoke.
and accessible. That would have been mad.
Yeah, no, I hear you still. Man definitely had brethren that, you get me? Didn't have the brothers and cousins.
No one, right? No.
Yeah, no, it's real talk. Cause them man there, they have to do everything themselves. Cause you get
I was the brother. You was there, and the cousin. We rode into one peak.
Yeah. Certain man they had options if they got sticky, because you get
Yeah,
certain man just had to. I'm dependent on myself, cousin. This, so yeah,
I got to firm it myself. That's it.
Yeah,
firm it myself. Go trip myself. That was always my policy.
Especially when you're surrounded by Jamaicans. Yeah. This little stinky African. It's like, oh man,
Lady Divine, she's so fine. How you doing, Lady Divine? Big up yourself.
Big up, sis.
Bless up. Well done, people.
Bless up. Push it free, man. Push it polata.
Push it free. How you mean? Come on.
Speaking of which, who's that? In the green. Mad. Anyway, let me go mute.
Big up, Lady Divine. Yeah, we watching.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you, what's this we're reviewing? I'm late to the party, man.
A podcast with Young Spray and Respect.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! All right, I'm on mute.
Big up, Lady Divine.
Oh, so you are a real one, huh?
Do you know what's maybe one day, one day. But it's all good, man.
Basically, when people see Tricky sitting down with his dad, for me, that's Uncle Vincent. It's not, you know what I'm saying?
Man offer that, your uncle still.
Yeah, no, man, no.
Man offer them out.
You know what I also love?
But it's cool. You get
what I love.
Man offer that, yeah.
But it's cool though.
It's cool still, man. You know how it go.
But it's cool, innit?
But it's cool. I love that. It's cool, man. Loves that as well.
Uncle didn't want it. You saw them.
Your uncle did.
Nah, bad it up. Yeah. Man's all reminiscing about the situation and that. Yeah? Why is Long Spray sitting up now?
What's my saying?
Puffy.
Look at the posture.
It's again, uncle. You get him now. Your uncle goes mad as well.
Why is man sitting like that for?
Even though you man had your back, I was even gonna do a video, but I said let's leave it. You get me? Like I was gonna tell them about them. Like you get me? Yeah. But when like on a serious one though, when Hypo died, R.I.P. I saw you reached out and showed love, and I feel like that is the element of the highest. Where we're going as a community and the maturity that we're going to. You can have a problem with a man, you get me, but with a lot of the youngers that we see right now, what the biggest misguidance I see is the mocking of death. You get me? I can't lie. For me, I can't rate it, but I understand it because everyone's doing it. So it's like it's hard to really clamp down.
Why do you understand it? Because everyone's doing it.
Acting. So
you ain't though.
You get me?
You're unfamiliar to it.
My main message is man didn't care. Personally, I didn't care about Hypo Drip. I didn't care about the bad man thing. I didn't care about none of that. I cared about when I see him with his youth on the Instagram story, and I used to say, yo, big up, you get me? And I used to see his mum at the reparations march, and she, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I care about, and I feel like we brothers.
It just never sounds genuine to me, man.
Nah, the thing with Respect is he always places himself within the story or the context or whatever it is. You've been to every block. What was you doing at every block? Any gangster?
Every block. Yeah.
What was you doing? Been on the roads. What was you doing? Been in the
man, they
band.
ain't even on the block no more, man.
Every story is like kind of like around man and what man just to certify man's involvement, isn't it? That's all I've noticed, isn't it? Like it's always yeah. He probably got pictures to prove everything he's saying as well. Yeah, I saw her. I took a picture. And yeah. Wow, bro. I'm getting fucking flashbacks of fucking listening to this. In young space position, listening to this brother just go on and on and on about. I was just like, oh, brother, yeah,
it's
man.
not genuine. It just doesn't feel or sound genuine. I don't even know him, but it just feels contrived. But yeah,
Ice Cream is a beautiful lady, though. A beautiful lady.
And you know what, bro? She talks a decent bit of sense still when man actually let her speak.
Yeah, she don't speak that much. She's co-hosting and that.
Yeah,
Young Space is actually quite funny, bro. He's like
he is.
Still, he's quite a comedian.
He's got character to him.
But certain times, my guy's trying to talk. Yeah, he's trying to talk some sense, and my man's just talking some.
He's shutting it down.
Crud. Yeah,
and he's just not even saying nothing while he's doing it. You get me? But big.
I hear you. Oh, what's that? The Hustlers Holy Book, yeah? On the table still.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I don't even know. Big up the nipples.
I recognize that book anywhere, man.
I just hope my daughter read it.
But they don't care about the consequences we have to face. You get me? For us, the real ones watching this right now, the man that have been there from day one, all they want to do is see the man them win and provide for man's families and live. You get me? So that's the message for everyone else listening out there. You know what I'm saying? But with Tricky, like he's Popsy. He's basically one of them. If there was 3 people that I saw as father figures growing up, his dad's one of them. You get me? My cousin died the other day. Was at the funeral together and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But one of his big brothers actually raised man. So I was in Newham, but obviously I got that history. And then mum moved down to Ilford, 7 Kings, because she's trying to get away from the hood. Because she's thinking, I'm having a first son. You get me? I've had my son in Newham, but I'm trying to get away from the hood. So she's trying to go down there. But it's like the energy followed me though. So certain youths up there, like Essex, you get me? Especially when you get Chadwell Heath, Romford. But me, I'm going back and forth from Hackney all the time to see my cousins. I'm going Clapton, I'm going Pembury. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming back, you know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of coming back with that energy. And then my dad's from, my big bro's from Brixton. But then like, my dad lived in Peckham. So even my big bro story is mad because he's basically on 2 different
He's one of yours, kids.
Is it true now, yeah?
Mad. I'm out, man. Let me come
Sorry, I don't know who his big brother is, but he introduced us on the march to
in West London, right?
Yeah, he introduced us on the march to someone he said was his brother, and that youth's from Peckham, Nunhead, not from Brixton. Obviously, he may have moved down there at some point, but he's definitely a Peckham youth, and not even a Peckham youth. He's a Nunhead youth. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to his yard, and I know the youth in it, so I know.
Okay. Yeah.
He knows me. Everyone from Peckham knows me.
Of course.
There shouldn't be any confusions after. Like when you introduce me to my man, I'm like, rah! I see man, and I'm calling man by his government name. Like, rah, what you doing? I ain't seen you for like a decade. Rah. Guess what? Yeah, I come to see my little bro. I'm like, who's your little bro? He said, yeah, my man there. I'm like, nah, don't lie.
Oh mad.
I'm like, yeah, I say nothing. Small world and that. But yeah, maybe he lives in Brixton now. If that's he could have other brothers. I don't know who he's talking about. He could have other brothers, but the brother that he introduced me to, who he said is his brother, I know that you from Nunhead. He lived.
This one was on the march in South, yeah?
No, West.
Okay. So it's the same guy from the West one.
Okay. Yeah, the same guy.
He's from Peckham. He's from.
He's from Nunhead.
Nunhead, yeah.
We can say Peckham, but Laser Drum, innit? It's up to you.
Yeah. I know. Massive Nunhead. Yeah. No, I got you, man. I got you, man.
You can call it Peckham, right? You can call it Peckham. It's Peckham, man. It's Peckham.
Yeah.
It's Peckham, man. No need to split hairs. It's Peckham. Get me? And he definitely affiliated himself with certain Peckham boys, so he's more Peckham than me I didn't fuck with that. You get me?
Yep.
I fuck with a man from North Peckham Estate or other parts of Peckham, like you know how our thing was Firehouse, North Peckham.
Yeah.
I mean, man, it was just a bit like that. By the time I was somewhere, anywhere, it wasn't like this big unity thing or nothing like that. But yeah, man. I don't know about the Brixton bit. If that's what you're asking me, I don't know. I don't know no one from Brixton, man. Maybe. Never been Brixton.
South. I'm obviously.
Man, they only go as far as Dulwich.
Yeah. If that, top of Rye Lane. Top of Rye Lane. What are you talking about?
Camberwell Green, you get me?
Camberwell Green, yeah. McDonald's, Camberwell McDonald's and that. The McDonald's side of the road. Don't cross over.
Yeah, if it really gets sticky, I might go to the Nando's.
No, yeah.
Or King's College.
Yeah.
Right, you're not fool, you know.
You ever been up in them hostels there?
Huh?
Yeah, next to the Nando's.
Yeah, all that big hostel up there, man. Yeah, that was a mad thing up there, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. If your daughter went in there, man, just write
pray
her up.
for him. Just pray for him.
Write her up, bro. Don't pray for her. Make a new one. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Throw in the bin.
Yeah, throw it in the fucking bin. That hostel was the bin. Oh my god, the stories.
Cousins down in
Mind Games
Grove as well, you get me?
Mind
North,
Games.
East, South and West.
That's Mind Games. I like you. Yeah, you know, cousins in Tottenham, Hackney, Chicky. Yeah, Mind Games, but it's cool. Now, we're over that, man. You get me? But the wickedest thing, I heard your uncle's physical as well, you know. I don't even know why he never accepted my thing.
I don't even know about that. You get me? I don't know about you, man.
You don't know none of that.
See, we all debate. We all have. I think when man are on these podcasts, we're all gonna have different debates and points of disagreement. I just want to find a way where the man them can have these disagreements in the most respectful manner,
and it don't end up in death.
Yeah, or even cussing. We don't even need to cuss each other. If there's a point that man's making, man, because obviously even Tricky said certain things regarding like police stop and search. Man disagree with it. You get me? But how man go about that disagreement ain't gonna be man, man's gonna be like, yo, that point. If you look at this from another side, then you'll see that obviously stop and search is not good because it criminalizes a lot of man them that shouldn't be criminalized. You know what I'm saying? So man's explaining the point that man's got rather than the person. And I feel like a lot of the time we get absolved into the person and the disrespect to the person than actually just dealing with the point that a man's got a disagreement on. You get me? Because we're all gonna have this. When we come together as a family, even
we should just be able to agree to disagree, basically.
When we come together with our actual families, like our blood families, everyone don't agree, blood.
Yeah, come on.
My sister's always at it. You get it, but your family at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Forever Family was about. It's about us realizing, look, we've got different places we live, we've got different mentalities, we've got some people that ain't even compatible. Don't even put them in the same room. Yeah, you stay over there, you stay over there. But we have to recognize that we're all family, and this next generation coming up, that's your nieces, your nephews.
Aye, who said that's Freddie and Afua? Don't even put them in the same room. Freddie and Afua.
Mad.
I was brushing her. And the next picture, she turned up in a uniform.
That was funny. You can't even make that shit up.
That was brushing her, nah. And we was with it too. And then she was like, yeah. Next picture, I was like, right, hold on.
Forever fam.
I didn't know she was in your organization.
Yeah, I kind of met her 1 or 2 times. And... Nah, Fred.
Comedy. I was better at that day, man.
Oh shit!
He was under pressure. And you know what? Because randomly, like an hour later, Mama just got some outbursts of her. Yeah, no one from there's no one from Forever Family was there, you know, or something. He said no. He said Forever Family does some good, you know. What? Just randomly, they do good, you know. It's not all bad, you know. They do good. I was like, bro, why are you saying that? Yeah, no, I just thought I had to say.
Mad Tourette's.
I was like, yo, Freddie, no one ain't
you gotta be in your bonnet.
No, but I'm just letting you know, innit? I'm just letting you know, innit?
I was like, all right, safe, man. Thank you for letting me know, brother. But so random. It's like, yeah. Let me know what you're thinking without saying it. Mad. All right.
Yeah. Our sons, our daughters, we have to build something better for them.
Yeah, inshallah. So did you have was your mum and dad together?
No. My mum.
Any siblings?
I grew up with my two sisters, but then I've got a bag of brothers and sisters on my dad's side as well. I've only just like properly linked up with, you get me? But I grew up with my two sisters, a younger sister. Mum was doing overtime 24/7, and like man didn't have no dad, no big brother. So I feel like that's how man even hit the road. You get me? Because I was I was one of them youths, 11, 12, 13. I was a missing youth. You know, like
what was primary school like?
Swingers. You know what I'm saying?
Fighting.
Yeah.
Where did you go primary school? Stratford?
No, 7 Kings still.
Okay.
By that time,
Racist.
Yeah, cause my first fight, someone called me a nigga still. Yeah, someone called me and I rocked his jaw, and then the teachers tried to tell me off, and then I just started throwing the tables, chairs, try to grab man, I'm kicking like I was that you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then secondary school, on my third day, I had a fight with a year 9. So
Was that 7 Kings as well?
Chadwell Heath, so I've gone further out. But obviously, I went Chadwell Heath. So that's where a lot of the.
Who goes Chadwell Heath? Matty.
So that's why, Chadwell Heath.
All right, man. Say, can you imagine the size of the year 9 that Raspberry foot when he was?
He must have been meager, maga, M stacks. He fought M stacks. Mad. The fuck? What is this?
The year 9, the reject bin year 9, man. Yeah, man. And this is the thing, man. When youngers come to the school, it can smack you up, man. Just give up, man. Just give up, man.
Tire, man.
Give up. Get me? So we was in the same thing when we was in year 7, man. Moving to year 9 and year 10.
Yeah.
Gladly brushing them.
Rushing them, bro.
I don't believe his story, though.
These malnourished.
Man called him a nigger, and man called him a nigger, then he rocked his jaw, then the teacher told him off, so he started throwing tables around. I don't believe that story. Sounds mad.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
I never grew up in a racist, like in a racist school or an environment where it was safe for white boy to utter such words. So I don't know that side of things. I only see them things in films and that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No, really. Racist bullying. I didn't grow up with that.
I did, yeah, but even when it did happen to me, it was a Freudian slip.
I lived in Barking for about a year.
You nigger.
When I was 8.
Yeah.
But so we're talking a long time ago. And trust me, there was no other black people there. But they used to call me the P, or not used to. They called me the P word.
Mad.
And well, that's what they knew, innit?
That's what they know, innit? That's their thing.
Yeah. P word, obviously. I just come to the ends from South London. A man's calling me the P word. And I didn't even think of myself as a tough kid.
Yeah.
But do you know what I mean? Used to like fighting city white boys and that, chasing them around holiday camps and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. But just the whole story about throwing tables around because the teacher told you off. Just shut up, man. You have a fight in school, the fight gets broken up or you get in trouble, you get sent to the headmaster's office.
But there was the kids that threw tables around and done all the noises and sound effects and all of that. And
oh yeah, of course. I just don't believe that he was that guy though.
He could have been, because no one else is trying to be that guy.
I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know about you, but I didn't really rate the guy that was like beating up the tables and chairs, isn't it? Like, I don't know about you.
I wasn't trying to be him.
Yeah, that guy that was beating up tables and chairs was
my emotional brethren in it.
Yeah, had emotional issues, crying, a bit girly,
walking out of classroom. Like,
you know who used to throw around tables and mash up the place in primary school? Sparks from Ghetto.
Yeah,
he was like that in primary school. Sparks.
Yeah,
mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I didn't go to school with him. I went to school in Peckham, so I don't know about all that.
I'm just saying, he was one of them guys.
Yeah,
you know what I mean,
like, I didn't want to be the emotional.
No one wants to be that.
Table throwing, beating up. beating up chairs guy. I wasn't that guy. I
Is
can't
that
relate
usually?
to it.
Yeah, is that usually related to the bad guy? It's not usually related.
I can't
to the
relate
bad
to
guy.
that, man.
The bad guy's not usually the one. You know what I mean? The bully and
No,
that.
but I'm
It's
not
the
even
one
saying
crying
it's
to
bad.
the teacher.
I'm just saying I just don't believe the story. It just sounded fake. So I think
No,
that
I got
tables
you, I
and
got you.
chairs bit got added at the end after he thought about. So
He's
then I
moving
rocked
like
his
Jesus,
jaw,
man.
and then the teacher told me off.
Genuinely,
so-
yeah. Listen, genuinely, yeah. I
Moving
say
like
this,
Jesus in the temple.
I say this not to be too personal
Yeah,
about a brother, yeah.
Having a
I can
conversation.
believe that this brother has issues or had issues controlling his emotions or being led by his emotions or whatever it is. I could see that because from my dealings with him, I can see that, innit? I can see where I can see that. No one's getting hurt though, but there's a lot of noise and a lot of drama about it.
Definitely spoiled.
Emotion.
Yeah.
There's a lot of emotion. I can see the emotion. I've seen it firsthand. So yeah, man. I can get it, man. Beat up the table, beat up the chair. Nothing like that, man. But yeah, that was just sad. But I don't think it's unbelievable, though. This is what I'm saying. It's not the most unbelievable thing. I'm just trying to get to this part where he's calling Bouncer a snitch. That's what I want to know. I really want to get to, really. Like, man, can respect his life story, his come up story. Like, it's not gonna. If you're waiting for the movie, it's not really gonna be all of that, is it? Like, do you know what I mean?
No, the funny thing is, Jeds, I've heard a couple times.
You just want to know about the works. Like, you just want to know about the works. What go on with the Forever family? What happened to gang? What you doing with the youths now? What do you think the key is? You know, that thing. He looks like he's gonna turn his hand to sitting on couches, podcasting and that. And maybe he's gonna offer more there. I see that he was throwing some shots at Sarah Garvey. You know, Sarah Garvey is his arch nemesis, right?
Of course. Still.
Yeah, day one. So now he's getting. I don't know if Ras is going into podcasting. He probably would be very successful if he went into podcasting because he could talk. He talk for Britain,
for England.
You know what I mean? So you know.
Wow.
And someone else asked me, "Oh, Jedi, have you ever considered podcasting?" I'm like, yeah, I have, man. I've podcasted in the past. I will podcast in the future, and you're actually on a podcast now, an online podcast. You know what I mean? Live. How about that? But yeah, we've been podcasting. If you want to check out the podcast, go to Jedi Online and type in Speakonomics. You can see loads of podcasts on there, loads of episodes, even ones with respect on.
Yeah. And podcasts don't mean video either. Podcasts started as audio. They were just audio things.
Yeah.
From about 3-4 years ago. No, maybe more, 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, about 4 or 5 years ago. Speakonomics is up. And it will be starting again. We started this podcast shit, man. As in, you're one of the first. When I did a podcast, my only inspiration of that form would have been like Drink Champs.
Yeah.
No one else weren't doing that.
That's what I was gonna say. You know, it's funny that you said that.
It was just Drink Champs. That was the only thing. So you see, I had my juice on the table, and you know that kind of vibe. I'm gonna bun. Right. I'm gonna do my thing. That's the vibe that I like to bring to anything I do, man. Just want to do me.
Oh yeah, and your space that you was using was kind of dope still.
Yeah, and then we lost it, but soon, good things on the horizon, man. Good things on the horizon.
Come on.
Trust me.
Anyone will tell you, like, even the reason why we even had to carry
it's not on the screen.
This on the block, you get me? So it was still them times there. It was pepper down there still. Yeah, because a lot of mats on front with the Ilford. Yeah.
Oh man, and then man them tell me, yeah, go do the last year, do the review, rare, but the man are such pussies, they won't be on there saying nothing, you know. Yeah, they won't be on there saying nothing. Yeah, play it, man, but you're not gonna say shit. You ain't gonna do nothing. You never do it. When you got the ball, you never shoot. How about pass it to me? Pass it to Jeds. Yeah, I'm known as a striker. Allow that, man. I ain't getting used like that.
I'm out. Whoever said centre back.
Yeah.
Time out. Pause on that one.
Turning my hand, showing me pictures of people and that. Like that,
man. Remember with these man, it's all about integrity. Let's see.
Yeah, look, bare pussios. Someone's just messaged me saying, "But why is Raspet change his voice to sound like more like Spray?" Why don't you ask him?
I know. You know the ones there.
Right, messages and that.
Oh, Jedi.
You just like you've been doing some military training, don't it?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck, man? Hold on, you left there to come to us on the other side of the park to say what?
Ran over, out of breath like the emperor.
Jed just said to me, so what are you gonna do about it? Oh shit.
Just said the
They say, "I'ma spare you so you can go and send the message to the rest of them and let them know what
you're gonna be the survivor.
You're gonna be the survivor, exactly.
Yeah.
Come crawling back, thinking about Ted just called us. What? Nah, you were so transparent. You're taking a piss, bro. Actually taking a piss. Actually taking a piss, bro.
I just called us niggas as well.
Us niggas, man. Said that. This is rude. This is rude.
Us who? Who was
and the
with
thing is,
us
the same person that told me, energetically, I already picked up that you don't like me. That you know what I mean? You don't like me. So that's why it was more insult to injury. Like, because, like, bro, why are you telling you're not like you don't even like me, bro? So why have you come to tell me, like, bro, you actually think there's a possibility I might step up and man, I was just joking, man.
Oh, you say that
I was offended by the obvious truth that no one else ain't gonna do nothing. I was offended. But it was
Man
true.
said, we know Jed's got 2 left feet. Huh? Yeah, I don't know where you was, Bad Marsh. You must have been drinking. Because we brought football to the park many times.
Oh, when it comes to footy, no, I ain't got 2 left feet when it comes to footy. I'm just not a footballer. I'm not one of you guys that do your funny little mouth shape. You know when you hold your lips in a certain little position as if it gives you more skill on the ball. You know
not me, but I know some people who do that. He's right.
They got this facial expression that's saying, "Oh, skill."
Control it.
You ain't doing that. I'm not the footballer, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the footballer.
You ain't the worst. You get me?
You're not the worst. Nah. I don't think I'm the worst.
No, you can do the basics, and you know what I mean. Like if we're passing it around, and Jed's, we've done it in the park. That's what I'm trying to say.
Come on. I got aim. I got control.
Right.
It's just like the extra skills, the dribbling and all that, and blah blah blah. I ain't got that. That's not me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The basics.
No, you can't.
And Bad Marsh, he will run past you.
It's not gonna happen.
I can't even see Bad Marsh on a football pitch, let alone what he's talking. He'd be drinking on the sideline.
I know. I was gonna say that if he's playing football, he's got a can in his hand still.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. Bad Marsh seems like a bad kabaddi player still. I can't lie.
Kabaddi and squash. Cricket. Squash on the Tuesday. Squash on the Tuesday, blood. One glove. He's in one glove, niggas. You know what I'm saying? He's already got the do-rag.
It's mad, they got a next thing around my way called fives or something. It's basically posh patball.
Yeah.
Fives.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, have you heard of it, S?
No. It's just when you said
fives,
posh patball.
It's called five fingers. Yeah, and it's basically handball against the wall, kind of patballish. But you can't chat to me when it comes to patball, man.
Patball is sick.
That's a fucking problem, bro.
That's
a very 6 foot.
Yeah, it very is, isn't it?
The man's skimming it mad low, like.
Yeah, low cut. Come on. Scraping your hand in that for the shot.
Yeah, for the shot.
Come on. Low cuts.
I think
the best ball to use is a tennis ball with the green felt peeled off.
Yeah, you know the one.
Yeah. Patball is the shit.
Now, even at school, certain man was turning up with glove. Like, what you doing? What you doing?
Glove and that,
What's this?
Cheating,
You said one game of patball, yeah? No, what's this? The glove business? Leather at that. Mad.
Hey, how did that game not turn into something big though?
I don't know.
Really,
but I nearly took my first L because of Patbull.
Ooh.
Patbull is like shooting dice though, isn't it? It's like proper
do you know
Edward
what?
game.
I definitely think there's professional Patbull players. You get me, but
what do they call it? They call it something else.
Maybe still.
Yeah,
handball. Is it handball?
Nah, handball is handball.
Yeah.
Handball is handball.
Handball.
Yeah, no, sit down.
Handball's the next sport, yeah. Handball's the next sport. They've all got a computer game of handball.
My brother I was in jail with came out of jail and was like, "Oh yeah, like, do you wanna get into something? I'm getting into this handball thing." I'm like, "Oh fuck that, bro."
What the fuck is handball?
You play for the national team.
What's handball?
Like, yeah, they're dying for niggas, bro. Just come over.
They need some time.
Man. What are you saying, Jess? You fucking up, man. Free Korea.
For the UK national.
Yo, what's handball?
Bro, I don't even know. It looks weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Some weird.
You can't move, but you can throw it and maybe move a step. It's like
netball for men.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that.
Hey, wait,
cross, not for men.
Do you know what this game's called professionally, fam?
Nah, stop it.
The Harry Potter thing when you got the little
What's it? Nah, I don't know. Officially, I don't know. I'm saying.
The game recognized as wall ball. Yeah.
Oh my god, I was gonna say wall ball earlier. Oh my god.
That sounds shit. That is a shit.
That's an American name. That's got to be an American name.
Who did that? Who did that?
After being accepted as an official world game sport, it will soon be featured in the Olympics. So yeah.
Shut up.
Off.
No, I swear down.
But I ain't seen it anywhere. Nah, bro.
Anywhere.
That wall ball is probably the fives that I'm talking about. It's something else. You gotta make sure that's Patbull.
Bro, it's wait, I'm gonna share my screen. 1 second. 2 seconds.
Man said wall ball, you know.
What? It should have been wall tennis or
two-way.
I mean, put respect on his name.
Yeah, wall ball. And the thing about wall ball is, fuck. The thing about the thing about Patbull is you can have unlimited participants, you get me, until the knockouts and that. Do you know what I mean? 6, 7 people playing. You got to get past, man, get out of the way, all of that.
Sure.
What's this?
Let me zoom in.
Patbull is what?
Stop making that shit dumb. I was like, Patbull, what the fuck are done? Patbull,
look. Patbull's a non-contact sport.
Yeah, ready, man.
Yeah, we played against the wall, yada yada yada. How do you play? How do you play the game of Patbull? 2 players, X, Y, and Z. Underneath it, it's got wall ball is an official sport. After being accepted by the World Sport Games, soon to be featured in the Olympics. That could not be.
I need to see wall ball. I need to see them playing wall ball. Right? I need to see them playing it. Fuck.
Yeah, I got a feeling wall ball is like 4-way, you know. I got a feeling it's like 4-way.
UKwallball.co.uk.
Fuck you know.
Put it on video and
we should have been world champions of this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, beating up. No, man, wall ball is some different kind of ball, man.
Wait, what? Is I reading this? Is man reading this?
Yeah. Pause, man. I'm not interested.
Why is he big like that? Why is he
This is a different game. This is a different game. This ain't what we was playing in school. This is.
I watch that in your spare time,
That's in your Google search.
Yeah, man. Not on stream hours, man.
I'm saying this is the game that man won nationalized.
Nah, stop that.
This is the mainstream. This is what you want to do.
Well, I don't know about wall ball. Patbull is what we're dealing with.
Yeah, how to wall your balls. No, that's bad.
I've never played wall ball. I've only played Patbull.
I refuse.
Yeah, I've only played Patbull. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, they're trying to what's it? LGBTQ it. Like that. Nothing gets safe. Yeah, all our little games and that. Penny up will soon be chichi up or something. I don't know.
What? So man, sick at wall ball, yeah? No, this
ain't the same game. This ain't the same game.
Playing that, please.
Is it the same game now?
No.
No.
You can clearly see it's not the same game,
Oh,
bro.
no,
I don't know
fam.
why you so.
No.
When I saw a man crouching, no, allow it. Pause. Several pauses on that.
Yeah,
Man's in school
looks
clothes,
different.
bro. Like normal. Yeah. The most you do is take off your jacket. Like, yeah. Hold on 1 second. It's peak for you, bro. Yeah. But nah. What?
Yeah, this is like they're just throwing the ball against the wall with 2 hands and that. This is mad. This ain't the same sport.
Stop.
Whoa, what?
Nah, man. Let's look at this guy.
No.
Phrasing, Stopzilla. Phrasing.
Yo, did you guys hear about the Migos?
The what?
Yeah.
Takeoff
The what?
got killed?
Yeah.
Takeoff.
Okay.
Oh, the
The
other one.
Migos.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just
What,
saw
he
that
got
now.
killed, yeah?
He got shot in the head or some shit like that.
Oh shit.
Mad thing. Okay. How's your day been?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's been good, man. It's been good, man.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Give thanks, man.
We got pat ball problems, man.
Yeah. Ain't got time for me this time, man.
Real shit. We're dealing with real shit.
Real shit. They trying to tell Pat
You talk about
Pat
Migos.
Boy, man. It's my life. It's my life.
Fucking life.
No,
My
I
childhood, man.
can't believe
Just show my childhood, man.
I can't believe nobody tried to flipping show this video here. I need to clear this up. I need to clear the air.
What's going on? What's going on?
I'm sharing a video called "How to Play Wall Ball."
What is this?
What's
See it? Is it up?
Two-handed.
Yeah.
Two-handed.
No, let me show you. Let me show you.
Two-handed.
This is not the same thing, bro. What is this?
What is this?
Yeah, nah, we bust case.
They're gonna
Yeah. You're out.
catch it and then throw it again.
That
Some
is-
baby
I
game.
told you.
Some
What is
baby
that?
game.
What in the LGBTQ squash is
What
going
is
on,
this?
bro? Like, what
What
is
is this? And
Bro.
why would anyone do that? It's like you're 3 to 5 years old playing in the garden by yourself.
Up and you bounce it on the wall
Off the
before
wall.
the floor.
Yeah, and then it
Yeah.
bounces off the floor, then you catch
It's
it
exactly
again.
like
Nah,
squash.
what is that, man?
Like, I don't understand what these
Uh-oh.
men are doing. What is this?
Oh, they're changing it. Oh shit. What are they doing now? He's just throwing it at the floor, bro. Hey, stop this. He's just throwing it at the floor, bro. Next thing you know, he's gonna pat it with one hand. The evolution.
No.
Bro, he
What's
just
the
threw it
evolution?
at the floor. It's getting worried.
I don't know
now.
what he's doing.
No.
Yeah.
But it just
Two-handed,
stopped.
though.
That was it. It just stopped.
What happened there?
Fumbles the ball. When either of those things happen, the player who threw or fumbled the ball has to run and touch the wall before the other players are able to throw the ball at it.
Thank you.
The player who threw, the player or threw.
Cancel
The
that.
player
What
who
is that?
threw or fumbled the ball.
Spitting at the fucking cameraman.
What is this?
Yeah. Vindicated.
Nah,
This is
get out
nothing
of
to
here,
do
man.
with pat ball.
Yeah,
Nothing to do
man.
with pat ball.
Don't mock the
Nothing.
thing. It's illegal,
Hey,
man.
Anthony,
Go on,
you done
please.
some bad
If the player
research, man.
reaches the
Yeah,
ball
man.
first,
When the brother was crouching, we should have knew something was wrong.
No, we knew. We knew from then. Like, what is this?
It's two-hand thing as well. It just looks super
No,
retarded.
hey, family.
What was Greg gonna do?
Yeah.
No, what was he gonna do?
I don't know what he's gonna do.
I just see
man.
man.
He
I just see man.
It was meant to
Man
be
just-
I
man
won.
just made a fist
I think it
and
was
that, it
I
just
won.
looked wrong.
You know that? Yeah, I won hand. But
I don't know.
shit
It looked like,
graphics.
yeah.
You know, you could, fist, make a fist with your hand, but it's shit graphics.
But not a punching fist. That looked like
I
don't know what that was.
backing fist.
I don't know. I don't know what that was.
Non-offensive fist. I don't know what that is. I love fist. I don't know.
Yeah, I love fist. Oh, fuck.
Some kind of self-pleasuring fist.
Yeah, self-pleasure. Oh, you know. Yeah, no, all right, man.
Nah, get that off. That was horrible, man. Yeah, so I feel that Patbull, we can still create Patbull.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna call it nothing else. We're gonna call it Patbull. Like it was.
Patbull, man.
Yeah.
Well, when man googled it, Patbull was there, so you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
about
what
this
I'm
other
saying.
thing.
They just try to slide wall ball in. Like,
Yeah,
man,
wall ball
knows
in,
about
and like, yeah, and obviously Zellini being Zellini got what inspired
it's on
or something.
Zellini's. Until I see that on my computer, I don't know if it's true. It's on his.
You put wall ball in the search engine, yeah.
Yeah, he typed in wall ball. You get me? So I don't know.
That's associated to Elon's game, man. That's associated to Elon's game, man. I don't care.
Nah, it's not.
Nah, it's not.
And if they're gonna make that an Olympic sport, I'm out, man.
You get me?
Yeah.
Man, Google Patbull, and that's what came up, fam. You get
No,
me?
come on, stop it.
It
Stop
is
it.
what it is, cuz.
No, Patbull was clear with its own name. It said
Big up
big up,
yeah. Big up.
Yeah, like nah. What is this? Yeah, especially when you man were hopscotching. It's disrespect, man. Yeah, he's out here hopscotching and that. Like, allow it, man.
Fucking hell. Can we get back to the video?
How did we get on this subject anyway? This is fuckery, man. What is this? I need new friends, man. You know, fuckery, man.
I might as well go and take a shit while Raspect's finishing his last
You see. This ain't the same S. What happened to the old S? Yeah, this is like upgrade. Yeah, doing improved and that. Here we go. Baron Green Flash.
I had a fight with a year 9. So I'm year 7
Kings as well.
Chadwell Heath, so I've gone further out. But obviously, I went Chadwell Heath, but all my brethren went Cannon Palmer. So that's where a lot of the Ilford and them went. So that's why, But Chadwell Heath, like anyone would tell you, like even the reason why we even have to carry stuff and rare because of madness on the block, you get me? So it was still, them times there, it was pepper down there still. Yeah, because a lot of man was moving. They moved man from Plaistow. Man come from Tottenham, man came from Leytonstone, like batches of.
Okay, so you're coming from a place where you can understand
why, baby.
100%. Okay, our brother, like I've never said it publicly. You get me? But man's been in real situations when there's Eastern European trafficking gangs kidnapping children, holding them in the houses.
What?
You think man's gonna lack? Like you think whatever area man goes,
this guy talking about now?
Man's gonna make sure that man's pattern, like.
What film is this? What film is this?
We're on ourselves now.
Sorry, what film is this?
Wait, hold on. Is he talking about?
Is it Armano?
Is he talking about when these men was running around trying to arrest white vans?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is.
He is.
How am I supposed to know? Yeah.
So what's he saying? When them was trying to arrest white vans, do you think that we had the man them lacking? We were lacking. But you was running around with Farron, and Farron was out there confiscating knives, giving. Well, I'm confused, bro. Farron's on like 2 million views on Lad Bible on YouTube for being the knife angel or something and picking up knives off the road. So I hope you don't try to incriminate no one and say that you lot was not lacking. What? Man, anyway, man, this is where I go. I say less from this point.
But it's not a thing where.
So let me just clarify what was being said.
Trafficking, no, 100%. Okay, our brother, like I've never said it publicly. You get me? But man, been in real situations when there's Eastern European trafficking gangs kidnapping children, holding them in the houses. Do you think man's gonna lack? Like, do you think whatever area man goes to, don't think man's gonna make sure that man's pattern? Like, but it's not a thing where. Glorify or glamorize or nothing. It's just a reality. I'd rather be judged by problems. And I'm always going to defend my life over anything. And I've been in real situations. So I don't know what everyone else has been through. See the people that are fully against it or don't understand it. I'm against it. I'm against everyone carrying any weapons. But the people that don't understand it, they've definitely never had free man jump out of the whip with shanks. And they've never been in that situation. And I had to back it out just to back off man. They jump. They've never been in that situation and realized that that 5 seconds, 10 seconds that man got there, that saved my life.
Yeah.
They've never been trying to go back, get baggies from the up block shop. You get me? And then man's pulled up in the whip and they see.
Sorry, pause a second. Does Respect realize that man has been stabbed up horribly? So like, when you're talking about knife situation, like be mindful, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You got a traumatized brother over here, man. You know what I mean? Not fair, man.
Yeah, man. Well, fucking. Sorry, I kind of never heard what you said because I was trying to listen to the up block thing.
Yeah, where man said he went to buy baggie from the up block. What? He said he went to buy baggies.
The back of man them and then they hear silence and they jump. They've never been in that situation and realized that 5 seconds, 10 seconds that man got there, that saved my life.
Yeah.
They've never been trying to go back, get baggies from the up block shop. You get me? And then man pulled up in the whip and they see in the Australian, have to jump on the bike and so that you're ringing cousins trying to pat and stuff. They've never been in these situations, so they're not gonna understand. But I understand. You get me? I mentor a lot of youth. I'm very happy. Like some of the young brothers that you're seeing on the tunes and that, man, I know them off the camera. You get me? And a lot of them, they've seen their brethren die. They've seen their cousins die. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't trying to die, really. You know what I'm saying? So until we as a community can come and take one side and actually intervene, which we can do, you know, collectively we've got the strength to do that until we can do that, bro, then that's gonna continue to go on, you get me?
We can do that, but you know what it is? What I find, yeah, because you got, see, like mine's generation, yeah, like you got the proper like gangsters or whatever, the rude boys, like myself, you get what I'm saying? Like, we just get on with it, yeah. Then you got like the little dickheads that from man's generation, yeah, but they got like little brothers and that, innit, yeah. But they're like, nah, trying to make their little brothers bad and all that. Where like the gangsters are half kind of panning out their little brothers, like they're not even trying to make their little. But then you got so it's all just mad. It's all, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think over time, man have to just realize that if you don't want better for your little brothers or your sons, then there's something wrong with you. You get me? And me, I'm willing to face anyone with that mentality, full hearted. You get me? Like even like when we done the G walks, like the gang unite thing, and we went through certain blocks, I had to come out with their Australians and tell my man can't roll through the block. And man's telling blood, I'm telling blood, man's rolling through the block, man. I said it's either man gonna have to kill man or man's rolling through the block, man. But I'm telling.
When you want a nigga to say something.
Testing.
Man, I can't deal. Fucking hell.
Wait.
Oh shit!
So no one's gonna say nothing.
No one's gonna say no. No.
Okay. How come? How come no one's gonna say nothing? That's a big story. We was all there. No
Sorry, go back again. Sorry, I must have not heard it properly or something.
Okay, cool. What was I gonna say? I'm very confused. Like, what? No one ain't saying. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, Jedi, play the video. Where is this? Let me find these man telling me play the video.
I know. Okay, I haven't watched it yet, so I don't.
You don't want Jedi to look like the hater. Because man don't ever speak up and talk truth. This is why I felt like I didn't want to go into this. I know no one else ain't gonna say the truth. They're just gonna like, what?
Name and shame them. Who was saying play the video and ain't on the panel now?
Yo, Wagwan. Yeah, we're playing your video, you know. The one that you wanted to get some banter from or some whatever. Yeah, but you need to jump on because there's a part I want you to talk about. Still, I want to know from you. Nah, I don't have 10 minutes to wait. And don't worry. Just jump on when you're ready. Don't rush that process, bro. We're here, innit? We're here. Yeah, man's putting their youth to bed, innit? So yeah, man. But yeah, I wanted man to talk about this Chadwell car. This, you know, I heard some Chadwell stuff. Anyway, let's get back to it. So we were on a G walk. Man came out with their gun.
Stop it, Chad.
You lot can't go down there and Ras said you have to kill me.
Jedi.
So excuse me.
Stop.
What G-Walk was this?
Stop, bro.
What G-Walk was
Just
this?
stop.
I didn't hear none of
fucking,
this, you
bro.
know. I must have been in the days or something.
Yeah,
I was on my phone, but
you didn't hear this.
What the fuck is this?
Even when we done the G walks, like the
Okay.
blocks, come out. I need to come on my car road. I'm telling black. No one.
I saw that noise in the background.
I know, man. Fuck's sake.
You not think that them sounds that we can hear in your background might be an issue? Who is it? Radar. They're doing fireworks in your ends. Big up Radar, man. Leave him in it. He just
I know.
The minute. Better for your thing. I think over time, man have to just realize that if you don't want better for your little brothers or your sons, then there's something wrong with you.
No, rewind that again, man. No, he's not getting away with that, man. What is that? What is that? That is nonsense. What G-Walk was this?
When we done the G-Walks, like the Gang Unite thing, and we went to certain blocks, come out with their strategies and tell my man can't roll through the block. And man's telling blood, I'm telling blood, man's rolling through the block, blood. I said, it's either man gonna have to kill man or man's rolling through the block, blood. But I'm telling them, blood, man's doing this so your little brother don't have to go through what you're going through. How you gonna stop me, bro? How you gonna stop me when I'm trying to make sure that your little brother don't feel the pain that I can see in your eyes right now, Rubo? You get me? You're burying your brethren. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't a nice thing that we have to go through. Like, it's mad trauma that we're dealing with at a young age, and it's normalized. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, don't care. Man will go through any wall. But I don't get, that's the only, I'm not even going to say what block it was, you get me? But that's the only block throughout the whole G, which went north, east, south, and west.
Prairie Court, no, I'm joking.
Only one block that tried to give man them a little stiff chest to get me. But even that, because I think it was late and it was making a lot of noise, and because it's the last block we got.
He's wanting to make, there's buying slow.
Yeah.
You know, coming around with vests and Gang Unite, and wanting to show you, buyers on this estate,
But buyers is everywhere.
Yeah. But you know how it goes. You get what I'm trying to say? It's probably one of them Chiefs' little brothers. You get what I'm saying? Now, yeah. Not so secondary school, is that when you started getting in trouble with police and all that shit?
Yeah. From early still. From early.
So,
boy, that was a fucking unadulterated motherfucking wrap it up in a Christmas package lie. Yeah? Deep, strong, super, like, you know what I mean? Professional lie. Let's get it straight. Ain't no one pull no fucking strap on no one at no fucking G-Walk. Are you dumb? Where? When? Was I late? I don't know. Was I the one who wasn't there on time? Because the only one I was late for was West London.
Nah, I mean, just
you know what I'm saying? Every other one I was there, like we went south. Ain't no one pulling no gun on fucking Summer Leighton.
It had to be East London because I wasn't there for that one. So it had to be.
No, that never happened. That never happened.
There, I cannot swear for that one, but I missed out on one. That
Nah,
it never happened nowhere else.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so we could confirm the only thing that happened in East London is that we rolled onto an estate where someone had recently been licked down. So the youths was nervous. Do you get it? Because it was said that the gang or the people who done it was coming back to the memorial spot on the edge of their estate to come and do stuff. Do you get me? So when we came round, all making loads of noise and all of that, and we had to kind of calm it down and and a few people went down there and spoke and But I don't know about none of this man pull gun on man and all that. What's that? Myth, man. Stop it, man. You know what I mean? We've been humbled, but it wasn't because someone pulled a gun on man. That's crazy, man. Fuck's sake. The lies. But cool, man. Do your thing, Russ. You're just setting a level of conversation now because, like, once that has been, we're confirming that is a complete lie. Yeah. It's dubious about the rest now and what you've said before. So go on, True.
I'm sure I remember watching one of the G-Walks. I didn't think it was Chadwell Heath though, and it was in a block somewhere and people started throwing straps down from up on the balcony. Did I imagine that?
Yeah.
That I imagined it or it happened.
You imagined it.
No, man, I swear there was. No, man, I'm gonna find it.
Hey,
I'm gonna find it.
That must have been another people.
You asked. I answered.
Yeah, you guys, it's not.
It's on video anyway. What I saw is on video. Someone threw something down in a sock from the balcony down to the ground floor. You get me? And people was complaining about you lot coming around there.
Yeah,
I didn't think that was Chadwell Heath.
West London, some people complained about some because there was a way that certain man moved and whatever. There were no issue. There were no issue, man. Like yeah. In fact, there's a couple blocks where we encountered like not resistance, but you know, not everybody was as bowled over and happy by the fucking speakerphone and drums and people shouting fucking slogans and marching. I get it, man. I get all of that, man. You know, it's very, very naive, very inconsiderate. We didn't really care. Like
we had to learn.
But yeah, certain places were more welcoming than others. You know, West London, Mozart. Mozart. There was a thing, but I'd already arranged to come. I'm not even getting into it. I'm not getting into it because I put work in, and yeah, we were cool in it. We were cool. Man, the man them certified us. We were certified. I made the calls that were relevant before we even touched the estate, so it's cool in it. Certain man that was round there, that was heavy round there, like rattling. You know what I mean? Made sure we was good. Knew we was coming. Came out. Came to like, you know, do a little camera kind of piece and whatever. But man them got their own little mentalities. When you chat to the man them and that, they got their own little way of thinking and the way they see things. Remember, we went Bricky and I linked up with Shake. I brought Shake's dad out. And then when we went west, I brought out Rattling. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
When we went the other part of South, obviously 6-7 came out. We had a little discussion because some of them weren't happy with the noise. And I think he's talking about 6-7. I think that's the block he's talking about, but none of them never brought out no gun. Remember?
I didn't say no one. I didn't say I saw a gun. I saw,
no, not you. Saying, I think he's talking about 6-7 because I think somebody, when we was on New Park, I think somebody had an issue, and they came down. Obviously, they saw the man them. They know who the man them live there, innit? Like there's man them on the clique and that live there and whatnot.
Exactly.
So it's like man saw man and spoke to man and obviously certain man trying to push up their face, but well, there's 100 of us and you're pushing up your face for what exactly? Like you just must move out man's way. Like, but don't ever feel anyone tried to back out no strap or tell man nothing.
No.
Easy. So I agree with him where we didn't really get no resistance. But I don't know about this. I don't know about the gun saga, honestly.
I know.
I don't know about.
And I said we've been humbled.
Roger, big up yourself, bro.
Big up, Cuzzy.
Do you remember on any of these people? Hold on, let me just play this for you. Fuck chatting. Let me play this.
All right, let me mute up.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, yeah, Gang United. I want to show you, but then you got the chick kind of panning out the little brothers, like they're not even trying to make the little. But then you got the chick that say it's all just mad. It's all, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think over time, man, have to just realize that if you don't want better for your little brothers or your sons, then there's something wrong with you. You get me? And me, I'm willing to face anyone with that mentality, full hearted. You get me? Like even like when we done the G walks, like the Gang Unite thing, and we went through certain blocks, had to come out with their strategies and tell my man can't roll through the block. And man's telling blood, I'm telling blood, man's
blocks, strallies.
Because what G rideouts did this pussy even go on, bro? What's he talking about? Bro, what the fuck you not get me involved in? What the fuck is this, man? No,
are your bedroom?
Not my bedroom.
Your virgin blood.
No.
You gotta take this L, man. You gotta take this L. You already got us an honorary mention already in the video, so yeah, let's move back.
I don't even know, bro.
So man pulled strap on you, Nay.
Bro, he's smoking. Fam, the man, Red Bull, you was the maddest thing that happened to us on a G walk was when that Rasta elder approached us, bro. And You know what I'm talking about. It must have been that 6-7. It's not the 6-7 block. What's it, man? Where is that, man? John Ruskin, bro. John Ruskin. Where's that? That's Camberwell.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's he's talking about
Nah,
G.
he's talking about
He's talking about G. He's not talking about like
ride outs.
The ride outs and that. He's talking about the quote unquote. Listen. He's talking about quote unquote March. Yeah, what everyone calls the.
He's talking foolishness.
Thank you.
Guys, so what? He's talking like man, them went to protest armed and that. Like come on, bro. I don't know what I'm for these people, man. They got enough chat, bro. I realize it's long.
You sure no one pulled the strap out on you? Nay, you sure?
Bro, no one pulled the strap out.
I'm just asking because I don't remember it either. You get me? Like, what?
It might have been when I was in the shop.
Maybe.
I told you lot it had to be the East London.
Nah, that's West. That one was West London. Don't worry about that. Lady D, there's a West London something.
You know what it sounds like? This sounds like another dude in a bandana showing one of the gangman that he's got a weapon and he wants to use it on one of the members, and then that member not telling anyone else.
Anyone.
Like, not telling no one.
That's
bro. Man. Bro.
Now him and that nigga don't talk. Mad thing.
Yeah, I know. That nigga's like, tell Jedi he was right.
I know. I saw him the other day. He's like, nah, you man. I said, shush. Just don't say that. Leave it, man.
Real brother drama don't mix well. You get me? So I realize, man, I have to stay far from them.
And you know the way I dropped it? I was like, oh yeah, you know you're my youngers and you're my peeps, innit? But you sold me out for this you. It's cool, man. I love you still. You know what I'm saying? Let that one marinate.
So what else has he got to say? Because if he's saying man them are pulling out strallies on G walks in Park Road block.
Yeah.
That was bro, what's he trying to get at? That's what
when
I'm
did
trying
that
to
happen?
get at. Yeah, like
he said he don't want to name the block. He said he don't want to name it. He don't want to name the block. It turned to one block after multiple.
I'm saying I have no idea what block he could be talking about. I said there's a couple of times where it was a little bit weird, right? Like the vibe was a bit weird. East London, there was a weird vibe. That's our fault. West London in Mozart, a weird vibe came out of nowhere. But I feel like that's because you just weren't sure who we were. And as soon as they came down and they got the word, no one told us you can't. No one in West London told us we can't go anywhere. Yeah, we went Newport Estate after we hit up Angel Town and Mitesfield and wherever else we went. Wherever else we went through on the way, we went up Jeb Avenue, bust through the little alleyway, came up New Park, bam. We're in Newport Estate. We're doing our thing. Then a couple of these man them come out of nowhere. They're like, "Yo, what's going on? Rare. We're letting man know." One man complained about the noise. It was like 11 o'clock at night, bro. So this is why I'm sure he must be talking about that, because at 11 o'clock at night, we're there with drummers and that, a megaphone. It's late at night. We're like, yo, we can't be really waking up the community. But then some of us are like, yeah, but fuck it, because but it was just late. We got there late. That was it. But I didn't see nobody. There was no firearms, brother.
After you've been on the farm and allow it, man.
Firearms, man.
Like, to be honest,
where there would be firearms. You've been on the farm.
Yeah, man.
You get me? Where there would be firearms.
There was no man.
These men need to shush.
During the walks, there was completely no malice, bro. Thank you. Like during the walks, there was no malice at all, bro. The only times you saw something was when we did the private ride outs and that, and that's because we're rolling down.
See, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, Robert. He weren't there for that. You talk about it.
He weren't there for that.
Weren't there for
No,
that.
I weren't there for those. I was only there for the the walks. Yeah.
But yeah. So I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe there's some other. Maybe talking about something that I weren't there at.
No, it might have been. No, it might. Hey, it might have been. It might have been at one of the G Grinders march.
Stop it.
When there was that, man, when they was doing their thing, shutting the Hustlers, Holy Book, and all of that. You get me? Something must have happened, man. But yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what I want there, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying that, man, them with some wicked storytellers. That's all I can say. Fuck this, man.
Why? What else? What else has he said? What else was said? Like,
Big
what
up
else?
the
What?
G grinders. What?
I don't know.
No,
What the
you would
narrative
know.
is.
Listen. You would know the upbringing talk. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, we wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Moving to Seven Kings. Once the Seven Kings story, I don't know.
Bro, I don't know that story, bro. I don't. I listen. I don't know that story because
You know
I'm
that
at the
nigga, man.
same
Come
school.
on, man.
Bro, I'm at the same school you lot got. The brother came back from Jamaica after 2 years is when I linked the youth, yeah?
Okay.
That's when I linked the youth, guys, yeah?
Alright.
Fuck, you know, bro. I don't know him. I don't know him from Adam, bro, yeah? Trust me.
But what was all that? I'll meet you at the 6 and the 7 and all that. What was all that then? What's that then?
What's that? What?
Remember when you was beefing and you roasted him? And you was like, I'll meet you in the 6, I'll meet you in the 7. I'm in the 6 now. I'm in the 5 now. I don't know what you lot was talking about. Some East London talk, but yeah.
No, bro. I remember that was years ago. I'm probably telling him my location, because what do you mean, bro?
Yeah, that's right. But you was, yeah. You was
like, man knows, like, obviously, how I met the youth is, how I met him was through funny situations. That's what I told you. I went to one, like, man recently moved to Essex, innit?
Right.
And man must have been about, so I was 15, 16, like, just starting college. Met one youth, my best friend at the, like, my homie right now, you get me? But obviously, just met this brother. He said he's got one little street party or yard party in Ilford, didn't it? Obviously, man don't know these ends, you get me? So I've gone to this fucking yard party with this year, being from ends, in nowhere. Bro, man's got one light skin you in this party just bugging me the whole day, you get me? So being from where we're from, Mackie, you know what we do. It's like, yo, my brother, what's going on? You got a problem?
Yeah.
Obviously, he said, what? What you mean? And they stormed out the yard, didn't it? Like, he just walked straight out the yard. So I'm like, oh shit, like, he's gone to get something. So my whole night's uneasy. Yeah? This used to then come back with respect, didn't it? So obviously, I'm on to respect now, because respect, like, yeah, you've been brought for me, innit? So respect's watching me as well. So okay, got my boy with my like, yo, Maji, what one? And then from that day, respect's been like, yo, Maji, what's your name? Where you from? So I'm from a Green, bro. He's like, oh, swear down, I think you're from Ilford. And then yeah, cause from that day, there, brother, just got to know, man, realized who I was, and then yeah, he come check back and he realized man was a real you. And then yeah, fam, man could one ganja with the you and reason, you get me?
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I get you. Try to distance yourself, but it's cool. Safe.
Well, that was done years ago.
I'm joking. I'm joking, Nate, man. I'm joking, Nate. Come on.
So when that was done, because you're damn mad.
Yeah. I've heard other stories. This is what's making me laugh. Like every time he's asked to give a story about his growing up, the story changes dramatically. New additions, all sorts of stuff going on. What's up? Sorry?
I thought it was just me one that's clocked onto this. Like,
oh yeah, no. Standard. I just didn't want to hot man up. I was just thinking, what? Nah, bro. There's like 5 different versions of this story. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, and I don't think he's gonna tell man about Jamaica and going to special school and all of this stuff. I don't. Nah. Mad. No, Rass's story. He's telling his story. You know, like how he was gangster and all of this. He wasn't saying that before. And he showed pictures of his friends and who he used to hang with, and then the guy that died and that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's sold different types of stories. None of this hot block business and mashing up Eastern Europeans and like, what is this?
No, I think you're getting confused. The Eastern European talk about kidnapping. I think that he's talking about when he was, like I said, trying to arrest the white van, you know, and then we go, oh, is that a white van? Is that a white van? Come and follow it. Remember, I see a couple of videos like that with him and foreign.
Yeah, but they're already forever family then.
Right, but I think that's what he's talking about, bro. Don't you get it?
But he was talking about them kidnapping kids and keeping them in yards and that.
Yeah, in his area. That's what he's talking about, his area.
You snacks, brother. Like, you don't listen that well sometimes, bro.
I listen excellently well, my friend.
Well, then how did you get this so wrong?
Go on then, play it back. Because for me, it sounds like it was in his area. Like, not that it was, it wasn't like that mission. Because I know that mission as well. So I didn't hear any other references to that. Because he had the bike crew, all of them, man, there. Bugsy and them, they was on that. And that was in Enfield, right? Yeah, but I'm thinking he's talking about his ends. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought.
He clearly said when you got, remember when you got white Europeans, Polish man or whatever you said, running around trafficking kids in vans and that, rare. Whatever ends we go to, you think we ain't got things patterned. So what do you think he's talking about when he was running around in his Forever Family uniform trying to arrest white vans because there was a rumor that they were trying to traffic children? He's letting you know that he's not saying this out loud before, but obviously they had to have things around them to keep it patterned. And I said, yo, why are you trying to bait up certain man? Because certain man made a living out of keeping knives off the street. And you're trying to indicate that man was armed, right? But this is the type of dry snitching I expect from Respect anyway. Just to make it seem like, just you think we just running around in bulletproof vests? I mean, in stab-proof vests and electric scooters trying to arrest fans, and we ain't got stuff.
Nah, I get you.
You start saying, I don't know what it is. He was gassing
madness,
bro. And then you got foreign trying to make a whole career out of knife amnesty.
Right.
So, like, in order for the streets to feel you a little bit, you kind of, I don't know, man. It's weird.
No, but as I said, he kind of hired the services of the twins, and the twins are on this bike.
We know, but this is the thing. We know Respect for rolling with knife, innit?
Yeah, of course.
We discovered this about
the
him
hard way, the reality way. Like, is that what you're doing? Okay, say.
That don't count, bro. No, bro. No, that don't count, bro. No.
What?
Fam. What? That's it. No, you don't roll with knife. No, say.
I
get you.
I'm not even getting into it. But you remember,
yes.
Like he just done some mad sneaky thing where we was at Speaker's Corner, and then he's saying, "Oh, do you know what I could have done to you? I could have wet you. I could have wet you." And he done some movement like.
I know.
Right, bro,
He done that to me. I think he done that to me one time. We was arguing at Speaker's Corner, and he said, "Yeah, my knife game's crazy." And he had his two brothers with him. I started laughing. I said, "Yeah, your knife game's crazy. Yeah, you Respect." No, man. Like, why are you doing all this, man? It's too much. I gave his friends so much joke. They was more laughing at him than listening to his fucking madness. I mean,
London Open TV's in the chat, giggling. Yeah.
Man gonna have to kill man, or man's rolling through the block. But I'm telling them, but man's doing this so your brother don't have to go through what you're
either gonna have to kill me or I'm rolling through.
Mad. Powers.
Yeah, man. Yo, James, get off my dick, man. Go find some friends in the real world, bro. G Block is dead. Man, go away and disappear.
Yo, Gantry, how you gonna stop me, bro? How you gonna stop me when I'm trying to make sure that your little brother don't feel the pain that I can see in your eyes right now, Ruben? You get me? You're burying your brethren. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't a nice thing that we have to go through. Like, it's mad trauma that we're dealing with at a young age, and it's normalized. You know what I'm saying? So,
who's we?
Man will go through any wall. But I don't get. That's the only. I'm not even gonna say what block it was. You get me? But that's the only block throughout the whole G which went north, east, south, and west.
Prairie Court. No, I'm joking.
Only one block that tried to give man them a little stiff chest. You get me? But even that, because I think it was late and it was making a lot of noise and
going to make
you might be right, Jed. Nighttime, definitely nighttime.
Vest and gang unite and want to show you your binds on this estate.
But bias is everywhere.
Yeah. Guns.
Yeah, I'm trying to say it's probably one of them Chiefs little brothers. You get what I'm saying now, yeah. Now, so secondary school, is that when you started getting in trouble with police and all that shit?
Yeah. From early still. From early, like. But for us, it wasn't like a lot of the stuff that happened. Like, I don't think it's how people think it is. So it's like it wasn't really a gang. It was just brethren, isn't it? And man's cold, because even when man was saying really the most, like, man gravitated to that straight away, because my thing was never to be the baddest or the strongest. My thing was to be the realest. So that means that anyone come around me and my family, but I'm gonna defend the thing. Get me? And when brethren don't back the beef, like when we get back to the end, you're gonna get rushed, bro. And you're gonna get a double beating. And whatever happened to the man them that was there, that you was shook to back the beef. You get me?
I never seen his brother back nothing ever.
I'm not gonna lie, you got a perfect.
Sorry,
point.
I know spray, yeah.
Go on, Nate. Go on, Nate.
Body
what I was gonna say is, it's like that's politician, that's politics. Free what the brother said. The brother asked a specific question about Raw. Is that when you started getting in trouble by police? The brother said, yeah, and then went off into a completely different subject about backing beef and school and like, fam. No. I like the story. I got like, bro, you're a good youth, bro. What do you mean in trouble by the police? You're a youth club, you started activism because they cancelled youth clubs, bro. I don't know, like, but yeah, let me hear some more because
before you even press play, I can remember a Speaker's Corner video where it looked like it kind of popped off. My mum was just standing there looking bummy, bro, while everyone else was on some
on smoke.
You look bummy, bro, just standing there.
Yeah, I'll just say the truth. That in my honest opinion, that I don't see respect to someone that actually physically backs beef that could get sticky. Like, he will talk, he will politics, he will do little things, and if he has to, then I think everyone, like, there's not, like, you know, we're black in it, and black folks, they're not like, no one's really
not
just
incapable.
Not incapable, but like I feel like the energy that I got from the brother was when I saw him in conflicts, and certain conflicts were captured on camera. So I had the opportunity to be made aware, embarrassingly, by my friend's baby mother. Do you know how embarrassing that is to be like, yo, listen, I got man phoning me saying, listen, my girl wants to chat to you. Yeah, my girl and her sister, we're here watching you in Speaker's Corner, and this thing has just happened, and my girl keeps reminding it, saying, look, this brother's pretending to look for something in the bag. I remember I drew it to certain of the man's attention as well.
That might be the same situation.
Yeah, I showed it to man them, like, yo, look at this. This is what I've been told to watch. Remember, I'm there.
Because someone moved to him as well or something.
I don't know. There's been a few occasions, but the ultimate truth is the ultimate truth is I just don't know about. Obviously, that code that he talks about in the interview is only extended to his real family, his real people in it, or whatever. So I never saw that personally for me or anyone that we both associated with. I didn't see that jump in, I'm gonna get active if it's on kind of vibe. I didn't get that, but I'm not saying that he's incapable of doing that though. I never got that when I was around him. I never saw that for anyone, and even himself when it's time to get fizzy when the brother's
I like the way you answered that. That was very Piers Morgan like. It was very balanced. You need to make one of your pictures Piers Morgan, bro. You know when you start your show.
You know why it is, yeah. One, I'm intelligent, yeah. Two,
no, that was a real answer. That's something that there's no ego. That was a real answer.
I have to make sure I'm being honest and truthful, because I don't want no one to say I'm a bullshitter or I'm a liar.
All right, would you say that Lady D will back you then? Who's more chance of backing you, me or him?
100% you.
You done know, innit? You already know what time it is.
Light work.
You know what time it is.
That wasn't even a question still.
That's not even a question at all.
No, you're not going left now. You're going left.
I never. I never expected the brother
trying to underestimate Lady D. Nah. Good luck with that.
No, chill. I don't know Lady D.
Good luck with that, bro.
Fighting for Sarah Garfield live on camera. Like, behave yourself, man. Behave.
Hold on.
You already know I've got it. You already know I'm going to back it.
Even Lady D was a warrior for us. Yeah, beat up bare people for him. She caught bare bodies. Swear down.
Man, I'm in my dashiki trying to throw swings. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Little skinny bangs. Yeah, bang. Hold him. Bow. Yeah. She got the fist to get you in your eye socket. That's all I'm saying.
What part are you, did you lot? What do you lot think about that bouncer part though? That's the only thing. The rest of the interview,
I want to get
we
want to get there. How far is it in?
It's like half an hour, past half an hour.
Yeah, we're gonna be there in a second, man. That's
salute, man. Them salute.
Oh.
Big up.
But yeah, that's the only.
And salute Housden's finest as well. Salute Lady D, Housden's finest.
Large up the
Housden, Stonebridge, man. Bad girl.
Yeah, I say all the rest of the interview, I don't know about it. I don't know him like that, but just that bit there just kind of threw me off because I didn't watch all of it. It was mad because I saw it live. I clicked on it and it was straight on that bit. I was like, what the fuck's going on? You know what I mean?
Wait, we're gonna get there. I'm gonna rush it on there as well.
And I ain't seen this, so I'm just watching just like you lot as well.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. Somebody in the chat. All I know is Bear C1 is a snitch. Comments in this chat, man.
Yeah.
Well, obviously they're talking about.
Man got a whole lot. Yeah.
No, but wait, there weren't thingy the other day saying this. I even said it to Don. I said, wait, there weren't thingy saying he works with the police and he don't give a fuck. Tricky. Am I buzzing? Did he say that?
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, that's why that's why I mean Tricky got into disagreements because what he said. You know what I mean?
I'll be real, man. You know what? Like, I'll be real.
But like, as in saying that, there's nothing wrong as a big man working with police, bro. Like but you can't be on both sides of the fence. That's my argument.
There's definitely something wrong with working with police.
There's definitely something wrong with working with police. What is that?
100%. Because you're going against the whole community, fam. Like, yo,
what code, man? What dead code?
You're on your own fire. Look. Listen, public opinion says you're in the wrong, my brother. Like,
no, but what I'm saying, did you hear what I said? You lot didn't listen to what I said. I said you can work with the police if you're not playing both sides of the fence.
No,
if you're squirm on your thing, if you're from the road and you're still on this type of mentality, cool. But you can't be on both. You can't say you're from the road and you work for police. That's what I'm saying, bro.
But what can you work with police doing? That's okay.
Receptionist. What are we doing? I don't know. Canteen. Like my auntie.
Hold on, Matthew.
You can do many things, man. You can go in there. You can go in there, teach them how to handle the youth, how to talk to them properly, them type of things. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking. What can you do? You know what I mean?
Bro. Yeah,
I repeat. Anywhere in the world where we are go, we not like police. Smiley Culture said that. You know, do you remember that?
Come on. And look what happened to Smiley. We ain't fucking with police, man. Any which way, which how. Yeah. Throw themselves in the bin. Allow it, man. Racist institution. What the fuck have I got to do with racist institution?
No, I'm saying for you, man, it's cool if you're standing on that. If you're standing on that sword, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you can't be on two squares, bro.
Yeah,
you can only be on one square.
No, I hear you. You know what I mean? Because like the violence and the abuse that I've suffered under them won't allow me. It's not based on everyone don't like the police. I'm talking personal experience.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on that NWA square, man. I'm gonna stay right there.
Made me know what I go on. Yeah.
Fuck the police. Fuck them.
But then afterwards, I had a conversation with him. I'll never forget, and I was like, "Blood, I would rather." I personally, and this is how man saw it back then. And I feel like this is how man sees the community now. I don't expect the same from Mandem because I've seen Mandem are flaky. But for me personally, I said to my brethren, I would rather die right here with you if man are trying to run on man than go and tell your mum that I ran and left you, bro. And after that brethren, he backed every move.
Sniper bars, yeah.
He didn't back it because it's when people are even talking about the roads and making it seem like man are just violent. No, really and truly, a lot of the Mandem are youths that wouldn't allow you to just slap man in the face and then do nothing. A lot of the youths are man, then you couldn't come and just stick man up and take man's things. You get me? Man's out here shotting. You're not taking my. You get me? that. So a lot of the things that happen, I don't think it's like man trying to be road. I feel like certain youths are just built in a way where we don't know how to take violation. Man slaps me in my face. Now I have to slap my hand. This is
gonna automatic. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like there's man.
Now what is now as well? Remember, social media, everything's enhanced. You get what I'm trying to say? Like back in the day, a man got all that box in his face, got all of disrespect, and the whole of London, the whole of UK don't know about it. But in this day and age, like all 2 box, like it's all over. Like that. What up to that you, the Edmund you, the little young you, and then it was all over. And I thought, why did they do that to him?
Oh, E1.
Yeah,
E1,
I thought, why did they do that to him? I would never do that to my youngers. Or like put that out and if you're gonna discipline, you just discipline.
I can't lie, the filming thing for me, blood, is snitching. Like
this is jokes.
Oh man. And then you know
you may have fucked up. You may have fucked up.
This is what I feel in my gut. You know? Like, see this irony thing that you're all giggling at. This is the thing that I think, I wonder if it's something that we as humans can't help but do. But like say the absolute opposite of what we are. If anyone's gonna pull out a camera, if anyone's gonna film anything,
right? Oh fuck's sake! Yeah. No, James is talking for personal experience. And it's like,
pick up the phone and record and live stream while it's going down.
Bro, that that's it. Sometimes.
Whoa.
Anyway, let me go.
Did you say while it's going down, man, the live streaming? Hold on, what you did? What are you talking about? That's not possible. That's not physically possible, Kez.
What kind of nastiness you talking about, Shifra?
No, I'm saying, no, I don't mean like that. No, I'm not talking nastiness. I'm saying, say like it kicks off, there's a mad thing happening right now, yeah? A man are warring, yeah? And it's kicking off, mad. Who's got time to pull out their phone and start filming? If you pulled out your phone and started filming, that's like wrong with you, bro.
Pull out the phone. Maybe
there's a few man. There's a guy.
You can't do that.
There's a guy in that room who would do that still.
You can't don't say that, man. You're not a bad man. You're not
What? I never lie, man. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? You pull out the phone and start filming.
You know what I'm saying? Someone in that room. Yeah.
Now, what was funny about that to me, yeah, when he got in the madness with High Priest, yeah, he pulled up video footage that High Priest didn't know he had the camera. So what the fuck? He pulled out a video footage of High Priest. You understand? So I was like, but you film shit all the time. You was live in Battle of Trafalgar. You was live and direct while the beef was kicking off. You understand?
I've heard the man ringing. I've heard the man calling back up while the beef is kicking off. I can understand that one even, but come on, man.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
No, but I'm saying for someone, it's not even like getting that thing. It's like, bro, you do this recording thing. Like, you do this.
Running
that's right.
It's a trap. I'm confused. And it don't make sense, innit? If we're soldiers and we're about this thing, knowing from experience, bro, you plan and you plan your maneuvers. You understand? Guys, man is watching a full-on clown, bro. Clown play in the community, playing it like fam. You see, the only way you can move like this is when you ain't got no ties, no allegiances. Like the man them said, it's like raw. The brother's talking about his brothers. Like, who's his brothers? Who are the people that he's riding for? Who's sitting beside this you? Because ain't there in 6 months, ain't there in 9 months, cuz. So I don't even like listen. This yeah, I'm done, man.
Is that some new shit then? Is that what they do nowadays? If you're in beef, you pull out your phone, yeah? To be fair though, I have seen some of these drill kids do dumb shit like that.
They do that, man. No,
they do dumb
shit. A whole batch of brothers, maybe a little bit younger than me, who've been run up on by the youngers. But the reason they didn't move to them and didn't pull out the strally or whatever is because man had phone. Man said, Mike, blood. Yeah, I deal with these little youths. I ain't even got time, blood. I come out my gate, man's got phone in my eye, in my face.
And
bro.
You know what? Yeah, you know the whole snitching thing and that. Yeah. When I think about it, there's no point of nobody don't need to snitch no more because they snitch on themselves. They don't. You don't even. Nobody don't even need to give no one's name in because the police find them by what they. Yeah,
you know what it is?
They get
You
catched
find
out.
to
They're
think
dead.
Tactics. Like the first person getting clipped is the cameraman.
Like the worst thing, it's a mad dynamic because like the youths are snitching on themselves. Like, and the worst thing is they like the whole culture that they're following is that, bro. Because like the culture that they're following is allowing people like this we're talking about now to be able to walk the streets and talk like he's talking and not be dealt with by anyone real, because it's all wash, bro. It's all wash. There ain't no code, like you said, because who's standing up with that code? Like it's a madness, bro. Like
That's
from there's no
true, bro. Very true.
no one's taking responsibility, innit?
But when you say code, it's like, you know, if you look at that, for instance, the mafia, then the mafia had a code, didn't it? Old murder, but we find out that a lot of them were talking in, you know, FBI investigations and stuff. So what does that say about the old murder? You know, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man, if you're gonna discipline, you just discipline.
I can't lie. The filming thing for me, blood, is snitching. Like, it has to be called out for what it is, but how am I gonna roll up on you with a camera, blood? How are you gonna pull out your burner and bust? How are you gonna bun me, bro? You can't, because I've got evidence.
Can we just replay that little bit? Just that little bit.
Okay.
Let me do what? Rewind it a bit.
Yeah, anything for you, Lady D.
Yeah, just that little bit. I just need to make sure I heard what I heard.
Yeah, anything for you, Lady D. Come on.
This, man.
Right,
This is mad.
everyone listen.
Yeah, man, if you're gonna discipline, you just discipline.
I can't lie. The filming thing for me, blood, is snitching. Like that, it has to be called out for what it is, but how am I gonna roll up on you with a camera, blood? How are you gonna pull out your burner and bust? How are you gonna bun me, bro? You can't, because I've got evidence. So the whole filming online thing and the man them going back and forth on Instagram was that it's dead, bro. It's not our thing. We came up in a generation where there wasn't social media, bro. So the whole, if I'm right up on you and I'm saying you're my op, but I'm filming, I'm stopping you from being in anything. Because if I do something now, you've got it on film, feds get that, now I'm getting bagged. So man, them just need to leave the internet out of whatever plans we have, because it's the internet that even makes things spill out of control, and then Raspet's getting called by people's aunties, and I gotta go and try and do. You get me? And I'm like, you man are making my job hard. Just leave it off the internet, and more time, the man them ignoring each other and not seeing each other, they're gonna be on greatness. Like if you look at Heady One and Tion, like for example, you get me? Them two, and then filmed them rare. Then No Better came. You get me? Madness in North London, which made us do the G walks, but that's why we had to do the G walks in the beginning, because of how it was. You get me? And then it kind of calmed down. But right now, both of the man them, they had their thing on the airplane, where people was getting onto both of them. But really truly,
talk about that.
Yeah, but really truly, but them man done the right thing. They stayed apart. Because if they done something on the thing, they're in jail right now. Man's dead and man's in jail. No one's calling. But right now, both of them are living their life, they're progressing, and they're
The certain man's got some background noise, you know. I got background noise.
They're even contributing to the man them that come from where they come from and building them up to some degree. You get me? So that's all the man that need to be focused on. All of the qualms and the internet beef and the back and forth. Like spit your bar, like back in the day when we had like even grime sets and that man them will clash. Yeah, we'll spit our bar and say that's what I feel like can't be us was. You get me? Like it was just a little bar.
That's why I couldn't do grime. I couldn't do grime. You get me?
Yeah.
I see. What was that? One of them Lord of the Mics and the man bong the you.
yeah.
Who got bong?
I forgot still.
Someone got bong.
Shout out Drummer still. Find it.
Someone got bong, but I'm knowing if that's me, I'm a bonger.
Yeah.
I'm definitely bonging. You know them ones there. The second I hear something too awkward, well, I remember they say man, suck your mum. And they say madness. That man can't even deal with.
That's why
your girl, like even your girl.
That's why I didn't do the clash. I reckon I could have done the clash thing, but I don't know. Like I've got a bit.
I'll be honest with you. Jama reached out to me like later down, talking about some Lord of the Mics. I said, Jama, like, are you being nuts? You get what I'm saying? Guys, buying, you get me his shoes. His shoes, you get me? Like, I can't take all that. You get me? And I don't even know how to cuss as well. It's mad.
Yeah,
but yeah, so flipping. So what was your first dealings like with the feds? Like how like
I think it was me and Pi getting arrested by armed feds and that. I think, yeah, because obviously we didn't see ourselves as active these times, innit? Man, just like someone wants something, yeah, we know where to get it from. If we go from there to there, yeah, we got £20. If we do that 5 times, we got a bill. Like, so when they're saying drug dealing, I don't understand that, because it's these guys on the road that was asking, man, can you get this? Can you get that? Can you get this? I know where to get it. So if I go get it and drop it to you, I don't feel like I didn't. That's how man kind of got into the lifestyle. We was living on the road, so I'm talking like sleeping on buses and trains. Sleeping out in the garage, get me before the bandos. You know what I'm saying? So man was literally.
What was that?
The brother said he was like he like, is he talking about himself or his family? Cause this is sounding real mad, you know.
No,
like
he's talking
living
about
on
himself.
train.
Himself, yeah.
He's saying we. Who's we?
Yep. Him and his brethren pie by the sound of it.
Oh, let me go on mute.
What are you saying? He wasn't living on the streets? What are you saying, man?
No, I don't know, innit? This is new, innit? This is new information to me. Like, bruv, like that's a bit mad. Like, man saying you were living on the streets, innit? Like, and you was a middleman. I don't like it's new to me, innit? I'm just wow, madness.
Must have wow. Is this the good you that you talking about?
That was like just a normal thing. Man need to eat. Man see food. Man's gonna eat. Because I used to do the begging thing. I used to be outside the chicken shop begging for.
Shit.
Man,
no way.
Stop the show.
Like, you see what I'm saying? This is reason for like
The man say stop. Hold on.
I like.
Man said,
Like,
yeah,
Hold on,
begging.
11, 12. Hold on. What?
No, what? What are we doing here?
Quick question.
Like, man should have said that from the brother said he was sleeping in the garage, cuz. Are you mad?
Hold on, wait. Are you saying man was grime busking? Nah, I'm out. Let me go mute.
The man was
Hold on,
middleman.
quick question. Maku, 11, 12. Was he in England or is he in Jamaica at this point? Because I'm confused with the stories.
Thank you.
I'm done.
Thank you, Lady D.
I'm done.
Thank you, Lady D. Thank you, Lady D. Yeah, because in that clash with what was that guy's name? Rodney K. That's where it all came out, right? And he has to say his own version, right? So when I'm saying his own version of his life and growing up and all of that, I've heard about 10 different versions from him. So, you know, it's interesting, but you know.
Maybe this is before he went to Jamaica, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe that's why he got sent, right?
Yeah, that would make sense, innit? Like, but boy, that sounds like you're like, nah, let me not even say nothing.
No, but begging though, cuz.
Yeah, that's what I'm, bro. If you're on road begging,
no, nephew. Have you ever begged? Have you ever been on road outside the chicken shop begging for £1?
No, my G. Are you mad?
Okay.
And if you're the kind of person that's
Say
on
the
road
oldest.
begging for £1, then you're not the kind of person that's clapping money when you clapping food when you see food.
You understand?
It's two different.
No, he might be talking about literally food though. Because if you're outside the chicken shop, you get £1 and you get a couple pounds.
But I'm talking about making £20. I don't.
We're talking about middleman in certain deals and doing robberies and that. Yeah. So middleman in the deals, like little shots here and there. And then he went on to talk about robberies. Man need to eat food, man see food, man's gonna eat it. So he took whether that's money or something else. He's talking about robbing people. Then in the next minute, I was that brother outside the chicken shop, you know, begging for £1 and that.
Well, there's one thing my mum was very, very, very serious on. It's the idea of begging. This is why we didn't do trick-or-treating, because it was countermount to begging. This is why we didn't do penny for the guy, because it was countermount to begging. We don't go around people's house begging for money and all of that shit. So we don't do it on road. No. Not one of the OGs, uncles, Only the mad people in our engine, our people gone mad. Nuts. Those are the people who ask for money. But young youths who we see outside the chickens, no, family. Someone ain't doing something right, you know? We got to start looking at man's elders like, yo, who was bringing through this youth? How is he on road begging for £1? Like, what is this? Sleeping on buses and that.
Like, yeah, man, I don't even want to say it to the youth.
You can even sleep in the bando. You can sleep in the bando, can you not?
Nah, bro, not under the age of fucking 10, 11, bro.
Who knows? No one knows he's in there. Oh, there was no bandos. I don't know.
It's not even that. It's like, bro, like, fam, like, I don't know, cause I've met the youth's mum and that, like, that ain't. I can't see that, bro. Like, you're not in the yard, my G. For you to be like that out there on road, that like, cause, and I know that that's disrespectful to your mum, my G. Are you mad? Are you trying to tell the world you're out there sleeping on bus, sleeping in garage, like you ain't got a mum that loves you, cuz? That's
big chandelier in your yard.
It's a disrespect, bro.
He's got a big chandelier in the yard, isn't it? Mad thing. Crazy.
Yo, do you know what bugging me out? Yeah, because I've done a couple lives with this you, and I remember lives when he's saying I went on the roads. I used to help the people, my ends that was getting bullied, so they wouldn't get bullied. I was never on the roads. I've done lives, and he said that to me.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Like, I'm confused of this timeline. This timeline is a bit mad. The timeline's a bit mad. It's not adding up. Was you on the road or wasn't you? He used to say, I was never on the road. I wasn't around you.
That's basically packed a lot in somewhere.
But this ain't road you, bro. This is tramp, my G. This is before the hustle. This is before you know about gal. Before your balls drop, you're outside chicken shop begging for pounds.
You know what? If it's his story, he's just had a very eventful life, then, boy.
But you know what's great? You know what's great? You know what's great? Is body language expert. Let's go to body language expert.
Yeah, for real.
Can we look at that young Spray's position? It's like he moved. Did he move?
He said,
it's like he moved away and shit. Like, yo, he's disgusted right now. Man said stop the stream and that. Man said cut the stream, cut the stream. What is this? Yeah, but I've been feeling, yeah, that Spray, he's not convinced by the stories either. Because I can tell when a man's engaging with a man, yeah, and a man that believes a man, yeah. And I know this. I've watched a few of his podcasts. So as a body language expert, yeah, I'm saying, yeah, and that tricky shit didn't even help, as you saw. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now this begging thing, it's like, I thought I was bringing a real G on it.
No, but wait there. If you was a wait there,
shit.
No,
that shit you can't talk
no, but
about.
wait
You
there.
know the ones there where you're like, bro, I can't even say what man used to do back in the day.
No, but I'm saying if you was a
that would
road
be
Jew, why would you have been begging if you was a road Jew? If you such a road Jew and on job, why would you have been begging? That don't make no sense.
Well, let's go.
Road Jews don't beg, bro. Road Jews smash peas.
Can we get a wheel up
Bro,
and come again?
man started from robberies. Then man found out about weed from a young age. Then you find out about hard food. That's the life of a road Jew in the UK, bro. Like, we know the system. That begging outside chicken shop, that is not heard of, bro.
That weren't ever part of anything.
No.
Anyone who would resort to begging is the person who's not going to resort to clapping shit.
Right, exactly. You know what I mean? And
no, if you hit the like button, man. If you hit the like button, you in the chat, like up the show, man. I ain't been asking you to support PayPal, Cash App, all that good stuff. Share the link. You know the way there. We're trying to make the network grow. So yeah, please support in your way. Please, man. You know, smash the likes. Yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt you, look, man.
No, I was gonna say play it again. I was gonna say, can we get a rewind on that little last bit there? Because, like, as body language expert, as I'm saying, yeah, see, man was semi-engaging before, and as soon as he said that, his body just changed, it shifted. There was a shift in the universe.
Sleeping in garages, you get me, before the bandos. You know what I'm saying? So man was literally living on the road. So even robberies, that was like just a normal thing. I need to eat and see food.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm the whole time. Yeah, I've been more interested in Cream. I'm watching Cream. I'm just trying to get Cream's like she's really just into the story. She's just listening, you know, taking her mental notes and just taking it in. Like, yeah, you know, Spray's just trying to.
No, Spray.
No, but you gotta understand, Jay. What you gotta understand, Jay. These lot are from
listening face.
No, these are from different worlds. So they're looking at him as, he's a good youth trying to save the community. They're not looking at him like, so when he's talking all this bad boy stuff and that, no. they don't know how to take it. You get me? They're like, oh, it's mad, the body language, because even in the comments, people are saying that Cream look uncomfortable. But I don't think she does. I think she's taking him for every word, because people don't know him like you lot do. People believe this.
I know Spray
Cream
don't.
looks a little bit
I
chilly.
can probably guarantee that Spray don't believe a word.
Yeah, I think
of course not. No one on here don't believe him. How many times you see Spray just looking down or facing the other way? I'm hearing bare and all of that.
I'm saying
you know
this
what I
guy's
mean?
cracking up with everyone else. Like, it's more relaxed. It's not like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Zeus running. Everyone else I've seen him do on that thing. It's more relaxed. You get it?
It's a bit stiff.
The sister Cream, she's more involved. This is the one that's been a bit stiff from the get-go, and he brought that energy.
And why is he sitting like that as well, man? It's been a
like,
20 odd minutes. He's 12, nearly half an hour. He's still sitting like that. Weird.
Do something.
You know watching it. That's why you sit like that. What the?
Yeah, 27 minutes. You ain't even shifted once. And what are you doing?
No, that's nothing, man. That's him, innit? Everyone's different, bro. Like, that's it, man.
Right enough, but why? I don't know, man.
You can't come around my house and sit on my sofa. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? I'm gonna kick your leg or something. Like, fix up, man. What are you doing, man?
You know,
yeah. Told you, man. The Green Hornet, mad thing.
Well, we ain't got to the bouncers and snitch piece.
No, we ain't even got to that yet.
Getting close to half an hour now. Still.
Like, what? These times you're calling out man for megaphone, you know. Yo, nah, this is a mad.
Calling man out, going public, in bars, telling people,
megaphone, you know.
telling the victim, admitting to the victim, and all that. I'm gonna say who it was, and all of that stuff. But now you're against snitches. But yeah, I'm glad I'm out of it, man.
Told you,
man. I'm out of it, man. You can see what I know. You're a snitch.
Man's experienced it.
Your snitch energy. You want to be transparent. These niggas want to be transparent and that.
Spray actually said you're lying. You're lying. He just said those words.
Mad.
Yeah. Let's hear this. So I'm going.
Used to be out eating garages. You get me before the bandos. You know what I'm saying? So man was literally living on the road. So even robberies, that was like just a normal thing. Man need to eat. Man see food. Man's gonna eat. Because I used to do the begging thing. I used to be outside the chicken shop begging for £1.
Mad.
My life started. Yeah,
stop this
11. No, 11.
He said you're lying. He said you're lying.
Really?
Yeah.
Nobody didn't know that.
No, man.
Mad.
Man's belly was hungry, blood. Man didn't.
Why did he look at her like that?
Yeah, he looked at her like this guy's chatting shit,
man. I told you.
You can't be around me and I'm chilling with you, and then you do that look, and I don't like. Trust me. Yeah.
He said you're lying, bro. He said you're lying.
Forget that. I clock certain things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I told you that the first time.
Body language.
I told you said you're lying.
Anyway, whatever.
11, 12 years old. I was asking man for £1. My belly was
really? I'm
yeah.
joking. Nobody didn't know that.
No,
it's mad.
Did you hear what he said? Stop the show.
No.
That's what Matthew said.
Sorry. Yeah. I know, fuck it. Hey, when did you say he was in Jamaica, Lady D? Wasn't it 11, 12 or something?
Boy, it must have been them years there, cause you made it seem like you had some life-changing experience, and I thought you're gonna have them things there, bro, for 2 years.
Can I just tell Quad 4 and that to big up the big up the cause people can't be real in it when they want to big up people, but big up whoever this is, and don't forget to shout out. Yo, you lot got some mad background noise. I don't know where it is. Don't forget to shout out the jealous youngers as well. Okay, it's not just elders that are jealous of the amazing respect, because this is the thing of jealousy. This is the thing, because you can't critique no one. So I find it interesting, because we spend all day watching different types of videos, agreeing, critiquing where needed. and we're never accused of jealousy. I was gonna actually play a Muhammad hijab video, and I'm sure we'd get accused of jealousy when it comes to him too, because for some reason, when it's people that are localized, we're not allowed to have an opinion. But man's a public figure. This is not the first Young Spray podcast we've reviewed. It ain't gonna be the last one. Do you know what I mean? It ain't the first podcast.
Bro, that's fact. It's like you can't say nothing about English people, but you can talk about across the seas.
How come only Maku and Trilluminati Live are jealous? What about the rest of us? Aren't we jealous as well?
Nah, because you don't fit the narrative.
Don't bring me in that. Listen, because listen, there's nothing over there for me to be jealous of. Don't put me in this.
Why would man be jealous of Donkey from Shrek?
What are we jealous of? Doing? Allow it.
Yeah, well.
Remember, this podcast is in the. This podcast has been. Podcasts are made to get critiqued. So you go on a podcast, that's what it's there for. People are going to talk about it. That's what you want. Right. So why can't we have our people that actually have been around him?
Come on, man. Big up
and Reggie, the only one that worshipped respect was you.
Yeah,
you worked at the church of respect for years. So don't
man, Reggie went to more Reggie went to more G walks than all of us put together. I don't know what you're doing here. Ignore Reggie. He's the original G rider.
Morning, day, and night. You'd be talking about respect.
No, G grinder. He was a G grinder.
G grinder. My bad.
Me personally, he does whatever he does in the community, cool. But on this podcast, bro, you was talking madness. You was talking like he was the greasiest shoot, like he was rolling with gigs and spends or something. You know what I mean? He's talking like he was the greasiest.
He's lying through his teeth on this whole podcast.
And the funny thing is,
that these people can't see it. And these Muslim youths turning up chatting shit, because I'm guessing I've heard this youth's Muslim now. And Reggie, you're just being a fucking weirdo, bro. It's just like, you just do this all the time. Like, what's wrong with you, bro, man? Just act right, man. Just act right. Like, I've never seen actually, I can't say anyone. Certain people did worship respect. What, Maku and Jeds? Come on, bro. You're just lying. You're literally just lying through your teeth, and you claim you're a Christian.
Man's younger, you know. Like, allow it, man.
James says, whatever respect did to you, Jed, let it go. It's going to eat you up from the inside, big man.
What are these people? What are they on?
I'm not really sure what's going to eat me up. What do you want me to say?
Like,
why are you supposed to? Are you supposed to be angry or something? I don't understand what they're hearing.
I don't know. Are they not seeing this dude just lying through his teeth?
Are you angry right now?
Man already bun out one account.
To be honest, To be honest, I'm just a little bit. I'm a little bit fucking hungry, peckish. Thinking about something to eat, but no, I'm not angry. I'm not angry, man. Big up, James. I think that
they're making it seem as though like you got some serious hate thing going on, and they're trying to make some big thing out of nothing. But hear what it is, yeah. You see, if you don't like your brave to be criticized, just stop listening.
Yeah, man. I just think these people are just. You got anything good to say about respect today? What good should we say about this dude lying through his teeth about being a gangster? What good?
So why can you have opinions on Kanye West and everyone else, but you can't have opinions on this? It's mad, bro.
Let me tell you what.
The UK is bad vibe.
Let me tell you what thing I got to say about respect. Respect's good at freestyling. Yeah, he's an intelligent brother, and regardless of whether he is genuine or not, he has still put in work in an area that I think deserves respect for, and that's why he gets my continued respect when it comes to physical work that he's been involved in. But like, I don't never mix that up with, like Bill Gates has saved a load of orphans too. I don't ever mix. I don't mix that up. I don't get it confused. But if you want me to deny that respect has been involved in positive things for the community or for black people, then I will never do that. I'll never lie against him. I'm never gonna lie and say
that's facts.
I'm never gonna lie and say I saw him sniffing coke or rare or he's this or he's that. I ain't gonna say no bullshit about him. I'm only ever gonna speak the truth. And I think when I do speak what my truth is, or I do say my own opinion about respect, they don't like it because it don't go with what they want me to say, which is, I don't know. You don't want me to say he's a pussy, but I think he's a pussy. Like, what do you want me to say?
Clear pussy, bro. And a liar.
No, the dude, isn't it? Like, so I think he's a pussy. But I still think, a pussy or not, he's putting more work than most of you.
People. Yeah,
exactly.
I would say me personally as well that I wouldn't. I ain't got.
Wait, let me
go
finish
to
this.
third, bro.
Pussy or not, yeah, and this is the biggest point. A lot of you look like to watch a Jedi. You want to watch a Fire of Truth. You want to watch a Respect, and then you want to judge us. But you lot don't ever want to go and make yourself somebody that can be spoken about. So you're gonna hide behind faceless, nameless profiles. You're never gonna step out and be counted. You're never gonna be held accountable for the things you say. So like Respect's doing right now, his whole face and persona's out there, and anything he says, we can now hold him accountable to that. So just make sure that when you lot are judging us, you lot consider that you're not even in the same realm as me in respect to Fire or Maku or any of these lot on the panel. You're not in the same realm as us because you don't stand up and you're never counted for what you say. You type it and it goes away, right? But the rest of us kind of got a fucking...
We've got playbacks and all kinds of clips and all shit. You get me?
Remember, you say something about Ras, yeah, he might do 50 shows about you. You don't know,
No,
innit?
trust me, been there, done it. We don't give a fuck, innit? We don't give a fuck. You're not gonna silence us.
And spin it 50 times, spin it in 50 different ways till it comes out that man was threatening his life, and because I've heard all this shit, man was threatening his life, threatening to kill him, and all this. The brother's a storyteller. You hear me? Big up Crew Teller. You made me think of storyteller. How can we help you, man? Yeah, you failed, man. You fumbled, man. What happened when you got arrested the other day? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. But like that was something that obviously the brother got arrested the other day. I was sent the information. I saw a post of his, and it just made me laugh. Actually, if I'm honest with you, Fire of Truth posted something up, right? And I saw the post, and it made me laugh. And you know what I'm like? I put up a mock post of my own, and then obviously, you know, Ras likes to act like he doesn't see, but he saw in it. Someone ran and told him, in it, quote unquote. So he put up a post, and yeah, man, I found that quite funny. But basically, we just
what post was that? What was that?
What do you mean? What post was that? Your post that you reposted of his. You don't remember what you reposted of his?
I'm trying to think. I can't remember.
I do it all the time.
This is the thing, man. This is what I'm saying. You posted up something about man being arrested. And, yeah. So obviously, you know,
I generally thought he was doing the bird call, like it might not be safe because no matter what man thinks of him, man don't want no harm to come to the brother. You get me? So I thought he might have been in trouble. So I thought, let me let people know as well from this side of the woods. You get me?
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened? What do you know? Do you know any info on that?
Not at all. But I know the half. He said the half of the world came up for him. He said Shaka Bars, fucking Nakala. So half the world came up for him. So I don't know.
Half the world what? And no one don't know what for.
Some of these comments in the chat remind me of why people make me fucking sick. I can't even believe that these are men writing these things. I just can't even believe it. Like with names like Soldier and whatever the fuck Trig for means. Maybe that was meant to say trigger. Like I just can't even believe these are men. Like this is just.
Oh, what did you say? You don't seem angry. You seem like you got a chip on your shoulder with Rascal. Yeah, because you know the storyline between me and him, and obviously you listen to his version of events. Because if you listen to me and you paid attention to me, you wouldn't think Jed's got a chip on his shoulder. You just know the difference. Look, man, I never told man to do a podcast. You know, like, what the fuck? And I didn't go looking for this podcast. I don't know if you lot was here when multiple people was in the chat saying, Jedi, can you review this podcast? So man went and looked. I looked and I saw it, innit? What do you want me to say? And yeah, man, I kind of didn't want to review it, if I'm honest. I kind of didn't want to review it because I know there'd be a lot of things highlighted in it that I'd probably be expected to speak on. And yeah, I don't want to be the person speaking on it and give the uneducated the impression that it's a personal thing. So I was reluctant, but because it's content and good content at that, And look, we got 182 people. I made the executive decision. So fuck it, man. Let's review the fucking thing, man. Let's see it. Let's play it, man.
Before you press play, though, I just want to tell these grown men, like, go and dry yourselves off, man. You lot are wet, man. Just wet. Dry yourselves off, man. Like, it's just sickening, man. It's depressing. Yeah, press play, bro. People are fucked, man.
All right, cool, yeah. So yeah, that whole arrested thing, anyway, because I mentioned it, I might as well carry on. It's just a typical thing. I've been arrested and like basically some SOS drama thing. If you don't hear from me, then you know what, go on and I just found it funny, innit? Like, allow it, man. You just got a little nick. You just got nicked, innit? Like, come on, man. You're born and raised on the roadsides. You must be used to getting nicked. You don't have to tell the whole world you've been nicked, but obviously you did. Like, you tell the whole world everything.
Yeah,
that you don't need to. Yeah.
There you go. I think this is the sly signs that we can see as the brothers, them, like where you really come from, bro. Because no one ain't getting nicked, and the first thing you're doing is posting that. That's like pulling out your phone when madness is kicking off and you want to record it. Like, no, that's a madness, bro.
Why has Reggie got your name in his mouth? Born rich, man. Turn up, man. Turn up. Hit me.
Man's belly was hungry, blood. Man didn't want to rob no one at first. And then man's looking down on man. And I like the feeling, and I'll stick you up and take more off you. I like that feeling. I like how you even deal with me. Yeah. Do you get me? I like, because before you was looking down on me when I was asking, but you see when I'm demanding, you're saying, sorry, mate, and doing all dances and that. And so that's how man kind of got into that, because man said, man, never going to beg no one nothing again in my life. You get me? And then if you're not going to beg no one nothing, you're going to have to take it. Like when we used to go into shops, like wrapping up was normal. Like every shop, sticky fingers. Closed shops, anything, sticky fingers. Because we're living.
What about a megaphone?
Like, I'm talking every day. It's living on the roads till we got the bandos. And we're living in the bando. And obviously we're just, you know what I'm saying? And that's how man first started shotting. And then from there, like obviously man them get moves. Man lick a move, couple bags, you know what I'm saying? And then like white, you call Paul. Show man, like.
No, Paul, man. Don't get him nicked, man.
No. Paul's good, you get me? But he's the first one to show man, Leng and that, you get me? Sawn off and show man.
Oh, stop. No. Wow. Man, try warn him. Like, yeah, don't get him nicked. And then you say it up. Oh, come on. What is this? Stop.
Aurora always asking if he's a Mason, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Aurora asks that question all the time.
Could be.
I never know, man. I feel like Mega Man's a Mason, and you know that's my inclination is Mega Man's a Mason. I remember one time Rasp did say something about what's so bad about Masonry, and I kind of was side-eyed because we used to always have these arguments. If you like remember Nay and that, we used to have these arguments about leaders and Masons, and man would say, do you remember them ones? And Nay? Yeah, a man would say like, "Yo, what's so bad about it?" Or like, explain to me. And I would think, I don't know.
You did special triangles.
Yo, hang out
with your hand.
Yeah,
but see that. Yeah, I used to think, that's a Rasta thing, but then the Rastas get it from the Masons.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Just Mason or Mason. Like,
you're not doing that sign. You see Selassie doing it. Selassie's a Mason, and that. Get me? And then I realized that even certain.
Bro, can I ask you a question? If you got a Mason ring on, are you a Mason?
No, not necessarily. No.
You can buy them.
Yeah,
that's like you got locks on your head. Are you a Rasta?
Right. Who's got Mason ring?
I don't know.
You got one? Oh,
listen, I don't know. Who's got Mason ring?
I see bare people around you.
Fire.
No, I was just asking because I saw someone with one the other day and I was thinking, raw, is he amazing? Just someone from the local area.
Okay.
Would the man them say if you were to see someone with a Mason ring, would you say that, like, are you prejudging that brother or sister?
Nah, because like, you know, like, I'll tell you why. Because the market around the corner from me, there's a man that makes jewelry. And he makes rings, and he's got skull rings and all kinds of things. He's got a Mason ring there. You know, so obviously anyone could pick that up. But you know, I quite like this. This is kind of quirky. This is kind of, and then I see them, I'm thinking, fucking Mason, like, and they're just dumb. They don't know. I don't know, man. Why have you got a Mason ring?
You can get into places. You can get into.
You can't get nowhere with a Mason ring, bro. A Mason ring ain't getting you nowhere.
Oh yeah,
unless it's it ain't gonna get you nowhere. Where's it gonna get you?
That's like saying Lux is gonna get you into the Rasta circle, like bro. You're gonna get
you better have something more than a ring, unless it's a ring that you could only get for the Masons, and then even if it is a ring you can only get for the Masons, you might have found it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it's good enough to.
No, it was a gift. It was from the family, passed on.
Right.
A man had a thing, and he says, "Yeah, I want to go British Library, and there's only certain places you can go in the British Library. But if you got this little ring on, you got access."
Matthew, Jed, and Fire. Yeah, I've got a question for you. Yeah, I want to hear each of your opinions in it. Flipping, if someone is a Mason, does that automatically mean they're sinister or they got sinister intentions?
No,
I would say no. I personally would say no. If for instance we go to a meeting, and if one of the dudes there has got this ring on, now we don't know he's a Mason, but I'm going to treat him as if he is. You know what I mean? And you want to know why I'm treating you this way is because you're wearing a ring that's affiliated to fraternity, right? And until we have this conversation or whatever, even if we do have the conversation, I don't know if I could trust you. So what I'm saying to you, like, brothers, is if you're not a Mason, don't try to affiliate yourself to a fraternity you're not part of, and that way you won't get treated like them.
Yeah.
I ain't got the time to discover whether you are or you're not, or whether you're a good guy. I ain't got time for that. In my head, I write Masons off, whether rightly or wrongly. I could be shooting myself in the foot because there's undoubtedly plenty of normal, average people that are just in it, thinking it's just a charitable organization, whatnot. They need to be in there, really believing that for it to work. Unfortunately, I can't ignore what I already know.
I feel
you know what I mean? So, and what I already know may be more than the basic initiate. And I ain't gonna be able to pretend that I don't know. So yeah, no. All roads lead to Lucifer, man. You better mind up.
Yeah,
that's what I'll tell you.
Like you said to my man, when it's time to play Naked Twister on the checkerboard floor.
Naked Twister.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was showing off the floor like, oh, I'm in the lodge. Oh. Yeah, you stay there when it's time to play Naked Twister.
So the Mason thing, yeah, man, I don't know why. What do you think, Nay?
No, to be honest, I'd go along with what you were saying in regards to like obviously I can't trust you in it. Like how I see it, yeah, I'll be honest. How I see masonry is like you're part of a gang, bro. You get me? Just like the man them. It's a like man them rule. Like, yo, that's a fraternity, that's a gang, that's a brotherhood, in it. There's rules, regulations, and if you're a part of that, that's what you're a part of, and you just fuck with bigger food, innit? But I don't know your team, so I can't trust you, cuz. Do you get it? Like you've signed up to that, and I don't know it, so yeah, I can't trust you. But I can't prejudge you to say, rah, you're sinister and you're working. You get me? All of that taboo. You get me? Like I'm not with that. Like I see you as a human, and I say, all right, you're working with that, and yeah, I don't trust that.
Yeah, I think basically, if you're open about it, then that's cool. But if I find out some sneaky way, then I'll be more questionable about it. But even if you was and I knew, I'll still always be second guessing you. Like I'll be like, "Raw, what's he really on?" Like like that. But like I said, if you're saying it with chest, yeah, I'm a Mason, man. I'm going to a meeting today. I think, okay, yeah, calm, he's doing his thing. But if you're secretive about it, that's a whole next thing, fam.
I hear that.
Listen. How Ababa Jahoy, unless you're saying that Haile Selassie became a Knight of Malta without becoming a Freemason, and that we cannot see the two orders as synchronous and link. Then I don't know. Why are we wasting our time, man?
It's long. I'm a Rasta fam, and I know how it's
and
like.
you said the Freeman, and that you were showing was a photo of him as a knight of the Garter outfit, which is an order of chivalry and nothing to do with occult orders. That's not true.
Oh my God!
I can't believe you believe that about the knight of the Garter. Yeah, but it is what it is, man. Like, you know, I ain't here to
7-7. Oh man.
Right, man. Cool,
7.
Well,
you should leave that alone. Remember what happened last time, man.
If you think any of these nights of any of these orders are not Masons, then fair enough, bro. Like, you know, I get it. When he's your profile picture and he's your name and, you know, your family and this and that and blah blah blah, I get it. Like, it's like me asking someone called Muhammad, you know, with a surah for his profile picture and, you know, his whole family being Muslim or his background and his whatever. His last couple years been dedicated to Islam, to just like, oh yeah, just talk against the Prophet. You're not gonna do that. I get it, man. I respect it. You ain't gonna do it. You get me? That's the lifestyle you've chosen. So if being a Mason is a negative, then you're never gonna see Haile Selassie as a Mason. I get it. But I'm looking with my own eyes, not attached to it. You gotta remember, I love you, bro. I don't love Selassie. I love you. You get me? 7-7. So I'm looking at this man as a man, and I'm looking at it for what it is. Remember, it doesn't put no food in my pocket or no butter in my bread. Yeah, it doesn't mix the rice and peas better if I say Selassie's a Mason. I'm not getting nothing for it. I don't need to prove Selassie's a Mason or want to prove it. So it is what it is. But when I use my eyes, I can see a Mason. And you don't ride around with the Queen. Brother, I promise you ain't riding around with Queen Elizabeth, yeah? Just you and her. You're not a Mason, bro. Like, I don't even know why.
We done this already with 7.
Oh, she's not bowing down to you as well.
No, she's done this. They were rolling in the cart together in Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Like,
she didn't, but I would say she didn't bow to him as a queen. She bowed to him as a royal.
So if I see red,
British flag was running, everything was running.
If I see red pill, the Queen is a Mason.
Yeah, of course. What am I doing with the Queen?
And not only that, the amount of medals you're wearing.
Bro, if I'm with the Queen and we're not sitting across the table in a debate, or I'm not or she's not come to relinquish all her fucking worldly goods at my feet, and we're doing this public ceremony, then yeah, you see, listen.
Well, we have to remember
you don't get a seat with certain people. You don't get a seat with certain people, bro. You don't get to be alone or come within a be pictured with riding alone. Like, come on, man, this thing is manicured. This thing is careful. Yeah. This thing is precise. They make it seem sloppy so that you think you got a picture of Harry in a Nazi uniform that they didn't want you to have, but they took the picture and put it out there. They own the paparazzi. When you're young, you could believe that paparazzi are these random individuals. When you get older, you come to realize the paparazzi is part of the fucking establishment, right?
Each newspaper writes this article.
Eat a paparazzi, man, and come to and see what they're about. You're gonna feel like, yeah, this is a spy. Paparazzi man feel like a spy, bro. His whole energy come like MI5. Yeah, trying to give cards to the man them talking about, if you see certain celebrities, you can give me a shout, or you can give me a shout anyway. We could talk about a few things because I'm working on a few projects. Yeah, safe. Mama's got the full van with the window for the camera thing, like bro. These paparazzis that they say just was standing outside and took a picture and they got a tip off from someone. Who do you think is on the tip off? The insider. It's all. I mean, if the picture ain't right or ain't accurate, it ain't going out. Simple. Remember, these men could disappear you know, if they really don't want the picture out. You could get disappeared. Yeah. Remember, think about all the injunctions and that are happening right now that stopping news that stopping you finding out news right now. You get me? From the army to Philip Schofield to everyone's in there throwing injunctions and gagging orders down. You know what I mean? Footballers and that. You can't. There's certain news that's breaking news, big boy news. It won't go out there because it's not meant to go out there at this time. So when you see these,
just like what's happening in China right now, it's a mad thing, fam.
Oh, what with the lockdown for the COVID thing and that?
Bro, I should send you the video. But bro, they're dragging man off the street, cuz like they're walking up to people in the street. They're kidnapping people in that, fam. It's mad, like live on camera, like it's mad. I remember, you know, before the first lockdown, what happened? We're seeing videos of Wuhan or people just dropping in the street, then people in white clothes picking them up. Then it pops up over here. It's the same time of year as well. November, it's October, that time of year. Then by January, it's settled in over here.
Yeah, but everything stolen from Ethiopia, or maybe it was just handed over. Do you ever think about that? Do you ever think that these men never stole that and it was just handed over because they're one and the same people? Could that be it? Could it even be a fact that Haile Selassie is related to the very same families? Well, I don't know, man. Bro, I don't deal with the idolization and your thing.
They're the blue bloodline.
Your thing with Haile Selassie. Your thing with Haile Selassie, that's idolization, man. Done. I don't care who he is, what he isn't. It's idolization. If it ain't your dad and your brother or your grandpa, it's idolization. And I'm saying, I'm trying to burn that out. I've had enough. Great man, best man, best. There ain't no such thing as the best man. Yeah, the best man that ever walked around. Bro, you gone wrong already.
Too far.
When you start looking at a man like that, the King of Kings, the best example, blah, 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 yeah, drop me out.
That
Idolization.
You've already lost this race of life, blood. You understand?
Yeah, I'm out of that already.
Twice.
Sorry. You know what I mean? I read a book and bigger man up like anyone else, but that's where I draw the line.
Real talk.
Yeah, I agree, but just saying he's not a Freemason.
He is a fucking Freemason. Is he all right?
Let me tell you something.
Come on, man. Stop that. 7-7, man.
Abba. Let me tell you something, yeah? I don't believe that a Freemason is the worst thing you can be. And let me tell you why. This is from my personal experience. When I was offered membership into what was known as the family, when I was offered membership, I was told that I wouldn't need to join at no lowly Freemason level, simply because of bloodline, natural ability, and knowledge. Now, I've had several conversations with Masons where even Masons have approached me privately and asked me if I'm a Mason. And when I tell them I'm not, they've been shocked. Like, what? What? How? How is it that you know this information and that information? You get me? You seem to be the only person I've heard speak about this like this that isn't a Mason. So how have you got this information? And I feel like it let me know that we want to use the term Mason for everyone. There might be some higher than Masonry, right? But I'm saying Masonry is like how we use the term Illuminati. What we're letting you know is these lot are part of orders that keep secret, that are designed to keep me and you from activating our sovereignty and guiding and governing ourselves and our communities. These systems are put in place to halt or limit our ability to perceive reality in its full HD truth.
Facts.
Right? So there's secrets about not the universe, the secrets about existence that are guarded and handed down as a mechanism of control and a way to keep power. The pyramid structure, yeah? At the peak is one eye. At the bottom, many foundation stones that lay the base. Many. And the higher you go up, the less blocks they are, right? That means there's less people at the top that know more than you. And it keeps going up in that pyramid type shape until it's consolidated with one or two, a few, whatever, but not you, basically. So there's always going to be bricks based on you. Even if you get to step on someone else, someone's always going to step on you. That's how these systems are made, isn't it? Just want you to know this, man. So yeah, when we talk about Freemasons, yeah, this person might not be a Freemason. They may be part of the black nobility or some other title, right? but it all amounts to the same. The Babylon mystery schools that acquire these ancient informations and utilize them to keep themselves in the forefront and keep us trailing behind, fighting each other, talking about Kanye West, beefing, protesting, getting jabs, doing this, what they got us doing.
Entertaining culture, bro.
Sudan beefing with Ethiopia, Ethiopia beefing with Eritrea, Eritrea beefing with. This is the kind of thing that they've got us doing. The conquer divide, the not knowing what's real, who's God, is it Jesus, is it Jesus, is it Yahweh, is it Yahawashah, is it like. Yeah, man. There you go, man. Hold some of that. All right, let's go.
Yeah, we got yeah. Big up he's a mad dude. Yeah, I think that good, you get me. But he's the first one to show man, slang and that, you get me, sawn off shotgun and all of that, and show man about armed robberies and all of these things, you get me. But we wasn't looking to slap no one. Yeah, white boy. Paul. Yeah, we got Paul. Yeah. Big up Paul. He's a mad dude. You don't work it out. I had to work it out. You run over 2 rallies. My white brother's name's Paul. No, brother, she loved that one. Look, she loved that one. Brother, I got a mixed with his brother still, but he looks white, but his name's Paul still, so I knew that was a white name.
He don't about his story. He said, nah.
His name's mocking it.
Yeah, I'm busy about the story at all.
It's funny.
Like Marks and Spencer's and make man walk around, and then like the security will be onto us called black youths, innit? And then he'd go to the tills with a screwdriver. Crafty. Pop the tills and them man used to the white youths.
Me and Max used to do the we used to do the arcade machines with the screwdriver.
Yeah.
Up them, you get me? All day long.
Then white youths, they're moving.
Big up Max, you get me? Check out his new Max on D featuring more fire.
Yeah, big up that.
Hey, take it. He said, no, this not.
What are you saying?
Nah, Spray's not having one piece of it because he heard it from Jump and said, yeah, stop talking. Like he's giving him the cue to be like that subtle brother. Be quiet. Yeah, you're talking too much. What are you doing? Yeah, with the screwdriver, like he ran over 2 rallies. Like, bruv, what are you trying to
insinuate?
Earn, cuz like why? I don't get it. Yeah, but yeah, let me mute up.
And whoever's got the background noise, mute up as well, man. Fuck, it's been going on for long now.
So that was like he was one of the first ones that kind of showed us all of that, and then man's just learning in it, but man's not even thinking about road. Like it's not like
Paul's in jail now, definitely though.
Yeah, he licked that. I remember last time I heard he licked down 2 feds on a getaway, like ran them over. Oh, he was a mad dude.
Yeah, Paul's early.
No, he was a mad dude still. Like different. Like I can't.
Let me tell you about the screwdriver. That's early works.
Yeah. Now them man's moves, I can't lie. Them man's moves were different. They would rob stuff from cars, like rob different building stuff from places. Like them man's
commercial
moves was out of the box. You know, our moves was like, you know, man, I either trying to lick a box or man, I trying to tell a man you got a couple boxes of food, take the peas. Like our moves were very roadish. Them man's moves are moves where you wouldn't even know.
Our moves was very black. Their moves was very white.
Yeah, they show man the burglaries, how to get into the yards, the certain handles on the plastic doors. Them man knew how to get into those without the key. You get me? Carry man into the yard. You get me? Just mad stuff. You get me? Like it was. I think them times there, Redbridge was like the highest burglary rate in UK or something like that. It was mad. So yeah, we was just licking out food, you know what I'm saying? But that was normal. Cause even when man was blotting, it wasn't like man was blotting, even like at the heights, just before I started active, before I got an activism thing. Obviously, I had to get rid of my line, innit? That's actually why I even got rid of my line.
Did you end up going to the bin?
No, I got sent to Jamaica. And
how old was you then?
I was 15.
Is it?
Yeah.
What was that like?
You get me?
Yeah.
Let's talk about Migos or something. This is mad. What's going on?
Let's let's pause that. Let's review that last piece there, cause that's a bit crazy. Like, first of all, like, brother got asked, like, what's your upbringing like? Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, like, I heard the brother talk about a bag of different people, not just one sick somebody else or a couple other. Like, I didn't really hear him say anything about himself. Am I wrong?
Yeah. His upbringing. Yeah.
Yeah, like I like it's yeah, you were with this person, that person, you lived on the roads. Like, it's a bit hetchy because
Big up my brother Rico locked in and that, man, sending me mad messages. Like,
you got freaks.
yeah.
Hey, big up, family. What do you mean? Fuck you, now, guys.
Sending me stupid messages. Eh? You can't even answer it. Once I see he's messaging me, I'm not even looking again. I just told him jump on.
Bad you.
Bad you, bro. I don't want to jump on or not. You know what I mean?
Hella gunshots. You mean? Yeah, man.
Yeah, so I missed what you lot was talking about, but I don't know. I'm just playing. I'm just being a DJ right now. You done? What? Press play?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo.
How old was you then?
I was 15. So yeah, we was just licking out food, you know what I'm saying? But that was normal. Cause even when man was blotting, it wasn't like man was blotting, even at the heights, just before I started active, before I got into activism thing. Obviously I had to get rid of my line, innit? That's actually why I even got rid of my line.
Did you not go into the bin?
No, I got sent to Jamaica and
how old was you then?
I was 15.
What was that like?
In the year 10.
Oh, what are you saying?
Yeah.
What is it? Strategic questioning?
No, it was a after yeah, you ain't been jail. I don't even know why I'm talking to you.
Like spray sounded like wait there, you was on a lot of smoke. Have you been bin? Because you was on a lot of smoke from a young age.
Sounding.
Man's like quickly just like, you know, just adjusting the pillow. Oh, so what did you go thing, yeah? Oh yeah, no, okay.
No, I got sent to Jamaica.
Yeah. Look at the eyes, look at the face that he's doing.
I'm telling you, bro.
It's like, fuck did I bring this dude here for?
That's the calculation face, like quick
Hold
maths.
on, wait.
Yeah. Say that. Yeah.
Doing crud from 11, begging. Yeah, 15. Okay, safe.
But notice the whole time he's saying all of this stuff is Spray's attention he's trying to get. It's like he's trying to say these things to prove a point to Spray, not the camera.
I would say
Spray.
And he being asked questions. He's being asked, bro. It's not like he's just saying.
No, it's like what you're saying though.
Trying to convince, man.
Yeah, you're convincing man with stories about other people. That's why he's asked you the simple question of, have you been to jail? Because you said a bag of madness about other people. So what, like, have you? Nah, I went to Jamaica. Like, let's hear what else. Let's see what his body language is like now. Because I feel like it's like it's been cut. It's been this brother's on some. Well, it's been cut from about what 3 minutes ago. But now it's like, no, you're going a bit far, my brother. You're going a bit far now.
We were just licking out food, you know what I'm saying? But that was normal. Cause even when man was blotting, it wasn't like man was blotting, even at the heights, just before I started active. Before I got into activism thing, obviously I had to get rid of my line, innit? That's actually why I even got rid of my line.
Did you not go into the bin?
No, I got sent to Jamaica and
how old was you then?
I was 15.
What was that like?
In the year 10, you get me? Yeah, so I went out there.
I know.
Right, the rain's going mad.
Crazy.
Yeah, what was yard said?
Yeah.
Yard was obviously I had mad cases over here. So man had to fly out. And then when I got out there, man's getting into, because they think English, innit? So man's getting into bare madnesses over there. So man got something over there, went to some referral place. That was a mad thing, man, swinging it out with bare dons. You know what I'm saying? But by the time I left, they respected the UK. But you see, when I got there, at first, they thought, man, all drink tea with the Queen and because all the youths that came before, man, they used to play tax and that. So when they come to me with tax, I said, blood, tax, I'm smoking crack. You think I'm gonna give you man anything? You get me? So me, I had the wars out there. At the same time, I learned a lot about my culture.
What's that?
Sorry, no, I just said he's weird, bro. He's weird. He's just weird. There's no way Jamaica thinks everyone in England drinks tea. Jamaica's well versed on England. They fucking love England. Do you know what I mean?
That brother got sent to Rastas, fam. That brother went there and lived in the bush. He ain't back up on nothing else. That's why he can talk like that. I don't know what he's talking about. Brother come back Rasta.
It's only true him. It's only true him why Jamaica respects the UK now. Because before that, it was tax. Man.
Everyone was paying tax and they go out there. Fucking hell, I don't know who he knows, bro.
Boy. Larger for the Redbridge massive, innit? Like, I think, yeah, that's where he's claiming to be from and still. So larger for the Redbridge massive, you get me? All the yard man from Redbridge that were paying tax as well. Madness.
She's fully mad.
Yeah, this is some Jamaican argument. I don't know nothing about this. I'm staying out of this.
Nah, this ain't got nothing to do with Jamaica, fam. This is some liar argument, brother. I'm not involved in this at all.
Yeah, don't do that, Red Pill. Don't do that, cuz. Don't allow.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Bro, I'm not involved. I can't comment about this Jamaica stuff. I don't know. You lot tell me what was.
What about Jamaica?
I won't. I went to Jamaica when I was 12. Yeah. And when I went to Jamaica, I went to Cockburn Pen. Yeah. Fire.
Where you go?
Yeah.
You see respect there.
Listen, what I'm saying. I never seen no.
I'm joking. Go on.
I never had about tea, coffee, no hot drink. All I heard was English boy, climatry, and English. First style man up on a 1-2 thing, and then that's it. Fire. Yeah, and then that's it. Other than that,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, when I went there, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was shook. I was shook at first, bro. But when I got there, it was bare love, just natural love. You didn't even need to try be bad or nothing. It's just the energy they go. Everyone was cool, bare love.
Everyone's energy is good, man.
Yeah.
If you're in town and you come across bad energy people, you'll know. But outside of that, everyone's energy is good, man.
That's it.
Normal, but how it? Anyway.
But boy,
Is Montego Bay yard? I get confused sometimes.
Yes,
Montego Bay Jamaica.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Montego Bay's yard, bro.
Yeah, and then
joking, bro.
From there, and then the next brother from the mountainside.
You need to change your accent.
From different places, man.
When you're putting on a Jamaican
I didn't know that, but yeah, I know.
And you don't know about Montego Bay, you need to fall back, man. Go back to India with the voices.
What do you mean? Yeah. Nah, cause I don't know, cause certain my bridges, some of them from Barbados, they're from different places, isn't it? But I forget, innit? Montego Bay, it just sounds like it's an island to me, innit? So I wouldn't like.
You're thinking of Montserrat.
Nah. You just don't know, fam. You don't know. He's just speaking for speaking sake. It sounds like
not really speaking sake, but yeah,
Asian,
because he
man.
said Jamaica, like the islands. So
yeah,
I don't know.
You know, UK Apache and that. Now let's move forward, man.
And Red Pill about it's Jamaica stuff. You're well diverse on Jamaica, mate. You know the thing. You know how the thing's set up.
Don't say it like that. Why you saying it like that? Why you say?
He knows the king. Come on, he's from South.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
You don't know what?
What do you mean by what are you trying to say?
What do you talk? They won't go pigeon on you, man. I don't even know what you're talking about.
You ain't been yard yet, Red Pill.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting next year, but we see what I'm going to do.
Oh yeah, you're not coming back. You're good.
You're gone, Thomas, brother.
St. Thomas, yeah, I got to go knock the commoner.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Red and black.
Nah, man.
Oh, blue and white.
Peace.
Peace coming up.
The peace coming up. Okay?
Yeah, stupid.
You're gonna come back. You're gonna come back in red, gold, and green, screaming out Selassie. Watch it.
Yeah, but
I said red, gold, and green.
No, you don't need to go there for that.
Do that then,
A different team in Jamaica.
Is there fucking colours?
You're more closer to Jamaica than Ethiopia.
Exactly.
How?
No, I'm saying in your upbringing, because South London, London in general, is so heavily influenced by Jamaica.
Chill out, mate. Chill out.
Jed's a proper jammer.
I'm from an island. I'm from a little island called Lagos in Peckham. Little island I'm from. Yeah? Surrounded by Bubsies. All right, let's
Lovely
go.
place.
And there was a lot of waking up that happened over there. So when I came back,
how long was you over there for?
2 years.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, 2 years. You get me?
Nice pick up bird still. That's a 4-2-2. You get me?
But obviously, man, because before man ducked out, obviously the judge already told man, yeah, I'll see you again, and had that speech. You get me? And then obviously, mad things started happening. I ain't gonna go into it on the podcast, but things started happening. Wars, man, them in hospital. It just all spilled over. You get me? Bare man getting bagged. So boom, man just had to do the bandulu, and then. Yeah, man, come back. And obviously, even when I've gone, certain of my brethren are in certain beef. So my brain is on getting back and back in the beef. You know what I'm saying? My brain wasn't even on getting back and doing no activism or anything like that. You get me?
That's what I'm trying to get to. Like, what made you...
How did you become an activist? Yeah.
Yeah, Spray wants to know why I brought you on the show to talk about that, not the streets.
Duggan that switched around my thing still. Because remember when R.I.P. Mark Duggan, I can't lie, when the thing happened with Duggan, my thing was different. It wasn't like what man's doing now.
Yeah, I remember seeing you, man.
Yeah, my thing was I demanded ready to ride. Yeah, it's that 3-4 days. I wanted that to be a lifestyle at the time. So even when I pushed out to certain ends, I'm like bashes in certain ends. And the man them I shook on what I'm saying at that time. Yeah, the man them I shook. They're like, yo, calm down, chill out. You get me? I'm really saying, yo, these man are trying to kill man. Like, think it's cool. We gotta fight back. And then I realized that that's not the way. Like, man, don't need to fight them physically. The only way that man can actually fight the feds is by saving our youths. You get me? That's the only way we can fight them, man. Because right now, our youths are working for the police. They're just not on the payroll. Because our youths killing each other is why feds get more money. It's why they get more powers. You get me? It's why they get more.
I got nervous ticking that in his leg, isn't it? I don't know, man. There's a brother in my sauna that does that all the time. I just moves all the time. I think he never used to be like that before he got the jab as well. It's this older guy.
When you're on the pressure, you've been playing too much GTA 5, bro.
He plays with his hands.
100% he playing too much GTA 5.
Is that mandatory in
bro?
Forever Family?
I watch man's
Sorry, say that again?
I watch man's leg in the sauna.
Nah, but you know what it is here in the hot room here? It's like this brother brings a chair into the hot. It's long explaining. Just know that, there's a guy there. He's a very cool guy, like an older gentleman, and very cool guy. But it's like he told me we was having a conversation. He told me he got the thing, and ever since he got the thing, he's just got like this nervous tick. I don't know what you call it, but it's like his feet keep shuffling or his legs keep moving, like even to the fact that when he comes into a room that I'm in, I kind of got to leave. When he enters a room that I'm in, I kind of got to leave because it's like he creates this nervous energy kind of thing. I don't know how to explain it. People that can't sit still. I just noticed that he was doing this kind of jittering thing.
I'm really saying, yo, these men are trying to kill man, like, think it's cool. We gotta fight back. And then I realized that that's not the way. Like, man, don't need to fight them physically. The only way that man can actually fight the feds is by
gunshot.
is by saving our youths.
Well, is that not right? Right.
Because right now, our youths are working for the police. They're just not on the payroll. Because our youth killing each other is why feds get more money. It's why they get more powers. You get me? It's why they get more guns. You know what I'm saying? So if the man them
because of the burglaries as well.
Yeah, 100%. You get me? So you get me? That's why I had to stop it. I'm proud as well.
It's an East party.
Who's bringing up like that?
I don't know. Who was that?
Sorry. No, did you hear what Spray said?
Yeah, the burglary.
Like I said, what? And the burglaries. Man didn't clock the sarcasm there, bro. Mad. He's mocking it.
So I don't know, Spray, innit? But I kind of feel like maybe he's not engaging as genuinely as I first was. I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
He's not even normally like this. I've never seen him sit on his own podcast like this. You know what I mean? From the get-go, it's all wrong. It's all different.
Spray's not engaging, bro.
Spray's and there's Zoots running and all sorts. Like, what is this? This is not.
Nah, he's got a new sofa. The sofa makes him look more separate than that. I think it's a new sofa, man. I ain't seen the sofa before.
Maybe, but yeah, he's more relaxed. You know, when he's dealing with other people,
last time I watched was
different.
Him and Malik, and yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. He just seemed like
it's just different.
Ray runs his jokes and that. I don't know what it is. What is it?
It's not running today.
Is he being sarcastic? Is he being?
Yes, he is. But truthful. Many a true thing said in jest, man. Come on, man. I can see by his mannerism and posture and certain things he said already. I don't believe a word of what you're saying, fam. Yeah, and the prison one really was just like the sealer. Like you've been jailed.
I wouldn't say it's not. I don't believe what you're saying. It's a clear case. I don't really care what you're saying. Like you're trying too much. He's like you can clearly tell. Like you know when someone.
You know, Spray's a real road you. Yeah, so you're trying to impress him. That's what it seems like.
And man, know when that's happening, he can feel it, innit? And I feel like he can feel that. So allow it, man. Like, all right, cool. Like, all right,
that turns into nervous energy when a man starts to pick up on that you're lying. Then your legs start shaking. Let's move forward.
Now I wasn't even saying that. I just noticed the tick. I just wanted to say
adrenaline.
Something.
It might be adrenaline. You know, you get excited and shit. Or yeah, man.
School days, though. Yeah, that's all school days. That's all school days. You get me? I didn't say I done anything as well. This was what was around, man. You get me? This is my surroundings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So these times now, with the feds, I realized that the only way we could actually beef them is by the man them of the blocks actually realizing how our actions benefit them and doing counter actions. So the more the man them govern their blocks, the more the man them control the younger, the less is what makes the police be less relevant. You get me? And the less relevant they are, is the less like say ends to we're gonna govern our thing completely or 6 months. The local police station might just shut down, bro.
Well, it's like that in certain places already, like in a, you know, like when they can't even manage it, there's no police stations there because like, yeah, I agree with you. Because the thing about it is it's like you've got to kind of educate people on the plan that was already placed there for them. Yeah. Do you understand? They keep wanting you to blame the people that are there when they created that system there for them. Do you understand? These blocks and the environments and the areas that we are in, the hoods and stuff, they put us there for a reason. Do you think they didn't know what that was going to be? Yeah. Do you understand when you overcrowd somewhere and there's not enough jobs, etc. and that? Do you understand what I mean? So exactly. So I agree with you a lot, but also we need to kind of be like targeting the government and them kind of people because those are the ones that planned it. Do you understand?
They planned it because if you study sociology, poverty breeds crime.
They know that.
So
they know exactly what's going to happen. Do you understand? They knew it.
And then they shut down youth clubs.
Exactly.
Give more peace to the feds. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is more powers that these men have got. That's why even down our side, a man started policing the police in the end, shut down stop and search. Stop and search around there no more. Because everyone's asking them, what are your reasonable grounds?
Because everyone says what they won't do until they're placed in a situation of survival.
What do you not think about that?
Well, he's talking real shit there. He's talking real shit. He's talking real shit in a sense, in certain aspects.
No, she was talking.
Wait.
Nah, he was talking real shit as well, man. He was saying basically, if we're killing each other, we're giving the police money. That's facts. So he was talking facts.
So what I was asking, what do you think about his revelation that he patrolled his area? I don't know where he's talking about. He patrolled his area to the point where stop and searches no longer were being carried out.
What area is he from, though? What area is he talking about?
Yeah, I'll show you exactly what he's talking about. These times, me and him were close, innit? Flipping. I was doing bits and pieces, yeah, like where I'm at, and he come up and link my these. This is just like 20 half an hour on the plane from his spot, yeah. And more time, man's around Cockney, isn't it? Man's in Essex, bro. You get me? So man's around fully blooded Essex heats. And these man showed me about one thing called the TPUC.
Hold on, 1 minute. 1 minute, bro. Are you walking?
No.
You're sat still. You're not moving at all. Are you using wires, headphone wires?
No. What am I sounding fucked?
Are you on Bluetooth?
No.
Okay, so how are you talking then, bro? Just with your ears to the phone?
No.
So then you're not making no sense now. If you're not on Bluetooth and you're not on the wire headphones, so what are you? How are you, and you're not chatting to the phone? How are you communicating?
No, my head's to the phone, innit? But it's on loudspeaker. My head's not to the phone though.
Might be the loudspeaker thing. There's like a sound going on that I want to get rid of.
All right, let me jump off and jump back on.
All right, but yeah, remember your point though. Who's this? High Priest, what one? What are you saying? You're on mute. Right, High Priest, you know, followed man like London TV all the way over here. Big up High Priest. And Born Rich, what are you saying?
What up? What's up, fam?
Yo, what room is this, Born Rich? We ain't ever seen this room.
This is the low room. It's the boom room. We'll just call it that, man.
I said the boom room.
Yeah, the boom room. Yeah, don't watch my background either, Jay.
All right.
The who boom boom to the womb to the what? Yeah, get off camera. Get off camera.
High Priest, you are on mute. Hit the button. Hit the microphone button so you come off mute, bro, so we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's good, man?
Nothing much. Family, like, man, it's just here. Just come from a photo shoot. Just been doing the most today. Still, I'll be real.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a march. Oh, not a march. There's supposed to be revolution this Saturday in Central, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
in the name of what?
In the name of burning down Babylon.
Okay.
You get me? The Guy Fawkes thing.
Okay.
Oh, that's anonymous, isn't it? Anonymous come out on Guy Fawkes. That's anonymous.
Yeah. So man's gonna.
Yeah, we don't fuck with them Disney groups there, but yeah, man. But big up to yourself, brother. You know, I know you're gonna be out there representing no matter what it is. Yeah. Yeah,
no matter what it is.
Whether or not it's anonymous or not, he's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I respect that, man. I respect that.
Love.
Separately, I don't know. We've been reviewing this podcast, and I ain't gonna pretend, bro. I know that you and Raspect not necessarily on the best of terms because you came on the show and told us some of your grievances with him from a previous protest. I think the Chris Kaba protest, you said he was moving like police and whatnot, and you had some disagreements. I've seen some shots have been sent over the internet. He posted up some videos of you. You did some radio interviews or whatever. So where is it at now between you two?
Where is it? Like,
yeah, like what is it? What are you like? Have you squashed it? Have you had conversation? What's the up? Like, what's it? No, isn't it?
Boy, it's hostile, isn't it? Like, you get me? It's not a friendly thing. That we're not let's say civil. Like, You get me? Like it's just, you get me? It's unpredictable. I'll just be real. It's unpredictable still. Like if man saw him on road, and like get me, like the situation, like bruv, like even if I was on my ones and I saw him on road and he was with his group, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna start it, but you get me? I'm present. You get me? Like I'm get it. Like that's it. Like I'm not trying to.
I'll be 100% honest, bro. If I'm honest with you, it has to be said out loud. They shouldn't get to that. They shouldn't ever make that happen, right? That should never happen. One, I know that Respect is big on speaking about conflict resolution, right? I don't know what your stance is on. Me, I'm on conflict resolution unless you're a pussy. Then I want to punch you in your face. That's how I am, innit? Next man, they take the higher ground, especially when it's publicized. So I'm assuming Respect doesn't want a physical confrontation with you because that would be anti, I suppose, the message or the thing he's trying to push, right? It'd be anti Forever Family. So I'm sure you can get somebody to mediate because you lot's beef is light work, man. It ain't nothing big.
Well, I mean, when me and him did a live, he was saying that he want to fight, man.
He wants to fight you?
Yeah, at the time on the live, like he was saying he wanted to fight, man. Still, you get me? And like it's all there.
No, he actually said, "Smash your face." That's the actual words he said. I want to smash your face.
Yeah.
Damn, right.
And I was like, you get me? Obviously, I'm not trying to fall for his trap and that. And I was just like, bruv, you're supposed to be representing the black, you get me, like togetherness and all of that shit. And then why, you get me? Why are you talking all this smoke? And then he kind of, you know, had to go back and think and become more correct.
Okay, maybe I'm missing something, but I don't see what happened between you two. Why it would resort to violence? I don't get what happened. What do you think was the final straw to make it like man saying he wants to smack your face off or whatever it was you saying? He said.
Honestly, like, bruv, I think it's because I went on the radio, obviously exposed man, innit, for what he's doing. You get me? Like, and you know what I mean? Like, obviously, like what I do is like in the like the elder generation of the conscious community. You get me? Like man is like with them, you know, like them old timers, them veterans. And obviously he's like that guy that everybody knows in the community that he's supposed to be representing, like the community leader for the young generation. And obviously when I told my story, like on the radio and that, it's like he's getting phone calls from aunties and that saying like, what's all this? Like I thought you're supposed to be representing. You get me? Like you're supposed to be anti-violence, anti all of that. And High Priest is saying certain things that he was there, and you get me. He took it like it's like I said, it's like an exposing. It's like you get me.
I found it funny. Honestly, I found it funny. What I found funny about it. No, I'm not trying to. Not that you lot's thing is a puppy show, so I hope you don't feel offended. What I found funny about it was the irony that basically, from what I saw, you lot's interaction, you took to the internet and basically chatted about your interaction with him, something that happened maybe semi-privately, and you brought it public. And I recognize that behavior in him. So in a way, I kind of felt like when it comes to this, he kind of getting a taste of his own medicine, like someone that's willing to go out there and chat the private business or whatever, and maybe even get there first. You get me? And be the first to put their story first. I know he don't like that, but I've seen him do it to other brothers before. But that's the only thing I found funny or ironic about the scenario. But boy, I don't know nothing else about this, man. Maybe London Open TV could tell us. He seemed to have been there.
No, I just think it's that basically because High Priest said there was 20 of them, and High Priest said they were sticking on him, they was violent, like they was moving aggressive towards him. So what Forever Family was saying, because I spoke to another guy from, he saying, "Rod, that makes all of us look bad. That makes us look like we was bullying man and rare tear. So and we're family forever." And Respect don't represent all of us, so it makes all of us look bad when you're saying there's 20 of you surrounding him and red. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you mean that? What does he mean by respect don't represent all of them?
No, he means that like basically they got their own voices in it. Like he's not their leader. Like he's doing his own thing. Forever Family is not about respect, basically. Yeah.
Ruby Drew? All right, cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, I just think they're saying like, bro, when we're out
from gang. I should have cut that from gang because it was a similar kind of vibration. So of
course, because you lot used to say the same thing.
No, but see the thing in gang, when it comes to gang though, man used to say this public, on microphone, on camera, everywhere man had a chance.
Now the thing with gang, there was two faces, like main faces, you and Respect. You understand? As people were saying, the difference with Forever Family, there's only one face that people identify as a leader.
Who's that? Mega Man was the other face. Where is he?
No, but Mega Man's not active, bro. Mega Man seems like the guy that's just in the background helping. You get me? The money man, or let's say, you know, like when you're young and you need that name to get you, like, yeah, man, the temp man's my cousin. You get me? To give man the keys to the city. So Mega Man just gave man keys to the city, innit? Because he's a respected figure.
I'm not even gonna comment on that, man. Ooh.
No, but I'm saying not everyone respects the same people, bro. But you know what I mean on a grand scale of things. Like, come on, he's so solid. He's 21 seconds. He's done a lot for the music industry. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? So a lot of people respect him. You know, not everyone's as deep as man. You get me? Cause
I personally, like, it's not a thing of respect or lack of respect. I definitely recognize Mega for his position that he's played within music. I don't know him personally when it comes to the street life, road life, any of that. I don't know him. I don't know nothing about him. But as a human being,
as a businessman, yeah,
as a human being, he's dealt with me amicably and even kindly. I say, yeah, kindly. My interactions with him, you know, phone conversation or whatever, rare. He went to squash the thing with me and Ras. He's saying, no matter what, in the end, trust me, your thing is Ras has got to be squashed so that we can all move forward and yada yada yada. And a lot of people chatted to me like that. I don't know what it is they see about Jedi and Ras combination, but yeah,
bro, you see, was Batman and Robin of the Hood, fam.
He was on that. He was on.
And of the
Shut your mouth, man. Don't open your mouth. Dick, man.
But I'm being honest though. You guys,
hear it, bro.
Y'all was like the face of the internet shit though. How you gonna be popping on the internet now and not say that the Speaker's Corner gang group was coming? Like I'm saying, bro, it was inspirational.
You know
and
what?
I caught you and Respect.
I was already popping on the internet, man. I was popping before the internet, so I don't really recognize it in the same way as other people have utilized it, right? Unfortunately, I was known for maybe not always the best things, you know. So like, yeah, I don't really see it like that. I don't see it in the same way. I didn't get a bag of new followers because of gang or whatever.
That's how I was introduced to this whole where I'm at now on the internet with y'all.
I respect that.
It was Jed's, Respect, because y'all had the live streams and the hangouts and all of that shit. And every Sunday y'all was gonna do the G Circle and the G Walks and all of that. So yeah, it was both of y'all. That's why it's easier to put y'all like you said, y'all.
Can you explain to me, just as a side note here, can you explain to me
Captain Conan?
Why has sorry?
Captain Conan, bro. What about of the conscious world?
Bro, you think about you and Rich Porter? You talking about you and Rich Porter, bro? Yeah, that's you and Rich Porter.
No, we were Captain Conan.
No Captain Conan. It was Rich Porter and Fire of Truth. Yeah, no friends, bro.
No friends.
You're not moving like the Bert and Ernie of the conscious world.
When I think of you and Respect, I think
and their boyfriends, Shut your mouth.
You and Rasmus was like the Millie and
Shut your
Vanilli.
mouth, Born Rich.
Yeah, was like the
No. I'm gonna kill your joke dead before it even lands. You think you're slick, bro? I know why you came on there to clown. You're that whole fool. Yeah.
No, but on a real though, on a real though, I think what it was with you two, yeah, it's mad. Like you two could have done something powerful, yeah, but it's like there was just a blockage, fam. You get me? I think you had I think you two had the right balance to put each other in each other's places. You know what I mean? Like you was the perfect person to be his right hand man, and vice versa. Because the way it was like a big brother, little brother relationship.
Even though you've watched all of this, yeah.
No, forget this. I'm talking about beforehand. Forget this.
Making a point.
Even though you've watched all of this, that doesn't adjust the way you look at me and him in the past. You don't see now things that you maybe didn't see before, but you now see because you got extra information. Bro, it
makes sense now. Everything makes sense. Everything makes sense.
A very bad combination, right? A very bad combination. I can see
opposites attract.
Oil and water.
Bro, I thought man was cool. I thought it was cool. I thought it was whatever. Anyway, it don't matter. Whatever. But there was way more elements towards gang than just me and him. And I think in my head, I was more fighting for those elements to speak up, stand up, and be counted. And I think the next man maybe just saw it as a battle between me and him. So I was screaming, no heads to a circle. And then next man screaming, Jedi stole the speakerphone, innit? So, like, the energy got shifted, got changed. And I'll be real, because I feel bad saying it now. I'm calm and that. But man, them were pussies, bruv. Man, them weren't speaking up. Man, them weren't checking in. Man, them weren't stepping up. Man, them were just getting emotionally blackmailed and ginnels and brain worked on them and manipulated. And I was just like, yeah, I'm going to have to be the one to say something. And then he's going to say, look, Jed's hating on me. So he played the chess to a way where I felt like I couldn't even really keep it true without coming across as a hater. There's nothing I could do. And because of the recruitment process, recruited a lot of men that were yes man and a lot of men that were good at being number 2 or being number 3 or being a friend of the friend of the leader, not necessarily leaders for themselves. Enough man didn't step up. It became the evolution of a lot of man. Don't ever get it twisted. After that, certain man ain't never gonna be fucking led again. Yeah. They had to
it was a learning curve, didn't it?
They had to oversee their opportunity. They had to oversee their opportunity to speak up and then miss their opportunity to speak up for them to value it. So like next time, I got man like, next time I'm gonna say some shit. Yo, next time, you're right, you know, kids. I fell out with man. Them because man are gonna come to me and say, no, this is a liberty, that's a liberty. Then when you have the opportunity to address him, you're just silent. And then you're gonna come back to me, and I'm like, yo, you lot move weird. I don't get what it was, but my honest opinion is something.
It's because you two's personality was you two both got vibrant. You're both vibrant personalities.
My honest opinion is this, bro. I see myself as a more organic person, right? I'm just doing.
No, I'm not comparing you like who's real or not, but I'm saying you're actually the way you come across on the internet and stuff. Like you're vibrant people. Sorry, bro.
No, that's cool, vibrant and that. But what I was gonna say is, I see myself as a more organic mover, right? I don't want to be a leader. I'm not trying to be a leader. I'm just an organic mover, right? And I think other people spend a little bit more time thinking about the ways and the ways to get people to follow them, right? The ways in which leadership is rolled out, the way in which to maybe manipulate people for your own advantage, or for a bigger advantage that you think is for everyone, but slightly is mainly for you. Yeah. So for me, there's just a whole different level of sincerity and genuineness and realness, where I just feel like next man will say anything to get you to think this, and I will just tell you, this is how I think. And I think that's the difference between us, because I clock the manipulation, man, and the emotional blackmail and certain things like that, and I just weren't really
like what a lot of people don't know what was going on behind the scenes in gang at the time is JEDI had to because you kind of said it while I went on the panel at the time, but he had to take a step back, because anytime he said something, he was under attack by that there same brother talking about, look, the brother's trying to talk for the team and rare. Like gang was fucking destroyed from the inside by that one brother. The only reason people were falling out was because this brother was in people's ears. You see the yes man behavior. It's fucked. Like the whole thing fucked up, because you got you're running round to elders in the community talking about JEDI stole a speakerphone. If we want to go to the crux of Wagwan, there's a whole heap of things that have happened before this that teams trying to address, but this is something you're going around actively doing while we're recruiting man them that are licking down youths that are coming from whole heap of crowd, changing their life to join this movement, and you're running around talking about a brother stole a speakerphone. Man,
ML Reggie said that he had to keep fixing our PR, and I was saying we weren't dealing with PR. He was the only man dealing with PR. So yeah, you're right. Whether it's fixing it or putting it out there in the first place, yeah, because you can fix that. But if you put it out there in the first place, then you're the only reason why this that needs to be fixed, right? Let's be real. It's not like there's a billion men out there running newspaper articles on a stolen speakerphone. It weren't like that. It was a little bit more complex, and it comes down to dry snitching and snitchery, right? Let's just be real. That's what it is. And cool, I respect it. I learned a lesson from it, you know. And I would say that when I did take the speakerphone, I didn't really have a consideration on what we were trying to create or what direction we were going. All I know is it came down to a protest. Yeah, Africans, yeah, Nigerians and Somalis being imprisoned and enslaved in Libya. We're in central London, and we're going to give it our best to fucking make some fucking noise. Yeah? And I know how to make noise. I know how to go against the rules. I know how to create an issue. I know how to do all of them things well, right? Yeah, I know how to create an issue. So in the process of creating an issue, when I see that you're working with the police and actively telling people to do as the police say and listen to the police and you're going against what we're trying to do, I can see you're a op. And you had a useful piece of equipment that was helping to galvanize the people and organize the people. So I liberated it for the cause. You get me? And I had no intention to be part of a group that set out a manifesto, and this is our moral expectation, and this is what we're going to do, and this is the black community, and Marcus Garvey, black. I'm not on that shit. You know, I'm not on all of that shit. I ain't gonna be standing there doing funny hand signs or worshiping no man or none of that. So I just came from my own perspective, and I suppose my energy was important and was necessary and was utilized. Everyone had a handful of that. Everyone had a plate full of that when it helped, right? But when it's time, when the dust settles and it's time to throw man them under the bus, yeah, you're gonna throw me under the bus. I remember a man said that I should react differently because I'm big and black and people might be intimidated by me. And I remember thinking to myself, right, this is a brother I actually stood up with to battle against white racism with. And I was just like, yeah, man, fuck this brother. Come to find out that whole conversation was fucking filmed and recorded without my acknowledgement. Like, the thing goes deep, man.
Mm-hmm.
Thing goes deep.
Like, it's mad because like everything we just kind of were watching, that brother there, sorry, I didn't even catch the brother's name, that has this recent problem with respect. It's like this is just history repeating itself. Like I was saying, it's like the chameleon sheds its skin, find a new circle, and then the man them clock, bruv, you're a chameleon.
You know it is though, but like High Priest, if High Priest is still there, yeah. If High Priest is still there, when they was on live, yeah, he was like, "But I got the video evidence of you." Then when he's on this podcast, he's like, "Man, video stuff is some snitch to." But he drawed for that on the live, so I didn't. I don't get that.
This is clearly what it is, isn't it? I feel like real. What's it? Real recognize real, isn't it? And clearly, everyone is seeing the same fucking trait. This isn't a lizard, cuz this is a chameleon, cuz it's just shedding it's changing his skin. You didn't grow up like man.
Am I hating if I say that the brothers recorded multiple conversations without permission?
Bro. Like, you feel no way to tell yourself that's snitching, but do it. Like, bro, this is code of conduct that you don't like, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We had an argument, and the argument was, brother, regardless of whatever we're going through, I beg you don't ever fucking record our conversation again. Don't ever do that again. No, I just did it to show you what you sounded like. Nah, don't ever do it again. Don't ever do that. Recording, man, talking. So
because we remember the days that you couldn't record. You didn't have nothing. You had to literally go buy a tape recorder or some bullshit. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's not part of, we're not cut from that cloth where you record me and I don't know about it.
To prove an argument or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like, nah, what's going on there? But yeah.
We ain't doing that.
Yeah, that's that anyway, man. That's that.
Like you just said, when you was about 12, 13, do you understand? When you needed some food in your belly, there's nowhere to sleep. Everyone's walking, looking down on you. Do you understand? So how are you even going to have like certain remorse? You know what I mean? And things like that. If you're young and you haven't even been given those type of tools yet. I mean, you're just in survival mode, really. Do you get me?
I was looking up to the man them on Channel U and the man them on the block that was outside. I could defend their team. You know what I'm saying?
See what it is though. See with the stop and search, it's like a the catch to the two. Like, I kind of get what your uncle's saying still. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, so was you saying that the stop and search was ended in those ends? That's the question I was asking you. That's the statement man made. Stop and search over in whatever ends that you lot was patrolling. Did they stop it? Can't hear you.
Bro, what I don't get is, how he was hungry and looking for food, just listen to this. Then he said he got shipped out to Jamaica.
Guys,
I don't understand.
This is
like,
what I'm
that means your people had money. For you to stay in Jamaica for 2 years, your people had money. You weren't living off fucking the land in Jamaica. Like, you weren't homeless in Jamaica. You know what I mean? So for you to be able to stay in Jamaica for 2 years, bro, you have to have some form of peas coming in from the UK.
So what I'm saying to you is, for you to live in Redbridge, let's not act like we're talking about Hackney or Brick or Lambeth or fucking Southwark or Haringey. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about outer city ends.
Okay.
This is big houses. Yeah, this is different. You're in country basically, because back in them days.
Didn't he explain that his mum moved him to Seven Kings because obviously the ends was peaking that? Didn't he explain that? He explained that. Oh, you missed that.
But he's talking about Redbridge and this white youth from Redbridge being on a mad thing. That's Seven Kings. That's country, bro. The Redbridge starts.
But that's what he's saying though. He's saying he was born in Stratford. From what he said it today, right? He's born in Stratford, or if he weren't Stratford, it was
Forest Gate, Stratford.
Forest Gate, Stratford. Yeah. Whatever hospital was around there, and his mum moved to Seven Kings because she's realized she just had a youth and she's trying to get away from the madness. And he used to spend some time in Hackney with his cousins.
So that means the brother grew up in Seven Kings. Yeah. If we're going by from the 90s, do you understand? That means you lived in Croydon from the 90s, or you lived in Enfield from the 90s, or you lived in. You get what I'm trying to say?
You said to me that he lived in Summer Leighton for 2 years as well. You said he used to live in Summer Leighton. I'm confused.
No, I used to live in Summer Leighton for 2 years. I didn't see that pussy. You understand? So I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I went to Hillmead Primary School. That's in the middle of the block. Tell me something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, safe. Because
I remember you saying, yeah, man, I used to live in Summer Leighton, walk down to Brixton Connections.
Yeah, might be your story, Nate. Might be your story.
Yeah, Connections definitely rings a bell because I know why he's mentioning Connections. So yeah, that definitely rings a bell. I know he's got connections to connections.
But yeah, it's not adding up. So it's like that.
I don't know. You not buying. You're basically what you're saying.
To be honest,
buying the come up story is what you're saying.
Nah, do you know what it is? It's not even not buying it. It's like you're saying you're mixing truth in it because you're saying things that man can't say is a lie, but you're not answering the question. You're not saying what you've done. You're just talking on other people. So yeah, I was around this, I was around that. You're being vague. So this is why we have to kind of determine and put together your life. Like, so we know, like, so we're just certifying, like, you grew up in Seven Kings and you used to go to the ends, which is Hackney or Forest Gate, where you had family throughout your life. Yeah. Until you was 13, because you got sent to Jamaica, but from, let's just say 10, 11, no, 15. So
was he begging on the road before he went to Jamaica afterwards? That's what I'm confused.
Yeah. So you're begging on the road for like hustling, running around with white. Bro, this just sounds like kid shit to me. It sounds like what all of us used to do as kids when you're playing out. Like, it don't sound like, it just don't make sense to me, bro. Man said begging outside chicken shop, but your mum lives in Seven Kings and you got cousins them in Hackney, huh? That don't make no sense. There's no chicken shops in Seven Kings. Where's the chicken shop in fucking Croydon, bro? Back then. I'm confused.
See, I genuinely don't know enough, man, to really comment. But yeah, that was mad.
Let's go, man. Let's press play. Let's see what I want, man. Let's see what I want.
Yeah, we just trying to get to bounce a bit anyway, man.
Yeah, just try to leave it for like 10 minutes or 50. You know what I mean? Like, man, stopping every 2 minutes.
Bro, it's difficult, bro.
That's how we do. We ain't watching 10 minutes straight of Raspect chatting to spray. I'll tell you the truth. We ain't. We rather just lock it off. We're not even on it like that. Yeah.
You have to break it down. Yeah, you just want to get if you want to get to just the main part, yeah, go on Black Kings. They posted just that bit for 2 minutes 30. If you just want that bit.
When they used to stop and search me, you better stop and search. Not like that, but I can't say I didn't deserve to get stop and search because that day you might have found nothing. But on another day, I've got something though.
But I don't think it's
the people.
But it's not.
Hold on, say the people that they're stopping and searching, yeah, they might just be dickheads. Yeah? Don't get it twisted with like, cause I see something and they use oh, just had my hood on and all that. But fam, you had your hood on, but you know that's how the rude boys look because you see them on TV and whatever. So if you're going around, dressed like
but then that's a clothing. But people. So what are you gonna say then? You mustn't wear clothes with hoods.
No, it's not.
Because what that's gonna start doing is no, but it is because that's clothes. It is.
Wear clothes with hoods.
Okay, but if you're do you know what? Nah, but do you know what? I disagree because what that causes is that's generalizing, and then everyone starts stereotyping. There's youths that wear hoods that ain't into that, and now what it is every time you see a black youth with certain features and whatever.
Spray's getting mad. You know, he's still got that ignorant side to him. You're getting mad, bro. You can't be telling people that they can't wear hoodies, bro. If you wear a hoodie, you expect to be stopping.
No, I get what he's saying. He's saying if a person's got a certain demeanor wearing the clothes like that, you understand?
What is that demeanor, brother?
Demeanor, bro.
No, but you know what I'm talking about? Like, say Reg, you're walking on the road. So one second, you see some youths.
That's what he said.
Go on.
Yeah, but you see youths that you think, say some youths are walking to, you know if they're road youths or not by their demeanor, by their energy, you know what I mean? And the way they wear the clothes. The way those shutters and the road youths that's drilling that wear clothes, you just know. I just know anyway. Me personally, it's not. I know the good youths from the bad youths. I know the good youths from the bad youths.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I can't say that being over here in America, right? Because you got the athlete, the youngsters that are athletes. They look and dress just like the youngsters that are criminals. You can't tell them apart unless you fucking talk to them. You know what I'm saying? If you
No,
talk
we got the athletes over here, but I'm saying like the youth star athletes, like the basketballers over, they'll have a ball or they'll just have a demeanor like they just worked out in their face, like they look like they come from train, but the road youths just look.
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
No, but I'm saying the road youths just look fresh, like they've never run in that tracksuit before, bro. That tracksuit is fresh, like the trainers are fresh. No form of work has been put into those clothes apart from to have them.
I hear what you're getting at still. I hear what you're getting at though. I hear the initial point you made still. I think that one was stronger. Like, yeah, demeanor and energy. But at the same time, I don't think you can be telling the youths them how to dress still, or you understand they're fitting, you're following the construct and like the bad thing is, you see, growing up, yeah, I wasn't a bad youth like that, but man was flipping, what's the word, affiliated with it. I grew up on the block, do you get what I'm saying? And man's got family members all over the area that are keeping up with stuff. So by the time I was 11, fam, my picture is in the police station on the Wood Green mob. Do you get me? Man's 11, because this should have been illegal. And man's already into that construct. Do you understand? There was nothing I could do. Man's getting stopped and searched every day. It's normal. That's just because of who I am. And it's like, that shit ain't right, bro. Do you get it? That shit ain't fair. Like,
bro, if you dress your youth, yeah, especially your black youth, yeah, in certain logos and certain design, if you got your little son, your black son out there, yeah, especially mixed race, whatever, out there in a Stone Island hat, fucking tracks, what's it called? A hood rich tracksuit and a man bag, bruv, he's getting stopped and searched. You dressed him like a little fucking rapper, like a little driller, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
This is the thing, though. It's like the majority, they're at an age where they can do things for themselves, innit? And if I won't lie, my mum couldn't really manage what man was wearing once man hit 16, 17, 18.
Hey, let me tell you.
Dictating what
my bad, Nate, man. Let me say this though. This is how we know we're in a prison, though, bro. We can't even dress the way we want. We have to dress a certain type of way so the cops won't harass us. Like when you say that out loud, that's crazy. That's crazy,
bro. Listen, think of this, yeah. When white people, for instance, yeah, wear like certain trainers, yeah, they're going for a jog. Like they wear, so the police are thinking, hold on, my man's in the jogging bottoms and he's not even jogging. Where's he going? You get me? Like we don't wear stuff for what they put. Each clothing you wear, like you wear a suit to work, you wear this to a wedding, this to that. So when you got a jogging bottom on, you're not jogging. You know what I mean? That's what they're made for. Why you walking around in Jordans and you're not playing basketball?
Because I like how they look. Like I'm at the age now where I like how this look.
No, that's why they know you're wearing it out of code. They know you're wearing it out of sync. Hold on, he's not even doing that, and he's just like that. Oh, he must be up to some fucking. He's not just right. He's not dressed for the occasion. He's a drug dealer. You know what I mean?
I hear you, brother. I don't know, man. I think we get in a dangerous place when we start telling people to dress like hoodies. Cops don't like hoodies. Stop wearing hoodies. It's like, no.
No, I'm not telling people to dress like that. I'm telling you that's how it is.
My 10-year-old nephew.
I'm not telling you to dress like that. Sorry,
listen, brother. My 10-year-old nephew is gonna wear a hoodie, and this 17-year-old guy who has 2 guns in on his body, he's gonna wear a hoodie. Like we can't. People are just gonna wear what the fuck they want to wear.
No, I'm not saying not to wear whatever. I'm not saying not to wear whatever, but just know that it comes with repercussions, innit? When you're, for instance, when you're in the ends and you come out of the block, say where I'm in Peckham right now. So if your youth comes out on the block looking fresh all the time, bro, youths are gonna be onto him eventually. If he comes out in Stone Island, all these fucking brands, these logos and that symbolize something for a reason. So it's the laws of attraction. So everyone wants that. So when he comes on the road, youths are gonna want to fast with him or move to him, or the police. It's facts. Look at the dress code of these youths that mostly get stabbed and that they all dress the same. It's a dress code. That's why they call it a dress code. What is the code of how you're dressing? What's the significance of how you're dressing?
What's the significance, you know?
All I know, there was a time when man was getting pulled over and asked for their papers just because man was black, innit? So I just feel like it doesn't really matter what you're wearing. You could be wearing the fanciest suit. They pull you over, and then they start telling you that you ain't a free man and you a slave. And all of a sudden, your wife and kids that you left at home ain't seen you again. I ain't going for no policy that judges a man based on the clothes that he's wearing. I ain't feeling it.
No, I'm not on it, but what you got to understand as black people, yeah, we got like stuff, we got a whole criminal element and a specific way they dress, the rappers, and they talk about the shit they do.
That's a lie.
Let me land. Wait there. White criminals don't have a whole.
How do black criminals dress?
Let me finish the statement. What you got to understand is white criminals and white gangsters or whatever don't have a whole industry, as in like that's always pumping like music, and they're criminals in front of the camera who's saying they're criminals. These youths are saying they sell drugs. These youths are saying they kill. Don't say the movie industry, because that's a whole different place.
They're called politicians and royalty, and then they're raised to praise them, and they get fucking national days of holiday when they die. Yeah, and they go all crazy in Brixton when they pass through. And these are the descendants of thieves, robbers, rapists, and psychopaths. And yeah, they are celebrated.
No, but that's different though, bro, man.
No. The gangsters we celebrate hold on. The gangsters we celebrate are petty and small time.
That's my point, bro. And they just and the petty and small criminals dress a certain way.
Let me finish. If we really wanted, to target gangsters and potential gangsters, we target the men in suits. So clearly this ain't about being gangster, because we know that the top gangsters that even we look up to,
No, but you're going into something else. They're not after them because they're a part of it.
I'm not. The point I'm making is, you say that we've got a whole industry that promotes gangsterism, and I say that we got a whole world that promotes the gangsterism of the European man. The gangsterism of the European man is celebrated as exploring, as innovation, as groundbreaking, as civilizing, modernizing. That's what it's pushed at, philanthropy. But these men
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that. But
I ain't telling man how I ain't gonna agree with. We've got an industry of people that dress in a certain way because honestly, no matter who the top black gangster is, he will never compare to the top white gangster. And the top white gangster is. That's
not my point, though. I'm not.
But you gotta understand. This ain't about. Do you understand? Our youths are not being targeted because they're gangster. They're being targeted because they're black, and the gangsterism is an easy thing to use against them.
Exactly. That's exactly. They use that against them. That's what I'm saying to you.
When your grandfather was running around in drain pipes, he would have got his forehead split open. That weren't the gangster uniform. Anything we wear is the gangster uniform, bro. Because it's us that are the target.
And I'll say this too, Jed. And I say this: everything that we like, they criminalize it.
Right.
Yeah. I think like, I understand what you're saying, but my thing is, I know, for instance, if you go out in your hood rich shit, and you go out there in your hood rich shit, cool. Then what's the feeling when you go out there the next day in a suit? It's a whole different feeling, bro. People treat you different the way you dress, which is a fact.
To be honest, and again, that depends on your demographic as well. True, say you're in Peckham, this just goes to show what Red Pill's saying as well. It's like, you see, if you're from the hood and you're gonna wear something that is from the hood, you're gonna be targeted. Facts.
That's what I was saying. I said if you dress your youth a certain way, they'll be targeted in the hood. That's what I said.
No, not even just your youth, though. It's grown men. Like you could, because and this
and
is
the police.
Like
I don't think it's down to how you dress. There's plenty of stories and tales of brothers that are dressed in suits that are back. There's got the story of the bank manager brother who ended up losing his job because they stitched him up. right? And he wasn't driving around in no hood rich t-shirt and that. Like, I get what you're saying, brother. That's down to people that are on the roadside. That doesn't negate the grown men that are working, that are paid for their nice things, and they're driving up and down on the road.
I'm not saying that people in suits don't get stopped. I said it's a totally different feeling. Where I didn't say people in suits don't get stopped at all. I didn't say that. You understand? I said when you put on a suit, bro. When I used to put on a suit to go do security, I'm walking past police. They're waving at me. Then I go in my house, change my clothes. They're stopping and searching me. They're gonna stop and search me. So I proper felt that. Imagine I'm walking.
The point I was trying to make is there was a time when we were all wearing suits and shirts and ties, bro, and still getting our head bust.
Not you lot. That was us. That was the Jamaicans. That was the Jamaicans.
No, but no, it was Nigerians as well. It was Africans as well.
I'll wind you up.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Cool. But either way, I'm saying there was a time when we was getting our head bust and we was in suits and ties, bro. But what you have to understand is,
that was a straight, direct racism. We just came over here.
Yeah, but our kids are gonna be. But listen, our grandkids are gonna be wearing fucking tin foil, bro. Yeah. And they're still gonna be getting targeted. Don't you get it? It don't matter what we wear.
That's it, bro. And this is the thing, yeah. And I hear what you're saying about how the suit might make you feel and how the reaction you might get from certain officers. But I can give you an example of me going the opposite way to carnival on a carnival day, yeah, for my mother's birthday, yeah. And I'm in a suit and trousers, brother, and short and shoes, brother, yeah. And fucking going through the train station, after the whole people on the train, the one black man got stopped, right? Telling me about I got a dangerous looking dog, a mastiff, you know, a dangerous looking dog, and I look like a youngish man, and it's carnival day. But I'm in my mid 30s. My dog is a mastiff. My first response to the guy
did you have a suit on with your mastiff?
Bruv, come on.
No, did you have your suit on while you was with your dog when they stopped you?
Yeah.
They should have stopped you. That's dodgy, bro.
Why?
You don't see man walking big mastiffs in suits. That's on carnival day. You know what I mean?
Why not?
That's dodgy.
Why don't you? Why don't you? Oh, wait. Why don't you?
What the fuck? Bro, it's carnival. You're in a suit. It's bank holiday weekend. Central London's not open. Yeah, you're on the train with your mastiff and a suit.
What's not
going
open?
the opposite way. I don't think you're carrying drugs or something. I think now I'm stopping.
You see, that's because you guys have been programmed to talk to think stupid like that. Because I'm saying it like this, yeah. I'm saying it like this. Because the point is this. Hear what I said to you. Here the defining factor in this situation is they're stopping people going to carnival.
Yeah.
To look for knives and them thing there. I'm going away from carnival. Right? Hear the excuses. Your dog looks like a dangerous dog. It's a mastiff.
That don't even mean nothing.
Right.
It literally means nothing.
Literally. So it's excuses. Right. So imagine this now.
Your dog looks like your skin is black. That's what they
Right. And when I challenged them on it, and I said, listen, you don't know about dogs, and if you think this is a dangerous dog, some kind of pit bull kind of dog, then you're stupid. You don't know about dogs. Imagine 5 minutes later, a colleague of his walked up and said, oh my God, that's a beautiful mastiff. I looked him in his face. I said, you see? You see? You use an excuse. Right.
Where the fuck were you coming from, though, brother? You had a suit on with your big ass.
Bro, if you understand, if you know about, it's my mum's birthday, bro. If you know about mastiffs and certain types of dogs, you can't leave them alone at the home all day.
Yeah.
So it's my mum's birthday. The dog's coming and it's going in my mum's garden, brother.
Right.
You get me? I can't leave her at home all day, bro. The house is gonna be wrecked, bro.
Gonna be turned upside down. Yeah.
Turn up, brother.
Get back to the conversation. That's just a weird visual. You got a suit on, a 3-piece tuxedo on.
No, it wasn't a tuxedo, you fool. I said shirt and trousers, bro. I don't know what I'm to this little chip tooth motherfucker. What am
Always sounding, man.
Hey, Chippy, chill out, Chippy.
No, I hear you, man. But what's the resolution about it? Because that's all racial profiling.
You get me?
Well,
when you use
let
their
me tell you, Fire, our brother Fire is saying, can we change the way we dress?
No, Bunda.
No, I didn't say that. You didn't hear what I said, bro. I was saying that's how they see it. They see it as hold on, he's dressed like them guys in the music videos. Let's stop him. You know what I mean? I'm not saying me. I think I know it's racist and that, but it is what it is.
But like,
because
imagine if the authorities had a problem. Sorry, someone's got a mad echo. Yeah, if the authorities had a problem with people dressing like the music video, don't you think that they would have maybe approached Nike when they decided to come out with the ski mask and sell it in the JD Sports that was on every high street in every area?
Who was kicking up fuss about that? It was only us kicking up. It's only us that was kicking up fuss about that. You know, Europeans, no other places and cultures were kicking up fuss about that.
No, that's good shit. It's like they sell you the alcohol and then arrest you for driving drunk. Right? You drive your car, buy the alcohol, and then they expect you to keep the alcohol closed and drive back home.
Fuck off, man. You're so stupid.
Yeah, that's a stupid comparison, man.
Why are you being dumb? You deliberately being dumb right now. Who are you working for, bro? Who sent you?
Oh shit.
Are you wearing a stab-proof vest right now?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Forever family, forever born, yeah? FB.
Forever fannies.
Fuck yeah.
I hear you, man. And it's not about the code. It's institutionalized and systematic racism. That's what we're dealing with. It doesn't matter what you're wearing. It's your color of your skin. They believe when they see you, they don't want you to have a nice car. They don't want you to have nice girl. They don't want you to have nice clothes. You can still wear the suit and they're still gonna stop you because they can do it. You get me? It's because they can do it. It's been reported that the Met is officially institutionalized and systematically racist. True or false?
And to say, and I agree with you, brother. And to change it, I don't think it's about changing dress codes. I think it's about people challenging their own perceptions. That's it.
Especially when there's a demeanor that you can stop and search for. When I was growing up, man, them used to bop. That bopping thing's done. Like I promise you, you can't tell who's bad and who's got a knife and who hasn't. You can't tell.
Telling you.
You can't tell, bro.
Telling you.
I don't think so either. Because I spoke about athletes earlier, though. Like, athletes are dying because of, bro, it was just a young high school athlete in my town. He died because him and his athlete friends was playing with a gun. So you can't tell who has what. Like, these guys don't sell no drugs. They don't commit no crimes. They were at the basketball court playing basketball. One of them got their hands on the gun. And now it's a young brother dead. The cops will pull up and approach all of them like they all got guns, but they just really want to play a little basketball at the court.
Yeah, but they should be in the court that they got guns. Are you mad?
That's an extreme. I don't think we have.
Yeah, that's just America. Like, that's not UK, bro. UK, that don't happen.
Even like, for example,
legally though, it's like let's not like they shouldn't have a gun. Man's in Tennessee.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, I say this. Yeah, when my son and his boys were going football one time, and they got stopped and was late for football. Yeah, and the coach called me, you know, and he was vexed to get me. And obviously, my son, my brother's got an academy, yeah. So my brother was like working with my son and his friends to get them into clubs and that, innit? So people are pissed in it, like, yo, listen, man, I'm putting in this work for you, bro. Like, what are you doing? When man realized that they're getting stopped and find out the situation, but it's not more than 4 brothers with their football bags and everything going to football. They can see the bags. They can see the kit numbers. They can see the team name. They can see all of that. They can see the tracksuits. They can see all of that, brother. It didn't make no difference, bruv. They was labeled a gang.
And that's what we're saying, bro. That's the institutionalized and systematic racism.
Right. So who's what do people need to change?
Alright, then, for instance, I'll give you a good example. Shooting in Brixton Sunday or yesterday or whatever, yeah. So you're telling me now the police are going around the area, they're not going to be stopping youths in fucking flare trousers and dressed like a yuppie. They're going to be stopping youths that are dressed a particular way because that's the dress code
No, brother, this is the thing. They're not stopping youths. Brother, I myself, this is what I'm trying to say. I myself have been stopped by feds because 15-year-old youths have stabbed each other. Right, exactly. So what I'm saying to you is,
yeah,
you're
but
just
we're
confirming what you're
young,
saying.
innit? I got stopped for the same thing. When there was a killing in Stockholm, I got stopped by police and they said, yeah, some 16-year-olds were stopped. I didn't mind. I thought, you know what? Great job, guys, because it could have been me. You know what I mean? Great job.
I don't think. I get you, but I don't think great job like that.
Because if we're not winning, like I said, we can't get at the police for doing what they're doing if we're killing each other. We're killing each other in a certain way, especially our kids, because the man them talk like this. But you see if this was bare women on here, they'll be talking so fucking different. Man them can talk with this, oh, no snitch, oh, fuck the police. But when shit really goes down, our women are going to the police because our man them are not fucking standing up, bruv. That's the realest. Our women will go to the police because our man them ain't willing to do certain things. Oh, man, you understand? Like, I would love for a room of just women on here, bruv. Man will hear different side of the coin, bruv. Yeah, the women will be like, yeah, they should get stop and search. Most women.
They shouldn't. Our children should not be getting harassed unlawfully because there are criminals in existence.
I'd rather them get harassed unlawfully by police than to get killed.
No.
I'd rather them to be harassed by the police than to get killed.
I would rather the harassment get their job properly.
Yeah.
Bro, we bring the harassment on ourselves. We got to take accountability.
No, we don't. We didn't kill no one on Sunday, bro. We didn't kill no one on Sunday.
And the other thing
when I say accountability for ourselves, I'm saying accountability for our community, like the Chinese do, like the Jews, everyone else does. We need to take accountability, so we don't need to take accountability.
No, it's not that, brother. The question is, do we need to take accountability? So, my brother, let me finish. What you're asking for is for people to take accountability. However, what you're going to ask me to do as a 42-year-old man is accept you profiling me, not using your own critical thinking that you're supposed to have now as a police officer, and understand, you know what, this guy's a big fucking man. He's got grey in his beard. There ain't no way this man is 15, 16, 17 years old. I don't need to stop him and search him.
Exactly.
Right? This is what, so yes, there's an accountability aspect, but you have to understand the people in power also have intelligence, my brother. They claim to have intelligence. They claim to know who these gang members are. They have them listed. When certain man I know came out of jail and they was in DCAT, they was quick to phone up the DCAT and say, yo, listen, this man's a real gang member, you know.
But you got to remember, not everyone on the road is in a gang. You need to get rid of that whole image of everyone's in a gang, 412, 612. Not everyone's in a fucking gang,
no, bro. But the point I make, my brother, the point is about the intelligence. If they have the intelligence on a man to know, say, right, boom, a man's part of this and he's heavily involved in this and they know who's who, bro. They know. Bro, the
guys that are on the shankings and that, bro, ain't these ones that are mainstream fucking talking about it, you know. It's the little dons that ain't even on the internet and ain't about that social media life that police might not even know about, bro. They don't know everything, the police. If the black community don't talk to the police the most, how the police gonna know everything? We don't even know what going on. That don't make no sense.
That's not how intelligence works, bro. That's not how intelligence works. They got CCTV cameras everywhere. They've got computers.
Bro, CCTV.
Wait,
one second. One second.
Wait your turn.
One second.
Let him finish, family. Let him finish, brother. Family, let him finish. I know you're passionate. Let him finish, brother.
Yeah.
Brother,
no, just 1 second. One split of a second. See the CCTV. This is what I'm gonna say. The CCTV cameras are like BB cameras. That's done.
What's done?
Did you?
They're like old Sony Ericsson cameras, bro. Whenever you see CCTV footage, iPhones have got better cameras and Samsungs have got better cameras. You never see clear footage.
My brother, they've got facial mapping, they've got facial recognition in certain areas. As soon as you touch the areas, they got facial recognition. They've had this in Sutton since the early 2000s, brother. I don't know.
They've had it in Brixton and Peckham and Streatham since '95.
Right, so I don't understand, bro. I remember being stopped at. Yeah, go on.
Let me tell you this now. They got classifier algorithms like AI type stuff. It's nothing fantastic. Anyone can do it. Yeah, classifier algorithms where the computer will say this one moves with this one. These people is linked to this one and that one and blah blah blah. A whole map. You can just bring up a data graph on the screen and see exactly who moves with who and who's linked to who through who.
Brother, the next thing is as well, yeah. All right, let me give you an example. I done a course when I was in Penn, yeah. You see the Ross Clark course instructor. For him to even get that job, the amount of DBS that he had to go through, right? They told this guy was from Holland. They told him about a brethren he had that got fucking nicked. Yeah, his brethren that he used to associate with. Yeah, that could have jeopardized his job. I ain't hearing no one tell me they ain't got intelligence, my brother. All it takes is a Rascal radio to get the intelligence. You don't have to pull someone over, handcuff them, rough them up before you find out who they are. Most of the time, you can find out who they are. Yeah, we ain't hearing shit, country. Like they say the 80s, yeah, they say the 80s, 85, 87, 88. They say the days of producer, where you could tell them, bro, I got license, I left at home. Yeah, just come back in 2 weeks with a producer. They say those days, bro. Now they're telling you if you got MOT, tax, and insurance, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a different
recognition cameras. The facial recognition cameras, the cameras they put up all over the place have the facial recognition. Because when they started putting this shit up in the 90s, the article I read said that.
Do you know why that's bullshit? Yeah, because
they got phone cameras on the Ross
No, but I'm saying if that was true, yeah, for cars and that, because they care about cars, the tax and all of that, that's different. Yeah, but I'm talking about, say like what happened in Brixton. Why would the policeman come out and say, oh, if you got any information, come forward? If they got cameras all over Brixton, facial recognition, they'll find the people. They don't need no one. That means they would never ask for
evidence to build the case, bro.
Presumes that they're trying to do what's best by the people.
Do you know what? Let me give you a next example, brother. Sorry, let me give you a next
example. Before you go
into
that example, let me just quickly welcome the Painful Truth. Big up, Painful Truth. What's good?
Yo, big up,
yeah,
big up.
Yeah, that's the channel, but yeah, I'm Mr. Pain, but still, thank you very much for bringing me in, man. I'm glad you guys
Mr. Pain, you know,
come on. I'm glad you guys changed the topic because this is more of a community topic where we all can actually break bread and actually build and actually be wrong and still be right. You understand? Talking on that young boy, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But
we ain't finished. We ain't finished.
Oh shit!
We ain't finished. We still here. Sorry. But this is what we do. But this is another important reason of why we do what we do, because sometimes I personally like to use these type of contents to stimulate conversation amongst ourselves. So it ain't necessarily all about the live stream. It's about the different things we can talk about that stem from the content we're watching. So yeah, man. I mean, let's get back to what we were saying. So what was you gonna say anyway, bro?
So go.
Who, me or
you?
Nah, you go to brother, man. You just jumped on the panel, man.
If you're talking about what you got from what you guys were just talking, that's why I jumped in, because that was more work in my mind when London was talking about what he's talking about, and you guys are saying yes and no. Both of you are kind of right and wrong in the first place, because the police officer's not really going to show you and tell you what they completely got, you know, because every time there's a murder, they don't see nothing, they can't see nothing when they've done something wrong. Remember, London has one of the most fitted cameras in the world. We have the most in the world. London, never mind anywhere else. London, you understand? But when it comes to a police crime or something crazy, what is happening in the black community, they can't see and do nothing. But when you drive over in the bus lane, you get a ticket, you get a picture sent to your yard. So we know the things are out there, and especially with the facial recognition, that's been out before we even knew. That was there before we even knew, man. Definitely. But yeah, I let you guys jump in, and then I'll jump back in whenever.
Respect, man. Respect.
Big up, man. Big up.
Respect. I do got a question. I do have a question though. So, what could the cops do better?
The cops. That's a good question.
Yeah, when it comes to dealing with the youth and dealing with our communities and black people.
Oh, I love that. I love that question. I love that question.
They can leave the youth alone. They can leave the youth alone, and they can utilize the intelligence they have and only deal with the criminals, whether they're young or old or whatever. Leave the youths alone who are going to school or going football. You're just troubling them just because they're black. Leave them alone.
Yeah, but
hold on.
Let me add another thing that they could do. They could prove to these communities that they actually have an interest in catching criminals. Because if police in my community actually have an interest in catching criminals, it will show. It will show that they are focused on catching those that break the law, and they won't discriminate on the poor. Because what I find is that these officers tend to focus on only poor criminals. The rich criminals don't seem to be on their radar. And I live in the richest borough in London, right? And they don't seem to be focused. They're focused on the youths. Like, they're focused on the little black boys. And it's not to stop them killing each other. It's just to keep their system and their jobs running. You got to understand. If you're a fisherman, you know what your main catch is. And police are fishermen, and guess who their main catch is? Guess who keeps them employed?
But picnic.
We have to. What we have to understand, we're living in a climate and a country that is not for our people. We have to know that and not pretend. And by not pretending, then we have to be part of the solution. We can't keep on saying we're not going to work with the beast and the beast is all that stupidness, because we're not going back to Africa. We're not going back to Jamaica. We're staying in England. So if we stay in England, we need to be a part of the system. We need to be part of the system. But by staying in England, we need to be part of the system. I would rather be arrested by 5 black men than 1 black man, because there's only 1 black man. He's that cop who's trying to prove a point, and because we as a black community don't believe that black people should be police officers. Enough of us don't want to go in there, even if we probably want that job. You understand? Because we know that if there's more of us working in our community, we will deal with our kids in a proper way. Because we all see a kid being loud and loud and moving his arms around. I'm not afraid, because that's how we communicate. But our white man sees that, they get scared.
Do you believe that though? Do you believe that though, brother? Because this is what I'm seeing, yeah?
Go on.
I'm seeing the emotional response, like an emotional response a brother gave today, yeah? Right? And to a point where a man was talking about possibly utilizing the police and calling the police and so on and so forth, right? And that emotional response. And I'm saying that job that you're going to tell people that they should do and be able to police those communities, those people are going to have, there's going to be a percentage of them that have that same anger and same fire when they see this bullshit go down. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? And those kind of feelings and emotions can affect one's behavior towards your own people, you get me? Because we can't always discount it as being just some sellout, or we've got a point to prove. Nah, sometimes these motherfuckers are angry at what they're seeing. They're seeing one of their own act like some rascal idiot at a roadside. You not think they're angry too? And they're not gonna have no mercy for you too. Because they sometimes, because remember, we the hardest on ourselves in our certain time.
Right. 100%. But that's when it comes to community. We need to stop. Promoting the belly of the beast of our community. When I see these men on these podcasts talking about, I was in prison and I was in prison and this happened. Pure joke. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't want to hear your stories in prison. I want to hear about you fucking building wealth in your family and teaching your kids fucking economical fucking greatness and shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry if I can't swear or not, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. And that's all you're hearing. So on the girls' side, you got girls talking about it's okay to be a single parent and all that shit. And then you got the man them bigging up, I was in prison and rolled and drugs and stuff like that. That's boring, bruv. This is why we're stuck in this shit. No one's bigging up the youths who are qualifying in school and university and being doctors and lawyers. That's not fashionable, so they don't say nothing. man's going to prison tomorrow. Man's locking off Rum Kitchen and blocking up roads and having a fucking rave because man's going to prison tomorrow.
My brother, I think you're judging the community by a minority of the community.
No, I'm judging the community by what we only represent and pump
No,
out.
I don't think that's what we represent, my brother. I don't. I genuinely don't. And I think that's a misconception.
No. I'm talking
by
the people outside. No,
that's what's out there,
our community. The people outside of our community only see what is pumped on TV, social media, for our mouths. I know we're great people. I know this is what I promote.
Wait, so wait there, my brother. So again, for every person you know, for every person that you personally associate within your life to whatever level, how many of them could you say represent that same thing that you've seen on the media and TV and so on and so forth? How many of them could you say in your life that you allow in your life that represent that said thing that you see on the media?
I don't allow them in my life, but I know them. That's the problem. I got them in my family as well.
Is it the majority of your family? Is it the majority of Is it the majority of your family? And did the elders in your family try to steer them away from that bullshit? Would they taught a better?
No, that's the whole thing. The elders did, but the elders was in that same shit already as well. So that's the whole madness of it. Just because you've been in it,
it's a generational thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and when we're gonna break it and promote it together as a collective to break it, you understand? This is why Kanye was saying he's jealous of this, he's jealous of that, he's jealous of this, he's jealous of that, because they're working as a collective. We're not.
Yeah.
You understand? Facts. And the only thing is, we just promote the belly of our beast. Listen to the music. Listen to the music that we are promoting.
Who's promoting it? Who's promoting it, my brother? Who's promoting it?
Yeah,
no. You're hearing me.
Don't get no play.
Who's promoting it, brother? The good artists don't get no play, bruv. Good artists don't get no play. Who's promoting it?
It will get play. It will get play. No, you're hearing me, though. Because we are only allowing certain people outside of our industry to tell us what to play. You understand? What to play. Just remember what was happening before licensing. We had illegal radio stations. DTI tried to stop us, but they can't. Or can't. You understand? So we had our own thing. We said, no, we're not listening to this shit. We're gonna have our own radio station and we're gonna play our own things. So it's just the same thing. We should have our own YouTube channels. We should have our own Emmys, our own.
But painful. You just said it, but painful. You just said a critical word right there, brother. You said our own YouTube. You said YouTube. Like they can cut us out. They can cut that out.
No, I don't mean no. So that means platform. I mean platform, innit? Come on, I'm talking about have our own stuff. We need to have our own stuff.
There's people with their own stuff, my brother, but we're all on YouTube.
No, that's what I'm saying, because there is a black YouTube. There is a black network where we can go on, but no one wants to go on it. That's
right. So so this is what I'm trying to say. Again, nobody wants to go on it because of what? The reach? What's the reason why people don't go?
Starting again, innit? No one really knows about it until everyone's on it.
What's it called?
Right now, I couldn't tell you, but I've got it. And hopefully, if we link again, I can promote it to you properly.
Yeah, man, I'm really interested to hear about these things. You get me?
And I think you'll find people still do radio stations and that, and the radio stations is where you'll hear conversations like this or artists no one gets to hear.
100.
Do you know what I mean? But the music that's getting promoted in the mainstream, all this murderous music, it's not us. This is them.
But listen to this.
And they're giving man £2 million and telling the whole world, oh yeah, this idiot shit artist who can't rap at all got £2 million for this bullshit song, this bullshit album, and we want more. We want more of this bullshit.
Yeah.
Who are they signing?
But in the house parties, remember. Sorry to interrupt you. I'm very sorry. But what we have to remember, I understand. We in this room knows this. But again, when you're in your house party, you're in control of your music. You're not playing. And the people in your house having a house party, I bet you're not playing all them tunes. Not saying you directly, but the people, the individual people. We go to the clubs.
Exactly. When we go to black raves,
white people saying, "Why are you saying that for?" We're making it normalized.
Yeah, when we go to black raves, it's not like we're playing all the conscious music, or not even just conscious music. We're not playing other artists, so we can't say it's them pushing it. We're pushing it as well.
We're helping.
This is what I'm talking about, accountability, because we're going to like, oh, they're pushing it.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Which black raves are playing Tekashi 6ix9ine, brother?
And drill.
No,
what are you talking about?
Probably not a black rave, but a black DJ in a white club.
No, all right, my brother. This is the thing, right? This is the thing. Now, because this is why we have to explore these things. Because when we make these statements and we say the DJs, the clubs are creating a vibe. Where does that come from? Man? From radio playing it, downloads, all the rest of it.
I'm not even talking like West End clubs. I'm talking like clubs in Croydon, like our clubs, innit, where our people go, not the mainstream club.
My brother, in our clubs, in our clubs, yeah, I tell you now, go to ask anybody in Croydon or those areas that owns a club, and they will tell you when they're saying they're playing certain types of music, they ain't getting no Ross Clark license, and that's been a while now. They've been doing that. Yeah,
over 20
they've
years
been saying that you can't be bringing certain types of music to these clubs because they will shut you down. The only
and what music are they talking about though?
Let me finish.
I'll
give you an example.
You're talking
right?
bashment, innit?
No, not just bashment. They were talking about bashment. They were talking about grime. They were talking about garage at one point. Yeah, like, bro, they've been talking about a bag of different musics because within those musics, okay. Look how much people was getting shanked up on that during garage era. It's not just the music, my brother. When it was rare groove, how much bad man birth in that era, brother, and was on badness them time, that brother, the oldest them. When it was rare groove, we need to. Yes, there's an element in the music where they're allowing certain things, but that badness has been there.
No. I disagree. Not on this level. For instance, do you know how much drill artists do you know how much artists in the UK, young artists, have passed away this year? I've never seen that in the UK. Like over 9-10 artists died this year.
Yeah, but bro,
no, I'm saying no. But bro said it was the same. But 1 second. But
my brother. But
I'm saying, but 1 second, you were saying it's the same as back day. It's not the same.
No, but we have seen it
because it's younger and younger now.
We saw it in the 2000s, bro. We saw it in 99, 2000. That's why Hackney
but it's younger now, bro. When I was 15 and 14 and them ages there, bro, not as much youth was dropping out like now, like young youth.
99 to 05, there was bare shooting.
A bag of people.
That's older. That was younger. So you're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Them little youths, yeah. No, you're talking about little youths, like what we.
I'm talking about youngers under 18. I'm talking about youngers. I'm not talking about the big man them beefing and that. Yeah, that's always been going on. There's always been certain elements of beefing, but I'm saying the younger the age now and how normalized it has become for like under 18s to have a brethren that's dead. I remember I'm from. Wait 1 second, I'm from Brixton originally. Yeah, I remember when one person died, Ham. When Ham died, that was a big thing. The whole end was in emotions. Now it's not a big thing if someone dies. When someone died back in the day, it was a big thing, bro. My man died. Oh my God. Now it's my man died tomorrow. Next man died. Next man. Bro, it weren't like that back in the day. I was there. I don't know what everyone else is seeing. I'm saying, bro, people weren't dying that much when I was in secondary school like they're dying now, or up to 18 years of age. They weren't dropping out like they are now.
The young kids weren't dying. It's true.
Nah, even I can agree with you.
1 second. Even Spring said 1 second. Even Spray said on the podcast here, Raspet goes, yeah, I lost bare brethren when I was 15. Spray was like, I didn't lose no friends when I was 15. He looked at him nuts, bro. You get me? And I was like, yeah, for real. Who died when I was 15? Who? My age. Maybe 1 or 2, man. Remember when Damiola Taylor died? When Damiola Taylor died, that was a big thing. That was like a new era of killing, bro.
It's true. Even before Damiola, there was a couple, but they weren't, you're right, it weren't really school age. I can agree with you on that. It definitely weren't school age. Nah, definitely weren't. But there's been a high killing rate within the community when there's been different types of music. That's the point, right? These young drillers now are going raving the same way that the older man then back in the day went raving when they were young. same way I was in raves at 15. Do you get what I'm saying? 16 and all them things there, right? So I'm saying that's not changed, my brother. Yeah, I was guying raves at 15. The first person I ever see dead, yeah, from a stab wound was at a rave in New Cross, my brother. Yeah, where we was playing sound, my brother. Yeah, like these things was happening.
The reason why so many kids are dying nowadays is because this same system that you think we should be integrating into is now promoting murder to our children.
100%.
The system that you think we should be integrating in to solve our problems is the one that's promoting murder and porn to our children.
No, I don't think you heard what I said then, because I said
not you. I was talking to London.
Sorry, but even for London, look, I'm saying, what are we going to do then? Are we going to leave? Are we going to pick up our bags and go back to Africa and Jamaica and wherever other country that we should want to go to? What should we do? Or are we going to just sit here and say
we have to raise our kids? The people have to raise their kids, take their kids back. The people are sending their kids into the system every day while they take themselves into the system every day to get a few crumbs.
Exactly. No, but everyone knows that's not
facts.
Everyone knows that's not going to be the case for everybody. Everyone's not going to be able to. Everyone's not going to be able to actually home study their kids and stuff like that.
They should.
They should. Yeah, I know they should. I know that's the best way, but it's not going to happen. And we know when we was young, we don't want to be homeschooled. We want to be out with the friends. We want to be out in school.
You know what though, bro? You're asking what's the solutions. I don't understand. If we're the most intelligent animals on in the world, how come all the other animals can raise their kids, but we can't?
Because
we got to let the devil raise our kids, and the demonic system has to raise our kids, and the TV and the internet, and that was, you know what I mean? And we're the smartest ones. Why can't we raise our kids?
Facts.
Nah, that's why can't we? We gotta stop making excuses. And as I listen to it, it sounds like we want microwave solutions.
Yeah,
we want quick solutions.
Quick solutions.
We want to put in the work. That's good shit. That's good shit.
But don't want to sit down with little Tom or whatever your son's name is. You know what I mean? Don't want to sit down. Bro, that's what we was doing in gang. That's what we was doing in gang, because these youths that are out there are our youths, because they're the same age as my youth and all of that. So they're our youths.
Yeah.
Who's the parents? I'm a parent. I know where my kids are. Do you get what I'm saying? I was just like, yeah, bro, these are youths. And I was saying to adults, are you afraid of your youth? No. Then why are you afraid of gang youths? Yeah, because even every single one of them youths respects somebody.
That's right.
And was brought up somehow. Do you get what I'm saying? Right. With some form of decency and da-da-da-da. Don't let the media fool you. Ski mask and all that. Yeah, dip. We're gonna hide that shit. Yeah. Remember, they were telling us that these youths were taking their parents' credit cards to buy these zombie knives online. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, straight. You know, I mean, you as a parent, you might just put your wallet down or whatever, take your card, blah blah blah, online, Amazon, bang. You're at work when the delivery comes. Who's gonna know any different? Until your statement, maybe.
What happened to your parents find a zombie knife in your room, yeah? And all your friends outside in the block can hear you getting your ass bust over the zombie knife. What happened to that? What happened to that?
Thank you.
What happened to take out the zombie knife and slap the side of it around your head?
Fam, listen.
Beat you up and down the house about pussy clot zombie knife.
Yeah. Fam.
All your brothers here getting your ass bust. What happened? What happened to that?
That's accountability.
That's accountability.
Bruv.
But not, I'll tell you what's not accountability. When you as a parent say, well, I can't even talk to that you. I try to talk to him and do the deeds going on away, blah, blah. I just left him blood. Okay, you left him blood. Now, imagine there's 20 of you on the same thing. That's a gang, fam. That's how gangs form.
Yeah.
20 dads who said they couldn't be bothered with their sons.
That's mad. Yeah. And sniper.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, brother. Blood clot, repeat that. Clot, repeat that. Yeah. Because sniper, you know why? And this is the thing, innit? I can only speak from example and my experience, isn't it? My brother, when my son got caught with weed, I had to sit him down and tell him, son, look me in my face. I ain't never put my hand on you yet. But try no, I will fuck you up before you go to jail, bro.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah, I will sit in jail for fucking you up. If you think about going and doing something to go to jail.
This is my mum's words. You're repeating my mum's words. Yeah,
you're mad, bro.
It's better you fuck up in this house. Yeah, any fuck up you're gonna do in this house, then you go outside and fuck up. Because you see, when you fuck up out there, you dead, nigga. Yeah. And my mom said you don't want the streets to teach you how to be a man.
Yes, they teach you a cold lesson. It's a cold lesson.
Thank you.
My mom used to say, don't be a statistic.
Thank you. Flirt up.
You
want to be out there like them Jamaican boys. Jamo boys.
Yeah, you're going to be a Jamo.
Yeah,
you're fucking.
These Jamo boys.
These Jamo boys. I want to be roaming the streets.
Look at this one. What do you call himself? Motion, huh? Emotionless.
No, if you say something, say like, be like Motion. Motion is a good boy.